Aha! Yes! Oh yes, my microphone was muted because I may have been recording a thing or two while I was off stream. So hello, let me start it again. Cut! Take two! Take two, we're back in. We're back in business. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to SebiWebs TV. It is Saturday in the United States, I think for y'all. And it is, what do we have here? Wait, am I still muted? No, hang on, that's the YouTube chat. That's the YouTube chat. All right, YouTube chat is like, you guys are like 30-second delay. So now you can hear me. Twitch chat is more in sync. My God, I didn't stream for like 2 weeks and I've completely forgotten how to do it. For God's sake. Well, before I continue, let me just say thank you to everyone who has just subbed. Giga Chad USA. Peanut, thank you for the 55-month-a-roo. Versus Venia, welcome in. Thank you for the 5 months on SebiWebs TV. Dark Red Rose, thank you for the 11 months. Gizmo Heath, thank you for the 11 months. And Chode Bandit, thank you for the 13 months. You tried to play Tekken 8 again last night. It's just not fun at all. Can't wait for Avatar Last Airbender. That's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, even though I don't like Heat, it has been nerfed as much as they can without removing it at the very least. But at least we're getting Bob, then the Kangaroo, then Yujiro Hanma. that's kind of, I mean, look, heat or no heat, fuck it, I'm coming back to play those guys. But anyway, guys, how the hell are you doing? Dark Knight of Hibernia, thank you for the $5 super chat. Growing up, I was an I hate FF7 hipster, but now that Square Enix has butchered it, you feel you're too harsh. So thank you for the wisdom. Have some bug spray money, Australian. Thank you. I will spend that on some Mortain and some Raid to take out the cockroaches that are about 5 foot tall living in my bathroom. Thank you for the $5, Dark Knight. Also, KB Streams, thank you for the 5 months. And Ember Raven, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome in. How have you guys been? How the hell have you guys bloody been? Chat, we have crazy news today. Now, obviously, we'll address the elephant in the room. Final Fantasy VII Part 3, Remake Part 3, Revelations has dropped. The reveal has dropped. 3 separate trailers, believe it or not, through the Summer Games Festival, and I will be reacting to that, believe it or not. I'll be commenting on it. I've already seen it. Look, I watched it while I was eating my breakfast yesterday. I was like, man, I'm off duty right now. I'm off duty right now. I was already glad that I didn't stream the State of Play live a few days earlier. I was like, there's only really one thing I want to talk about. Only one thing I want to talk about on that. But we'll start today's stream with Revelations. We'll just talk about all that. I'm not going to be mean. All right. I will be tough but fair, which I am for literally everything. All right, okay? But it's interesting, and people were saying this in my Discord, that as soon as the Revelations trailer launched, apparently people on Reddit started complaining about me. I'm like, man, I haven't even said anything yet, man. I haven't said anything. I've said nothing about this trailer at all. like, relax, guys. You jumping the gun here. I haven't even said anything. There's even a thing or two I think is all right. I mean, well, we all know it's Vincent, but to be fair, I mean, you almost can't possibly fuck up Vincent. You would actually have to intentionally sabotage him to make him not fun. But anyway, let me respond. Sorry, oh my God, guys, thank you for the resubs. Let me catch you all. Just 1 second. Let me get you all. Rogan Vouder, thank you for the Subaru. The King of All Pixels, thank you for the YouTube membership. Benj Mandy, thank you for the $20 super chat. Absolutely massive. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. $20. Absolutely gigantic. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Dirty Bunny, love the name. Thank you for the Prime. The Ace of Spades, thank you for the 66 months on Sebi Webb's TV. Thank you, Ace of Spades. Thor, thank you for that 13. Wee Man, thank you for the 14. Dark Knight, thank you for that $5 super chat. Sebi, can you check out the rise and fall of Ivalice FF12? It was interesting on how Squeenix screwed FF12 and Tactics World. I didn't know that. Maybe I'll check it out one day, because I think 12 is largely carried by the fact that it's in Ivalice, and everyone loves and respects Tactics so much. But I think Tactics is a better story with better characters and a better game. I just think it is. The Ways Experience, thank you for the 250 bits. Time to get out of the FF7 Barbie out. Glaze the shit out of the weapons, praying Knights of the Round will be the final summon that will eradicate all the cringe. It'll be interesting. I mean, look, I think they've hinted that they might be doing Knights of the Round for it. I feel like you can't not do Knights of the Round in it, because it's just so iconic to 7. I mean, OGFF7, we saw some of the first optional super bosses that it was many of it was our introduction to the concept of the optional super boss for many of us in OGFF7. But then Knights of the Round was our introduction to the I win button in games. Absolutely. It's like, oh shit, now we can fight back against these things. So, McDoe, thank you for the $2 super chat. FF7 Part 4 reveal. Let's see the slop with Shady Webs. Thank you. Oh my God. I mean, look, they have said that this will be the final part. Like, as funny as it is to joke and meme on the idea that, what if this isn't even the final part? The twist is that there's actually Part 4 coming soon. It's like, I think they just want this over and done. It's been too long. It's been 7 years. FF7, 7 years. It's releasing spring, like early next year, which is basically the 30-year anniversary of the OG. So yeah, I think that's why they have to release it 2027. If it's not going to be as hype for them if they release it on the 31st year anniversary, so it will be a missed opportunity. Smack Frost, thank you for the resub. Decaying Reaver, thank you for the 7 months. Masochist, thank you for the 8 months. Aesopolis, thank you for the sub on SebiWebs TV. Chode Bandit, thank you for the gifted sub. Azure Pursuer, thank you for the prime. Dark Knight, thank you for the $2 super chat. Sebi lives rent-free in their minds. I don't mean to. I really don't. I don't even post on Reddit. They hate me over there. I don't post on Reddit about FF7 OG or remake at all. Loves to Grind, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Loves to Grind. There's literally a comment on Angry Joe's channel complaining about you. I can't enjoy the remakes with a 45-year-old man yelling in my ear. Why? The funny thing is, Angry Joe was actually one of my inspirations for when I was becoming a content creator, because I'd grown up seeing him rise to fame from like the early 2010s up until, you know, much later. I was like, oh shit, he kind of made his own life and career for himself. That's pretty cool. The thing is, right, if I don't like them, that shouldn't affect... If I don't like FF7 Remake, that should not affect your ability to like it, you know? It really shouldn't, man. Do you have any idea how much endless hate I see for Expedition 33? Like, just... It's relentless how much some modern FF fans and some... anime PFPs and JRPG fans hate Claire Obscure. Doesn't affect my enjoyment of it at all, because I like it. So I should not affect how other people enjoy those games. Lucas, thank you for that Subaru. Boring Gamer, thank you for the 5 gifted subs on SebiWebs TV. Chat, I am going to respond to you guys in a second. Sorry, there's so many of you guys. Yeah, but I gotta respond to all the subs and stuff. Mega, thank you for the 100 bits. Boring, thank you for the 5 gifted. Absolutely huge. The Ways Experience, thank you for the 250 bits. You hope Safer Sephiroth Supernova will be 25 minutes long. It will be funny if they make Supernova just like a half an hour summon. Boom No Bastic, thank you for the $5 super chat. Modern FF fans have STS, Sebi Derangement Syndrome. Some do, which is... sorry? But anyway, thank you for that $5 super chat. Wild Child, thank you for the 33 months. Judelan, thank you very much for the prime. Shattered Glass, thank you for the $5 super chat. You want to know if Vincent will have multiple transformations and less minigames. But you're told minigames are completely optional now, thank God. Well, I saw a tweet saying that they're not gonna reduce the number of minigames at all. Whether they will be as mandatory as they were in the OG, I don't know. But I'll tell you what. Like, look, we'll wait till we get to the thing before we'll wait till we get to the reaction before I start discussing that. I do want to hang out with you guys for a bit, and then let's get down to business. So, Dark Knight, thank you for the $2 super chat. Has to be said, but Sebi, you were right. Thank you, Dark Knight. I'll say thank you again for that $5 Shattered Glass. Mega Monkey, thank you for the 100 bits. Michael, thank you for the prime. You love the remakes, and even though you don't agree with everything, I still enjoy your content. What? You love the remakes? In my presence? Hey, Ma! Looks like we got ourselves a remake lover around here. Listen up, Michael. We don't take kindly to you folks around here. I'm just messing about. It's totally fine. There's so many people who say that I say you're not allowed to like the remakes. I've never said that. In fact, on the record, like 50 times, I've said you are allowed to like these. It's fine. It's fine. I personally don't. You're allowed to like them, but I don't like when people lie about them. That's all. I don't like when people say, what do you mean? It's 95% the same. Nothing changed. You're crazy for thinking otherwise. Okay, that annoys me. Or when someone says, well, I liked all this, but I didn't like this. I didn't like how they did that. It's like, you're a fake fan tourist who never played the OG. Okay, I'm not a fan of that either. All right. Yeah, you can you like what you like, man. It's fine. Clippy Weezer, thank you for the $2 super chat. They hate him, for he speaks the truth. Thank you for that $2. Makainu Gaming, thank you for the $6.90 super chat on YouTube. Thank you. Is it Makaino? I'm trying to pronounce that right. Miawa Gyuta, I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you for the membership on YouTube. And Flavor Dave, thank you for the $5 super chat. Welcome back. Showed my wife one of your VODs recently. She called you annoying. Naturally, I defended you, and now I'm sleeping on the couch. Thank you for that $5 super chat. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry you were sleeping on the couch because of me. But it's true. Look, I have a very loud, bombastic style. I can see how I annoy people on a first impression. I can see how that happens, so it's all right. She's okay. Mika, thank you for the $7 super chat. I did not see that, but I am going to be reacting to the trailer or to the reveal later on. Yosha, thank you for the 56 month-a-roo. Thank you very much. Thank you. And thank you again, Mika, for that $7 super chat. All right, guys. Okay, God. Okay, that's all the subs and the super chats for now. Or is it the Waze Experience? Thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you. Keith, thank you for the 300 bits. Good to see you all. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? Growfile, Michael Toland, Quentin, Dork Energy, Bang TTS, Adrian Vate. Oh, God. God, streaming is the hardest job in the world. K-Beck, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Eliminator, welcome in. Welcome in. Parchment, how you doing? The Herosaurus. The only game you're not excited for is the God of War spinoff. I will be reacting to that as well, and I'll be telling you what I think about that too. So, Knights of the Round will be a paid edition. Well, yeah, I mean, who knows, man? And maybe it will be a DLC. The thing is, I think they overestimated how universally loved FF7, not the OG game, but how universally loved just FF7 itself is, the whole universe is. Most people love that game for the OG, not necessarily for the, like, just anything with the FF7 label slapped onto it. I wonder, they were thinking of making it a DLC, like a Yuffie integrated solo game after Rebirth, then they realized Rebirth wasn't selling that well, and I think they're like, you know what, just screw it, let's just get part 3 done, just do everything in that. So, Grumpy Shoes, I mean, if Knights of the Round is a paid DLC, I don't know. If Emerald and Ruby Weapon are paid DLCs, I don't know, like how in FF16 you go up and you fight, Leviathan and stuff. You underestimate the normies loving Sloptorius. True, but the thing is, it's like, also welcome in. There's a lot of people who say that, like, I will get to the super chats in a second. There's a lot of people who say that, like, oh, well, like, everyone knows OG FF7's story. That's not actually true. There's a lot of people today who haven't even seen The Matrix 1 or Lord of the Rings. Now, as much as I love OG FF7, The Matrix 1 and Lord of the Rings are bigger. I think they're bigger. I think they're just more influential worldwide, period. And there's people who haven't seen those movies. So if there's people who haven't seen those, then it's people who don't know OG FF7. Not everyone in the world was born with this 1997 PS1 game story matrixed into their brain on birth. It's just not true. It's just not true. It's overestimating how many people know and love it. All right, let me respond to some super chats. Just 1 second, guys. Holy shit. Grumpy Shoes, thank you for the $3.50. Boo Boo, I like the remakes too, but I've had a revelation. After all this, I'll be laying Final Fantasy to rest and putting a poppy on the gravestone. I think I will too, to be honest. I mean, like, we all just want to, out of sheer morbid curiosity, like witnessing a car crash, I think we just want to see how this sorry story ends. But it is quite poetically tragic that that Final Fantasy's legendary reputation begins with OG FF7. That's what blew it up into the stratosphere. And it's basically going to die from FF7 Remake. Began with FF7, dies with FF7 Remake. I think that, like, whatever butcheries we're going to see in part 3 is going to be like a final nail in a coffin for many people. A lot of people are going to like it, that's fine. But a lot of people also don't. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do FF13 at some point. Oh, I'm gonna have to do that sooner than later now, because I've got like 9 months minimum till part 3 drops, and I need to know 13 as a final piece of the puzzle. Let me respond to some chats here. Dark Knight, thank you for the $5 super chat. FF7 Remake fans are like, Judy from Bar Sing say, I am Judy, What? They're like I don't know that reference, so I can't comment on that, but I know that a lot of them don't like me. Existential Bread, thank you for the 6 months. Also, thank you for that $5, Dark Knight. Dark Sultry, thank you for the $10 super chat. Tifa's forced Gongaga arc proves this will just bloat the high wind scenes. Eris is going to be forced in. Sephiroth a bigger threat than... And Sephiroth will be a bigger threat. The anniversary release, calling it Remake Trilogy, is a scam. I don't think they should have called it Remake. I think, look, Remake is the only reason main reason anyone's buying it, but it really doesn't help that it's called Remake, because it's just not. Just call it Crisis Core 2. There you go. Just call it Crisis Core 2. Then it all makes sense. It's like, oh, that's why it looks and feels and plays like Crisis Core. Oh, there you go. And you may as well just rebrand Crisis Core to FF7 R0. All right, there you go. So, 50 Cent, thank you for the Prime. Mistin, thank you for that $2 super chat. You're not excited for part 3 either? I mean, I suppose I'm excited for it, but for all the wrong reasons, maybe. I mean, it's gonna be brutal when that game launches. It's gonna be an apocalypse. The debate sphere is going to be Armageddon. All right, let me put it this way. Rebirth was like Raditz in DBZ. All right, you're beating Raditz, you survived. You know, you didn't come out unscathed, but that's all right. All right, you beat Raditz, but in 2 years, Vegeta and Nappa are gonna be arriving on Earth, and it's gonna be much bigger. They're gonna have shit you won't believe. So it's like, all right, everyone, hunker down, train with King Kai, meditate under the waterfall, you know, like unlock a new form for yourself, raise your power level. That's because it's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. I think that, I think the fandom is going to go a bit nuts. Yeah. I think it's going to be ugly, but just brace yourself is what I would say. Prepare. So, Chiro Jedi, thank you for the tier 2 on Sebi Webs. Thank you for the tier 2. I just noticed that. Absolute bloody legend. Belter Shock, thank you for the 25 months. Torius, thank you for the 100 bits. The other day, you told some people games like Chrono Trigger and FF7 are as old today as Pong was when we were young. Younger audiences are alienated, with only some rediscovering the classics. Yeah, I mean, there's that meme, you know, what you thought Metal Gear Solid was 20 years ago. And it's like the NES pixel game. And it's like, no. Metal Gear Solid 20 years ago was Metal Gear Solid 3. That's a brutal pill to swallow, man. And in fact, in this day and age, it's probably Metal Gear Solid 4. It's like even worse, man. So McLovin, thank you for that $5 super chat. You never played OG FF7. Now you're only going back and playing Pixel Remaster and the other FF games. You'll play it after part 3 and Crisis Core. I mean, I would say like OG FF7 is the only place you're going to find the real story and the real characters. But do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. What is this? Just 1 second, chat. Ahem. Swagura, I hate you! I hate you! All caps. Stop hating on FF7 Remake! No one's making you watch the stream, Swagura. There's like 60 million active channels on YouTube right now. 60 million. I'm not looking it up. I'm not making this up. Just look it up yourself. 60 million channels on YouTube who post monthly. No one's making you watch this one. And I'm actually not here to hate on part 3. I'll be tough but fair, but I do that on everything, man. Like, did you not see me stream Mixtape? Shorts of that are coming out as we speak. Devil May Cry. I fucking loved Devil May Cry 1 to 5. I streamed the whole thing. I was tough but fair on that. You know, even what's his face, V in DMC5. I ripped on V so much until eventually I started liking him. But no, I'm not here to be an arsehole on purpose. But I'll tell you what, to the unhinged members of the FF7 remake fandom, if you keep poking me, if you keep insulting me and provoking me, then maybe I will. Maybe I will change my tune. I was thinking of streaming Metaphor today, but if people keep trying to provoke me, then maybe I'll do another FF7 remake shot-by-shot comparison video. Maybe I'll do that instead. Would you like me to do that instead? I haven't done anything remake or FF7 related in months, okay? I haven't done this in months, other than Crisis Core, but whatever. But yeah, people have been just insulting me left, right, and center. I haven't even said anything about remake. Part 3. But if you want, I can show you what. If you want, I can show you what real rage bait looks like. But I don't actually feel like that right now because I'm just happy to be back on stream talking with you guys. So, let me respond to you guys. Red Stinger, thank you for the $13 super chat. I'm gonna get to all the super chats. Just 1 second. Thank you, Red Stinger. You're a fucking legend. Captain Rogers, thank you for the $2 super chat. You started playing Legend of Dragoon. Having a blast. Thanks, my guy. Thank you. Legend of Dragoon is just fun. It's just fucking fun. It's a good old-fashioned game. Prince of the Violet Flame, thank you for the $20 super chat. Keep up the good work, brother. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Prince of the Violet Flame. You're a true prince. And I appreciate that. That $20 is huge. Also, Kielf, thank you for the tier 3 subscription. I'm sorry, I'm like 2 minutes late to that, but thank you for the tier 3. Absolutely massive. Appreciate the hell out of that. Thank you, Kielf. Corpo, thank you for the $6 super chat. E33 was your big introduction into RPGs. You loved it and recently finished Nier Automata. Oh, that's a fucking awesome game. I would love to stream that at one point. In Japanese. In the correct language. You're wondering what FF you should start with. You can go to, if you go to my YouTube and type SebiWebs, which Final Fantasy should I start on? Just find that short and watch that. That'll tell you. But thank you for that super chat. Nezix, thank you for the $5. I've only played the modern FF7 games and 16. I didn't know how hard I was deceived until I watched your side-by-side comparisons, Nezix. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I don't even really need to say anything with the side-by-side comparisons. I could just show them, and that alone is more than enough. But I do like to break down why I think the OG works, like, detail by detail. And I like to break down why I don't think Remake or Rebirth is as effective, or just plain worse. So, but when Remake and Rebirth does something well, I point it out. I mean, like, in my video where it's like Cloud's flashback and one of the Shinra soldiers, and you know, they all fall in the water, the raging river, and everyone's just like getting washed away, everyone's fucked. I thought it was cool that Sephiroth is just standing waist deep in that raging river, just completely effortless, completely unaffected. And he just kind of walks right through and just kind of saves Tifa or one of the soldiers, whatever. Like, when Remake Rebirth does something cool, I'll point it out, man. You know, I thought that was a subtle way of showing how insanely strong Sephiroth is. Everyone else is getting washed away and he's just, for him it's a Tuesday. So, what else do we have? Marcellus, thank you for the $5 super chat. Tyler Hoechlin left the project. Sephiroth's voice actor has been replaced by another Superman voice actor? I've heard about that. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know who the new VA is. I heard he had a conflict thing. It's whatever. But no, let me know. Puro, thank you for the Subaru. Kaiji Boy, thank you for the $2 super chat. Am I excited for the singing lady to return? God, I hope she does. All right. Let's go. Ice Mate, thank you for the Prime. The Ways Experience, thank you for the 100 bits. You believe in free speech, but you're also a capitalist, where money will censor the You're a capitalist where money will censor the remake fans' speech. Hang on, you're a capitalist where money... I don't quite know if I'm reading that right. I think people should feel free to love the game or hate the game regardless. That's just how it is with video games, like any game. But with FF7 remake culture, there is a gaslighting and a bullying culture. Orion085 described it the best. If you sit on your own channel, in your own pocket of the internet, and say that you don't like FF7 Remake, that's the equivalent of putting on the One Ring in Lord of the Rings and just drawing heaps of Nazguls to your location. Like, when you post a video saying, I didn't like this about FF7R, it's like a Batman signal to tons of Remake fans around the world, where they're just like... and they come like riding to your location to tell you, like, shut the fuck up if you don't like the game, then don't play it. You know what I mean? So, and I'm glad he pointed that out, because you can see that, or you saw it in my stream just now. There's thousands of live streams in the world right now on Twitch, and yet someone comes into mind to scream in all caps, I hate you. I hate you. Stop that. Stop hating the game. So yeah, it's an amazing observation Orion85 had. So yeah, he's awesome, by the way. Chuck him a follow. Edward Hulse, thank you for the $6 super chat. How do I feel about Tifa in Street Fighter? You're amazed that's not Tekken? Tifa in Street Fighter, I think it's fine. Her artwork looked a little underwhelming to me, but I mean, that's just kind of like promo art. She's gonna look different in game. I want to see what she looks like in the game's graphics and stuff. So yeah, I mean, look, I'm not opposed to it. Here's the thing, I'm actually, I prefer that Yujiro Hanma from Baki is in Tekken 8, because that is the fucking coolest news ever. I was happy enough that Bob was coming back. He's the 300-pound American who can do spinning backflips, one of my mains. I was happy that Roger, the kangaroo, was coming back. I thought he was done, you know, representing my home country here. But when they announced Yujiro Hanma, that blew up the fucking internet, man. Like, and someone even showed a shot-by-shot comparison of them announcing Clive and them announcing Yujiro. Clive had something like 16,000 likes after 1.5 years. Yujiro Hanma, 90,000 likes in one day. That's what happens when you give gamers what they want. And you should see the live reaction to, the crowd reaction to Yujiro being announced. It was, you can't make that shit up, man. It was an explosion. It was, people couldn't control themselves. And I was one of those people. I had to check repeatedly. I was like, this can't be true. This has to... But this has to be a meme. This has to be a meme edit. Like, someone's trolling me. It's like, no, they're actually fucking doing this. So sick. Blue Beric, welcome in, welcome in. Let me God, I gotta respond to all the rest. I mean, I honestly think if they wanted to sell the most copies of Part 3, they should have just put Tifa in both games. But I'm actually okay with Tifa only being in Street Fighter 6. It's annoying enough that I have to be reminded of Modern FF by Clive. I don't need 2 reminders. I would actually prefer Yujiro. He's way cooler in Tekken. So, thank you for the Prime. Illusories! Apothecary, thank you for the 30 months. Oh my god, just 1 second. Let me just thank everyone for the subs, and then I'll get back to the answering the super chats. Salikami, thank you for the Subaru. Tavalnor, thank you for the 49 months. All right, let me get back to the, let me get back to this. God, where am I? Roxinator, love your channel. You do make me laugh and keep up the good work. You became one of my favorite YouTubers. Oh, you Roxinator, get out of here. Thank you for that super chat. Dark Knight, thank you for the $2. Playing FF10 on PS2, dreading the celestial weapons. You know what? I just didn't bother with them. Literally ever. Every time I looked up how to get the celestial weapons, I was like, it's too hard, I'm not doing that. And then I just played Blitzball for literally 8 hours straight, and I'm like, all right, finish the game. How good is the Berserk music with this, by the way? Il0, welcome in, welcome in. Chat, I am so sorry I'm missing literally everyone's chat. I am just prioritizing the super chats right now, just because I appreciate you guys like chucking like $5 on me and stuff. Thank you again, Roxnader, for the 6-7. Fake Pear Bear, thank you for the $5 super chat. Sebi, even though we disagree on opinions on Remake, you're such a solid dude, and the content is excellent. Keep going, brother. FF7 OG, the GOAT. You know what, Fake Pear? You alright. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Appreciate it. Rigby, thank you for the $2. Am I excited to be reunited with Red 13? No. No. Also, did you notice that Red 13 had 0 lines in the Revelations trailer? Barrett talked. Other characters talked. But somehow, at no point did Red go, oh man, I'm nervous about parachuting. They know. I think they know. I think they're trying to keep it a secret because no one likes that, unfortunately. Peanut, you noticed that specifically? I was like, hang on, wait a minute. Where's our best boy? So, Zin, thank you for that $2 super chat. Hi Kira, thank you for the $5. I couldn't finish Rebirth, never played the OG, so you were even more lost than most. No way you're playing part 3, but you watch my content on it. Thank you, thank you. I mean, it's gonna be, God, that's gonna be a brutal set of streams, man, when it's time. Yeah, if you haven't played the OG, FF7R is just gonna be this complete mystery. It's just gonna be like, what the hell's going on? So, But if you have played the OG and you liked it for what it was, it's hard accepting all the butcheries and all the changes. It's a very strange thing. Breaker, thank you for the $5. Will I play Metal Gear Solid 4 once it's released? Damn straight I will. August? Okay, all right, I'll put it in my diary. Damn straight I will, brother. Threadnought, thank you for the $6. Thank you for the $69 tip. You're here to hate on part 3. You like the outfit changes from the class system, but that's all the positives you have for this Monster Hunter X Fortnite hybrid. Yeah, I'll tell you what I think about the like the job class as we watched the reaction. What I thought was interesting though was they are basically they are the dress spheres from FF10-2. Now, I personally don't think FF10-2 should have any influence on FF7 at all, but I will also say that the dress spheres are not one of the weaknesses of FF10-2. I think they're actually kind of a cool mechanic. Whether this will work or not in the 7 remake, we'll just have to see it in practice, but some of the costumes I think look stupid. I don't know. You love the dressing up, Elena? Welcome in, Elena. Guys, chuck her a wee follow. Elena, I'll tell you what, you saw, I unironically liked some parts of 10-2. The thing is, my complaint about FF10-2 is that it doesn't go hard enough with the Sailor Moon, Charlie's Angels, J-pop stuff. I'm like, that's the only time this game is memorable. The rest is like, it's got a whole lot of boring in between. If I directed 10-2, believe me, it will be like K-pop Demon Hunters, all right? Characters will be finding excuses to break out into song relentlessly. And yes, I did enjoy K-pop Demon Hunters. Ponto, welcome in. Tifa's Black Knight gear. Oh, okay, Black Mage gear. Okay, you goon lord. Guys, also chuck a follow to my man Ponto as well. Fayruz, welcome in. How the hell are ya? God, I gotta respond to all these super chats. Guys, I'm getting all your super chats. Just 1 second. Clippy Weezer, thank you for the $10. Absolutely huge. To take the topic away from FF for a second, have I seen the game Threads of Time? It looks like a spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. But maybe I should check it out later on. Thank you for that $10. You fucking legend. Gaming Mule, thank you for the $7. Thank you for making those of us that are critical of FF7 Remake feel vindicated. Cracking content, Red 13 giggle, and fart. Thank you very much. Well, I mean, it is one of my favorite comments to read when people say, like, look, man, thank you for making these shot-by-shot comparisons. Thank you for criticizing this game and for calling out some of the toxic behavior from the crazy section of the fandom, you know, and going to bat against some of these people, you know, and making these Twitter videos, because the comment I get is that they felt crazy. They're like, man, I thought I was going crazy for years. Like, you couldn't stand them. You knew you hated them. It wasn't nostalgia, but it looked at first like it was just this universal glaze for it. But the thing is, you look at the sales and you see the real story. You see the other half of the story. It's sort of like, it's loved by the people who love it, if that makes any sense. It's enjoyed by the people who enjoy it, you know. So, yeah, but look, man, and look, I'm not here to shit on Remake Rebirth fans or FF7R fans either, because many of them are actually really cool. Many of them have been really nice to me. Many of them have said, look, man, I actually love these games, but I've seen your shot-by-shot comparisons, and you're not wrong, they are very different. I still like the new ones, but I think you got a legitimate case here. I respect them, man. A lot of my, believe it or not, a lot of my community is actually FF7 Remake fans, believe it or not. You wouldn't think it. Also, Ponto, thank you. Ponto, thank you for the 63 months, you fucking legend. The Judy references from Avatar, The Legend of Aang. I have not seen Avatar Dark Knight, but I know I have to. There's so many to watch, man. There's so many to watch. For example, right now, I'm watching Spider Noir with Nicolas Cage. This is real, by the way. It's an alternate universe where Spider-Man is a 1930s hard-boiled detective back in New York in the black and white era of film. And Nicolas Cage, he talks like this, "I'm walking here, please." And it's so cool. It's got like their own version of the Sandman. Electro's like some fat, pudgy guy who's like, "Yeah, what's going on? I'm walking here." You know, it's actually really enjoyable, man. And what I liked about Spider Noir is that everyone is a fucking boomer. in that show. Remember, in black and white cinema, teenagers didn't exist. Everyone is 40 years old minimum. It's so fun. It's like, it's just brilliant. I'm loving it, man. It's such an interesting... A Spider Noir shows you that the creative process isn't actually that complicated. All they did was take Spider-Man and the hard-boiled detective genre, you know, the Maltese Falcon, the Double Indemnity, you know, that genre, and just put them together. That's all they did. That's all they did. And then they, like, picked and chose how to, like, balance this all. And you got this really interesting, fresh, new original show. It's really, it's not that complicated creativity. So, yeah, I'm enjoying that, man. It's actually quite fun. So, you're about to stream Stellar Blade. Oh my god, Honeybee Fakey, you goon lord. We also will be reacting to the Stellar Blade 2 trailer, which I honestly think looks a bit better than the first one. It's looks less like a Guna reskin of Neo Automata and more like its own identity. More Ghost in the Shell, if that makes any sense. All right, I'm going to respond to these super chats. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. God, there's so much, guys. Beefcake Man, thank you for the $2 super chat. Quit ducking FF13. That garbage is worse than 12. Here's the worst part, man. Now that FF7 Part 3 is coming early next year, I have to do FF13 sooner than later. And I'm just warning you guys, it's quite possible I might put Metaphor on hold so I can prioritize 13 instead. It's more important I do that first. But I do intend to finish Metaphor. I do intend to finish at least one Atlas game. Just so I can annoy the Persona fandom from a place of experience. Just so I can tell Persona fans that, the series is great, but it would be even better if it was ARPG. Persona has always been about change, and turn-based combat, it's outdated and old. I think Persona should play like Final Fantasy 15 or 16. It's like, hey man, they bullied me first, alright. I can do this all day. But I also don't want to, because, you know. Anyway, enough fucking about. They'll be like, but Persona 5 sold 10 million copies. Or like, could have sold 20 million if it played like Devil May Cry. I think you're just stuck in the past. I think you're just being nostalgic here. I think, I don't think you actually like the turn-based combat of Persona. I think you just liked it when you were younger. You know, it would actually be a really funny idea to flip all the modern FF defense arguments onto Persona. Hey, they bullied me first, man. Anyway, but we got more important things to do. So let me respond to some of these chats. Georgios Wise, thank you for the $5 super chat. You think the job class is making FF7 game too complicated? Too many systems on top of each other? I can see that argument because OG FF7, the characters are only really differentiated by their limit breaks. That's kind of it. Outside of that, they're completely customizable with materia, which I think is fine. It's kind of this, they have their own identity, but then they also are customizable. Whereas like, I'm trying to think. In FF4, everyone is very locked to their characters and class. 5, everyone is completely customizable. And from then on, you get like 6, 7, you get like 9 and stuff where they all have their own specific abilities, but then you can also fully customize them. So, yeah. Let me respond to. I got so many. Let me respond to these chats. So we'll talk about that when we get there. Connor Hickey. Oh my god, I'm 5 minutes behind. I'm 5 minutes behind on the super chats, guys. I'm gonna get to y'all. Connor Hickey, thank you for the $3 super chat. 7 Revelation Sephiroth was recast for the English VA. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember any of his lines in particular, unless they gave him the Gina Tark voice actor. I don't know. We'll just have to get there. Thank you for that $3. Bob Wiz, thank you for the $5 super chat. I started playing the first Final Fantasy game. Not your favorite game to play, but you still like it. You're still more of a Resident Evil fan. I need to stream the Resident Evil games, but not just 1 to 4, but 1 and then 2, 3, 4 OG and remake back to back of each. I think that could be a very interesting set of streams. Because I know I think that's the only way I could actually do the original and the remake at the same time. It would be a very interesting... Look, I'm the remake guy, so whatever, man. It would be a cool contrast. FF1 is a good museum piece. I don't know if I'd tell anyone to rush out and play it, though. But it is where it all started, so that's cool. GoldenEye, thank you for the 11 months. RG Games for life, thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, we're gonna get there. Beefcake Man, thank you for the $5 super chat. Metaphor is 100% better than FF13, but what a bad choice to switch to 13. But you're here for it, Lau. I mean, look, there's a lot of bad choices. There's a lot of bad choices made on this stream. Like streaming, oh god, like streaming FF12. God, that was... I feel like I've only just recovered from it recently. Razukan, thank you for the 40 months. Dragonborn, thank you for the 23 months. All right, I'm getting to these super chats. It's happening. Beefcake, thank you for that 5. Nostromo, thank you for the $10 super chat. I was so excited to play FF7 Remake in front of my wife. I couldn't wait for her to see the story and experience the FF7 magic with me. I was so embarrassed when it turned into Kingdom Hearts trash. Yeah, it's quite... the funny thing is, this kind of happened with me as well, with 7 Remake. Like, when it came out, I was, like, on autopilot. I was asleep, didn't know what was coming, and I had a friend of mine who was watching my streams at the very beginning, and he disliked OG FF7 because someone who annoyed him in the workplace said they liked it, and he didn't like them. He just held that grudge against this game because of him for like his entire life. So when Remake Part 1 came out, you know, me and the boys are like, oh, it's fucking FF7, oh, and he's just like unimpressed the whole time. We're like, no, it's cool, it's cool. And then the game kept being uncool, and we're like, oh, fuck. Oh, God, but it might do something cool here. Like, just so yeah, like that happened to a lot of us. You wanted to show some of these, like, and the thing is, that shows you what FF7 Remake should have been. It should have been like Resident Evil 1 or Resident Evil 2 Remake, where it's just that type of game if made today, or that idea of the game if made today. But that's basically it. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of I don't agree with that in the workplace. Oh my god, I can't believe you dropped a British Office meme in here. The fuck, I love that episode. But that's kind of what it should have been, is just, there's a lot of Zoomers who look at the OG FF7 and they're Fortnite flossing, Orange Justice dancing, TikTok broccoli-haired brains cannot comprehend the sheer glory of those blocky 90s Minecraft polygons of the field characters on screen right there. They can't handle the true art of Cloud made up of like 5 blocks. All right, so in a way, that's kind of what a remake should have done. It should have been like, it captures that feeling, but as if it was made today, and we got something completely different, sadly. So, and don't give us this horse shit of like, oh, you want a remaster, not a remake. No, bullshit. A lot of people were okay with the free cam. A lot of people were okay with the new combat system. What they didn't like was the story changes, okay? When they say that, don't say you want a remaster, not a remake. All right, how does remastering a fixed angle game suddenly give it free cam? How does remastering a turn-based game suddenly make it action? Like, it's not a remake, it's a remaster, is like, sorry, you wanted a remaster, not a remake, is such a bullshit nothing statement that it's just designed to blindside you and shut down the conversation. Because that's really what their intention is. It's to just shut down criticism. You know, it's not even an argument. So, and you know what, I might even, just to be really annoying, might even turn that into a short, because I do get sick of hearing the, it's not a remake, it's a remaster. Just one second. Oh god, I didn't even make a note to timestamp things in. Alright, we'll call it, not a remaster, it's a remake. Because I'm sick to fucking death of hearing that. I'm sick to fucking death of hearing that. Alright. Nick, thank you for the Prime. God, I need to catch up with all these super chats. Oh my god. I got you next. Unk Spartan. Sorry, it's been like 4 minutes. Thank you for the $20. Thank you. $20 is absolutely fucking massive. Hey man, Remake Series fan. Oh, what? Mods, you know what to do. Take him outside and work him over. Unk Spartan, you disgust me. How can you sleep at night? I'm just fucking about. Thank you so much for that $20 super chat. Remake Series fan, but I'm also a big fan of yours. Oh, you! Stop. Other than not existing in the first place, is there anything at all that Revelation could do to bring you an ounce of satisfaction while playing it? I can tell you right off the bat right now, I would say Vincent's gameplay is probably going to be the most fun thing in the game, at least for me. I think that Vincent is one of the main selling points of Part 3. Vincent is such a cool character idea that you can't even fuck him up if you try. Well, I mean, you can fuck him up if you try. We all saw that with Dirge Cerberus. I haven't played it, I'm just memeing. But like, the thing is though, Vincent being fun to play would not be due 100% to Square Enix's genius. Like, you could give that character concept to Capcom, From Software, you could give him to like Platinum Games, you could give him to literally any game company and they will make a character who's fun to play. Vincent will be fun to play because in 1997, Nomura had one of the coolest character ideas of all time. He's fucking amazing. He's so cool that he got his own spin-off game. And if that game was actually good, we'd still be talking about it, rather than remembering it with sheer horror. I think Vincent will be the strongest thing in part 3. Otherwise, I'm trying to think. I'm not the biggest fan of the weapon redesigns. I think they look a bit over-designed, and I think they've lost a bit of their soul and personality. I posted that on Twitter, and naturally it's sparked immense hatred and insults. But like, I'm not even like saying I think they're bad. I'm just saying like I don't think it was necessary to change them as much as they did, you know. Yeah, I don't know, but some people like the new ones. It's not my main complaint, the weapons thing, and I actually think parts of Sapphire Weapon look cool. Like when you see Sapphire Weapon and he looks like a giant lionfish, just heaps of fucking like spikes and tendrils coming out of him. I think that looks cool. Looks like a huge poisonous fish. We'll get there. That's the best. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, Unc Spartan, but that's the best answer I can give you right now. I think Vincent's going to be the strongest part of that. But I also think it's because his character is so good you can't fuck it up. Razu Khan! Oh no, I've already thanked you for your subs. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god, guys. Okay, let me get y'all. Skittles, the final fangirl. Thank you for the 16 months. They'll weave in dirge elements. You're just meh about the whole thing. I've heard that Vincent's new Galleon Beast design is actually based on his Dirge Cerberus design. I haven't played it, so I can't really comment on that. You can't wait for Vincent to heal all the bosses. Alina, I know what you're talking about. When I streamed OG FF7, I think back in like, was it 2022 after I'd done a year of FF14? I was hyping everyone up and like, bro, you gotta see Vincent, he's so cool, wait for this. And I fought the Materia Keeper, turned into Galleon Beast, and I was so excited, and the first thing he did was throw heaps of fire at the Materia Keeper and just heal him. And I was so fucking angry. I forgot that fire heals that thing. And this is me after like 10 beers as well, and I was just yelling at Vincent, you stupid fucking, you asshole. God, I'm turning red right. I'm turning to Galleon Beast right now. So yeah, yeah, whoops. Let me catch up with, sorry guys, chat, I will be with you in a second. Blazing Monolith, Sebiwebs, your influence has made you absolutely disgusted with these remakes. I mean, look, I didn't even do anything, man. I just showed you what was already there. Like, if showing you a scene from the game sorry, let me say that again. If showing you an unedited scene from the game makes you dislike the game, that's not my fault. That's the game's fault. All right, you can't do that with a good game. You can't do that with like Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring or Expedition 33 or I'm trying to think what else, man. The Last of Us 1 or God of War 4 or something. Oh, we'll get to God of War later on, but like StarCraft 2 and stuff, you know. So, or if you show someone a shot-by-shot comparison, I mean, you may prefer the new version and it's fine if you do, but you can't say that these are the same things, man. You can't say that these are like, they're not. They're not 95% the same. All right, okay, now I'm going to get back to chat. I'm going to get back to these super chats. I'm going to respond to these. Benjamin, thank you for the $5. Is that 6 minutes ago? Fuck. You are now farther behind on super chats. Thanks for that, Benjamin. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Gladio Keld, thank you for the $20 super chat. I know FF12 ranks low for many, but I still think it carries the spirit of a true FF game. Even with its rough if-then combat system, its story still burns with freedom, resistance, and heroism. Also watch Kamen Rider. I don't know what Kamen Rider is. I know that name. Yeah. All right. enough fucking about. Yeah, FF12, I don't think... I found it the most boring. Not the most offensive, but the most boring. But I'll agree with you that FF12 feels more FF in the sense that you're walking around this world where, like, there's Banga, you know, there's lizard men, there's pig men, there's Mughals in society, and so on and so forth. It's a pity you don't get any of them in your main party. That's where it felt less FF to me. But say if you're playing like FF15, right? You go into a gas station, and it looks like a gas station. It actually just looks like it could be out of like GTA 5 or something. It's like, this doesn't look fantasy to me. This is... And I even found FF15 more interesting than FF16, believe it or not. 16, I was like, it's less cringe and soy than 15, but it's more boring. Like, what's going on, mate? So yeah, thank you for that $20, Gladio Celt. 12 is not my favorite, but I think we all know that, so... Oh my god. Stacy! RPG! Hang on, just 1 second. Stacy Chuan! God, Stacy, I can't keep doing this. God, I'm getting too old for this shit. But guys, thank you very much. Those are my Sanji sunglasses. Guys, chuck a wee follow to Stacy RPG over here. She knows a bit of Final Fantasy herself and likes a lot of the boomer stuff. And you know what? You all right. Also, thank you for the Prime, Rockstar. Thank you for the Prime, Durando. You know, with everything you said, you still like Remake. Oh, what? How dare you, Durando? Like a thing that I don't like. Listen, mate, there are no different opinions in this stream, okay? Everyone has to think the same as me. I'm just fucking about. Thank you for that, Prime. You like what you've seen in the trailers of Part 3, but you understand the criticism. You have fair points. Appreciate that, Durando. Appreciate that. I hope you enjoy Part 3, man. And you know what? You all right. Doctor, thank you for that Prime. Blue Waffle Maker, thank you for the tier 2. Massive. I am getting to these super chats. Fucking hell, man. Full steam ahead. Thank you for the $10. The moment you lost hope for the remake was when Sephiroth showed up the moment you get out of the reactor. Yeah, completely ruins the suspense of the character. And they pushed it up with the daisies with the ghosts. Yeah, no one likes the fake ghosts. Like, a lot of FF7 remake fans don't like the fake ghosts, the whispers. So yeah, Pure Maniac, I don't understand how he hates a game that hasn't been released. It tells me he wants to hate it. Listen, Pure Maniac, if a chef serves you a bowl of bad food, you can tell it's bad after the first taste. After the first teaspoon. Or even after the first sniff. You don't need to eat the entire bowl of food before you can have an opinion on it. Alright? Like, this is such bullshit. With all due respect, sorry, maybe you're new here, but with all due respect, like, there's so much a lot of people don't like in Remake and Rebirth, like Red 13's voice butchery, the 3-minute Disney Gold Saucer dance, Dine's death being censored for ratings, Sid Highwind being censored for ratings, what else? Sephiroth showing up every 5 minutes to say soon, I'm gonna splooge on you, Cloud, Eris's death, Schrodinger's Eris. I could go on. I could go on. Do you want me to go on? I really can. All right. Like, a lot of you are allowed to dislike that and be like, man, why should you not expect that Part 3 is going to be any more of the same? And I also, here's my crazy opinion. I think Part 3 should actually continue down that tone and down that path, down that line. Because you may as well keep making it for the people who enjoy it. If you radically change the tone of Part 3, like it's not even recognizable because you're suddenly trying to get this different fan base, that's going to be really jarring. That's going to be really, really fucking weird. It's going to be tonally inconsistent with Part 1 and 2. You may as well just commit. It's like when some people say that, like, they should make Part 3 turn-based. I disagree. I think they should keep the combat system they've created for Part 1 and Part 2, because to change it to suddenly be turn-based for Part 3, that's disrespectful to the people who like the combat of Part 1 and 2. It would make them look like they have no confidence in their own... it would make them look like they have no confidence in their own artistic vision. You know what I mean? Like, whatever you're gonna do, at least fully commit to it. It's like why I say, I don't like the direction of FF10-2, but I think that FF10-2 should have gone harder. You know, if you're gonna do this, then go all the way, man. Don't do a bit of it and then get embarrassed at what you're doing. Like, fuck it. So, all right, enough fucking about. So, but yeah, why should I expect anything different? Why should I expect that part 3 will suddenly be an exact remake of OG FF7? That's not gonna happen. We all know it's not. They may as well just finish what they started. So, full steam ahead. I've already read your super chat. Thank you for that $10. Appreciate it. Giorgio Wise, thank you for the $9.50. The story of FF7 Rebirth is indeed a circus. So many of the older FF games have such heavy and melancholic themes, and FF7 Rebirth is like going to Disneyland. Also, Sebi, you alright. Thank you, Georgios. Thank you for that $9.50. Also, what are you talking about? OG FF7 was a silly, willy clown show. Remember when Red walked on 2 legs? My god, we all sat there stewing in our own embarrassment back in the 90s when that happened. No, it's the OG game is a serious game with light moments, whereas Rebirth is like a Disney clown show that can't even do its serious moments well. You know, it's very clear the difference, and as soon as you put them side by side, you can see it. So, all right, God, I gotta respond to all these super chats. Jeez Louises, man. Crash Elements, thank you for that $4. Sorry, first live. I'm also late. What do you think of the new trailer? We will get there. If you've covered it, you're sorry. You should be sorry. How dare you? Thank you for that super chat. I'm just fucking about. What do I think of the Echo S mods, where the fans revoiced the OG game? I haven't heard that. Personally, I don't think voice acting is necessary, or I don't, say for a game like Octopath Traveler or Dragon Quest Remake, I find those games look quite nice, but when I hear the voice acting, it pulls me out of it. I don't know if it really is necessary for that type of game. For like free cam modern gaming, I mean, naturally it just works. I don't know. But I'm not saying their VA is bad because I haven't even heard it. But if you enjoy it, cool. Then you all right. Thank you, Crush. Appreciate that. 3VO, thank you for the $13 super chat. You all right. Benjamin, you hated the Honeybee Inn? Yeah, it's not great in Remake. Maybe we should do a shot-by-shot of that at some point. So, thank you for that $5 super chat. The Adequate Aretes, thank you for the 14 months. Long time no see. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Pablo Joel, thank you for the 100 bits. Do you think they're going to do another 3-minute Disney musical? I don't see why not, to be perfectly honest. I mean, OG FF7 had Cloud's 3-minute dance in the Honeybee Inn. Rebirth had Eris's song, you know, take my hand, you know, and then you had Rude singing about being bald, and then you had the 3-minute Gold Saucer dance number where Tifa, Yuffie, and Eris burst out into a choreographed dance that they have been preparing for such an occasion. If there's that much in Rebirth, maybe there'll just be an equal number or even more in part 3, man. I'm assuming that when we get to Wutai, there's going to be some 3-minute dance number there. I just think that seems likely. I don't know. They'll turn Rocket Town into a song and dance festival. There might not even be a Rocket Town, or maybe it will just be like massively glazed over, because I don't think they know what to do with Sid Highwind. Like, Sid Highwind is not compatible with the imaginary modern audience. He's not. He's just too cool. Hey, look, man, that tea ain't gonna make itself, you know. The way he talks to Palmer, oh my god, man. I think they just kind of, Rocket has confirmed in an interview. That's the thing, I've also seen them say that Rocket Town will be in. So I bet Rocket Town will probably be in, but it may not play too big a role. They got to fly into space at some point. I don't think they would cut that. But I think the way he's going to talk to Shira might be massively toned down, and I think it might just be like mild annoyance, you know, as opposed to him, as opposed to what the OG. The thing is, though, people who don't like OG Sid Highwind, I mean, you may not like him, but there's a reason he's really memorable and impactful, because he's real. He is rough around the edges, and if you've ever worked a job where you have to wear a bright orange or a bright yellow vest, if you've ever worked construction, manual labor, traffic control, demolition, forklift driving, you will meet Sid Highwinds on a daily basis. You'll meet those guys. They actually talk and act like that. So and I think that's why Sid has such appeal He's so memorable and so many people like him because he reminds them of people they know in real life. And that is kind of mad. You're playing that kind of rough construction worker you know, but you got a fucking spear and you're fighting dragons and lighting sticks of dynamite on your cigarette and throwing them at them. It's fucking cool. It's fucking awesome, man. So yeah. Also, he's a fictional character, man. You shouldn't be putting like real life morality and expectations on fictional characters. You just shouldn't, man. It's just, it's dumb. You're not gonna like anyone. You're not gonna enjoy any story if you do that. So, oh my god, I gotta respond to all these super chats. God, there's so many. It's a good problem to have, don't get me wrong. King of all pixels, thank you for the $5 super chat. You said it on a comment, but if you didn't know OG FF7, you would never guess that Cloud is the main character in Remake. Well, I mean, Cloud just feels like a different person in that. He's twinkified, he's extremely unlikable. He doesn't talk the way OG Cloud talks. You know, he's like, bring it on, bitch. This isn't OG Cloud, like get real. I could picture Barrett maybe saying that, or Sid, but that's not OG Cloud. And the way characters treat him is quite weird as well. Well, I mean, just like, look at it this way. Look at Cloud's profile pic. He looks fucking serious, like he's seen shit, and he's giving you the 1,000-yard stare. Whereas like Remake Cloud is just making surprise Pikachu face, like half the game. But the thing is, the real main character of Rebirth is Zack. Zack is the main character of FF7R as far as I'm concerned. Because when you look at FF7R as a remake of OG FF7, it makes no sense. Doesn't look like it, doesn't feel like it, doesn't play like it. But FF7R feels and looks and plays like a sequel to Crisis Core. You know, and it assumes that you already know the story of Crisis Core. Because 7 Rebirth, on 2 occasions, even Rebirth is like in disc 1, but on 2 occasions, really early on, like even after Cloud's flashback, it drops like nuclear information bombs about Zack's identity, which shouldn't be there until like way, way later. So anyway, let me respond to some chats. And no, I'm not saying Zack is the main character, I'm memeing here, but like he has way, in my opinion, Zack has way too big a role in 7 Remake. And I think expanding him was a mistake. So, all right, let's do this. FF7 Revelation was a jingling of keys. A radical dude. Thank you for that $10 super chat. Here is to 40 more hours of Sephiroth being overused, the game being censored, or the OG being bastardized. But guys, we got jobs to fit out. Ooh woo. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't. Yeah. I don't like how some of these job things look. Like I thought Barrett's white costume looked stupid. Maybe it's a reference to his sailor outfit. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, look, the whole thing is a jingling of keys. Let's be real. But thank you for that $10 super chat. Appreciate it. Scotteriff, thank you for the 100 bits. The emotional scene in the original was Red 13 learning the truth about his father. Yeah, it's not good in Rebirth, how they did it. Yeah, we shot by shot compared that. It's not great. Thank you. Georgios Wise, thank you for the $9.50. The last fight of FF7. Hang on, let me respond to this. God, I'm so far behind. The last fight in FF7 Revelations is going to be a High School Musical. Oh, God. Oh, they're going to do things. They're going to whip out shit we couldn't believe. Mozzie, thank you for the 2 years on Sebi Webs. And Gamer Flavor, thank you for the 3 months Prime. You've seen people say on Reddit that Sid has to be nice because the party are his air customers. Yeah, the cope is unbelievable. The cope is unreal. It's next level. But anyone who's played the OG knows that that's like some Skinwalker Sid Highwind. He's just cringe Soywind. You know, he's just cringe Soywind. He's just weak as shit now. He's flanderized. He is flanderized completely, man. So let me catch up and get these super chats. Just 1 second, guys. Galax, thank you for the $15 super chat. After playing Expedition 33, I can't help but think about what FF7 Remake could have been. A darker game, with more serious dialogue, turn-based combat, and told in a single release. What are you talking about, Galax? That was completely impossible. That's why E33 doesn't exist. Oh wait, it does. I mean, yeah, E33 kind of nuked a lot of arguments. It showed that turn-based combat could be fun in this day and age. It showed it could be... And yes, I know Persona, yes, thank you, get out. Yes, it showed that a turn-based Final Fantasy could have worked. It showed that this great story can be in one game. It showed that a dark story would work. It doesn't... I hate this argument that, like, JRPGs have to be cringe, and they've always been cringe. No, they're not. No, they're not. OG FF7 is, like, regarded as one of the darkest games of its time period, man. It's not. You're just lying. And it's one of the most popular as well. What does that tell you, man? What does it tell you? Yeah. More serious dialogue? Absolutely. I'm glad that E33 just, like... What perfect timing for this song to come on. I'm glad that E33 just, like, destroyed all these bullshit excuses and copes for modern FF. Destroyed these arguments, and they'll never recover from it, because it literally is the... You know, they say be the change you want to see in the world? It became the change, you know? It literally showed through example that it was possible, so... Alright, enough fucking about. Let's read some more of this. Crash Elements, thank you for the $4 super chat. Remember, they are late in dev. They're too late in development to change courses, so all the theater kids stuff will still be in there, even if they've been fired from the backlash. Right now, it's just a tax write-off. Well, that's what I mean, Crash Elements. It's just too late to change course, and I just think you should... I personally think they should just commit to their direction, their Kingdom Hearts, Disney-fied... Marvel multiverse direction. They may as well just commit to that. I mean, out of respect for the people who like part 1 and 2, you know, just and just, you know, have confidence in your own direction. So Isaiah, thank you for the $7 super chat. I always felt I was the only one who hated the direction of 7 Remake for the longest time. You provided a safe space for us haters to express ourselves guilt-free. Thank you, Semi-Webs. Oh, you, Isaiah, get out of here. Thank you for that $7 super chat. I mean, yeah, I do like that, I do like that my channel is sort of a safe space and a refuge for all, you know, all the refugees, all the beaten and battered OG fans who just really had nowhere else to go. And it's like, you can hang out in my Discord, you can rip on FF7 Remake and Rebirth in safety, and you know what? You are even allowed to like it. All right, there's people in my Discord who like Remake and Rebirth, and that's fine. I don't care if you disagree. I just care if you be respectful of each other. That's the thing, man. You know, people say that, like, oh, Sebi responded with a Red 13 farting face to disagreement. It's not disagreement. You fucking insulted me like 10 comments in a row. Why do I owe you? Why do I owe you, like, some essay of, like, well, actually, if you read my previous essay, you realize why this essay is correct. Why do I owe you anything, man? Why shouldn't I just give you Red 13 just being like, oh, don't see that? Why? You didn't disagree with me, you just fucking insulted me. Then you lied to me, then you lied about me. Like, I'm sorry, this doesn't make people want to keep you around. This doesn't make people want to roll out the red carpet for you, so... Alright, let's respond to some more super chats. So, thank you, Isaiah. Dark Soul, thank you for the $5. We don't have to have Cloud bang Eris or Tifa. Their characters were already fucked by the writers. I probably should have read that out in my head before I read that out loud. Your words, not mine. Your words, not mine, Dark Soul. I'm not going to say anything about that, but thank you for the $5 super chat. Jayon, thank you for the $7. Calling it now. They will release a version that has all 3 parts and functions as a single experience called FF7 Reunion. Well, I don't think they can, because they've used Reunion for Crisis Core. They've used Reunion for Crisis Core. Eben, welcome in. You don't think I saw what? Nani? Guys, also please follow Eben. She's a fantastic mod of mine. She's a good girl. Check her out. Check her out. Check her out. 4-year mod anniversary? You guys, everyone check out we follow to Eben Harch. Her Metaphor streams were one of the things that made me want to stream Metaphor, because I was like, oh, I'm kind of curious about this. Let's see where this goes. So yeah, guys, chuck it a wee follow. Thank you, Eben, for keeping the stream safe. So let me catch up with this. Yeah, they used Reunion for. They used Reunion for Crisis Core, and I think no one saw Revelation coming, because Revelation sounds like Revolutions, and we all know the Matrix Revolutions and stuff, so we're probably like, I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going out of here. They won't be able to make any more remakes. Financially, these games haven't been successful. What are you talking about, Insane? they're now telling me that Rebirth sold 6 to 7 million copies. When I asked them for a source, they showed me an AI answer. So I asked them for a real source, and they showed me a "trust me, bro" from someone in a message thread. And then they quoted Dragon's Dogma 2 sales. What do you mean? This proves that it sold so much that they won't release the numbers because our mortal brains cannot handle the astronomical sales. Our brains would just explode to look at how much it sold. I don't think it has, man. And I will just say, I don't know for definite how much exactly FF7 Rebirth has sold or FF16 has sold, but I don't think it's sold 5 million. The reason I don't think that is because Square Enix announces when any of their games sell 5 million copies, whether it's the Pixel remasters, whether it's the Bravely Default series, whether it's the Octopath series, they announce the 5 mil. Then they announce the 6 mil when Octopath and Pixel remasters sold those. They've never announced this for FF16 or for Rebirth, and that's just why I don't think it's sold 5 mil. Do I know the exact numbers? No, but you know what? Neither do you. Neither do you, man. And I'm sorry, but an AI answer, it just isn't good enough, man. It's not good enough, man. So, all right, now let me respond. Let me respond to chats over here. I'm just going on the estimates that I see. Booked for Descent. Thank you for the $3 super chat. Sid is like your British father on a Sunday morning. Where's my fucking tea? Horrifyingly nostalgic. Thank you. Thank you, Booked. I'm sorry I'm 8 minutes late to that, but I will get to y'all. I will get to all the super chats. I will. There's so many, man. So, thank you. Exec Joe, thank you for the $10 super chat. You all right. Soms, thank you for the $1. Sid be like, hi diddly ho, Neighborino. I mean, well, he feels that way. Also, Ed Boy the Boy, thank you for the Prime. Voodlo, thank you for the 6 months. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna get to these super chats. Willem, thank you for the $10. Calling it. End of Revolution, turns out Sephiroth was a misunderstood good guy and was a puppet of Genova. Afterwards, Square will make a Sephiroth game. Well, I don't think it's impossible, Willem. I don't think it's impossible that FF7 Rebirth... I don't think it's possible that in FF7 Remake Part 3, it's possible that Sephiroth will turn out to be a misunderstood good guy. Then Cloud, Zack, and Sephiroth all do a triple Hadouken. They all do a Kamehameha, which blows the fuck out of Genova. Then Barrett claps Sephiroth on the shoulder and goes like, you know what? You all right. And then Sephiroth says, don't thank me. Thank, soldier. Then Sephiroth, I don't know, maybe says something like, respect your honor as a soldier. And then he flies away to other planets. And then we play Super Sephiroth Galaxy Adventures. And here's the crazy thing, right? I actually think it's kind of a cool idea for a game, Sephiroth just going and conquering other planets, and you're a total bad guy. You know, like the episode of Dragon Ball where Vegeta and Nappa are on that alien planet? And they basically unintentionally liberate these insect aliens from an authoritarian... from some slave-owning overlords. But they're not trying to save anyone, they're just killing whoever attacks them. And then when they leave the planet and the two insects are like, my love, we're reunited, I'm so happy. Vegeta and Nappa are like, yeah, this planet sucks. And they just blow it up. While the two aliens are reunited lovers, Vegeta and Nappa just blow it up, laugh their asses off and fly away. Like, I think that, you know what, you want to make a game where you play as Sephiroth and you're just a fucking asshole destroying different planets out there? I think that's an interesting idea, you know, because it would be kind of funny. Like, it'd be like Omni-Man doing this, you know. There'll be all these other aliens that are just like, I am the strongest alien on this planet. And Sephiroth will be like, oh, that's cute. And he just walks through just fucking destroying everything. Almost like Alucard. You know how, like, in Hellsing, the fun thing about Alucard is that an enemy will, like, bash the shit out of him. And Alucard's like, oh, okay. So that's the extent of your strength. Regrows all his wounds, regrows his arm, his head grows back, and then he just goes like next level and just turns his arm into a dog and fucking eats them with his arm. I don't know, that could actually be fun. It's actually like a fun idea for a game, but I think it's kind of too cool. It's too cool, I don't think they'd do it. You don't seem to understand. Earth is not yours to conquer. Yeah. That episode of DBZ is messed up. Oh, it's fucking sick, man. It's so good. And I love how it opens with Vegeta and Nappa just sitting around a bonfire, just eating giant insect legs, talking about the next planet they're gonna conquer. Like, it just makes them look so strong. Makes them look so intense, man. So, All right, I don't know what they're gonna do, to be perfectly honest. So, I'm going to respond to some more super chats. God, there's so many. A radical dude, thank you for the $5. The fact these Harry Potter dementors of time and bullshit are still here causes a rage that only Kingdom Hearts causes your heart. Yeah, I think the Whispers are a very bad idea, man. I think they're like... I just think they're one of the worst ideas in the history of the series. And no one likes this, no one wanted them. They just suck. So, but thank you for that super chat. Sums, thank you for the $7 super chat. Friendly reminder that you can enjoy something that is not objectively good and not enjoy something that is objectively good. Respectful conversations are how we handle discourse, everyone. Thank you, Soms. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, man. I mean, there are racing games like, I don't know, Forza, whatever, that seem to be objectively good for a racing game, but they just don't interest me at all. It doesn't mean it's a bad game. It just doesn't interest me. The one named Khan, thank you for the $5 super chat. Please never stop what you're doing. I refuse to spend my money on this garbage. FF7 through 10 impacted my life and should be respected. I fully agree that it should be respected, man. It's like there are some things they do with 7 Remake Rebirth that basically feel like cultural vandalism. I would say the handling of Red 13's character, the handling of Sid Highwind's character, Dine's death scene, Eris's death scene. It's cultural vandalism, man. It's like throwing clown paint on the Mona Lisa, and then a deranged mob comes and tells you it's an improvement. That's what it's like. That's what it can feel like being an OG fan looking at these fake remakes, man. It's just stupid. So, let's read this. You know what one named, Khan? Maybe we'll turn that into a short. Because that is kind of, I mean, I've been wanting to say that for a while. We'll just call it Clown Paint Mona Lisa. What a sad name. All right, let's keep going. Unk Spartan, thank you for the $5. If the concepts and systems of Remake series were any other game, do you think people would still like it? I don't know. I think a lot of... as I say, I don't think Remake's combat system is amazing, but I don't think it's bad. But I think it is very heavily carried by the nostalgia, the fact that we are playing as these beloved 90s characters and stuff. And I'll tell you something, right? Like, the state of modern AAA gaming, right, is so... It looks so stale and so identityless. Is that a word? Lacking identity. That FF7 Remake Part 3 was still one of the most visually striking and memorable games showcased in the Summer Games Fest. You know what I mean? I guess... Look, they are 90s designs. They weren't designed today, but that does tell you something about the state of AAA games, where there's so many of these new games where I'm just like, that is the most forgettable looking main character I've ever seen. Like, it's just such a bland design. Whereas whether you like Remake Rebirth, the characters still have a certain look to them. So, I've never seen another game take inspiration from 7 Remake's combat system or try to copy it. They looked like there was one Chinese game that did, but I can't think of any. I don't know. We'll just have to see in the test of time how good that combat system is on its own merits, rather than when it's being carried by the building blocks of FF7. So, all right, let's catch up with chat. God, there's so many guys. Oh God, where am I? Faded Wolf Gaming, thank you for the $5. Huge FF fan. You grew up on FF7 and you agree with all your critiques. You can't unsee surprise Pikachu faced. Great content, thank you. Yeah, I know, when you realize that Cloud goes through a lot of Remake Rebirth looking like this. That's like him, like every scene. You can't unsee it, man. So, thank you, Faded Wolf. Arik Generic, thank you for the $2 super chat. Have I heard of the obscure JRPG named Dark Souls 3? Yes, Dark Souls 3, an RPG made in Japan, is my favorite JRPG. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you for that $2. Kiklol, thank you for the 100 bits. They look like the Thrazans from Invincible? Thrazans, which ones are those again? Mazurka, thank you for the $3 super chat. Sephiroth appearing so many times was actually because Cloud and Sephiroth were rehearsing a dance scene during Supernova. Oh God. I mean, who knows what they're going to do with Supernova. I imagine it's going to be spectacular and the budget will be off the charts. We'll just have to see it. We'll just have to see it. So, will it be good or will it be tasteless? I don't know. Hypothic, thank you for the $5 super chat. Should have called it FF7 Remake Part 3 Retcon. I mean, well, it is a retcon. It does retcon the original game and the history around the original game. It's just true. So, and that's what his fans do as well. Blackfire, oh, sorry, many of its fans, not all. Blackfire, thank you for the $5 super chat. You know what, Sebi? You all right. Appreciate that. God. Fuck, there's so many guys. Christopher, Patty Shamboyo, thank you for the Prime. Christopher Glass, thank you for the $7 super chat. They missed the opportunity to make a Sephiroth game with his origin story. Instead, they wasted it on a gacha game. I don't need to see Sephiroth as an awkward, spotty teenager. I really don't. I don't need to see Sephiroth as a 14-year-old being like, oh no, how do I get Cisne's attention? Oh no, I've got a pimple. Oh no, I popped a new woo. I don't need to see Sephiroth as an awkward, spotty teenager. All right, I think Sephiroth is like Mufasa. I think him at his max level, at his final form is the only version you ever really need to see. You know what I mean? I don't think we need to see that. You know, we don't need to see every single detail of every single little thing. I don't need to see Jaws the shark when he was a baby shark puppy. And how some fisherman got his mum, and from that day forth, Jaws swore that he would take revenge on people. This is stupid. We don't need that shit, man. We don't need it, man. So, yeah. All right, let's continue. Blue Beric, fuck, thank you for the 5 gifted subs on SebiWebs TV. You know what, Blue Beric? You all right. Thank you for the 5-pack, you fucking legend. Blue! Chameleon, thank you for the $20 super chat. Absolutely massive. Ding ding, oh whoa. I feel like FF8 remake would slap. Squall is flawed in an interesting way. Well, FF8's weakness is not its visuals and not its music and not its character designs. They look cool. 8's story is just immensely convoluted, and I think 8's story was trying to top the twists and turns of 7, but 7 has incredible twists and turns while it's still making sense. It's a crazy story, 7. The twists are nuts, but it all makes sense. All the pieces, you can see how they all fall into place. 8 is much harder to understand. It's too... I think 8 could actually use with a rewrite or remake, maybe, but I also don't... I don't want any more remakes of Final Fantasy. I think I've had enough. So, Squall is such a cool-looking main character. He's one of the coolest-looking main characters out there. So, thank you for that $20, Chameleon. You all right. Hans Gruber, thank you for that 19 months. Can't wait to see baby-voiced Red 13 in his sailor dress. Oh my god. Oh. Please tell me there's a pirate class and I can put Red in a pirate costume. Because if I can, then I'll flip it into Japanese VA, because Usopp from One Piece is Red 13's Japanese voice actor, and it's like, oh man, I don't know if this was the right choice, man. I don't know. If I was going to pick a One Piece voice actor to do Red 13, I would have chosen Zoro or Mihawk. Those guys sound more red. They feel more appropriate, so... Oh my god, there's so many. Basilio, thank you for that $2 super chat for Baby Jaws. Oh, okay, Sonny Jim. Okay, thank you for that. Pablo Joel, thank you for the 145 bits. Weapon Mesure from Ever Crisis in FF7 Revelation. I mean, who knows how much more from Ever Crisis is going to be in that game? I mean, who knows? We've already got Glenn. Fuck it. Why not get even more? Crypty, thank you for the $20 super chat. Absolutely massive. I enjoy Rebirth, but it was so bloated with cringe and it butchered the tone of the OG. What do you mean? It was exactly the same. You are crazy, Uru Sugoi. Hopefully Revelations does it better, but it's definitely too far gone. Also, I think Kingdom Hearts has more serious moments. You are blessed by nostalgia. You the goat. You know what? You all right. Thank you, Crypty, for that $20 super chat. The thing is, Kingdom Hearts, it makes more sense for it to have a silly, childish tone because you're hanging out with Mickey, Donald Duck, and Goofy. I mean, it would be weird and wrong if it was just deadly serious all the time, you know. But that tone shouldn't be in FF7, in my opinion, so... Cool friend, thank you for the $5 super chat. These man babies in the chat need to get over Final Fantasy. It's over! They suck outside of their original context. It really is that simple. Well, the thing is, cool friend, I do think Final Fantasy is kind of over. I do. The reason I make 7 Remake content And here's the funny thing, guys. Here's the funny thing. I was thinking the other day, why am I going so hard on this again? Now, there's a number of reasons. I don't like that people lie that these are like remakes of the OG. They're just, well, that these are like 95% the same as the OG. Or like I don't like the dishonesty about it. I don't like the bullying around it. But then I remembered, ages back after Rebirth, I wanted to stream OG FF7, but I knew that I couldn't, because when I did, it would be an endless parade of people, a rotating parade of people coming in and out, constantly bringing up Remake, constantly bringing up Rebirth. Like, what do you think of Remake? What do you think of Rebirth? Oh, Rebirth did the scene better. Remake did the scene better. Blah, blah, blah. Rebirth is better. It would have just been that endlessly. And if I ever say, like, well, actually, I didn't like Rebirth, I just want to stream this. You know how some of these people are. They can't take no for an answer. They'll then start arguing with you and getting really fucking angry and insulting you and calling you old head and nostalgia and all this and that. It's like, man, I'm just trying to play the OG game. Stop fucking... just drop it. And the thing is, even if I do eventually get them to stop, another one's just gonna pop in. And another one, and again and again and again and again and again. Like, in a way, this is the funny thing, right? It's sort of like... It's sort of like Baki. You know how in Baki, the grappler, he says, look, man, I'm not trying to be the strongest guy in the world. I'm just trying to get strong enough to beat my dad. The problem is my dad is the strongest man in the world. It's not that I'm trying to, like, destroy FF7 Remake. It's that I just want to stream OG FF7 and not have these people endlessly fucking annoy me and constantly bring this up and argue about it. The thing is, I had to basically brand myself, not necessarily intentionally, but I kind of accidentally became Mr. World's biggest FF7 Remake Rebirth hater just to get these people to leave me alone. just so now I don't, now no one's gonna come in and ask what I think of it. They already know. So yeah. But it's crazy that just to want to stream OG FF7 and not be endlessly bothered by Remake Rebirth fans, I had to basically put a giant fucking sign on my head of my channel saying, like, I fucking hate this game. Don't even bring it up. Do not try and convert me, all right? I just want to play the OG. So, God, I got to respond to these super chats, man. There's so many of them. So, you ruined these games for me. I can't unsee it. I'm sorry, Clips. I'm sorry. You're still allowed to annoy it. You're still allowed to enjoy it. So, it's basically, I am the old man who yells at Cloud. As in the Grandpa Simpson yelling at, like, a Simpson version of Cloud. All right. And whenever anyone posts that in my comments and saying that's you, I'm always like, where'd you find that photo of me? You know, that's literally me. I'm basically saying, get off my lawn. Get out of my fucking stream. Like, you can enjoy the remakes, but, like, you gotta understand that I don't, and not everyone does, and I just want to stream this OG game. Please go away, or leave me alone. So, all right, enough fucking about. Let's respond. Oh my god, there's so many super chats. Let me respond to this. Nicholas, thank you for the $10. Love your videos, Sebi. As someone whose favorite FF is FF8, I certainly understand the frustration of Remake. Have you by chance seen the video called Square Hates FF8 and 7 Remake Proves It? No, I haven't. That sounds interesting. I might check it out later. Look, I don't think 8 is one. 8 is not my favorite FF, but I think it's got some of the strongest aesthetics and music in the entire series. And I did a short about it. So thank you for that $10. Marcellus, thank you for the $5. Knights of the Round and Supernova animations will be so long that they will sell a separate DLC that will continue the animation for 3 hours. I mean, you know, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it probably won't be that extreme, but it will be interesting to see how they handle Knights of the Round and Supernova. Like, what are they going to do with them? Thank you for the 5. Vilmec, thank you for the $10 super chat. My favorite Final Fantasy is original FF7, and even I can see how much Square is milking the heck out of the series. You agree with my takes, and you find you hilarious. Oh woo, oh woo. Listen, Sonny Jim, you just oohed your last woo. So, thank you for that $10 super chat. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate that. Oh my god, guys, I gotta respond. I will respond to all these. I will. Nick Leos, thank you for the $5. I personally never had an issue understanding FF8's story. A lot of people do, but I'm glad that you understood it instinctively. I loved it so much, and I find the FF8 from the community, the FF You find FF8 from the community so dishonest and the FF8 hate from the community. I think it's I think FF8 can be considered disappointing somewhat after 7, but I don't think FF8 deserves hate, in my opinion. I like, as I say, during the Sakaguchi era of Final Fantasy, even if the games kind of missed the mark in some areas or weren't always your cup of tea, you still felt like the devs were on your side. You still felt like they were trying to make the best thing possible for their target audience. Whereas modern FF, post Sakaguchi, every game feels like they're saying that you, the OG audience, you're not good enough for us. We want a different audience. We want these audiences. That's why we're making FFs now for them, unsuccessfully. It's not drawing them in, but we're trying to make it for them. But we still want your money, the OGs. That's why we're calling it Final Fantasy. That's what I mean. It doesn't feel, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Anyway, thank you for that 5. Jaded Nathan, thank you for the $5. It's a rather interesting train of thought. What would need to come together for a faithful remake of FF8? What would a modern Junction look like? I don't know, and that's why I don't think about it too much. Like, you could probably fix up the story, but I don't know what else you could do. And the writing, I would say. Livarius, thank you for the $11. Isn't it weird that Metalocalypse portrayed the average modern Final Fantasy fan? Not that the older generation didn't have its neurotic weirdos, but at least the games used to have a story. Used to being the imperative. Metalocalypse portrayed the average modern FF fans. I do remember that Metalocalypse episode with the fans. Oh god, that's ancient history to me, man. That show is fucking sick though. And what I liked about Metalocalypse was they clearly, even though it was a parody of metal, they clearly actually knew metal. These guys, it was not made by tourists. They actually knew their shit. And I fucking loved oh my god, man. What was their birthday song? It was like, millions of years ago, something grew inside of your mother. That thing was you. You, did you scream, did you cry? Oh god, you can tell. I cannot believe I have that completely from memory. I have not even thought about that song in 20 years. God, I'm turning red. What am I doing? You need to watch Metalocalypse and you need to watch Birthday Death Day. It's so fucking sick. And his birthday present is just an empty box. It's like, we got you the blackest, most nihilistic gift possible. Nothing. There's such fucking idiots in that show. There's such assholes. I fucking love that shit, man. No, Metalocalypse is a very funny show. If you like metal, you won't find a better show than that. I'm Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown. I like cocaine. I love when they have the government. I love it that they have that secret society who sort of like talk about every new character. It's like, his name is Dr. Roxo. He's a rock and roll clown. He loves cocaine. And that's all we know. That's so fucking that show is fucking gold, man. I need to rewatch that, man. It's actually really funny. It's so sick. So, all right. I gotta catch up with chats. Oh my god, there's so many super chats. Which is a great problem to have, as I say, but let me continue. Livarius, thank you. You are the reason I broke out in the Metalocalypse song right there. Blackfire, thank you. Oh wait, and let me thank you for the resubs. Netfly, thank you for the Subaru. Blokey, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you very much. Blackfire, thank you for the $10. My love for Final Fantasy is weird. My first time hearing of the series was FF13, when you were in middle school and you played FF1 on your Nokia flip phone. Now that is a throwback. Those phones actually had a battery life. Then FF6 was the second via emulator, and you didn't play 7 before Remake came out. You played some good ones. Like 6 is very classic. 6 is like considered an apex of the pixel era. I still think 4 and 5 are really good as well. Yeah. Double slash. I didn't know you could play FF1 on a Nokia. That's amazing. So, thank you for the 10, Blackfire. Mike14, thank you for the 10. You called it, Sebi. The dance jobs, the dress spheres are an FF 7 Revelations. I mean, it blows my mind how much of FF10-2 is in that game. Like Cat Sith shooting Yuffie with a dress sphere when they arrive at Gold Saucer, and so on and so forth. Aeris's song just kind of feels like that game's version of 1,000 words. You hope Cloud lives out his dream to be a backup dancer in Tifa's idol group. Oh god. What's the point of Materia to not have a class system? Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Like, I think Materia and Limit Breaks is enough to differentiate characters, and the characters also have their own specific character abilities anyway, you know what I mean? Outside of Limit Breaks and Materia. We'll, you know what? We'll just have to see if it's fun in practice. Thing is though, FF10-2 just leaves a bad taste in my mouth, so. Blackfire, thank you for the $5. Your play order was 1, 6, 2, 5, 4, 3, 15. Hi there, opening 10, 7, 12, 8, 9, and 14, with 6 being your favorite. You all right. 6 is a strong choice. That happened, Demas. Yeah, no, seriously. Cat Sith shoots Yuffie with a dress sphere when they get to Gold Saucer. She's suddenly in like a little kimono, and then they bring her on stage to be part of the show. You can't make this shit up, man. I skipped your last super chat, Crash. Did I? No, I didn't. Thank you for the... no, I think I'm that far behind. Let me just check. Hang on, no, you're right, I did. I'm so sorry. Given all we know so far, do you think there is a way to make a good ending? Or could they make a good ending? I don't think they can make an ending that will make everyone happy. I'll tell you what, Crash, I'm so sorry I missed your super chat. I apologize for that. Thanks for reminding me. No matter what they do, half the fandom is going to be angry. That's the problem with 7 Remake. You kill Eris, you're going to make half the people angry, because a lot of people wanted to save her. You save Eris, a lot of people are going to be angry, because, in my opinion, Eris, that's like Boromir dying in Lord of the Rings. It's like an important part of their character. I think it needs to happen, man. I think there's a reason the OG... Well, it's one of the reasons the OG is so powerful. You can't win, in a way. Why would you keep Eris? Shipping reasons? I don't know. Yeah. Sorry about that, Crash, but I got you. So I don't know. I don't think you can... You can't make everyone happy with this game. That's the problem. And trying to make both people happy at once is even worse. Just pick a lane and commit to it. You can't make everyone happy. Chasarian, thank you for the $5 super chat. You're still pretty new to FF. 7 is your favorite. Just started 10. 15 and 16 were decent. Which should you play next? 6, 8, 9 or E33? Love the channel. Thank you for that $5. 6 if you want one of the apexes of the Pixel FFs. 8 if you want one of the coolest looking, coolest sounding FFs that has a very convoluted story. 9 if you want 6 if it was a 3D game. E33 if you want to see the FF7 of 2025. The FF7 of this generation. Also, oh my god! Vivi Swannery! Thank you for the $50 super chat on SebiWebs TV. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Absolutely massive super chat right there from Viswala. Thank you for the $50. My friend said the famous line this morning after you complained about 7 Remake. They said, it's a remake, not a remaster. And you just laughed. You should have Titus laughed in their face. Yeah, it's not a remake, it's a remaster. It's, sorry, it's a remake, not a remaster. It's so stupid. Like, everyone knew it wasn't going to be a remaster. Like, literally everyone. Everyone can tell the difference between fixed angled and free cam. Everyone can tell the difference between turn-based combat and action. Like, that's not the complaint. The complaint is the story changes, the character changes, the tone changes. That's the main complaint. This whole remaster remake thing is such a bullshit non-argument. But thank you for that $50. That's absolutely gigantic. Thank you. Viswana. Benjamin, thank you for the $10. FF8 was your entry into FF. After that, you completed all of them. Spirits Within didn't hurt you. It hurt me, brother. 10-2 didn't hurt you. Oh god. 13 didn't hurt you. Even FF15 and Prompto didn't affect you. I have like 5 shorts just ripping on Prompto. Just saying how much I think he sucks. But FF7 Rebirth hurt you. I would say that, yeah. I mean, the other Final Fantasies I found disappointing. But let me put it this way, chat. Notice how, like, almost all the criticism I make about FF is 7 Remake. Like, I've done a short or two, like, complaining in a video saying, well, I don't think 16 is that good, or 15 is that good, but I don't dwell on it. The reason I don't stop when it comes to 7 Remake Rebirth is because by being called 7 Remake, it is basically competing for the title of FF7 with the original game. If you're an outsider, if you're a normal person, if you're not in the loop, and you see FF7 Remake, you think it means remake of FF7. Why? Because that's what a remake is. You know, everyone knows that, everyone in the video game world knows that remake does not mean multiverse sequel or time travel spin-off, or whatever the hell it is, alright? Everyone in the world knows this. The only people who disagree are FF7 Remake fans. No one else in the entire planet have a different opinion, other than them. It's just stupid. It's so dumb. And that's the thing. And on one hand, a lot of remake fans will say, these are separate things, you know, these are separate things, they're not remakes. But on the other hand, if you say you didn't like a thing in the remake, like Red 13's uwu Disney cartoon voice, they'll say, oh, you clearly never played the OG. He was like that in the 90s. It's like, no, he wasn't. There is no line in the OG where it remarks on his voice radically changing, all right? Changing the pronouns you use in a language does not magically make you sound biologically 30 years younger. You know it doesn't. It's just ridiculous, man. So, 100% of people who played FF7 in 1997 did not have that voice for Red 13 in their head. No one thought. He was like, huh, everyone's a winner. Ooh, Sugoi. But yeah. And you know what? Maybe I will turn that into a short as well. I feel like there's going to be a lot of shorts. Oh god. Ooh, Sugoi voice. Why am I calling it that? Alright, let's continue. Thank you. I appreciate that, Benjamin. That's the thing, like, you can't just... That's the thing, FF15, 16, whatever, they all just live in their own spaces, but 7 Remake Rebirth, it comes into the OG conversation, it binds itself to it like a parasite, and then it will not let go. You can't talk about the OG anymore without people endlessly bringing up Remake and Rebirth and Revelations. It's just, it's tied at the hip to that game, and that's why I make content showing why these games are so radically different. If you're gonna say they're the same, I'm gonna show why they're not. So, you know what? Maybe I should add that. Maybe I should tack that onto the end of this short, because a lot of people don't get it. Like, if you don't like it, why play it? It's like, because I want to separate it from the two. I want to make it clear that these are not the same thing. Alright, enough fucking about. For my own sake, at the very least, just so people stop, just so people stop asking me, like, that's the reason I make these shorts saying what I don't like about this and that, so people don't ask the question anymore. They already know what I think. It's like, okay, thank you. Alright. Viswana, thank you for the $20 super chat. Oh my god, guys. Why was Yuffie such a huge portion in Remake Story and Sid's Rocket Town was scrapped? That's a question for everyone. Thank you for that $20, Viswana. Absolutely massive. I don't know why Yuffie is now the main character of Rebirth, because she basically feels like that. Like, there's so many scenes where you have the whole party, and Yuffie has like 5 or 6 lines, and everyone else is just dead silent. And it's like almost every scene. It's like, I didn't realize Yuffie is now the main character of Rebirth. It's just silly. It's silly, man. So, I don't know, man. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. What do we have here? Thank you for that $20, Viswana. Absolutely massive. Maybe she's a really popular character in Japan. I don't know, man. But a lot of people find her quite annoying. Sells the DLC? I mean, maybe. Yeah. Muffs DK, thank you for the $5 super chat. Your content is great! I found it after E33. I'm empty inside after that game. No FF7 experience. No FF experience. Gonna start with FF10 after seeing your shot. Oh, you have no FF experience. I'll tell you what, look, when you play 10, just remember that's the last great FF. That's where there is some Kingdom Hearts-ishness in it. There is like some cringe that I'm not the biggest fan of, but it also is the last FF that anyone kind of universally talks about as this great game. There's a reason that game has sold 22 million copies. Now, anyone who says that FF10 2 sold a lot, be real. 10.2 sold like, what, 5 mil, I think, at the time, because the FF brand name still meant something in the mainstream back then. But don't act like 10.2 sold 20 million copies because it was bundled in with the FF10 remaster, all right? No one bought the FF10 remaster package for 10.2. You bought it for 10. 10.2 just came along for the ride, and you know it did. So 10.2 sold 5 million. I think 10.2 sold roughly 5 million on launch. But remember, think about this, right? In the golden age of Final Fantasy, let's say FF4 to 10, this was a time period, a 10-year window where you could buy a Final Fantasy absolutely blind, knowing nothing, and you knew you were getting one of the best games in the world at the time. It was going to attempt to be the best at everything. Musically, story-wise, character, visuals, graphics, monsters, adventure, so on and so forth. That's what FF was back then. It was the full package. And you were rewarded for going... Let me put it this way. In the golden age of FF 4 to 10, you were rewarded for going in blind. You were rewarded for having faith. And then after Sakaguchi leaves, you are punished for not doing your homework before every single FF game. You'd be a fool in this day and age to go in blind. Nowadays, you have to do like, what, an hour of research just to make sure... just to see if it is what it says on the box. Like, if you buy FF7 Remake thinking it's a remake of FF7, you're gonna get burned. And then the fandom will insult you for that. They'll tell you it's your fault for believing what was on the box and not doing, like, hours of research. It's like, bro, to find out. Like, bro, if Ubisoft, EA, or Blizzard pulled this remake bait-and-switch thing with any of their games, they would be raked over the coals. They'd be dragged through the mud. It blows my mind that they got away with it, sort of. Not really. I mean, the sales kind of show they didn't get away with it. The drop-off in sales of Rebirth compared to, like, Remake. So, yeah. Anyway, guys, oh my god, I gotta respond. Guys, I know I've been live for 2 hours, but I'm not going to ignore these super chats. I will answer your questions. I know this is a pay-to-win stream right now, but I gotta do it. Mega, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. My god, that was 7 minutes ago. Oh my god. Mega, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Absolutely massive. I know that was 7 minutes ago, but I'm rebirthing my thank you. I'm remaking my thank you, all right? And Zetzer, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 7 months, Zetzer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me just 1 sec. Okay, I'm getting through these super chats. I'm 8 minutes behind, but I'm getting them. My god. Livarius, thank you for the $2. Something to remember about FF8 and 9 is that the dev teams are kind of antagonistic towards each other. You like both games, but the shade was real. I think so. I think Sakaguchi, he wasn't hands-on with FF8 because he was working on Spirits Within. And you can see there's a drop in the quality in the story and writing of 8, despite how aesthetically awesome it is. And then I think that's why for 9, he was like, all right, that's it, Sonny Jim, we're doing it my way. And that's why the characters in 9 look very different stylistically from how they look in 7 and 8. So I can see that. So, oh my god. Dondi Tom, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Okay. I can't speak for other content creators, but you all know my opinion on it. Thank you for the $5, Dondi. Viswaner, thank you for the $10 super chat. Red's voice in Advent Children confirmed what we all knew about him, that he was the sage of the group despite being a child in his species. Thank you for that $10 super chat. I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, people will say that, Red has to sound like that because he's young for his species, whatever. Have we all forgotten that Piccolo is 4 years old? I think Piccolo's like 4 years old in Dragon Ball, and yet he doesn't sound like a 4-year-old man. You know, Thrall in Warcraft 3 is young for an orc. He's actually young, he's like a teenager. Except Thrall in Warcraft 3 doesn't sound like a teenager. He sounds like, I can wait no longer. Oh wait, is that Grom Hellscream? Ah, close enough. You know, but it's like, you know what I mean? He's like, War Chief. You know, it's just, this is such a bullshit argument, man. I forget Hellboy. I forget if Hellboy is like early 20s or teenagers. Is Hellboy early 20s or a teenager? I don't actually know. But Hellboy, looks and sounds like a 50-year-old man. You know, and this whole idea, it's just stupid, man. It's just stupid. And people also argue that Red 13's, like, he's not even human, man. His vocal cords can just work differently. There's different, there's many ways you could have done Red 13's voice, and they chose the worst voice possible, the worst way. Oh yeah, Jotaro! That's true! Jotaro from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is 17 years old, but he looks and sounds like a 35-year-old man. You know what I mean? That's just silly. It's just silly, man. So we can do a lot. There's a lot of characters who are young for their age, young for their species, who do not sound like, everyone's a winner. So yeah. Thank you for that $10, Viswana. Unk Spartan, thank you for the $5. How big a donation would you have to be to set up a... I am not interested in streamer drama or beef. I'm really not, man. I'm really not. I just don't want to go there, man. I talk about the game. I don't want to do that. But thank you for the 5. Punish Rob Thomas, thank you for the $20 super chat. 10 hours into E33 and you love how relatable the characters are. Lune is just wonderful, isn't she? And Gustav and Sophie's relationship is very well established early on. It shows that RPG characters don't need to have exaggerated gestures and facial expressions. The subtlety is a nice change over the modern FF bombast. Yeah, well, E33 understands that, like, these characters should just act like normal people. When people say that, like, oh, in FF7 Rebirth, they have to be all silly and wacky and exaggerated because that's how the Hobbit-like Minecraft pixel models behaved in the 1990s, you're just wrong. That's like, let me put it this way. There's theater acting and there's film acting. Michael Caine said acting on stage is like surgery with a scalpel. Acting on film is like surgery with a laser. If you are in a camera close-up and you start theater acting, you know, you start like sawing the air with your hands, and it's all you're gonna look too big, it's gonna look weird. But if you're on stage and you do film acting, like Ryan Gosling, Mads Mikkelsen levels of subtlety, no one's gonna see what you're doing. Like, only the close-up camera can pick up that type of acting, but someone who's sitting 20, 30, 50 feet away from you is not going to see what you're doing. So you had to, you gotta adapt to the medium. No trailer reaction yet with Lemons. I know, guys, I am, but I'm not going to ignore these super chats. I'm really not. I've never had a stream like this where people keep super chatting, so I'm going to respond to all of them. I'm sorry I've missed so many of you guys in chat. I have not said hello to a lot of you people. I'm so sorry. But I will I will do this. Solid James, thank you for the $6.67. That was you. You bought FF10 remaster on Steam, played the hell out of 10. When it came to 10.2, you just couldn't do it. No one buys the 10.2 remaster package for 10.2. No, they buy it for 10. So, but thank you for the $6.7. Ethan Johnson, thank you for the $10 super chat. Just wanted to show my support. Keep speaking the truth. Thank you, brother. Maybe I will. Appreciate that. All right. Okay. Oh my God, I'm caught up. I'm caught up. Now I can say hello to you guys in chat. Oh my God! Grave Calamity, thank you for the 10 gifted Subarus on Semiwebs TV. Uwu Sugoi, everyone's a winner. Fart face with Red 13, thank you. Oh, thank you for the 10 subs, I appreciate that. Grave Calamity, everyone say thank you to Grave Calamity. Now dance, monkey, how dare you say that to me, Phoenix, I'm offended. Cladverse, thank you for the sub. Donna Ditonru, thank you for the $10 super chat. Why do you think character designs in modern games have gone bland? I'm interested in the new God of War spin-off, but you think the main character's design is bland, especially compared to Kratos? I think she's one of the more interesting looking ones compared to some other AAA games out there. I remember what she looks like, but I don't remember what others look like. I think that the, also, Blood Trinker, thank you for the 5 months. Originally subbed because of your take on Expedition 33. Thanks, you all right. Let me answer that question, Dondi. I think that now that it's the norm to have like realistic AAA graphics, you kind of now that everything sort of is aiming to look realistic, you kind of see that you can't use graphics as a crutch anymore. Now you have to be creative, you know what I mean? Like, Lune, extremely distinctive, memorable design. Same with Renoir, same with Mael, same with Monoko, same with Gustave, same with Verso. You can remember them off the top of your head. I would even say Clive, man, is memorable looking. He's a cool new design, believe it or not. But graphics kind of peaked like 10 years ago, and no one's getting blown away by realistic looking graphics anymore. Like, we just need to, now let's get creativity back in. Let's have stylistic choices and stuff. You know, I was looking at the new, we will react to the new Wolverine trailer as well. I find him kind of boring looking, man. I think he needs to be a bit thicker and rougher looking, maybe hairier. But I like Wolverine as a hideous, stumpy looking man. Jean Grey looks so unbelievably uninteresting. So uninteresting in the Wolverine trailer. I find Jean Grey and Wolverine much less interesting looking than Laufey. But anyway, that's just my opinion. We'll keep going. Mr. Crazy Gamer, thank you for the $5 super chat. Keep up the good work. Maybe I will. Thank you. Tyler Spear, thank you for the $5. As soon as you saw the next remake installment of FF7, you immediately thought, Sebi gonna do the shit out of this mess. Look, here's the thing. I don't want to be unnecessarily mean to 7 Remake Rebirth, but the thing is, like, because I actually don't, it's not forced hate, man. I'm forcing myself not to hate it as much, man. If it does something good, I'll compliment it on that. I think Vincent's probably going to be fun. If it does something bad, I'm going to rip on it. Rebirth did a lot of things bad. Like, a lot of things, man. Anyone who says it's perfect, just come on, man. Let's be real. Don't tell me the Cat Sith box throwing segment was perfect. You know it wasn't. You know it wasn't. It wasn't even necessary. So, I'll be tough but fair. So, Keel, thank you for the 200 bits. Grumpy Shoes, thank you for the $7 super chat. If this is a pay-to-win stream, then I am paying for the trailer reaction. I think we should do it, guys. Grethmic, thank you for the prime. Grumpy Shoes, thank you again for that $7. Oh my god, guys. Okay. Fuck. God, I cannot believe I've been saying thank you to super chats for 2 hours straight. Welcome in, Burnt Potato, Hikira, Blondie, Cywell, Vix, Idols Champ, Proxy Doug, Calzabella, Rain Gaming. When does the stream start? I'm trying, man. AK Easy, Amagi File, DMAS, you're looking forward to this, I will. You've ascended Knitfly. Thank you. Sorry, that wasn't your chat. I read the wrong one. Fangiana, keep thanking the streamer. No, that was yours. That was yours. I'm gonna take a piss and I'm gonna recover because I've just been talking as fast as I can non-stop for like 2 hours straight. Just. Here's what we're gonna do, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. All right. We are going to start with the 7 remake reveal. After that, we are going to go to the beginning of Summer Games Fest. And we're going to go from start to finish. Then we're going to go state of play. And we're going to go start to finish. Then I might record a Twitter drama video. And then I don't know, man. Oh my god, I'm fucking exhausted after that. Yeah, you know what? Streaming is the hardest job in the world. You've all seen the evidence. All right, I'm going to go to the toilet. And I'm going to come back and we're going to react to the trailer. All right. I'll be right back. Oh my god. I'll be right back. Ooh, and if I can find Billy, I'll find him. Yuki Art, thank you for the $2. You all right? Well. Look what I found, ladies and gentlemen. Look what I found having a sleepy snooze out in the sun. Oh, hello. Oh, it's me, Cat Sith. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, look, I'm in the pillar collapsing. What am I doing here? I ruined the fucking scene. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. And now I'm gonna throw boxes for the next 2 hours. I wasted your time. I ruined the game. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. All right, Billy. Time to give Chad a smile. Here comes Billy's award-winning smile, chat. You ready? Here it comes. In 3, 2, 1. Just look at that smile, mate. Look at that picture of serenity. Oh, you see a little loaf of bread. Oh, Billy, you're such a good boy. Oh, such a happy kitty. Alright, time to go, buddy. Say goodbye to chat, Billy. Wave. Hang on. A little wave, Billy. There you go. That was his. I think he's had enough. Let's put him back outside. Off we go, Billy. Off we go. Oh my god. Alright, chat. Thank you for saying hello to Billy. Dork Energy, Seth of Wrath, Ariantadita, Fanjan, Gizmo, doing a little sad Billy face. Oh, you. Welcome in, Mujib Streams. My god. With Lemon. You miss Billy? I miss him too. Shadow, it's amazing how unfazed he is every time. He just looks like that all the time. He just like... You know who he looks like? He looks like Gensai Kuroki from Kengan Ashura. You know the old boomer guy? Like, Billy looks like him, and I can't unsee it now. So, Naihake, Billy, come back. Never. Okay. Alright, chat. It's time. Fuck it. Let's do it. In the last episode of SebiWebs TV, Sebi was streaming Metaphor ReFantazio, a turn-based JRPG where he went Ubu Sugoi and he voice acted every single character with an Academy Award-winning performance, which is actually really hard. Then he took a break for a couple of weeks and he finally edited all the shorts that he had built up, some going 6 months back, and he now has 4 shorts on YouTube, auto-posting every single day until June 25th, and some 8 a day, like Devil May Cry 2 and Mixtape. But now, it's time for him to react to the new trailer reveal of Final Fantasy VII Revelations at Summer Games Fest. Will he Uwu Sugoi? Will he soy face? Find out today, only on SebiWebs TV. SebiWebs TV, FF7 Revelation Review. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. I appreciate you enjoying the Dragon Ball Z recap of what happened on the last episode of SebiWebs TV. All right, let me, oh my god, hang on, there's a few new super chats. I'm gonna respond to that. Not having a whiskey just yet, Crash. I want to do this dead sober. S.A. Ross, thank you for the $5. You played FF1 to 10 and you started 10-2. You're liking the combat system so far. Are you a lost cause already? No. 10-2's weakness is not its combat system. It's its story, characters, and just the fact it's completely unnecessary. Also, I argue that 10-2 should have gone 10 times harder into the whole J-pop thing. I think it should have been like K-pop Demon Hunters. It should have been relentless. Viswan, thank you for the $5 super chat. Billy is a better Cat Sith. I mean, I'd rather live with Billy than Cat Sith. Rainstorm, thank you. for the 12 months and tier 2. It's been 1 year. I can't believe it's been a year, like, since E33. Holy shit. You can't emphasize how much you and your community helped you through a difficult time last year. Oh, you! I'm so honored to be a part of this, and I can't wait to continue. And I just want you to know, Sebi and chat, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around and desert you. You wrote that, all right? You wrote that. I read it because it was a tier 2. Thank you very much. Tyler Spear, thank you for the $5. I was going to play FF7 to get into older turn-based games. You thought remake, but then you saw how much they changed, and yeah, it's bad. Well, I mean, if you want a turn-based game, you're not going to get it with remake. I mean, that's more ARPG with a bullet time ATB thing. But even that's not my main complaint. My main complaint is all the story changes and the tone, and we all know, Eat, Sleep, Bleed, thank you for the prime. Mega, thank you for the 200 bits. All right, guys, I'm just going to tell you before we continue. Let's get down to business. I'm just going to tell you before we continue that when I react to this trailer, I may as well put my camera down here. When I react to this reveal, I'm not going to be responding to chat. I'm just going to try and keep my train of thought as much as possible. And I'll respond to all subs, all super chats, and so on and so forth once it's done. Let me just turn the volume down just a bit. So. All right. Oh, God. I'm fucking exhausted after that 2 hours, man. I haven't streamed in ages. I haven't done this in so long. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone, for these super chats and the resubs. I appreciate you guys. So, okay. Why? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. I don't know why my OBS does this, but when I switch from close-up to game, it redoes every single one of these things. It redoes every single fucking alert. I don't know how to fix this. I'm gonna ask my mate Bang if he can help me out with that after stream. He knows my technical stuff. Hey man, I have a technical question for after stream. And I'll put in brackets my, what is it? Super chat sub alerts all repeat. This when I click from full screen into game mode. Alright. Alright, chat. I've asked my mate if he could help me out later on. What I might have to do is I might have to just mute these, because you saw how many there were earlier. We're going to be here all fucking day, man. We're going to be here all day. So, let me think. Scott Roche, thank you for that $5 super chat. Here's to a legend. Locks a smug on hand, sweaty webs. Love the content. Keep being awesome. You know what, Scott Roche? You all right. Thank you very much. Right, let's turn this down a bit. It's quite loud for me. It means your alert browser source is active in the background and gets reloaded or triggered. This is caused by adding the overlay as a separate copy instead of a linked source rather. And thank you. Okay, well, what we might do, how do I'm gonna copy paste what you wrote. Rodden, do you mind if I just copy paste what you wrote? Just so I can look at it later on. I'm just 1 second. Just 1 second. There you go. Okay. Bang, thank you for storing that message in your DMs. Oh god, I am an absolute train wreck of a person. Alright, okay. Alright. I'm just gonna... God, how do I... Do you know any way to, like, speed through this? Like, this is important. It would be great if I could just get rid of it. Oh, my multi-chat's up there. Let me just pop my multi-chat back down here. There we go. Sorry, guys. I haven't streamed, like, 2 weeks, man. Like, I've forgotten how to do everything. Okay, my alerts. Here we go. YouTube alerts? How do I... Is there a way you can just, like, speed them forward? Fuck, that's so annoying, man. That's all right. I'm just gonna mute them for now. Like, okay. Vidlian, thank you for the prime. I'm gonna make a little note. Kokoti, copy paste that. Thanks, Kokoti. I'm just gonna do that real quick. I'll fix it after stream, but I'm just going to make a little alert, like, note on my like a pinned comment for Twitch, just saying that, like, I will respond to this or turn the alerts back on once this is done. Just give me 1 second. Hang on. I am very bad at solving technical issues when I'm live. I'm sorry, I just am. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna turn my aircon as... I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn on my aircon as well, because I'm just sweating like a motherfucker now. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna do this. Okay, there we go. And you know what? Fuck it. While that's happening, we may as well just have this just run out the clock. Let's just have this run out the clock. I'll be right back. Will happen, all right? It's gonna happen. I'm gonna look at the trailer. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm just sorting out my aircon. Okay, all right. Right. I'm gonna refill my fucking water too. God, streaming. It's just the hardest job in the world, isn't it? All right, let's do this. What can I do for you? Fuck, this is so good. DJ Cartman's sick. All right. Mom is the hardest job. Second hardest is streamer. What if you're a mom and a streamer? How about that, ooh-woo? Aircon, isn't it winter? Yeah, but my streaming room PC, it heats up. It heats up. All right, let's do this. Okay, it's happening, guys. It's gonna happen. Y'all ready? One's in chat if you're ready. And I'm just gonna say when this YouTube video begins. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. All right. I'm just gonna pin this comment. I will turn my Twitch, YouTube alerts back on when the reaction video recording is over. All right. How do I pin these how do I pin a comment again? I can do this. I know I can do this. Mods can one of my mods pin that comment, please? Thank you, Bang. Appreciate it. I'll look at it afterwards. Or maybe I can look at it right now. Oh, right click it and then make it so it doesn't refresh when shown. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shutdown source and not refresh cache of current page? I see refresh browser scene when scene becomes active. If we can have the alerts on, that's good. I see shutdown source when not visible and refresh browser when scene becomes active. Untick them both. That neither are ticked. Neither are ticked to begin with. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's too hard. It's too hard. Thank you, Eben, for pinning that. All right, fuck it, we're doing it. We're doing it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This man is such a boomer. Look, man. I'm a trained actor. All right, I'm a theater specialist. It's hard to be good at more than one thing. All right, screw it. We'll do it. Okay, enough fucking about. I'll just refresh this as well. Hang on, just so it doesn't skip.
Let's fight. It's far from over. We hope.
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right.
Okay. All right, guys. It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. How do I start this YouTube video? You know what? It's good enough. We'll just raw dog it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time.
Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know. What's it going to be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Fortnite Fantasy 7, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, here's the thing. I don't really know how I feel about this either way. Maybe it'll be fun. I don't know. My friend has a theory that they just didn't want to animate the high wind landing and taking off, which I think is quite funny. Yeah, not sure how I feel about this. I just realized, man, his sword actually looks really dumb. I just noticed that just now. Yeah, it's not a deal breaker for me. I mean, it's just, you know, I can't unsee Fortnite when I see that. But whatever, let's keep going. Notice the texture pop in here. So I know that's really petty. I'm being an asshole on purpose. That's just like seeing spelling mistakes in your resume. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not the end of the world, but they also shouldn't be there. But that's it. I'm just being an asshole. Anyway, let's keep going.
You're mine. I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit.
Vincent is probably going to be fun to play as. And he's the kind of character who it's almost impossible to screw up. Like, he's such a cool idea. Like, you know, he looks awesome, and he's got, like, various guns. And then he can transform into Galleon Beast, which is like a mini behemoth. Death Gygus, who is like a giant steroided Frankenstein who can shoot electricity out of his chest. Jason Voorhees mixed with Leatherface, because why not? And Chaos, a literal Diablo-esque demon. But really, you could just give Vincent's design to like any game company, like Capcom, From Software, Platinum Games, so on and so forth, and they would make him fun to play. I think he'll be fun. I think he's a main selling point of this game, and I think you'd have to intentionally sabotage him to make him not fun. So I reckon he'll be the standout of this. Anyway, let's keep going.
Quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
my. Is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
I mean, is that a weapon? Yeah, this is one of like the new baby whale weapons you saw in Rebirth. I don't really think they're even necessary because the 5 OG weapons are more than enough. You've already got Emerald, Ruby, Diamond, Sapphire, and Ultima weapon. They're all basically the size of a skyscraper, except Ultima. He's like the Vegeta of the crew. He's like the smaller one, but he's not weak. I don't really think they needed these extra ones to begin with. But anyway, you know, whatever. Let's keep going.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
It's Ruby.
Let us put your faith to the test.
I'm gonna sound like a huge boomer here. Hang on, I'm gonna piss off some people. Just one second. It's not that I think this is bad. I just miss the original Ultima weapon design. I'll show you what I mean. Just one second. FF7 Ultima weapon. Give it to me, baby. Where are you? Where is this prime specimen? We will trim this in editing, by the way. Come on, where are you? I know you're here. Is it ultimate weapon? I always get the spelling of this mixed up. Is it ultimate weapon? I think it's ultimate, yeah. Where's the... Ah, there you go, boys. There you fucking go. That's what a real man looks like. There you go. See, let's have a look at that. And then look at that. It's not that I think this is bad. I just feel like it loses a little bit of its soul and personality. Like, there's... I don't know. I just love this. Now, I've heard some people say, like, bro, this sucks. This looks like it's out of Power Rangers. And I'm like, well, I think it's weird if your way of defending the new game is by shitting on the original. That kind of tells me what you think of the OG, to be perfectly honest. I think you could have taken this design and basically made it with modern graphics. I don't think it needed to radically change as much. But at the end of the day, I'm probably just nitpicking. This isn't like a deal breaker. It's not the end of the world. But I am also just saying that's what I think. Anyway, let's continue.
Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Revelation.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
There you have it, and no, he's not done.
It's not really the biggest crowd pop, is it? I don't know, like, doesn't sound like they hate it, but it also sounds a little bit lukewarm. Let me put it this way. Here's what a real crowd reaction sounds like. All right. Listen to the crowd reaction when Yujiro Hanma got announced in Tekken 8. Tell me if you can spot the difference.
I keep hitting the back of this.
No one cares about Kunamitsu except a bunch of gooners. May as well call it Goonamitsu at this point. Anyway, let's see the crowd reaction to the real characters. Note Yujiro, the last one. This is what a real crowd pop sounds like. a DLC character for Tekken 8 got a bigger crowd pop than FF7 Remake Part 3's reveal. Like, that kind of tells you something. Anyway, let's continue.
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
All right.
I'm back. ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのもこの物語を信じ待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
That's crazy that it's launching on all platforms on release, because as we all know, Remake was a PS4 exclusive, then for like, what, a year and a half or something? Rebirth was a PS5 exclusive for the first year or year and a half, I forget. The fact that this is launching on PC, Xbox, Nintendo Switch 2, and PS5 all on day one, that's crazy, man. Maybe this is a harsh choice of words, but it feels desperate. It feels like they really want this game to sell. Because, for all my criticisms of FF7 Rebirth, I don't think it had a fair shot in the market. Well, let me rephrase it. For all my criticisms of FF7 Rebirth, I think it would have sold more if it was PC, Xbox day one. I really think that. Most modern FF games, there's a lot of hype sort of leading up to it. There's a lot of hype in the first few weeks or so, and then everyone realizes it's disappointing once again, and then no one buys it or recommends it to anyone else. That's like that's Rebirth, that's FF16. Yeah. Will the PC version run well? I don't know, because here's the thing, right? It's Square Enix. With all due respect, man, the only PC ports of a Final Fantasy game that's ever really been good for me have been the Pixel remasters. You all saw what happened when I streamed Chrono Trigger. That Chrono Trigger crashed like 10 times when I streamed it. 13 doesn't even run. A lot of people complained about Rebirth when that was finally on PC. FF10 green screens during cutscenes on the PC. It's not looking great, man. But the thing is, Square Enix wants Part 3 to sell so badly that I think they will do their best at optimizing it for PC. Maybe. Or who knows, maybe they'll half-ass it as an FU for making them do that. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not sure. Let me... Oh, by the way, Mega, sorry, that was 12 minutes ago. Thank you for the tier 3 subscription. I think we're okay, guys, with the alerts. I think we're okay. Mega, thank you for the tier 3 subscription. Absolute bloody legend. Massive. Mega, thank you for the 300 bits. And Sugo, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. You all right. So, yeah. I also think Tifa being on Street Fighter 6 was a move to generate more interest for 7 Remake Trilogy. And I think it will sell a copy or two. There'll be people who play Street Fighter who'll enjoy Tifa, and they'll be like, well, hang on, she's from this game. Well, screw it, I want to buy this as well. On one hand, it's a shame she wasn't in Tekken, but I'm actually happier that Yujiro Hanma from Baki is in Tekken over Tifa. All right, it's bad enough that I have one reminder of modern FF in the form of Clive. two reminders would actually get kind of annoying. If I had to, yeah, and Yujiro is just pure hype, just pure murder. He's just an awesome character. So, all right, enough fucking about. Let's continue.
And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
The last thing I'll say regarding the multi-platform release, I think if they could have gotten away with making it I think if they could have gotten away with making it a PS5 exclusive, they would have. And I think if they could have gotten away with making it a PS6 exclusive, they would have. Just think about it, Sonny Jim. 3 games, 3 consoles. Think of the profits. Although that is so outrageous that even if the idea entered their heads, they were probably like, you know what, even that's going a bit far. It would be really funny though. It would be hilarious if Part 3 was a PS6 exclusive. But I think they overestimated how popular the FF7 compilation is. The entire FF7 universe, it's carried entirely on the back of the OG FF7. Everything after OG, whether it's Evan Children, whether it's Crisis Core, whether it's The Kids Are All Right, Leslie novella, or Dirge Cerberus, all of it reads like poorly written fan fiction. All of it you can just ignore. You may as well just treat the OG game as the primary source. I wouldn't even say that, like, with all due respect to the devs, because they've done some great work, I don't even take what they say about the OG game as gospel either, because they contradict each other. For example, Kitase said that all the humans die at the end of OG FF7, whereas Najima says they survive. They contradict themselves, and sometimes, with all due respect, it just feels like they're just making stuff up on the spot. Like when Kitase said that OG FF7 and FF10, like when Kitase said that OG FF7 and FF10 are set in the same universe or on the same planet. I just, sometimes, with all due respect, I just think they're just making stuff on the spot. I think you just got to treat the OG itself as the source. That's not saying it's perfect, but I'm just saying that, like, the more I hear the devs talk about it, it raises more questions than gives answers. So, anyway, enough screwing about. Let's continue.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Matt Bloody Mercer. Top tier voice actor.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. A journey and face the epic conclusion.
I'm holding your face with one hand and holding your hand with the other, Cloud. Ooh woo. Get ready to get shipped. I wonder who this is for. Is there a large Cloud and Sephiroth shipping community? Because I wonder if this is for them. sorry. Look, I'm just fucking about. Let's keep going.
Of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship, and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction, Medial Archipelago, to the warrior...
I don't know if they're going to do this in Wutai, but I feel like they missed an opportunity to have all those huge Buddha statues and sort of Garudas and stuff carved into the mountains the way that it was in the OG. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're just not seeing it. Maybe it'll be somewhere else, or maybe they just couldn't be stuffed, or they put it in like some cavern somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, whatever. It's only a glimpse of it. Let's keep going.
Nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once?
I also worry that Wutai is going to do two things. I'm just coming back here real quick. Just 1 second. This is for my editor. Just 1 second.
To the warrior nation.
I also worry Wutai is going to do two things. One, I worry that there's going to be a huge, long, bloated, drawn-out Wutai war segment. It's going to go for ages. Two, I worry that there's going to be a 3-minute dance number when we arrive there. I don't know. I can't help it, chat. That's just the way my brain works. If they did it in Gold Saucer, it's a tourist destination. I'm sure there's going to be some Disney musical dance number when we arrive there as well. I mean, you know, as Barrett said, there ain't no getting off of this train we on. So I guess that might be a thing. Also, let me just quickly say thank you to Smog Hobbit for the $2 super chat and Kielth for the 200 bits. Appreciate that. All right. Anyway, look, I don't think I'm being mean to this, guys. I don't think I'm being mean to this. I know that there's some people hate watching, just like, I can't wait for him to say something mean. No. I'm trying to be tough but fair. I'm trying to give credit where it's due. I'm just saying what I'm thinking out loud. All right, let's keep going.
Of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the high wind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below.
Hang on. Is that how it's going to be? You jump out, there's a cutscene, fade to black, then you parachute?
Rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly
Is that how it's
from the
gonna
sky
be?
above to the ground below.
It's a pity. I'd like it to be more seamless. It looked like it was potentially more seamless in the when Cloud was parachuting. I don't know. Will this be fun? We'll just have to wait and see. I don't know. Anyway, it's whatever. Let's keep going with this.
Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat first, that freedom is in your hands.
That's Turtle's Paradise in Wutai. You can get all the flyers for it, or collect them for whatever reason in the OG. Yeah, I get it. I guess I get that it's a tourist destination in Wutai, but this also looks a bit Disney, to be perfectly honest. I know it's a tourist destination in the OG as well, but felt a bit classier. But whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an old man yelling at Cloud. But anyway, that's just whatever. Let's keep going.
But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regiment. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course,
I'm going to say right now, I had the most fun with the synergies in Remake Rebirth's combat system. You can't really go wrong when it's like these two characters like teaming up together and doing a Chrono Trigger attack. However, that doesn't necessarily, what am I trying to say here? That isn't necessarily a win for action combat, because that technique comes from turn-based games. It comes from Chrono Trigger. But as I say, Remake Rebirth's combat system is not my main complaint about the game. I don't think it's bad, but I also don't think it's this mystical, amazing, untouchable system that can never be explained. It was carved with a bolt of lightning and stone. No, it's a combat system like any others. Some people love it, some people hate it. Not my main complaint. I thought the synergies were fun. Also, Shin Super Saiyajin, thank you for the $4 super chat. That parachute landing is the reverse of the Fulton system in Metal Gear Solid 5, but longer and more bloated. I unfortunately haven't played MGS5, so I cannot comment on that. But thank you for the $4. You rule. So, all right, enough fucking about. Let's continue.
Call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
I think when you summon in this game, it looks cool, and it's mad having them rampage around the battlefield, just, you know, wrecking everything they see. I don't like that you have to fight them in a VR chamber to unlock them. It's just kind of, the whole VR thing is very uninspired, very boring. I wonder if it's like a time-saving or cost-cutting bit of design. How would you unlock the summons? Some people have suggested that maybe you should find the summons just wandering around in the open world. You know, maybe you find Shiva in a cold area or Ifrit near a volcano or something, or whatever, something like that. That's kind of a cool idea. I don't know, because it's true that in OG FF7, you just find summon materia just lying around and they are basically irrelevant to the story. In fact, FF7 is unique in the sense that I think it's the only FF where summons have basically no bearing on the story at all. That's not the case. Whereas in, say, like FF6, 9, 10, and so on, summons are extremely integral to the story. You could remove all the summons from OG FF7 and the story would be the same. So, I don't know. All I know is I don't like Chadley and I don't like VR. All right, I'm going to respond to some super chats here. Derek Johnson, thank you for the $10. In order to get all the skills and materia, do we have to play all 3 games? I'm so disappointed with this release schedule and separating it into 3 games. It's purely a money grab. What do you mean? It had to be 3 games because the first game was 3 discs. You're crazy if you think otherwise. But yeah, what I think is weird is how your progress is basically completely erased and reset entirely between games. You know what I mean? Like, Mass Effect figured this out 10 years ago. Why are we not just using that system? You know, it's weird. I feel sorry for people who max out Remake Part 1 and they're like, oh shit, can't wait to smash Rebirth. You start Rebirth and it's just all gone, basically. Although I've heard that some people say something can carry over. I actually don't know the details of that too much, but yeah, by all accounts, you kind of just have a full reset when you do Rebirth. Now, I guess that can make sense because it's a whole different system they introduce in each one. Like this has, we're going to see how this does things differently from part 1 and 2. All I'm trying to say is Mass Effect showed that you could carry over your progress between 3 parts of a game. I don't see why this couldn't do something similar. Anyway, not fucking about. Let's continue. Oh, and Liverius, thank you for the $2 super chat. Fighting summons in VR to unlock them was pulled straight out of Crisis Core. Is that true? I never did the VR missions in Crisis Core. Do they? You could do some missions, but did they have a proper VR room in Crisis Core? Just let me know if they did, because I don't think I ever did that. I'm going to refill my water. They did. Well, here's the thing. That's because when I played Crisis Core for the first time a few months ago, I could not believe how much of FF7 Remake's DNA was in that game. You know, it was like the last piece of the puzzle falling into place. FF7 Remake makes no sense as a remake of OG FF7. It doesn't look like it, doesn't feel like it, doesn't play like it. However, if you look at the 7 Remake trilogy as a sequel to Crisis Core, it makes perfect sense. It has the same bad writing. It looks and feels like it when you're running around in its world. It plays and fights like Crisis Core. You may as well call it FF7R0. You may as well call Crisis Core FF7R0. you know. And it's crazy when you look at 7 Remake Trilogy as a remake of OG FF7, there's all these questions that make no sense, but when you look at it as a sequel to Crisis Core, now it makes sense because it assumes you already know Crisis Core. That's why after Cloud's flashback in Nibelheim, when Tifa and Aerith are in bed, Tifa turns to Aerith and said, "Oh, by the way, Cloud never came back 5 years ago." Those of you who know the OG story know how much of an atomic bomb of a piece of information that is. That is nuclear, that piece of information. And she basically drops it like as soon as you get out of Midgard. That is not supposed to be dropped until like the middle to the end of Disc 2. But the problem is, Remake Part 1 and 2 are basically Disc 1, so we're screwed, you know. And then when Cloud, I think, is back in Nibelheim, right before Cat Sith box throwing, my favorite segment, Cloud has a flashback of a soldier who gets washed down the river, and he's like, "Hey, that was Zack." What do you mean you remember Zack? That's not supposed to happen yet. So the thing is, that doesn't make sense if it's a remake of OG FF7, but it makes perfect sense if it's a sequel to Crisis Core, because Crisis Core assumes you already know this, and you will never be able to unsee this now that you know this. When you look at, you will never be able to unsee it. Anyway, all right, I'm going to refill my water and we'll continue. Just 1 second, I'm nearly done. Yeah. What's up, Envins? Such a silly inclusion. Also, did you know that Zack is the God Emperor of Final Fantasy VII? Did you know that Zack is the reason Aerith took up selling flowers? Did you know that Zack is the reason Aerith wears a pink bow in her hair? Did you know that Zack is the reason Aerith dresses the way she does? Did you know that Zack is the guy who named Tifa's bar Seventh Heaven? I didn't know that until Crisis Core... I didn't know that until Crisis Core correctly informed me of that about 10 years after the OG game. Fancy that. I wonder if Zack is a self-insert for someone at this point. But anyway, let's continue. Mega, thank you for the 200 bits. It's just lazy writing. I mean, oh, that too. Mike, thank you for the $5 super chat. Sephiroth must have worked for Blizzard because his voice dropped 10 octaves. Well, it's a different voice actor from what I hear. I just due to scheduling conflicts. I don't really know or have any feelings about that either way. Yeah. Floppy chess balls, thank you for the 8 months. Good to see you back. It's good to be back. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, enough screwing about. Let's keep doing this.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but and since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Let's do this.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in peace.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive...
Just one moment, chat.
Capable of delivering precise...
First we had Cat Sith box throwing. Are we going to have a Vincent crystal shooting cave? Because I'm wondering if we will. I mean, here's the thing. It'll probably be cooler than Cat Sith. But we did see the tweet from the director, I think, saying that they are not cutting down the minigames at all. So I'm wondering if we're going to have a very long unskippable segment where we just have to do this for ages. I don't know. Hopefully I'm wrong, but let's keep going.
High-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon Beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed.
This is a very smart idea, in my opinion, to have him be able to just transform into Galleon Beast whenever you want. In the original game, you could only transform when you had a limit break. And he will probably... His limit breaks will probably be the other transformations, maybe. I don't know. Either that, or maybe he unlocks the ability to instantly turn into Death Geiger's Hellmasker Chaos, and then they each have their own individual limit breaks. I would prefer that. I don't want to be only doing Galleon Beast the whole time. But I think it's smart that you can do it straight away, because the limit breaks in this game, they often kind of just take too long to come. Sometimes you just want to do it right away. So, yeah, whatever. I think he's going to be fun to play, and I think he's going to be one of the main draw cards of this game. Just let me respond to some chats here. Liverius, thank you for that $5 super chat. Well, I don't know about their working relationship, but it makes sense that it makes sense you gotta, you know, play politics and stuff. You're working together, so I don't begrudge anyone for that. Mega, thank you for the 200 bits. Didn't they say mini games will be optional though? I don't know. I haven't read the full tweet. All I know is the part I read was it said we're not cutting down on mini games, but I have heard that maybe they could be optional as well. So maybe we'll be safe. I don't know. My personal opinion, right, is I think they should have saved most of the mini games in Rebirth for Gold Saucer. That's what I think. Because then you want to play Minigame Central, you got it, Sonny Jim. You got Gold Saucer, and then it's like what you had in the PS1 game, where it was like this entire theme park within a video game itself. The problem is, because Rebirth has so many mini games literally everywhere, by the time you get to Gold Saucer, that's the last thing you want to do. And it also leaves Gold Saucer feeling a bit bare. There aren't as many mini games there as there should be, because they're all out in the rest of the story in the open world. I don't know. I feel like Gold Saucer was a missed opportunity. It could have been some incredible in-game spectacle. I did not think they would find a way to make it boring, but I just kind of didn't really care about that area when I was there, sadly. Daryl Robson, thank you for the $6-7 super chat. Lol. And thank you for the 6-7. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right. Enough fucking about. Let's keep doing this.
And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind.
The Flanderization of Sid Highwind is a thing to behold, isn't it? It's really something that needs to be studied. Because anyone who's played OG FF7 knows that that ain't Sid. OG FF7 Sid walks in and immediately explodes into a rage onto Shearer. It's like, Shearer, where's the fucking tea? We got guests. I'm pissed. And then Cloud's like, hey, it's all right, man. Calm down. It's like, shut up. Sit down and drink your goddamn tea. Or is my hospitality not good enough for you, mate? You know. And then when Palmer shows up and Sid's like, oh, well, but isn't the fat man Palmer? He's like, where's Rufus? He's like, he's outside. Uwu. He's like, you fat, stupid fucking son of a... He's just like, Sid just calls Palmer this fat, and then like a string of expletives. And as he just walks out in a rage, Palmer's like, don't say fat. You know what I mean? Where's that Sid? All I ever wanted to see was the glorious OG Sid Highwind. Just swearing up a storm, making Barrett look safe. Instead, we got this. Also, I think that is a short right there as well. Because I think a lot of people are in agreement of this. A lot of people do not like what has happened with Sid Highwind, and it's very clear that this was... just one second, I'm just trying to write this. It's very clear that Sid Highwind was toned down for modern audiences and for ratings. It's very clear. Anyone who says that this was an artistic decision, or don't worry, we're going to see him do this in part 3, you're on cope if you think it was an artistic decision. It's a money decision. As for him being like this in part 3, I don't know. And I think that if they did, that would be even weirder, because it would be so tonally jarring with the previous 2 games. They've already committed to this Disney Marvel Kingdom Hearts tone. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, and he doesn't smoke. I forgot about that. Listen, mate, real men smoke because it's good for you. Also, without that cigarette, how's he supposed to light a stick of dynamite on it and then throw it into a bunch of enemies? All right? How can this man mechanically work without his ciggy? Without his bloody smoke? Without his packet of Pall Malls? Without his packet of Winnie Blues, mate? You robbed him of one of his weapons. So, you know what? Maybe I'll add that to the short as well. I think that's an important... I think talking about his cigarettes is really important. Oh, a lot of people are not going to be happy about this. But I'm right, man. I'm right, bro. Anyone who's angry... Look, don't... Anyone who's pissed off at me saying this, don't shoot me, man. I'm the messenger, bro. I didn't make this happen. I'm just showing you what was already in front of your eyes. So, Rico Sings, thank you for the prime. Suko, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, enough forking a bit. Let's continue.
Soon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly...
Question.
Sid Highwind.
Is there a way to turn off, like, all these numbers? Because I just think it's a bit too much, a bit distracting. Like, I can't even see the move here. And after Devil May Cry, where I was playing as Virgil, just slicing up the whole arena, I was glad I didn't. But I think you can. I actually think you can. Yeah, it's whatever. It's a minor nitpick. It's not the end of the world. I mean, E33 would do that as well when you had, like, a 13-hit combo. Numbers everywhere. So it's just, I don't know. It's whatever. Also, Logan Lift. Sorry I missed you earlier. Welcome in, you fucking dog. All right, let's continue. If you can turn it off, it's not a big deal.
The cantankerous pilot extraordinaire joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel.
You know what the tragedy is? You know how I said Vincent is going to be a draw card for this game? Sid Highwind would have been a draw card for it as well if he wasn't so toned down and neutered and censored. Like, it's just true, man. And the tragedy is, we saw FF16, we saw the Sid in that, voiced by Finchy from The Office. He was rough, man. He was very unsafe at times. I think he told Clive to off himself. You know, he made jokes about being gay. And he smoked cigars and drank whiskey. So you can do a Sid who can do all those things. Well, why is he not in here? OG Sid doesn't make gay jokes, but maybe it'd be funny if he did. Anyway, not talking about, let's keep going.
But to fully control the battlefield,
How?
area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for Sat. Only get a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control...
I don't think I'm being too old when I say that I think that looks like shit. I'm sorry. What am I even looking at, man? It's like a gacha costume, Neo Automata skin or something. I don't think the idea of having them have, oh God, I don't know. If I make an effort to try and like it, I'm failing. I don't know. It's just kind of whatever. It's just kind of. Anyway, let's have a look at the next costume.
The battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far.
I mean, look, he is a robot cat. I mean, he can just be a bit of a doofus at the end of the day. The thing is, Cat Sith is such a stupid character that you can just make him look stupid. But my main complaint about Cat Sith is that he's not riding around on his giant Moogle 24/7 like he should be. I'm sorry. He looks weak without it. And in the in the real FF7, he's always riding his Moogle. I don't think there's a single shot of him being off it, to my memory. But Remake Rebirth, he's just always off it. And while I actually enjoyed fighting as Cat Sith, believe it or not, it annoyed me that I had to do something to get him onto it. And then I would always accidentally jump off it or knock myself off it. I'm like, oh, come on, mate. Just I want to be on this thing all the time. Because when he's on that big, silly, white fluffy Moogle, yes, it looks dumb, but it also looks strong. Okay, now he looks like he's one of the boys. This guy looks weak, like a fucking asshole, but he's all right. You know, this costume's so dumb it just complements his character's dumbness. Also, Kayomiyasha, thank you for that super chat. Do I think Rocket Town will be in here? They've said it will be. And I guess it should be, because you do have to blast off into space at one point. How much of it will be there, I don't know. I get the feeling they are going to seriously tone down Sid's scene with Shira, okay, for obvious reasons. Instead of what we got in the OG, he might just simply look mildly annoyed that the tea is not ready. Or perhaps they're like, you know, it's too hard. they just retcon it out, they just cut it out. I understand our OG Sid is a difficult character when you're aiming your game for modern audiences. But you know what? Oh, there's more normal audiences and there's more OG audience members than there are modern. All right, if you're gonna offend one or the other, offend the modern. I don't know. If you're gonna put all your eggs in one basket, go for the normal people, go for the OG fans. Don't go for the modern fans. I'm sorry, it's just true. And the thing is, you don't have to. I'll tell you why you don't need to ever cater modern Final Fantasy for the modern fans, because they will buy it if you call it Final Fantasy. That's it. As long as you call it Final Fantasy, they'll buy it. Whereas like the OG fans or like outsiders, they're only going to buy it if it feels like an FF to them. Let me put it this way. The OG fans are only going to buy it if it feels like an OG FF. And outsiders are not going to buy a game that divides half the fan base. All right? When you start Devil May Cry, when you start your Devil May Cry journey, do you start on Devil May Cry 2? No, you don't. Because that fandom knows that that game sucks. When you start your Dark Souls journey, what game do you start on? DS2? Wrong! You start on like 1, 3, Bloodborne or Elden Ring, because even though DS2 isn't the worst game in the world, any outsider can see that that game is divisive, that is splitting the fandom. The problem with modern Final Fantasy is that literally every game for the last 25 years has been Dark Souls 2. That's the problem. Half the fandom thinks it's great and the other half doesn't. And any outsider can just look at how divisive all modern FF has been and they're not interested in it. That's the brutal truth. It's just true. No one wants to admit this, but it's true. So anyway, let's read some chats here. Pigsy, thank you for the 70 cents. And Indian Kid, thank you for the $10. I think he's off the Moogle in one scene on the High Wind, but you understand your point. Also, the outfits look out of place. Gives you FF10-2 dress sphere vibes. Oh, we're getting there. Believe that. And thank you for the $10. Katsith, when I was playing Rebirth, he was off that Moogle most of the time. Most of the time. Gorillion, what's going on, you dog? All right, enough fucking about. Let's keep going.
To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle.
They did it, chat. They added FF10-2 dress spheres to Final Fantasy VII. Now, anyone who's played FF10-2 knows that the dress spheres are not actually the main weakness of the game. They're kind of fun. Whatever. The game doesn't get ripped on for its combat. That said, I don't like the idea of anything FF10-2 related being attached to FF7. Whether this is fun or not, I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. I don't know how necessary it is, because the characters are already differentiated. They've got unique limit breaks, they've got unique synergies. Each character has unique moves, like Tifa has that uppercut, Barrett has that shot, you know, that overcharge thing. I don't know if you need this on top of that. If it's fun, who cares? You know. But one of my main complaints with this...
But to fully control...
One of my main complaints with this is that the costumes look like shit. Alright? This looks stupid.
The battlefield. Skill with a weapon only gets you so
This looks dumb, but, you know, Katsith is already dumb.
far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated...
Even that, I don't think that looks that good, to be honest. It looks like a bland, modern AAA slop design. Like a gacha skin or something. It's weird, because when you look at FF10-2's dress spheres, they actually, from my memory at least, they all look quite cool. They all look quite stylish or extremely specific and committed. This just kind of looks very forgettable. He looks too skinny. Well, they did turn Cloud into a twink. You know, if you compare him shot by shot with the OG, they've definitely sized him down. But anyway, let's have a look at Tifa.
Tactical suitwear, or the fit system for short, allows you to further customize your...
This is probably the least worst looking out of them all. It's Tifa. It's hard to make her look bad. It's whatever. This is not... I wouldn't put this in the same category as the others, but I also don't think it's necessary.
Playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, Fits gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Say your day. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you are larger than life and capable of untold destruction.
I get the feeling this is going to be a really annoying minigame. I'm sorry, chat. Like, my Sebi sense is tingling. What's this going to be? Like, get all the party members onto different laser cannon perches and then have them all shoot their lasers at the same time at this thing so it focuses on the weapon. Just...
Will you be enough to stop?
Whatever happened to just fighting the weapon? You know, does it look unrealistic when Tifa picks up Diamond Weapon, spins him around and then spikes him? Yeah, sure, but you know, I'm walking here. It was the 90s. It was a different time back then, you know. Yeah, physics had a different opinion, you know, a couple of decades ago. I don't even think this weapon is necessary at all. I think the 5 main ones, the 5 big boys, they're more than enough. This is just... I don't know. Will this be fun? I don't know. But I don't know my hopes up after looking at this.
Stop them before it's too late. As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear.
Tell you what.
Come to the thrilling conclusion.
I'm not opposed to this minigame, this handcuff minigame that they've got with Tifa in the gas chamber. Because, let's all be real, in OG FF7, Tifa's escape from this room was extremely convenient. And we all know it was. The guard, as the guard walks out, he accidentally drops the key on the floor. And then Tifa just has to get it with her foot. And it's like, that's extremely convenient. And then Sapphire Weapon, for reasons unknown, decides to shoot a mini laser just on the roof of her gas chamber so that once she's escaped, she can get out. I think, like, I know people say that, when people say that I say the OG FF7 is perfect, know that you're wrong. I don't think it is. I think that there's some parts where I'm like, that was very handy. This could be fun, but I am the kind of person who likes stupid minigames like this, where it's like, remove the handcuffs through some weird thing like that. So, I'm not opposed to this. All right, let me just respond to some chats real quick. Ace and Carex, thank you for the 26 months. Is that FF7 refunded? You're damn straight it is. Thank you for that 26. Waldo, thank you for the $5. You're finishing OG FF7 on PS1. In Remake, you found it so hard to get through all the cringy cutscenes, you don't know if you can do part 2 or 3. Love your takes. Thank you so much for loving the takes. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was struggling to get through Rebirth. Remake was much easier because I was an autopilot. I think most of us were. We didn't realize how bad things were going to get. We were open to a lot of the changes because we knew it was leaping from PS1 past 2, past 3, all the way to 4. There were going to be gigantic changes, of course. But we had no idea of the soy that was approaching. And Rebirth was so bad that it woke up millions of people. So yeah. Sleepy Lion, thank you for the 9-month-aroo. And Rohard, thank you for the $5 super chat. If you look closely in the menu, you can see the images of the characters are the same of the OG. We will get to that in a second, Rohard, actually. I know about that. We'll pull that up afterwards. Thank you for that $5. Prosper, thank you for that 30-month-aroo. When will I start playing FF9, my stray puppy? First of all, don't call me a puppy. Second of all, I already have. It's on my VODs channel. You can see my fully voice-acted playthrough over there. I'm going to be right back. I just got to take a piss. Sorry, Mint Choco, that's a bit harsh. But listen, mate, Do I look like Cloud in Rebirth to you? And you, Sephiroth, being like, such a puppy, ooh-woo. No. Check your privilege. I'll be right back. Be right back. All right, you just oohed your last woo, because I'm back, and it's time. Does he have time for metaphor? Probably not. I've got a lot to do today. Like, I got all of Summer Games Fest after this. I've got all of State of Play after this. I want to record a Twitter video. So I probably not metaphor. I don't know. So, did I wash my hands? God, no. No. Why would I ever do such a thing? I remade them. I rebirthed them, so they're clean and without hardware limitations. All right, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Gonna just drink some water, and then we will continue.
Of the Final Fantasy VII Saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me! Hope you're ready!
Oh my god! It's them! It's them! The Whispers! The Fate Ghosts! The best characters in the game! Hey! Remember how they're supposed to be you? OG fans? Apparently that is an actual fan theory, by the way. The Whispers are meant to be you. The OG fans. You assholes who want to preserve the original story, and that's why we, the players, have to kill you! The representations of you, so now we can make Red 13 moonwalk. So we can make Red 13 moonwalk and go, huh, everyone's a winner. And so Rude can sing about being bald, and that lady in Nibelheim can burst into Disney musical numbers, all right? And Cat Sith can throw boxes for 3 hours, because that's what they were protecting us from, all right? I don't think that's true. I'd be surprised if Square actually intended the Whispers to be representations of the OG fans and saying, hey, look, that's you. You got to kill those annoying ghosts so we can change the story. I don't think they would do something like that. I think that's more just a crazy fan theory. But if that is SE's intention, then I'm going to put this harshly, then they deserve all the backlash they get, and they deserve to lose all the money they lose on these games, because that's a really insulting way to treat your fandom. I'm sorry, how else am I supposed to interpret that? How else is anyone supposed to interpret that? So maybe that's a bit harsh. Hope that's not what they actually think. Let's continue. I know Vincent just Naruto ran back then, but he does that in the OG as well. Vincent was Naruto running back in the 90s, so it's fine. I'm walking here. Anyway, let's keep going. Sapphire weapon.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Matt, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
This is so dumb. I was watching this with a friend yesterday and in Discord, and he said it'd be so funny if I was on the stage, like, with a half-drunk bottle of whiskey, just being like, you ruined FF7! You ruined my life! With, like, security just, like, dragging me off, like, pulling me out. And as they drag me off and throw me out, Hamaguchi could then turn to the camera and be like, looks like someone never played the OG. And then, like, the audience just bursts out into laughter by laughing at me. Oh, man. I'm sure in some alternate timeline, I'm sure in some multiverse, that actually happened. But... But look, all memes aside, I don't have any hate towards the devs. As I say, I think they've done a lot of great work. I've even made a short, like a 2-minute continuous short, talking about why I think Nomura is one of the most genius character designers in his field, like in history, of video games, you know. It's just... I don't think they should... I don't think they should have called it remake, all right? I don't think it should be attached to this project because that is one of the main sources of all the problems that stem from this game. That's one of my main complaints. But anyway, not fucking about. I'm just going to check my aircon, and I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Yeah, I'll be right back. I just got to bump it down one more. But yeah, that was my friend's joke. Just me at the awards, just drunk with a half bottle of whiskey getting dragged off by security. I think that's such a funny image, man. Nah, he's a bloody legend. All right, and I'll fucking about. Let's continue.
Is that right? Well then, we better take a look.
Get the cannon back online, now!
Sapphire weapon. This is like a bit of extra stuff to its design, a bit of redesign. I actually think these spines and spikes kind of look cool. It reminds me of like a lionfish, like a really poisonous coral reef fish. But anyway, let's keep going. That, how that lays at the top of that building right there, I think that's a bit better of an explanation for how the hole in the top of Tifa's gas chamber gets there. Like, he just dodged a Junon shot and it misfired. Because in the OG, he kind of just, like, lasers this one little part of the building, and she's like, thank you, Sapphire, and gets out. She doesn't say that, but you know what I mean. You could interpret that in the OG that maybe Sapphire doesn't really even know what a building is. It just kind of sees it as a big organism and it's just trying to bore a hole through it. And it's like, all right, fuck it. Let's do the big shot now. But anyway, let's keep going. I don't think that's a bad idea or explanation for that. I do have one complaint though. I know it's a nitpick, but look, I'm going to do it anyway. I don't like the redesign of his head, to be perfectly honest. It just kind of feels a bit soulless, as I say, like lost a bit of personality. Nitpick, sure, this isn't like the worst thing in the world, but I'll show you what I mean. Let's see, FF7 Sapphire weapon. Oh. Oh. Now, I know some Zoomers are going to be like, again, they're like, this looks like something out of Power Rangers. You're damn straight it does, brother. It looks awesome. I do find it weird when, I think if you prefer this, where is it? I think if you prefer this, that's fine. But shitting on this, it's not the flex you think it is. If you defend the modern game by shitting on the original game, that kind of shows what you think of the original game. It's kind of rich when then in the same breath you'll say, oh, you're a fake fan if you don't love the new one. It's just kind of, which one is it, man? I think you could have taken this and like souped it up heaps. I like the personality of this thing. So imagine shitting on the OG. Well, that's one of the main strats that a lot of FF7R fans use to defend the new games. They say, how could you think the OG's better? It looks like shit. Well, if you think that, then don't call me a fake fan, with all due respect, man. I mean, like, it's not... like, which one is it, bro? Which one is it? Also, Pigsy, thank you for the $5 super chat. Your friend is a fan of OG FF7, and he's all in for the remake, and you can't understand how he could be. There are people... Some people love the OG... There's different degrees of how much people like the OG. I don't know. Some people... God, I don't want to be mean to your friend, but this is how I've heard someone else describe it. There are some people who just want to see FF7-like things happening on screen. And there's other people who will buy literally anything with the FF7 label slapped onto it. For example... For example, Final Fantasy VII, The Kids Are Alright, a Turk side story, a novella about the events leading up to Advent Children starring Leslie, who would go on to become Don Corneo's doorman in FF7 Remake Part 1. The doorman of the original Final Fantasy VII only had 2 lines, but in Remake, he is now Leslie, who now follows you around for about an hour, hijacking every scene, making it all about himself, and even at the end of that, Barrett has the audacity, the devs have the audacity to tell us, the players, that we should care about this guy. And that's where Barrett, clapping his hand on his shoulder and saying, you know what? You all right. After Leslie has dropped his sob story that no one cares about. You don't even remember it, to be perfectly honest. Even if you like 7 Remake, you don't know what his story is. That's how forgettable he is. He has more screen time than some main characters in the OG! So, yeah, back to what we were saying. There are some people who will... There are some people who will just like and buy literally anything with FF7 slapped onto it. So, that's it. Anyway, enough fucking about. Honey Be Fakey, thank you for the $2 super chat. Can you do a raid when you finish? Of course I will! Wait, raid you? Hey, Armament. No, I decide who I raid. But yeah, no, I always raid when I finish stream. All right, enough fucking about. Let's continue. I'm not saying you can't like these. I'm saying that I prefer the OG designs with more personality, and I think you could have done the OG designs in the modern graphic style. Anyway, let's continue. Yeah, we all know this. We all know this. I'm walking in.
At last, the promise is fulfilled.
Spring 2027, which for Americans... Let me just say that again for the YouTube. Spring 2027, which for Americans I think is like March to May, which means we got about 9 months until it's Armageddon. Because it will be, man. Like, the shilling is going to be out of control. Let me just refill my water. I'm doing this. The shilling is going to be out of control. Anyone who dare criticizes a single part of Part 3, no matter how legitimate, no matter how minor, is going to be attacked by the insane section of this fandom. That's true. We all know this is going to happen. The debate sphere on Twitter is going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be bad. And I'm not saying that is completely separate from anything I say or do or my involvement, all right? Like, I'm just saying that's what it will be. As we all know, like when this reveal launched yesterday, someone in my Discord said, there's already a Reddit thread complaining about you. I'm like, I haven't even said anything about it. Like, I haven't posted, I haven't even streamed or reacted to it. I've said nothing about this. And there's already a Reddit thread angry at me. I didn't do anything. Well, Not yet. But yeah, the people are going to be there's a lot of people who are going to be hypersensitive and hyperprotective about this game. Expect a storm. Expect a deluge. Expect a flood of raging anime PFPs. It's gonna be nuclear. All right, let me respond to some super chats. Andrew Stars, stop playing with your bangs. You look like a douche. I agree with a lot of your takes, but man, you aren't doing any favors to the influencer stereotype. Bangs? What are bangs? I don't know hair terminology. No, it's more just me being self-conscious that I think this is a bad haircut. That's all. That's me trying to adjust on the fly. And you know what? Just for that, Andrew Star, I'm going to play with them all. I'm just going to do this. This is for you, mate. I'm going to do this for the next 5 minutes. 5 minutes for your $5. Mega, thank you for the 200 bits. Hope GTA 6 launches the same day. Separate audiences. It'd be funny if it did. Sorry, hey Andrew, just one moment. Just one moment, Andrew. Hang on. I just want you to see this. You see this? Let's see how. Just 1 second. Are you paying attention, Andrew? Just 1 second, Andrew Star. Just let me. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Now we're looks maxing. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. That happened because of you, by the way. Right. Let's continue with this. Let's keep going.
The journey ends here.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring.
It's just a tragedy. Like, if this really was, like, what it said to be, what it should be, that crowd should be exploding, all right? That crowd should sound like... Just 1 second. Let's get him. Where are you? Where are you? Give it to me. That crowd should sound like this. This is gonna be sick. You're damn straight I'm playing this day one. Like, a bigger pop for a DLC character in Tekken 8 than there was for the announcement of FF7 Remake Part 3. That's not great. It's not great. But anyway, let's keep going.
Which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms.
Oh, Kathy, hang on. Wait. What am I... Kathy, Duck, that's a really interesting idea. You can even compare that to the first FF7 Remake announcement. Why don't we? I didn't think of that. Let's have a look at that. How's that sound? FF7 Remake announcement reaction. We need crowd. Get the crowd. Ooh, this has to be it, right? Okay. Let's see what this sounds like.
Announced that by popular demand, we have a very special treat for everyone.
Long ago, we looked upon a foreboding sky. The memory of the star threatened all birds in our hearts.
Those who recognize that slide. It's like, is it? Is it happening?
Perhaps it was no more than wishful thinking. But after the long calm, there are now the beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fear. But let us embrace whatever it brings. For there
They look happy, man, don't they? They look very happy. Now, how did this sound again?
The journey ends here.
There you have it.
Like, they don't
Final
hate it,
Fantasy
but-
VII Revelation coming to
They're not exploding, you know. This ain't no Yujiro Tekken 8 pop or Remake Part 1 pop. I mean, you know, there's a lot of people who'll be happy for this. And to be honest, to be fair, this was one of the only memorable games that was previewed at Summer Game Fest. That's a fact. But that's more to do with the fact that, you know, it's OG FF7's designs and stuff. These are like 90s designs. It's almost cheating in a way. But this looked more memorable than a lot of the other games showcased here. So I'll give it that. Let me respond to this. Andrew Starr, exactly. You strike me as the wrong type of guy to make famous. You don't care about this further than it gives you notoriety and makes you look good. Andrew, I think you've invented a version of myself in your head, and you hate that, because I'm not asking to be famous, all right? I just wanted to make videos saying why I liked Expedition 33 and why I didn't like FF7 Remake Rebirth. That's basically it. I didn't know that that would blow this channel up to 150,000 subs. As for saying you don't care about this further than it gives you notoriety, know that you're wrong. Like, seriously, if I wanted to be notorious, there are better things and bigger things to choose than modern Final Fantasy, all right? Most people don't give a shit about this series. That's just the fact, all right? I would pick something that most people actually care about. I care about this. Do you know why? Because I care about it. Because I've been playing this shit since I was like 10 years old. I'm 38, by the way. 28 years. I give a shit about this stuff. If you think I don't care, why the fuck are you here, man? Why the fuck are you here? Make you look... I don't care about looking good. I mean, fuck, but it's irrelevant. There are people who fucking hate me regardless of this shit. Tell you what, Andrew, it's been a lot of fun, mate. And I do appreciate your $5 donations, but I am also sick to death of seeing you. I think I will remove you from my YouTube channel if I can find you. Let's see. Oh, God, how do I even find you here? I don't care about your money, to be perfectly honest. Get the fuck out of my stream. Well, all right, can you say something in YouTube chat? Okay, thank you, thank you. All right. Let's see, how do I do this? Let's see. Out as a moderator! Oh, God, no, not that one. All right, you're out. Get out. I don't care about your money. Get the fuck out of my stream, man. All right. Yuki Art, thank you for the $5 super chat. Look up the announcement of the 2018 God of War reveal when Kratos came into frame. That's a good idea. Let's have a look at that. Well, I think we've already seen enough reactions, I'd say. I know it's going to be explosive. But yeah. So, I'm not even famous, guys. I'm just some guy I'm just a gronk who's played too much Final Fantasy and have a tiny amount of notoriety, which I didn't even want, in this field. That's basically it, man. My name and face is not a draw card on YouTube or really anywhere. Anyway, enough fucking about. Let's do this.
all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
You all right?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
Wow! Well, since this is an FF7 Revelations video, we will not be watching that. This is the part where I say like, subscribe, sub to the YouTube, all that, catch me live on Twitch, so on and so forth. FF7 Part 3 Revelations. God, this is, it's been quite the journey, guys. We're about to see even more moonwalking from Red. Perhaps Rude will sing more about being bald. Maybe even Cloud and Sephiroth will have a 3-minute dance number of their own. But anyway, it's been wild. None of us know what is going to happen. No promises will be made or kept. And, uwu sugoi. Good night. Good luck. All right. I'm just going to put this here. 343. I'm just time-stamping this because we're going to turn this into a YouTube video. 343. All right. FF7 Revelations end. All right. Let's keep going. Crowned Gamer. Let me just put the music back on while I have a chat, and we will keep going. Crowned Gamer. I love FF7 Remake and what they are doing. Oh, what? Listen, Crowned Gamer. We don't take kindly to remake lovers around these parts. Hi, Ma! I'm just fucking about. Thank you for that. I love Remake and what they are doing, but I do respect you and your takes. I like watching your videos. Solid live stream. Hey, you know what, Crowd Gamer? You all right? All right. You know what? I'll tell you what, Crown Gamer. We'll chuck that in the end of the video because that's kind of funny. All right. Oh my God, chat. Jeez Louises. I can respond to some of you guys now. Cloudy McDoom! What's going on, you fucking dog? Guys, please follow my man, Cloudy McDoom. Awesome fucking Final Fantasy content creator. He's just hilarious. Super unique. Heaps creative. You know who he is. Chuck him a follow. Ravan, can you handle the cringe? I don't know. Why does the chat keep stalling, Custard? Well, we done this. That haircut looking sharp. Appreciate it. I had someone get angry with me because I adjusted it, and they're not here anymore. So, what we will now do, chat, I'll tell you what. I want to do all of this, but I also want to do State of Play. And why not? Why not start things with the new God of War? That seems like a fairly uncontroversial video game. That seems like a rather civilized discussion. Why do we do that? Why do we start on that, mate? No. Yeah, I think we should do that. I think that could be very funny. Because my opinion of this is probably not what you think it's going to be. But anyway. Devereaux, also, thank you for the 100 bits. You've heard my thoughts on Remake Rebirth. You've never heard me say much about Intergrade. Oh, I didn't play Intergrade because it just looked like fan fiction to me. All right. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Sorry. I thought I almost spilt water on my PC, but it's fine. All right, we'll do God of War. We're going to knock out these ones where I kind of need, like, my mental faculties. I need to be on the ball. And then we can just fuck around with all the other games, because none of them are really that interesting. So, yeah. What do I have? It's not your channel. It's just YouTube being a twat. God, you are so lucky I read that properly. I thought you said it's not your channel. It's just you being a twat. I'm sorry, Custard. You're fine. But I got to say, like, when people, and this is not you, this is just in general, there's 60 million YouTube channels, like active YouTube channels, and there are people who just cannot stop watching mine. They say they hate mine, but they also can't stop watching it. And I gotta say, my patience for such people is at an all-time low these days. It's not fun to wake up in the morning, have a coffee, and the first thing I do is just read comment number 10 by this one person saying they hate me. It's like, all right, get the fuck out of here. You know. No, you're all right, Custard. I'm so sorry. I nearly read you wrong. So, all right. What's up, Zasyria? Haters gonna hate? Yeah, it's whatever. So, all right. Okay. Enough fucking about, chat. The combat looks cool. The Jello cube. Yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. Parchment. You keep coming back because you want to offer. You want to offer me a beer, Black Magic? Oh, all right. I could imagine one of those. What's my perspective on Fatal Fury, Max Power? I don't play Fatal Fury, so I don't know. It's not really... I thought King of Fighters looked really cool, but that's like 30 years ago, man. So, all right. Enough fucking about chat. Are you guys ready for a God of War? For Laufey or whatever the hell it is? Circumventing state of play. I'm gonna get there. So, one's in chat, ladies and gentlemen. If you are ready for the new God of War. Are you ready? Are you ready, kids? It's time.
This is a brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. So turn up the volume, sit back, and enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Sony Interactive Entertainment presents Santa Monica Studio.
Find your way home. You are free.
Oh wow! New God of War game! Goody gumdrops! I can't wait to play as Kratos again! Shh. It's gonna happen. I wonder what his new mechanics will be. So, shh. Serious, guys. Serious, for God's sake. Comes. Hey, wait a minute. What is this?
Kratos!
What the hell is this? God of laundry? God of making sandwiches? God of doing the dishes! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I just wanted that clip. I was just seeing if you were paying attention. All right. I do want to turn that into a clip because that could be kind of funny. But then we'll actually watch the video. Sorry. Just all right. That to me, that was kind of what the Twitter discussion around this game looked like. But now let's actually react to it properly. All right, let's continue. Let's actually do this. Also, Fudo, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Looking forward to the game and the lore. Appreciate that. All right, let's go.
Kratos!
I'm going to say something right away. I actually don't think she's ugly. I know that I have to think she's ugly, according to Twitter, but I don't. She kind of looks like some of the women I've dated, to be perfectly honest. But look, I'm 38. I'm 38, all right? You know that meme where Roman Reigns is like scrolling Hinge? And it's like that moment you realize that all the MILFs you're looking at are actually just women your age. Literally me. I'm Roman Reigns in that meme. It doesn't bother me. Also, she has had an 11-year-old child. Atreus is 11 years old in God of War 1. So I'm assuming that she's like 30s or something. If she had him when she was 25, then she'd be like 36 now. Last thing I would say is there is uglification of women in Western games. That is a true thing. That's a fact. I don't see this as part of it, and I'll tell you why. I'll give you my reasoning. Let's get a bit more of a shot of it. When I know that like the actress looks younger than her in real life, and they made her look a bit older. But look, I'm just playing devil's advocate here. This is just how my brain's interpreting it. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's take Troy Baker for example. Where are you, Troy Baker? Now, Troy Baker, believe it or not, but this is the guy who plays Joel from The Last of Us and Sam Drake in Uncharted 4. Let's have a look at that. There we go, there's one. Let's just pull this up here. Let's pull you up here. There you are. Not Pedro Pascal, piss off. Right. Now, I kind of, like, you have to age Troy Baker up to play this character because he's like 50 or something, and Troy looks eternally young. But what's interesting about Troy is while he's a young-looking actor, he's extremely good at playing very mature, older characters. I wouldn't necessarily say Sam Drake is that mature, but he's an older guy, you know what I mean? So my personal opinion is that, like, I just kind of saw what they did with her as similar to like when they layer on age onto an actor. That's just how I saw it. Anyway, enough fucking about. Also, I don't think makeup existed in this part of the world at this point. I think makeup is in ancient Greece and Rome. It's full of lead, so they all went insane. And that didn't come to Europe until like the 1500s, I think. It's whatever. But anyway, I'm just saying, like, she doesn't make me angry, that's all. Also, didn't she fight Thor and survive? And also, she's a druid, isn't she? Don't druids just roll around the dirt all day? Sorry. But here's the thing, I will also say, because I imagine there's some people who are fuming just watching me say this, I am a God of War tourist, all right? I haven't played the first one, played a few hours of 2, a few hours of 3. The only one I've really played from start to finish was God of War 4, and I haven't touched Ragnarok. So, yes, I am a tourist, all right? I am an outsider. I'm not trying to, like, wage a war with a fandom. I'm not trying to change the games. I'm just saying that's how I saw it. Anyway, let's continue. I do get annoyed about this trailer, but for other reasons. Let's get going.
Where am I?
Okay, she does look a bit Greta Thunbergish there, but, you know, it's art reflects life. You know what? Maybe we should cut that from the final video edit. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, God. Before we continue, I will pull up one last set of examples. Here we go. Like, when we talk about the uglification of women in Western games, this is what I think. All right? The girl in Fable, that trailer, like, what have they bloody done? She looks better in real life. All right? That almost feels intentional. Yeah, we all saw Diablo 2 Resurrected, all right? We all saw what they did to the Amazon. Anyone who says that in the 90s they wanted her to look like Willem Dafoe, but they just couldn't due to hardware limitations, you're lying to yourself, all right? And you're lying to everyone else. Like, come on, guys. And they did it to Chassis as well. Mass Effect Andromeda, look, the facial actor is better looking than this. I might even chalk this up more to just pure incompetence than intentional. I don't know. I don't know, man. But I'm just saying, yes, this is a real thing. Personally, I don't see her as part of that. That's just my personal opinion, all right? If I don't think the same as you, then arrest me, officer. All right, let's keep going.
You know where I am? Okay.
Last thing I'll say is that if this was called God of War 6, then yeah, I think there's more of a case to get pissed off. But since this is a spin-off game, then I think you can kind of have a bit more liberty and freedom with it. It's not like they made Final Fantasy 16, you know, which should have been turn-based, but instead they made it play like Devil May Cry and made it a numbered entry in the series, all right? It's not... It wasn't that. But yeah, otherwise, what would I say? But at the same time, I sympathize with the God of War fandom because the time, energy, and money spent making this was not spent making a Kratos game. So I get it. I'm not trying to piss off the fandom here. I'm just... I gotta react to this, but I'm not gonna lie. This is just how I see it. Anyway, let's keep going.
Burned clothes. The pyre.
Wait, they are calling it a mainline game? Are they calling it God of War 6? Then if they are calling it God of War 6, then they got more of a case. All right, they got more of a case. I thought it... Is it a spin... Hang on, wait. Is it a spin-off or is it not? Sorry, chat. There seems to be conflicting opinions here. They said it's not a spin-off. Ah, well, then I guess this is where my argument falls to the floor. All right, God of War fans, pick up your torches and your pitchforks. Come at me again. All right, no, I'm just fucking about. I don't want to have a war with this fandom. I'm just saying how I see it. All right, let's get going.
Happened. They're starting on the path. It's just... I didn't get to say goodbye.
This pisses me off about AAA games. It's like, there's a ledge. Maybe I should try jumping onto the ledge and climbing up it. It's just like, all right, thank you. Perhaps if I press square, I could climb the ledge. God of War Forspoken. Oh God, who said that?
This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
She sounds insane talking to herself. Yeah, that's a real AAA thing. I don't like it.
Mask.
They've aged her up. Why they would do that is a mystery. Well, as I say, she has an 11-year-old child. There are many women in real life who have an 11-year-old child who wish they looked this good. So, I don't know. Show the actress? Oh, I know the actress looks younger in this, but that's why I was saying that, like, that's why I kind of perceived Troy Baker as it being similar to, like, them aging her up. She's a god. Kratos is a god. He looks 50 in these games, whereas he looks like 20-ish or 30-ish in the first ones. You can age as a god. The actress is 41? What? I didn't know that. Oh, well, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't stream this because I think that, like, it's probably just going to be too... I think what I don't like about the discussion around this game is I feel like I have to react to it live because it's like a big talking point. But I feel like if I don't hate it, or at least I don't hate some things about it, people are going to want to get angry at me for that. So maybe we should just close this. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't watch this after all. I'm going to refill my water, and we'll continue. I'm reacting more to the discussion than the game itself. Yeah, I like to talk to my chat, though. So, actually, no. Fuck it. Let's do it. Screw it. I don't think the combat looks terrible, but anyway, let's keep going.
Shouldn't have been that difficult.
Shouldn't have been that difficult. I'm gonna talk to myself like a crazy person. I don't think she's ugly. I don't. Maybe I'm just an older guy. I don't know. So.
Yeah. Armor. Good idea.
Focus M. Focus L. Now, don't get me wrong, chat. Don't get me wrong. If I stream this game, I'm going to be making a lot of jokes about doing the dishes. All right? Just want to let you know that. I'm just saying I don't hate her. All right, let's keep going. You know, if I slam an enemy into the ground, I'm gonna be like, no, you make the sandwiches.
Now.
Who's doing the dishes now, motherfucker? Bam! As I like slam a demon's head into the ground. I mean, fuck it. There's some people who probably don't know what to think of me right now, because I don't think my opinion really lines up with any of the opinions going around about this game on the internet. Yeah, it's called thinking for yourself. That's, I don't know. Maybe that sounds too pretentious, but I'm just saying what I think, unfiltered, that's all. Also, let me respond. A radical dude, thank you for the $10 super chat. You think you'll get a more knee-jerk reactionaries acting out of spite than a fair critique of God of War Laufey for what it is? Deborah Anwall looks grown up. Sebi Webbs, you all right. You know what? You all right. Thank you for that super chat. I think that people are angry about this now. We'll see when the full game comes out. I have my complaints about what I've seen of this so far. Don't get me wrong. You're going to see the real anger come out in a second. But let's just keep going with this. Let's just keep going.
Guess I'll find my own way from here.
I think she looked cooler before she put that armor on.
That mask. No, it can't be. It's not possible.
They gotta stop this AAA talking to yourself stuff. Graphics look really nice. World looks cool.
If there's another mask, their path isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
Millennial slop cube, we're getting there. Don't worry about that. That's gonna happen. This is a mask for loading screen. It's a mask for loading screen. Yeah. Anyway, enough fucking about. Oh, thank you, Asian Derek. Sorry, I was just reading your chat. Wow, what a woman. I wish I was that demon. Okay.
The gateway is closed.
That creature.
A huge chihuahua.
Hey, hey!
Kid.
Let him go!
Well, well. You just oohed your last woo. Ooh-woo. Just 1 second. Grumpy Shoes, thank you for the $3 super chat. This is giving you Nero vibes from Devil May Cry 4. Swap, clone, then write it as an important part of the story. No, just give us Dante. I mean, sorry, Kratos. That's a problem. I like Nero, though. I like playing as him. I like slamming demons' heads into the ground. But thank you for that super chat. Vesmolo, the real challenge is covering Stellar Blade 2. Oh, we'll get there. Don't you worry. We'll get to all of this. So, the Shinra Company. Hey, your Mako reactors are destroying this world. But thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, enough fucking about, chat. Let's keep going. What a pause. Let's go. Also, Mega, thank you for the 100 bits. I will respond to super chats after this. Otherwise, I'm going to be pausing all day. Let's keep going. Hello, boys! I'm a super demon! He looks more Asian than Viking. I mean, really. Like, that makes me think of, like, Asian demon design, like Chinese, Japanese, or something. What are you doing here, mate? You're in the wrong part of the world! Anyway, let's keep going. Mongolian? What's the Mongolian God of War doing in Scandinavia? Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going. It's a crossover? I think that's kind of a cool design, like the fact that these things don't have necks, the helmet's just floating above them. I guess like it's the suit of armor is the enemy. Anyway, let's keep going. She looks sort of, I guess, Egyptian-ish, with the cobra on her waist. I don't know.
Another mask.
This is important to you. I wonder, do you think this could set you free?
Oh, my pin! Oh. Hands off the lady!
You touch me again, and I swear, I will kill you.
Would you like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
Sorry, that's a hell of a pause. I wonder if his voice could sound more brutal. I don't know. Like, he doesn't sound friendly, but he could sound a lot tougher. That's such a bad pause. I'm gonna respond to some super chats and we'll just continue. Sad reference. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Gustav was quiet during the first part of Act 1, and you were fully expecting am I really all that's left moment, but his silence actually adds so much more to the dread and the anxiety of the situation. Love your shit, bro. Thank you for that $20 sad reference. I appreciate that, man. It was interesting seeing Gustav as well when he wakes up, almost have a bit of a panic attack and have to hit his heart to like get it beating again normally, and then he nearly unalives himself because it's an extremely desperate, dire situation he finds himself in. But yeah, imagine if Gustav was like, get it together, G. The expedition's waiting on me. That's a ledge. Maybe if I press X, I'll be able to climb the ledge. Oh yeah, I'm expeditioning now. Imagine if E33 was like that. Thank you, sad reference. Also, Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. As someone who talks to yourself all the time, especially at work, you're fine with dialogue with yourself. If you played God of War 4, Faye could see the future and pretty much sent Kratos and Atreus on their journey. Okay, I haven't played... I haven't played the fourth one since 2018. So I've never played Ragnarok, so it's not fresh in my memory. You get why some fans are pissed? Yeah, yeah. Also, it's actually fine if you talk to yourself. I mean, sometimes it's just like, you know you're going to have an argument or something, just like, okay, and then I'm going to say that, or I don't know, whatever. It's not the end of the world, all right? Or sometimes you just like freestyle rapping to yourself, because it's fun. All right, enough fucking about, chat. Let's do this. I wonder what happens when I unpause. Oh, God. Sorry. Sorry,
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Resisting the truth will only make this more painful.
Sekhmet.
No, Begzi. I will handle that problem. You deal with our new.
I personally find it a bit cringy how every time she talks to the demon, she's just like, I just need to spend 5 seconds caressing your body. Ooh woo. It's like, all right, thank you, we get it. Let's keep going. God of War, it does the scale of these huge monsters really well. Like, I loved Jormungandr in the fourth one, and from what I played of 2 and 3, they did that as well. They did that pretty well. So, it's Billy? Yeah, it's my cat. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, this looks kind of mad. I don't have a problem with this. Ooh. Here comes the fun part.
Okay. I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're...
It was going so well, wasn't it? And then they just had to put in Huey from The Boys. Oh, and the sword is a New Zealand accent. Oh my God. I am so sick to death of hearing high-pitched American accents in brutal fantasy, all right? It's not cute, it's not clever, it just sounds fucking annoying, all right? It's millennial writing, it's millennial slop. I don't think he's a bad actor, but I don't think he's the right actor for the part. I don't know. Give the cube, like, make it a cube, instead of a, this is a big old cube of soy jelly, all right? It's a cube of soy milk. Instead, why not make it, I'm not opposed to the cube, but make it like a cube of whiskey and give it a Scottish accent or something. And be like, oh, hello there, I'm a cube of whiskey. What do you have a drink with you, lass? And, you know, and she like takes a bit of jelly and is like, oh my God. Like, oh yeah, that's strong stuff. It might get you right fucked. You know, better idea already. I think people would love the cube if it just was what I just said right there. Okay. As for, and you know what? I'll tell you what. The only thing worse than American accents, high-pitched American accents in brutal fantasy is Australian and New Zealand accents. That's even worse. I am so God. Oh God. Dude, oh my God. Like, American accents sound too modern already. The Australian accent is even more modern than that. It can work in like contemporary stuff. It can work in science fiction. You can't, oh God almighty. I'm getting so much PTSD just hearing this voice for like 3 lines. If you're gonna put an Australian in a fantasy thing, you gotta make them either the most brutal monster ever, the most brutal dude ever, or like some scummy, violent criminal, okay? That's who we are. That's how we work best in this stuff. No one wants to see like, oh no, we gotta take out Arbiter. We gotta stop the Halo flood. Yeah, it just sounds stupid. Oh, mate. Looks like you've got to get Gears of War going, mate. Shut the fuck up, man. I'm Australian and I can't stand hearing my accent, this accent, in these fucking fantasy games. Fuck. Told you I'd get angry, chat. See? You all thought that I was probably just like, I told you this trailer pissed me off, but I'm not pissed off that it's a lady or how she looks or anything. That's not what I'm pissed off. I have an axe to grind with something very different. Anyway, I'm going to respond to some chats. And we will continue. Hey Kira, thank you for the $5 super chat. Faye was strong enough to fight both Thor and Kratos. No issue there. Looks fine in a vacuum. But making it take place after she died feels unnecessary. I'll tell you why I'm not opposed to the idea of a Viking mum having a game set in the afterlife, is because that game kind of already exists. This one. Jotun. This game is cool. Well, I don't know if I'd recommend it. It's a cool little indie game, but the plot of this is that you are a Viking woman who died a dishonorable death. You end up in, I guess it's not Valhalla, but you're in the afterlife, and to reclaim your honor, you have to fight against other Viking gods. And there were 2 things about this game that I thought were cool. One is that the bosses look Disney, but not friendly. They look Disney, but really brutal, really strong. And the whole game is in the Icelandic language, which sounds fucking sick. It sounds so cool, man. I can't speak Icelandic, or maybe it's one of the Scandinavian languages, I think. Helheim? Okay. Yeah. I can't speak the language, but for those of you who don't speak it, you're not going to know anyway. But when you die, it says something like, you have failed to impress the gods. But in the language, it's like, actually, let me see if I can do this. Hang on. Translate Icelandic English into Icelandic. I fucking love that you can just do this. Okay. You have failed to impress the gods. How the fuck do I read this? Okay, so when you die in the game, it sounds something like... Porefo ekiteski. Ekitekist so, that's hard, man. I tried. Sorry to any Icelandic people in my stream. But yeah. Porefo ekiteski. It's so fucking sick. So this game concept does actually exist already. This is the idea of that game, well, you know, its own interpretation, but with a much higher budget in AAA. So I'm not offended by that so far. but I understand that if you wanted a God of War game, you wanted a Kratos game, you got this instead. Yeah, I get it. So I'm just going to respond to some chats and we'll continue. Dogs, thank you, the $5 super chat. Even though I don't always agree with you on Final Fantasy, I'm glad your voice exists. Fake hype around FF7 Part 3, especially now that goes multi-platform. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. I mean, yeah, look, man, I mean, as you can see, chat, I'm probably one of the only guys on the internet who's not angry at her. Now, I am angry, but not at her. I'm angry at this stupid New Zealand and American accents for this cube and the saw. That pisses me off. I will also continue reading this super chat. Thank you, dogs. A Radical Dude, thank you for the $10 super chat. If you want some hope, core, and positive talk, check out Blood of the Dawnwalker. Maybe stream it. Also, catch up on D's nuts when you read this. Got him! You all right. Thank you, Radical Dude. Thank you for that $10 super chat. Maybe I will. Also, Sunset Underground, thank you for the $10. What is up, man? Glad to finally be a member. What games some of these reveals strike your curiosity so far? Also, here's a 10 for Billy's award-winning smile. You know what, Sunset Underground? You all right. Thank you. Thank you for that $10. I will put that towards Billy's treats. What games have grabbed me from this so far? Here's the thing. This God of Laundry over here, God of Wife, I'm not sitting here being like, whoa, can't wait for that to come out. But it is the only game that I remember from this entire showcase, other than Wolverine. And I'm not playing Wolverine. Like, if I was forced to stream any of these games, I'd stream God of Laundry, because then I get to make all these jokes about doing the dishes and how, you know, as I say, when I slam a demon's head into the ground, I'll be like, no, you make the sandwiches. Like, I cannot wait to do heaps of that. So, Diarade, welcome in. I'm gonna take a piss and then I'll come back. Yeah. Yeah, I'll come back. I'm gonna take a piss and I'll come back. Then we can listen to more of Huey from the boys as a cube of soy jelly. All right. Burb. Alright, Kupo, I'm back. Did I react to FF7 Revelations already? I did. You can find it. I think you can just rewind the VOD, even though it's live. But I will be making that to a full video as well. So, Outsider Reborn, thank you for the $5 super chat. Get out of this canvas. Thank you. Maybe I will. And thank you for becoming a member on YouTube as well. Devereaux, thank you for the 100 bits. Virtua Fighter looks sick. Virtua Fighter looks fun. That looks cool. The actual Virtual Fighter, not the... There was like some weird spin-off they're doing. I don't know. Anyway, enough fucking about. Let's continue, chat. It's time to continue God of Laundry, starring Huey from the boys.
Talking sword. I'm not the sword. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
What do you mean, the cube is Frank? Like, this is like thousands of years ago, isn't it? Like, this is like in the realm of gods. That's too new. That's too new a name. You may as well call him Skibbity Cube. What do you mean, Frank? Also, Outsider Reborn, thank you for the $20 super chat. Revelation will be fun and a letdown. I mean, it's going to be a fun set of streams. It's going to be nuclear. But yeah, it's going to be something. Also, thank you for the $20. Absolutely massive. I greatly appreciate that. Kruzik, thank you for gifting a sub to SemiWebs TV. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that 20, man. That's huge. Hope you're doing well, Kruzik. All right, and I'll fucking about. Let's get to... Oh, it's spelled like Frank, F-R-A-N-C? The problem is, if he had a different accent, if he was like, my name is Frank, that would be different. But the problem is, it's Huey from The Boys. So when I hear Frank, I hear American. Let's keep going.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working.
Remember when a huge, spiking, flaming demon was punching her in the face and slamming her head into a wall? Like, remember when that was happening literally 5 seconds ago? Yep. Well, now we're in a silly, willy, millennial-written high school comedy. All right, let's keep going. Disney sidekicks, God.
Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the Gods? I call it the Everyone.
Afterlife of the Gods. Great.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank.
Millennial
That
writing.
cask. That's why you're
so
trapped.
brutal.
Yeah. Wait.
The American accent is breaking your immersion. That's because the American accent's only been around for like 200 years. And the Australian accent's only been around for, I think, like 100 years. They've extremely modern accents. If you're doing stuff in like this brutal fantasy, just go European or Russian or whatever. You know, just have characters be like, I am Jon Snow, King of the North. Or I'm King Leonidas from Scotland and Sparta. You know what I mean? It just sounds right. It just sounds better. Imagine an American or Australian accent in Game of Thrones. Or Lord of the Rings. It would just pull you out in 1 second. So, Swage, thank you very much for the 49 month through. You fucking legend. Appreciate that. Guys, follow my man. Swage. Thank you for that 49. Outsider Reborn, thank you for gifting the Subaru. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I'll put it on my credit card. Yeah. So, Kratos, the thing is, Kratos gets away with it. You know what I mean? If you're gonna do the thing, this is American fantasy at the end of the day, so you can get away with it. The thing is, you have to get away with it. Okay, Kratos doesn't sound like hello, I'd like some steroids, please. You know what I mean? Kratos isn't like, how dare you burn my wife, Uwu? Zeus, I'm gonna get you now. Like, Kratos sounds like, boy. You know what I mean? Kratos sounds like, Zeus! I'm going to rip your face off on the Mount of Olympus! You know what I mean? If you're gonna do it, you have to get away with it. Oh no, Apollo, you're such a doucheweed. If Kratos sounded like that, then it wouldn't work. Let's get going.
You made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic, it's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Oh, God.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
I could even almost forgive the American, but the New Zealand one just kills me.
How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here. Be here.
Another point is that they're not even human. It's a blobby cube and a sword. Like, it annoys me when voice actors... Look, if you're playing like an American high schooler, sure, you got to sound like that. But if you get to play something that is completely inhuman, like a cube of jelly or a literal sword, you have unlimited creative freedom. You can do literally anything. You know what I mean? Like, Dahaka, the Primal Zerg pack leader in StarCraft 2, he didn't come up and just be like, hey guys, I'm Dahaka. He was like, no, I am Dahaka. I crave essence. You know what I mean? That is real creativity. There's this, you know, Steve Bloom, he was given this 1,000-year-old dinosaur insect creature and he came up with a voice that sounds like it. I just think, I maybe it's the direction, maybe it's not the VA's fault, but I do not like when you get something completely inhuman, you have unlimited freedom and you give them neutral human voice. Pisses me off. Sorry. As a voice actor, I'm not a voice actor. I mean, I like it, but push me off. Let's keep going.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
Hold R2
Find your
for
way
wife
home.
vision.
Hey, that's it. What were you
We're
thinking of?
wifing now.
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Get ready.
Wait! Not a good idea. Bad idea.
The good old millennial writing. Not a good idea. Bad idea. So, I'm just gonna call this cube like a soy cube for the entire playthrough. Cube of soy jelly. Oh shit! This is where we play as Kratos now, right?
Kratos.
Oh good. Nice bait and switch. Woo. I'm just fucking about. Let's keep going.
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay. Take it.
God, I hope there's a mod that where you can just change both their voices. It's like, you see, chat, I am pissed about this trailer, but not for the reasons everyone else is. Whoa! She Doctor Stranged him. I'm not opposed to the idea of a whip sword. It does kind of look distinctive and different from, say, the Blades of Chaos or the Leviathan axe. I don't know. I guess they're trying to come up with something different. I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world. Sam Lyon, thank you for the $6 super chat. This is actually an issue you have with VAs hiring TV show and movie actors instead of actual voice actors with years of experience for the games. They ruin it. That's it. You're absolutely right, Sam Lyon, and this has been a serious issue with the voice acting industry for a long time. Rather than hire people who specialize in voice acting, who are better than screen actors, they hire screen actors because they're famous. The problem is, screen acting is far more dependent on visuals, whereas voice acting is 100% sound. How you look is irrelevant. So what they then try to do is hire screen actors who have a distinctive voice, like Jack Black or something. But then you get stuff where you hire a screen actor who's famous but doesn't have a particularly strong or distinctive voice. Megan Fox in Mortal Kombat, bang, that's a, yeah. Look, Ryan Gosling, I think, is a brilliant screen actor, but I wouldn't hire him as a voice actor. You know what I mean? If you want to go pure voice, you got like Billy West, Peter Cullen, you got Phil Lamar, you got who else do we have? Nolan North, Troy Baker, Tress MacNeille. You got like Atara Strong. You got so many strong choices, man. Ryan Gosling is... I don't think they should cast Ryan Gosling as Kratos, even though I think he's a great actor. That would be really funny, though. That would be really funny. Just Kratos just driving around in the car, just smiling to like, real human beings. Just, I don't know. Sorry, that thought just came into my head. Anyway, let's continue. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. But thank you, Sam Lyon, for that.
You need to get out of here!
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help!
Here we go, coming up behind!
Can I stream the old God of War? Sure. And I'll tell you another reason I'm not angry at this game, or somewhat excited for it, because from a selfish streamer perspective, this gives me an excuse to stream God of War 1, 2, 3, 4, Ragnarok, and then make heaps of doing the dishes jokes when I stream this one. Oh my god. One of my friends said the final boss of this game should be that she has to parallel park like a unicorn. She can't do it. It's like, listen, mate, not even I can make that joke on stream. I mean, I probably will. But so don't get me wrong, chat, I'm not angry at her, but I am going to make some very naughty jokes, all right? I'll make a few whiz-bang one-liners when I stream this. So, Screech, thank you for the 7 months on Seviwebs TV. Oh my god. All right, let's get going. I'm also not I'm also not abused. God, what accent is that? I'm not opposed to your assistant being the silly blobby cube, because remember, I'm a 90s gamer, man. I'm used to games where the main character was something absolutely stupid. You know? Like in this day and age, 99% of main characters are human with a gun or human with a sword. And that's it. That's 99% of main characters in video games today. Whereas for me, it was normal to play as like Kirby, whatever the fuck that is, you know, or Sonic the Hedgehog, which we don't talk about today because of you've seen the fan art, but you know what I mean? He's like a blue hedgehog who spins around. I'm used to the main characters of my games being fucking weird little bizarre creatures, and that's why I like the cube idea. I just wish it was a cube of whiskey instead of soy milk. All right, let's keep going. Ooh, woo! You just oohed your last woo, Sonny Jim. I don't think the combat looks bad. I mean, I personally prefer Souls, I prefer Devil May Cry combat, but whatever, you know. I'm probably going to get annoyed at that Doctor Strange move,
Got an idea on opening that cage.
I'm probably just going to slam heaps of enemies into the cube if I play this.
Come on!
No! I got a promise to keep.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
I already told you! I will kill you.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Gotham.
I'm gonna purposely try and damage the cube on purpose. Of course I will! I tried to bash Atreus when I was Kratos. I tried to get him hit. Of course I will. Ooh.
Hey, focus!
I will wrench you sweat by sweat.
Oh yeah! Who's doing the dishes now?
You don't know what you will.
What is it?
It could be Excalibur. She's got as well. Could be. You never know. How do you kill dead people? It's true. How does anyone die in the afterlife?
Why?
I fear nothing!
Cutscene attack. I can see why a lot of people hate the cube. As I say, I would prefer the cube be a big cube of whiskey, and she just continuously gets drunk from it. And the cube is like Scottish. All right. My God! Hands off the lady! God of laundry. God of doing the dishes. God of making sandwiches. Oh, look, see, it says laundry right there. That's the Scandinavian spelling for laundry. That's... I'm sorry. There's probably people who don't know whether they're supposed to like me or hate me right now. Because it's like, he doesn't think she's ugly, but he made a joke about doing the dishes. Oh my God, do I hate him or what am I supposed to think? Think for yourself. That's the answer. Again, I don't hate the cube on idea because I like stupid shit. Like, if you see me play Tekken, I main the bears. Alright? My mains in Tekken are Panda and Kuma. And then Bob, the 300-pound American who does jumping, spinning backflips. Whatever the stupidest looking character is, I look at it, I'm like, that's literally me. That is how I will choose to represent myself online. So, I don't know. Stupid doesn't work in God of War? Well, that's the thing. That's why I say, like, I don't hate the cube idea, but I just think it should just be more brutal. It shouldn't be so soy. It should be a cube of whiskey, but instead we got a cube of soy jelly. That's the problem. So, yeah. So, you'll get it on sale a year later. That's the thing, Parchment. God of War Laundry. Let me find this. Where is it? God of War Laundry was the only game other than Wolverine that I remember from this showcase. So, but that doesn't mean that I'm like, oh my God, can't wait to play it. I actually don't care either way. I don't have any feelings on this, but I don't hate it. But then again, as I say, I'm a tourist, man, all right? I'm not a God of War. I didn't grow up with God of War. 4 is the only one I played from start to finish. Before that, I played like a couple of hours of 2 and 3. It's not my favorite thing. I'm not a Turbo God of War fan. If there's... Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe if I knew more, then when I look at this, I would be like, wait a minute, this sucks! But I honestly don't hate it. But I'm not excited for it, either. I see this as an opportunity for me to stream God of War 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, leading up to this, and then making a bunch of jokes about doing the dishes. That's how I see this. Yeah, I can hear some people in chat right now just thinking, is he a good guy or a bad guy? Am I supposed to agree or disagree? Am I supposed to like him or hate him? I don't know. Just think for yourself, man. That's just think for yourself, mate. So, Cube of War. What's up, Charmander? Yes, I have seen the memes of her washing the dishes and then putting them in the cube that turns into a dishwasher. Yes, I have seen those. All right. You proud of yourself? You proud of yourself, mate? I thought it was kind of funny. So, yeah. Ocarina of Time remake? Well, Nintendo actually can remake their games properly, can't they? Good luck on Ragnarok. Ragnarok already looked... There were some things in Ragnarok I didn't like. I didn't like Odin being some mafia boss. Like, when I think of Odin, I don't think of like, hey, listen, Kratos, you know, you got an issue with my son. You know, I'm walking here. Why don't we talk about it over a plate of spaghetti and meatballs? I don't think of that when I think of Odin. And I think that's... I don't like this... I don't like when people try to be clever and make what you think should be super epic into something just really casual, modern, and pedestrian. I think... I don't like that subverting expectations, man. I think Anthony Hopkins is Thor in the Marvel movies. That's more Thor than, you know, spaghetti gabagoo. Hey, Kratos, you know, I'm Odin. Where's the fettuccine and, you know, the mozzarella? It's just stupid, man. It's stupid to me. It's dumb. Charmander, thank you for the 17-month-aroo. Thank you. Absolute cinema. By Thor, you mean... did I say Thor? Ah, fucking close enough. No, Anthony Hopkins in Thor. The movie Thor. No, yeah, anyway, you know, I'm probably misspeaking. Yeah, you know, Odin. Yeah, spaghetti and meatballs. Hey, fuck, D-Sax. Hey, fuck you, Sebi. Spaghetti and meatballs are part of my cultural heritage. I know. They're not part of Viking heritage. That's why it doesn't sound right from Odin. That's a problem, man. Oh, actually, no, someone had a good point. A friend of mine said instead of a cube of soy, sorry, God, Jesus, whatever he is, instead of a cube of jelly, he should be a cube of mead. Because mead, I think, was the Viking alcohol they drank back then, which is like, is that made out of honey? Is that sweet? I forget what it is, but I think mead was the main Viking alcohol drink. If what's-her-face is being followed around by a huge fucking cube of mead, and every now and again she has to drink from it, and it heals her, but also makes her a bit drunk, and maybe changes her moveset a bit. I think that's a cool idea. I mean, it's okay. I would prefer it... Let me put it this way, I wasn't the biggest fan of Atreus. It was kind of annoying... I don't know. You know what? Kids, get the fuck out. I want to be a big, brutal, terrible man just smashing demons' heads in. I don't need you to yell, "Fire incoming!" every single time an arrow gets shot at my head. And he does do that. And you all know that Atreus does that, okay? It annoyed the fuck. It started getting really grating once I noticed it, so... Alright, enough fucking about. Okay, chat. Let's get down to business. I'm going to... timestamp that. Whether I make that into a main YouTube channel, I'll call that God of Laundry, and whether I make that into a main YouTube video, I don't know. Because I'll tell you what, guys, like... I already have one psychopathic fandom, like, openly hating me and wanting to destroy me. I don't want to add the God of War fandom to that list as well. I really don't, man. And I'm not saying all Remake Rebirth fans are like that, but a lot of them are. And a lot of them fucking hate me and like to remind me of that on a daily basis. I like, that's more than enough to deal with. I don't want to piss off the God of War fandom either, so I'm probably just going to leave that for the VODs channel and not say anything at all. Alright? So yeah. You think I should? I'm one of the few guys with not a toxic POV? Well... I'm not going to say that, but I'm gonna say that I just don't want... let me put it this way. One fandom is enough to hate you. I don't want to add more to that list. That's all. That's all. So, yeah. Did I piss off Devil May Cry fans? No, not really. Because unlike the modern FF fandom, the Devil May Cry fandom doesn't sit there saying that DMC 2 is a misunderstood masterpiece, and it's actually amazing, and if you hate it, you never liked Devil May Cry to begin with. Alright? If the DMC fandom was like the modern FF fandom, that's what they'd be doing on a daily basis. So, but no, the DMC fandom seems a bit more normal. Bit more down to earth. They know that DMC 2 is the shit game. They're chill and they love to shitpost. Well, the thing is, after I played DMC 5, I was like, I can't believe how fun this game is. This game is fucking amazing. I think DMC 5 is one of the best games I've ever played. Like, I had a dream I was playing it last night. Did you know that, chat? Except I was multiplayer. So I was Virgil, and there was also someone else playing as Dante and Nero. And I was just like doing cool, perfect dodges and like Bury the Light was playing in my dream. That's how much I enjoyed that game. I fucking loved it, man. I thought it was so good. So, I don't know if I'm going to learn, like, these combos, because here's my perspective on the Devil May Cry juggles. After the first 5 hits, that thing is dead. I don't need to hit it another 20 times after that, but it's a very cool flex. It makes for very cool party tricks, YouTube videos. What I might consider, though, is maybe labbing Devil May Cry 5 just so I kind of know the go with all these enemies and bosses, and then maybe stream a playthrough of Dante Must Die, or even like Heaven or Hell, whatever the mode is where you die in one hit. Because that would be cool. That would be cool. I do actually want to do another playthrough with Virgil, because I fucking love how Virgil feels. That sounds really gay, but what I mean is that I love how Virgil plays, and I would love to stream that game again. It felt so awesome, just RP walking around. His aura farming mechanic is amazing. So, Viswana, thank you for the $10 super chat. I disagree with your takes on God of War Laundry, but you don't care because you think you respect your audience. I know I do respect my audience. I do. And you don't have to agree with my takes. I mean, no one can agree with me. I think I've got probably the weirdest take on God of Laundry of anyone on the internet. Like, I haven't seen anyone who has the opinions that I have on it. That's just, but I am telling you, that's just my natural reaction to it. Those are just my honest thoughts. And what else can you do, really? So, there's God Must Die mode that kills you enemies only if you have SSS rank. I'm not doing that. That's horrible. That's horrible. But thank you, Viswana. Thank you for being able to disagree with me without hating me, because that's sadly rarer than you might think. So, being gay isn't bad. I never said it was. I'm gay for Virgil. All right. If I had to choose. You know what? I'm going to stop talking. Anyway, Tyrone Magnus is giving it a chance. He likes the combat. I don't know who that is. I have reacted to FF7 Revelations. That's earlier in the VOD, but we will continue. All right. All right. And now let's go to the beginning of this. I'll tell you what, chat. Now that we've done all the hard parts, because I knew that reacting to God of War Laundry, I was just like, oh, this is going to be a war zone. This is going to be a minefield. So I knew that 7 Revelations and Laundry would be a war zone, which is why I wanted to be dead sober for it. But I think now the hard part's over. We can just watch the rest of the slop. We can watch State of Slop and Summer Slop Fest. We can watch Wolverine and everything else. Maybe it's time to break out of whiskey. So, Viswana, if you like any of the first 3 God of Wars, play Dante's Inferno. I've heard Dante's Inferno. I heard that's sick. I don't know that one. But God of War 1, 2, and 3 are just like, yeah, they're just raw power, just pure masculinity. I've seen them, even if I haven't played them all. So, I hope Laufey has sex mini games with buff dudes for health. Oh god, I just realized that they might do that. Well, they're not in God of War 4 and 5 as far as I know. God, now I'm just, oh god. You don't want to know the mini games I just pictured in my head right now. So, we're not going to describe or talk about them. We are instead I'm going to pour myself a whiskey, and then we're going to watch, we're going to watch State of Play first, and then we'll do Summer Games first. Bit Wizard, what's going on, you fucking dog? How are ya? Guys, follow my man, Bit Wizard. Hyperion, Sebi, you can make all the jokes you want as long as you're honest. I get your hate for the modern FF series, but besides that, if you hate stuff just because it's trending on Twitter, which is common there, you know, like some YouTubers and their channels based on hating, you like my content because I'm honest. Thank you, I appreciate that. And you know what's funny, right, is the people who call me a grifter every day probably don't know what to think of my take of God of War Laundry, because I don't hate her for being I don't hate that she's a woman. I don't think she's ugly. I mean, that's supposed to be like, if I was what they said I am, then I should be doing both those things. But they'll find a way. They always find a way. Anyway, enough fucking about. I'm gonna pour myself a fucking whiskey, and then we'll continue. Solid takes, McJoler. Thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, God. I can't... the problem is, now that you've said this, people are going to make AI of God of Wife having sex minigames with just huge men to restore her health. Oh, God. Why did you have to say that? That's going to happen now. Okay? I saw a fucking AI thing where Billy Butcher gets Homelander pregnant, but then it turns out to not be Butcher's baby. And he's like, whose fucking baby is this, Homelander? That's not my baby! And then a Homelander is now homeless with someone else's baby. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing with AI, people? What are you doing? I did not want to say that. What have you done? Yeah, this is horrible. But yeah, so... Anyway, I'm going to leave you on that note. You can look it up yourself. I'm going to pour myself a whiskey, and then we will react to Wolverine. Wolverine on State of Soy. Be right back. All right, let's go. Well. I think you just oohed your last woo. And people hating on Insomniac. What? Is that a... God, I'm bad at my job. Is that a game company? Is that a game, or what is that? You don't care about Wolverine? Nyako, take care of yourself. Take a sip of whiskey for you, because you really need it tonight. Oh, all right, if you insist. Wait, is that not playing? I'm so sorry I left you guys without music. I'm so sorry. I'm fucking sorry, mate. So, but guys, also chat, please. I can see some people arguing about God of Laundry. Please be civil. It's fine to disagree, but we're all here. Well, let's leave our anger outside. Unless it's to do with FF7 Remake, in which case, anger away. No, I'm just fucking about. So, Molzur, thank you for that 6-7 super chat. Have you ever played Lost Odyssey? Yes, I will. I have not played it, but yes, I will. I need to... I might even just buy an Xbox, man, or borrow my friends. I'll stream FF13, all 3 games. And then I'll do Lost Odyssey, because I do need to know those games. So, and I hear it does a bit of a Legend Dragoon thing. Thank you for that super chat. Appreciate that. P-Mel Bacon, said you're looking sharp as fuck today. Hey, thank you. You all right. Also, cheers, chat. Guys, thank you everyone for being here. While I reacted to FF7 Revelations, I saw that announced, and I was like, oh, fuck. Well, vacation's over, Sonny Jim. I gotta go live and do a reaction and a commentary of that. So, that will be a YouTube video very shortly, but it's good to see you guys again, and really, I can't believe the first 2 hours of stream was crazy, man. Thank you. I've never had so many super chats and subs that it took me 2 hours to catch up on all of them. I really, really appreciate you guys. Thank you for supporting the channel. That money basically goes towards my editors, my thumbnail guy, me eating healthy food and all that. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. More videos happen because of you guys. Oh, speaking of shorts, by the way, I have so many shorts scheduled, and I have 4 shorts a day scheduled every single day to auto post until June 25th, which is that's quite a long time. Also, because there are some I wanted to get over and done with really quickly, like Mixtape and Devil May Cry 2, those are posting every 3 hours. So 8 shorts. I have 8 shorts a day posting for like the next like 2 days or so, and then it's 4 shorts a day. It's fucking insane. And then I gotta continue scheduling them all for Instagram and TikTok as well, because I've reached the maximum amount you're allowed to schedule. YouTube, it's like infinite. You know, like the I think the Double Rainbow guy had videos auto-scheduled for like years after he died and stuff. I think Nico Avocado had recorded videos and scheduled them years in advance and stuff like that. YouTube is insane what you're allowed to do. So, yeah. All right. No wonder you've been getting a lot of notifications. Yeah, no, yeah, you're getting a lot. So, my mixtape posts are diabolical. You know what? Why don't we see one of them? And then we'll do state of play. All right, let's see. Sebi Webb's mixtape. Here we go. Just look at my face in this one.
You want to protect her, I get it, but as Rush said in their 1982 classic, any escape might help to smooth the unattractive truth. But the suburbs have no charms to soothe the restless dreams of youth. You want to protect her, I get it, but...
That's a shot! I don't even say anything! You know what? Because there's nothing left to say. None that need be said. 10 out of 10. People in my chat are saying that I aged like 20 years in this one clip alone. You know what? I don't even hate Mixtape. I don't think the game itself is offensive, but the whole astroturfing industry plant scandal, that's why people hate it. But in a vacuum, it's... I just think it's just indie slop, nostalgia slop. So... Molly Zur, thank you for the 6-7 super chat. FF7 Remake Revelations has you suckered in because you love games with airships. FF10 Skies of Arcadia. You saw the Highwind and you were excited just for that. Listen, Molly, you are not allowed to like FF7 Remake, okay? You're not allowed. You're not allowed to like it, all right? That's what all my haters say that I keep saying. I don't say that at all. You are totally... Of course, I hope you enjoy it, all right? I don't have a problem with anyone liking these games. You like what you like. I mean, look, believe me, chat, I wanted to get angry at her for being a woman, but I couldn't, all right? I couldn't. I wanted to think she was ugly so I could fit in, but I don't. So I just don't. It's just how I think. You like what you like. It's totally fine. My issue has always been just the lies and the bullying surrounding that, which you're not engaging in. You just look. I think Vincent's going to be fun to play. Perfectly honest, I think Vincent's going to be cool. All right, now enough fucking about chat. Are you guys ready? It's time. Don't you worry, Elmo. We're getting into Stellar Blade as well. That's going to show up in this. Cringe comp. Oh God, please no. Well, the thing is, here's the thing. There's times where I'm very obviously being sarcastic and people just take it dead serious and they get angry with me for that, and I just say to them, like, you gotta get better at reading people, man. Like, come on, man. Anyway, enough fucking about. Ladies and gentlemen, ones in chat, if you're ready for the Wolverine, if you're ready for State of Soy, full reaction from Sebiwebs TV, Uwu Sugoi, ones in chat, it's time. All right, I'm not fucking about. let's do this with a full whiskey. Begin. Rated R. Wait. Hey! I didn't ask for God of Laundry! Where's Wolverine? Okay, here we go. There we go. Sorry. Sorry, oh God, for a moment I was playing God of Doing the Dishes. Also, Simpson Bartholomew, thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Alright. Marvel's Wolverine.
Hi, I'm Marcus Smith, Creative Director for Marvel's Wolverine. Today, we're excited to debut a new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine is in a race against time to rescue a group of kidnapped mutants before they're shipped off to parts unknown by cybernetically enhanced mercenaries known as the Reavers. However, Logan quickly discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them. Let's take a look.
Touching turd discount on your dog. Alright.
Let's see if we can find the one that got away.
Why do I find his design boring? The thing is, they're doing what they're supposed to do, right? Like, this is the comic book suit. This is the iconic Wolverine suit. And they didn't do it in the X-Men movies because they thought, well, we can't make this look right. Hugh Jackman looked cool in it, but I don't know. I find his design kind of, like, in this game, his design kind of uninteresting and bland. Personally, I think Wolverine, right? Let's see a bit more of him.
Redhead.
And we'll see where we go.
Lead.
He's hairy enough. Wolverine is supposed to be a very dirty, hairy man.
Looks like she took off into the industrial park.
This is such AAA right away. I guess she's over in that building. Maybe I should investigate it. Maybe I should press X to climb the building. Maybe he should be wider, as in, like, thicker. Like, I feel like, give Wolverine an extra half a foot in width. Look at this way, chat. Let's see. Where is he? Maybe this is not the best. Is this? Yeah, maybe like this, man. I know his arms aren't the biggest, but I feel like Wolverine should be almost more like Rhino from WWE. Like, the thickest man you've ever seen. I love this guy, man. This guy is sick. But this is maybe too thick. I don't know. No disrespect to Rhino. Rhino fucking rules, man. Maybe a happy in-between of these things. Also, Faded Wolf, thank you for the $5 super chat. The issue is the gore and sheer magnitude of killing gods. Now it's war fighting flowers. FF7 Revelations surprised Pikachu face. I'm not going to call her what you call her, Faded Wolf, all right? I have some standards. But thank you for that $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Maybe Macho Man Randy Savage? Let's see. Maybe he's got the right thickness. My God, the sheer amounts of cocaine this guy was on. Yeah. Maybe? Anyway, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it, bub.
All right, let's search the area.
Maybe I should press X for cutscene.
Status update.
Perimeter stable.
By the way, how's the volume, by the way? Is that too loud or is it balanced? How are we doing, chat? I'm going to take a sip of whiskey. I'm going to see what answers we get. He should look like a Gears of War character, but short. I think that's fair. Yeah, Gears of War, they look huge. All right, let's do this.
Position.
Press X for cutscene. Whoa. Oh my God, Wolverine, that's a woman. That's a woman, Wolverine, you terrible person. Oh my God. The blood's cool. It's like, my God, this is gory.
No answer.
I saw someone complain that it wasn't gory enough, and it's like, man, I don't think this should be like Mortal Kombat, you know? Like, that's just excessively cruel. That's like needlessly cruel. He's doing it. There's blood, and so on.
Stay sharp. I don't like this.
He looks like a little kid. I don't know. He's like a bit too small.
Another sweep. It's too quiet.
Whoa! I think one issue with Wolverine as a playable character is that he can't really do too much. Like his attacks are basically claws, that's it. But what's interesting is that he's wildly unbalanced in that he's completely indestructible. Wolverine's DPS compared to other X-Men sucks, alright? Compared to say like Cyclops, Gambit, Storm, so on and so forth. But the difference is, he can't be killed. And every single time there is some sort of world-ending event in X-Men, he's usually one of the only characters who survives, if not the only character who survives. So it's kind of, it makes him very interesting to write for, because on one hand he's not overpowered, but he can also survive anything, so you can kind of put him in any situation. But on the other hand, I don't know how many moves he can really have. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, he's all durability stats maxed. He's just like max defense, max life, max regen, and then he's got like 2 points in strength. Like when I saw Wolverine versus Hulk, I was like, well, I mean, I know who's not winning this. I mean, how the hell is Wolverine going to kill the Hulk? It can't really be done. Anyway, let's keep going. Hey, it's a soy mutant. We're kidnapping all the soy mutants for being too soy. Not today, Bob. Not today, Bob. I drink the soy milk around here. The Soyverine. Get ready for Soyverine from the Soy Men. Behold my soy factor. Jesus. Oh, that's his leg. That was his leg, bro. There's an amazing tweet going around about Jean Grey right now, which says that they somehow found this incredible middle ground where she's not ugly, she's not uglified, but she's not interesting either. She's not hot, she's not beautiful. She's somehow this perfect middle ground of being completely uninteresting, this character design, and forgettable. You know what I mean? It's like Marvel Rivals look really striking. Their character designs look really memorable, really cool, really nice to look at. But then there's other characters I've seen in fiction or in video games who are they're clearly uglified, like the Fable Girl, the Diablo 2 Resurrected, Amazon, and so on and so forth. She's neither. And as a result, she's just completely uninteresting. I don't know. Without context, she isn't identifiable as Jane Aosha. Yeah, and Aosha, you know about like the whole silhouette thing. What is it? The silhouette test? If your character can be identified just by their shadow, that's a good character design. You can do that with Wolverine, crazily. So I thought you were Scarlet Witch too when I first saw this. So anyway, we've got Jean Grey area over here. Let's keep going. Also, Steve Martin Short, thank you for the $2 super chat. Look at Wolvie in Midnight Suns. Is that where the Incredible Hulk... No, I'm thinking of something different. I'll check it out later. Thank you for the super chat. She's Peggy from HR. Oh my god. God, you can tell I've been doom scrolling too much. Imagine if Jean Grey showed up and just like, itty bitty titties and a bob. Itty bitty titties and a bob. 5'3" and an attitude. 5'3" and an attitude. Gen Z boss in a mini. Gen Z boss in a mini. that, oh god. The fact it's an Australian company as well. I'm so sorry. Rest of the world, I'm so sorry. My country, we ruined breakdancing in the Olympics, and now we've ruined office culture as well. We're just don't come here. Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. We don't mean to suck this hard, man. We just do. Okay.
There you are, Red.
We ruined the office. Yeah, we did do that.
Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
It's Jean Bland, with the power of blandness.
Everyone,
with the power to attract no one. Gene Bland with the power to attract and offend no one.
Son of a bitch!
Damn! Took him out. Diabolical. I mean, if you want a game where you just play as Wolverine punching and stabbing people, could do worse than this. I mean, you know, if this is what you want, this is what you want, man. So, yeah. Same with the Giga Chad haircut, I don't know about that. Someone got really angry about it earlier. Like, man, come on, man. Never forget who won the Emu War. Yes. We did lose the Emu War. Alright. The Emu War was basically Australia's 9/11. We lost against a bunch of big silly birds. Alright. That look like a bunch of bath bats. Stop touching your hair? Never. Just for that, I'm gonna do it again. And again. And again and again and again. And again and again. I've never seen someone donate super chats to get angry about that specifically. But man, I don't know. I'm just trying to adjust it, that's all. Imagine losing to an IRL Chocobo. We did. That's a sad thing. We did. Twice. Twice. Not even a Gen Z boss in a mini could have taken out. God. Oh, what have we done? What have we... Oh, what have we done? Oh. We lost to kaiju chickens. They're not even kaijus, they're just chocobos.
Get out of my way!
It's like God of Wolverine, I guess? What would you call it? Wolverine May Cry? I wouldn't say it's that. It's more like God of Wolverine, sort of. Here comes the big boy. Spam square to regen. But hang on. How does Suit grow back? Have a look at that. How did his suit grow back? Now, maybe it's nanomachines in his armor. I don't know. But what am I trying to say here? I personally think it would be cooler if his suit continuously rips off him as he takes damage throughout the level, and even if you heal back, the suit's still ripped. Then at the end of each level, you see how shredded and torn it was, how much damage you really took, you know. And it could be a flex that you could beat a whole level without taking any suit damage. That could be sick. That could be cool. Yeah, you could have Wolverine no suit damage challenge runs or something like that. I think that'd be mad. Whatever explanation there is for this, I don't like it. Anyway, I might even make that a short, because that's kind of, that healing factor thing is kind of interesting. Why the suit heals back with you. Yeah. It could just be that they, were too lazy to do that. I mean, I don't want to accuse them of laziness. It's just a game, dude. You're right, Shatter. It's just a game. That's why it should make it shouldn't be an issue at all if Gandalf comes riding in on a white horse on Shadowfax and then a Nazgul comes flying in and bites this guy in the head. It's a game. So, yeah, I guess the rules of literally anything don't apply here. Oh, and then Huey from The Boys can show up. And Homelander can have Billy Butcher's baby, like in that horrible AI thing I saw. You see what I mean? And this whole argument of just like, it's just a game or it's a fantasy world, so what does it matter? The problem is it's used to excuse literally anything. It should at least make sense within its world. Also, sorry, Shadow, I don't mean to be singling you out. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mean. That's just, I'm attacking the argument, not the person. All right, let's continue. Like, we have all seen the meme where it's like, what do you mean? It's a fantasy. It's a fantasy world. So why can't a BMW just, like, pull up? outside of Frodo's house. It's like, why can't Gandalf just cast the spell of Honda Civic and run over Sauron in his car? You know, you see what I mean. Let's get going. Stop being too realistic about things. It's not that it has to be realistic, it's that it has to make sense. It has to have like an internal logic. And it has to be cool. It's gotta be fun. Like, if you establish that an enemy is bulletproof, and then the next scene you kill them by shooting them with a bullet, do you see what I mean? Like, you just broke the logic that you just set up. You cheated, you know. But the problem is people will then say, oh, but like, it's only a game. It's only a movie. It's only a real, so why shouldn't it just be crap? It's like, come on, man. Come on, Martin. Evan, welcome in.
I was hoping for the redhead.
I just think Wolverine's too small in this, man.
Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
Look, kid. I'm Wolverine.
Like, this is Vegeta's size, in a way. But Vegeta works because he's so small. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. That's comic accurate Wolverine. No, I'm not saying he should be taller. I'm saying he should be thicker. Alright. He should be stumpier. I
can't wait to die.
I hope we get to play as Sabretooth. I'll tell you what, I was never a big fan of Wolverine, but I fucking love Sabretooth. Let me get that shot. Come on, give me your face. Give me that shot. Come on, hold it for 1 second. The pinnacle of toxic masculinity. Like, I love how Wolverine is like, he's the hero. He's a short, stumpy man. Sabretooth is like some fucking 8 foot tall, monstrous, terrible person. He's not a good guy. He's just a villain through and through. He's such a fucking asshole.
Can't wait to die.
And I also love that Sabretooth, he doesn't have claws coming out of his knuckles. Sabretooth's claws are his fucking fingernails, which is just way more feral. Just way more wild. Way more just, oh my god. Get this fucking guy away from me, man. Such a... Oh. I hope you play as Sabretooth. So... And Sabretooth looks sick in X-Men vs. Street Fighter. Yeah. He's a genuine piece of shit. Oh, he's
look
dope.
At Marvel's Wolverine. This is a single-player, action-adventure game featuring a focused, story-driven experience that will send Logan on a perilous journey across the globe.
This isn't for me, but if you want to play a game as Wolverine, hack and slash, why not? This, you know, they're doing it. They're doing the thing.
Where more than innocent mutant lives are at stake. In this game, mutants live in hiding, fearful of those who would hunt them down, while most of the world doesn't even know they exist. As you saw, you'll encounter iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey,
boring,
Mystique, and Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
Fuck yeah, boys.
We also showed you a glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine. It's fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026. We're also happy to announce that you can pre-order your copy today at the end of the show in select markets. Check out PlayStation Blog for more information.
Better pre-order,
On behalf
guys.
of everyone at Insomniac Games.
The digital store might run out of Steam might run out of digital copies, so you better pre-order. Or PS5, whatever.
Thank you. We'll see you next time.
Can't find my reaction to Guild Wars 3. Oh, I thought you said God of War 3. Oh, no, we'll get there. We'll get there. We've only done FF7 Remake Part 3 and God of Laundry. That's all we've done.
Hello and welcome to State of Play. I wanted to start by thanking Marcus and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share with news and updates from both PlayStation studios and third-party studios from around the globe. Let's get right to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works, XDev, and Marvel Games.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Get Your Dukes Up, Mr.
Is this Guna
Actions
slot?
are worth more than any word.
Wow, look at that frame rate.
Action is to fight. You have defeated so many. You've defeated whole worlds. But you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should need Dr. Doom. Your works are mere trinkets. My genius is endless. And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
You know what's interesting about this to me is like, this looks like the intermediate stage between 2D and 3D. Like, I think Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was the best that series looked, but it is like pixel, it is 2D, and for modern skibbity rizzling TikTok brain zoomers, that's just too old. So then they made Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and the 3D in that looks like shit. It looks like shit. I think it looks trash, and killed the game. But this is sort of like, it's 3D enough for TikTok broccoli head zoomers, but it's 2D enough to still look good. I don't know. I'm not going to play it, but it's whatever.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
Gonna take it for a ride.
Mutant kind shall rise, and I will be the one to lead the way.
Yeah, if you want a game like this, whatever.
Showtime!
Oh shit, it's Willem Dafoe.
Angry bug. Still holding a grudge. Currency, huh?
Time to stop laughing, Gobby.
That all you got?
Gobby?
Out the way.
Hey man, he's fighting words.
I'm gonna kill Spider-Man, not you. You want to fight? Carnage will give you one to the
Oh, I fucking love Carnage, mate. Like, Venom is cool, but Carnage is scary. You know what I mean? Venom's like, we are Venom. Yeah! Carnage, though, is like, Carnage is Gollum if he had superpowers. He's a fucking psychopath, man. And I think it's a cool little character distinction that Venom says, we are Venom, but Carnage says, I am Carnage. Because Carnage has infected a serial killer, which is why it's like the perfect fit. Woody Harrelson's like, oh fuck yeah, let's do this, boys. he's also a terrible person, whereas Eddie Brock's like a misunderstood good guy. So, Mega Man Berserker, thank you for the $3.50 super chat. They don't mention in the Wolverine trailer that the X-Men don't exist in that universe, as if you didn't care already. Isn't there Jean Grey, or do they just? Is this some modern thing where they call them X-people or something? Oh, God. Anyway. All right. Enough fucking about. Carnage is the Sabretooth of Spider-Man, but not bigger. That's a good way of putting it, yeah. Carnage would probably kill Sabretooth, though. I don't know. How good is Sabretooth's healing factor? I don't know, man. I feel like Carnage is, like, more dangerous, more lethal.
No mercy.
I don't know. Maybe it'd be a stalemate.
Don't be greedy.
They call them Team X, okay.
Knights of Doom, destroy them! Feel my wrath! The end is near.
Dr. Doom is actually supposed to be really fucking strong, right? Like, do you reckon Dr. Doom could beat Magneto? He's wearing metal. But Dr. Doom's got magic, so I don't know. Not good enough to regen from a beheading? Yeah, Carnage would just like rip his head off, so yeah.
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet, there are some outcomes that are uncertain, even to me.
That fighting game, yeah, whatever. It's not offensive to me.
Dragons!
Oh my god.
Let's roll!
It's Soy Man. Remember when I said that I grew up in the age where
will no doubt be the
video game characters just look really weird? I grew up with Rayman and all that, so.
Come feed my ox.
Calming biscuits? But oh!
Yes!
Question: Is anyone excited about this? Because I know of Rayman growing up, but I know that Rayman fans didn't like where the series went, and this is a remake of the original or something. one's excited about this. Okay. Isn't this for kids? I mean, it looks like it. Rayman 1, though, looks crazy good for its time. It looks beautiful for its time. Looks insane. Wasn't my style, but I respected how good it looked. Yeah.
Follow me, brave heroes. The Glade of Dreams is in grave danger.
It's time I made my mark.
It's 4 against 1! You don't stand a chance! Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance. Globots to the rescue!
I am as fast as a...
Game for kids, yes, but if I had kids, I'd have them play different games. I don't know what let me think. I just give my kids Devil May Cry. Fuck it. Just feel like, you see that guy Dante? You see Virgil? That's what a real man looks like. That's how I just give them that.
I'm here.
Oh my god, man. I don't know. I'd take turns with my kid playing as Virgil in DMC5. That's what I would do. So. Pong! My god. My kids aren't 80 years old. Anyway. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't know. I don't have a dog in the Rayman fight. I don't really know anything about it, other than how it looked back then. Dave the Bloody Diver. Oh shit, it's Bancho! I don't know how I feel about this new style, because I like Dave the Diver's style, but let's see how it plays. Welcome in, Max. Not have changed Dave the Diver's art style at all. I thought it was kind of perfect. That feels a bit more generic. The cooking is kind of cool. I don't know. But anyway. I liked his character. Okay, so this is K-pop May Cry. This is Devil May K-pop Hunters. Like, is that what this is? If that's your cup of tea, you got a game. If you want to play a K-pop Demon Hunters version of Devil May Cry, this is the game. There you go. Shoot! Not really, not quite my tempo. You called it that suplex? You called it Devil May Cry Pop? Devil May Cry Pop? I like that. I like that. Visual stimulation game? Yeah, I suppose. I don't hate it, but I'm not going to play it. Don't go dying on me, Nori.
Hi everyone! お久しぶりです。安心の中村郁美です。Did you miss
She looks
me?
cute.
I missed you! と言っても多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな。うん、見てね、お姉さんです。
Oh my god.
今日皆さんにお届けしたのは妖怪ハンター
Yokai
アクション
hunting action game.
です。
Kemuri.
舞台は煙シティ。この世とあの世が混ざってるカオスな街をアジアをベースにいろんなカルチャーが入り混じってます。煙あるところに妖怪ありという言葉がありまして、それを妖怪ハンターが見つけ出します。そこで使うのが妖怪ハンターだけが使えるフォックスウィンドウ、狐の窓です。この窓を介してパラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出して、で可視化してそこに妖怪をハントする。しかし妖怪をただただ集めるわけではありません。私たちのゲームでは妖怪と契約をしなければなりません。頂上をまとい未知を狩る、あなた自身に憑依してもらいます。そして憑依した妖怪のパワーを使って憑依アパレルというかっこいいアパレルをまとってスーパーパワーでもっと強い妖怪に挑んでこの世界の謎に近づいていく。ハンターは種類が3つありまして、1つは刀ハンターになります。もう1つは弓ハンター、次はシャーマン。そこで皆さんお気づきの通りマルチプレイあります。
She looks cute and there's nothing offensive about this game. Nah, she's cool. This game's cool.
仲間と一緒に
I'm not gonna play it,
暴れ
but
て火に
like,
かけて
yeah,
妖怪ハンターと
it's nothing
して
offensive
一
about
緒
it.
にこの煙シティで煙って遊んでいただければ嬉しいです。私たちはカオスをお届けして笑いをお届けしたいと思って煙を
Looks
作
like
って
she just
ま
wants
す。
to make something
あの世
fun.
に最も近い都市煙シティへようこそと言いたいところですが、煙はまだまだ開発中です。情報いっぱい落としていきますので、もうとにかく煙の世界をこれから楽しんでください。レッツ煙、煙っていこう。シュシュシュシュシュシュシュシュシュシュカカカカカカ。
Oh my god. That's a funny. I've never seen it before. No, I haven't. She seems cool. Seems cool. Tomb Raider, The Legacy of Atlantis. Is this the remake, reboot? Is this when Lara Croft is a MILF again?
Looking for you.
She got that ass.
Well, you found me. Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire. This isn't about glory or money or making the world a better place. This is a puzzle, buried in centuries of silence.
Have they given her an American accent?
You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it.
No, that's someone talking to her. Okay, okay.
There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
My god, I forgot there's dinosaurs in this game.
Gotta say, I captured your good side.
Welcome in, Megamon. Yeah, oh, actually, let's see the end of this.
You're assuming I've got a bad side. Got a bad side.
See, this is what I didn't like about the new 007 game, where he's like some 20-year-old. It's like, I think James Bond and I think Lara Croft, they work best as older characters. Like James Bond, Lara Croft, they are experienced, seasoned veterans. They're not like, oh no, my feelings. Like, they should be, they're mature, you know, and that's part of why they're so cool. They're like calm, collected, under control, smart, witty, almost a bit, I wouldn't say hard-boiled detective, that's a different thing, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah, I thought it was unnecessary when they showed Lara Croft as an angsty, whiny, annoying teenager. I'm like, man, that's not her, man. That's not her. You know, it's like how I don't want to see Mufasa as an awkward teenager, being like, oh no, I have to be king of Pride Rock someday, you woo. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see it. I think it's stupid. Yeah, James Bond should be like late 30s at the youngest. He should be like a 40-year-old man. And Lara Croft feels right when she's milfy. Alright. I want MILF Raider. Okay? I want Tomb Milfer. I don't want Tomb Zoomer. I don't want Zoom Raider. I want Lara MILF. Anyway, see ya. Base take, I've been around, brother. I've been around.
So, what was your favourite from today?
I liked the Allosaur.
What did you like about it?
He's big and loud. Rah.
I think my favourite is the Diplodocus.
Get wrecked. Problem with these games is I just want to play as the dinosaur. If I want to play a human, I've got, I don't know, like 5 million games I can choose from. If I want to be a huge T-Rex rampaging around eating the kids and their parents, I don't have many options, you know? There's even that Dino Blade game where the dinosaur carries a sword in its mouth. I don't need it to have a sword. A dinosaur comes pre-built with a set of weapons, all right? You got the tail, you got the huge biting mouth, and you can kick things. I don't need a Dark Souls sword on top of that. So, I'm not saying it's a bad game. If you like it, you like it. But I personally want to just play as a big, filthy T-Rex. So.
You need to keep moving.
Now that is a very weird animal. The Quetzalcoatlus. Or Quetzalcoatl, whatever it is. That thing's head... That thing's head is like twice the length of a T-Rex's head or something. These things are fucked, man. These things are really weird, man. And when you look at them at like certain angles, they look like something that Salvador Dali would paint. They're really off, bro. So, yeah.
You need to keep moving. You have no other choice.
Sachin, can I give a hot take about FF7 Remake? You wish Rebirth had actually committed to what they promised in 7 Remake rather than dropping the ball by being scared of fans. Well, I mean, I kind of agree, man. Like, if you... Remake ended with, we're going to change the whole story, but people didn't like it, so then they kept the story the same-ish, but the scenes happened slightly differently, or in a different order. Instead of fighting in the Colosseum, then going on the date, now you go on the date, then you fight in the Colosseum. Like, what were the Whispers really protecting? It's stupid. Just kill Eris or don't kill her. That's it. You know, you can't make both people happy with this. But anyway, let's keep going. Looks like a giraffe with a bird head, Yuma. Yeah, Quetzalcoatl. Some dinosaurs look like... Well, dinosaurs are aliens, let's be completely honest. We don't even know what they look like, to be perfectly fair. We gotta... If you looked at a rabbit skeleton alone and you tried to figure out what it looked like from that, you probably wouldn't come up with a rabbit. And I think the same thing goes with dinosaurs. And the fact that these things lived about 65 million years ago and lived for about 220 million years, their entire span, Earth was different. Apparently Earth only had 23 hours in a day, from what I read last time I checked during dinosaur times. That's how alien it is. And the atmosphere is completely different on Earth. The temperature, the climate is completely different. Like, Antarctica was not covered in ice. Antarctica was probably like a tropical... Antarctica probably just looked like Europe or Asia. Like, let that sink in. Like, it was an alien planet, basically. Same planet as ours, but so long ago that it's basically, it's not Earth, man. It's something else. So, yeah. Oxygen levels are crazy. Yeah, exactly. An elephant skull looks like a cyclops. It's true. You wouldn't get the trunk from that. So who knows what the fuck dinosaurs look like, man? It's crazy, man. Grass, exactly, Massey. Grass didn't even exist back then. Apparently grass is, let me check something. When did grass evolve? No. When did modern grass? Like, because there's like different kinds of ancient grass. Let's say modern grass. Modern grass doesn't really appear until 55 to 66 million years ago. So, like, dinosaurs don't even see grass for most of their time. Yeah, it's really fucking weird, man. I think megalodons are really unpleasant, though, because a megalodon... Dinosaurs went extinct like 65 million years ago, which is fine. That's plenty of time away. Megalodon apparently didn't go extinct until 4 million years ago. And that's just way too close for comfort, all right? We only have one Jason Statham, all right? He can't be everywhere at once to take these things out. It concerns me how recently the Megalodon went extinct, because that thing is the size of a fucking bus. That thing's huge. So, sharks are older than trees? They are. That's actually true. All right, let's keep going. That's fucked as well. Dinosaurs went extinct because they couldn't touch grass? Who said that? Oh my god, John Doe. Jeez Louise. Oh my god, man. That's the best theory I've ever heard. That's the best theory I've heard all day, man. That's brilliant. Ancient Chinese secret. Ooh woo. God! Phantom Blade Zero. Is that good? I haven't played it. So, best theory ever? Yeah. Dinosaurs died. They went extinct because they couldn't touch grass.
S-Game first showed us Phantom Blade Zero in
I'm
passing
shocked.
at a hotel. And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive coming later this summer.
Soy Blade. Yeah, whatever.
Next, let's head over to the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening. In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune.
Why does that combination of words make me sad? Open-world survival RPG. I mean, if you like Dune, sure, here you go.
Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue, featuring many of the characters from the books and movies.
Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper.
Alone or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis and learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets
Boring!
of the Fremen.
I don't know. Yeah. If you like Dune, you like Dune.
Along the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry, and build a base of operations that will grow and expand as you progress towards power and fortune. Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster, Trooper, or Mentat.
I think Dune just works best as a story. I don't know.
And master anything from mind control to brutal hand-to-hand
It kind of doesn't look
combat.
that interesting to me. Yeah.
In Dune Awakening, you can choose to play with your friends or alone in a brand new single-player mode arriving with the PlayStation.
I saw Ultimate Hadouken, I saw the dress spheres in 7 Remake Part 3. Look, if they're fun, but I personally don't think the costumes look that impressive. I think Tifa's looks the least worst, and Barrett's looks the stupidest. And Cloud's just looks crap. But anyway, let's keep going. Oh my god, a sandworm.
Dune Awakening arrives on PS5 on September 22nd. Pre-orders start today. The fan-favorite PS2 classic Dynasty Warriors 3 is getting remastered for PS5.
Is anyone excited for this? I remember the Dynasty Warrior games were kind of fun back in like the PS1 or 2 era. I don't know how much of a market there is for them today.
Dynasty Warriors.
I think Dynasty Warriors is like the FIFA of ancient China. You can make like 50 of these games and there are people who will buy them. This is their favorite kind of game.
3 Complete Edition Remastered
they should
is
call
a
it
modern
FIFA
revival
Warriors,
of the
I would say.
2001 game that established the foundation
Or
of the
Dynasty
series.
FIFA, sorry.
Players can become one of over 40 officers and experience intense 1 versus 1,000 skirmishes across vast battlefields. and joining the...
Something I think is really funny about Dynasty Warriors is how this is set in ancient China, like 2,000 years ago during the Warring States period, but everyone has the most American accent ever. It's like everyone is like, well, I guess I have to do things myself once in a while. It's like, oh no, it's Lu Bu. Everyone, retreat, quickly. It's just like, but you know what? I kind of prefer that to them just doing bad Asian accents. Dynasty Warriors is good old-fashioned, unpretentious fun. You're just in the Warring States period. You get to be Zhang Feng, Lu Bu, Guan Yu, and all that. That's cool. So, you bet there's still no bodyguards? Were there... I don't know. Did you have bodyguards or enemies had bodyguards? I'm not sure. Lu Bu's intense, man.
Battle is Zilwan, the protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
It ends here.
Zhuge Liang, fucking awesome general. Oh, they took him out? Jules, okay. I learned a crazy fact about Lu Bu the other day, and actually I want to share it with you, because I'm like, I can't believe this is real. Let me just play some music while I do this. There's going to be an AI answer, but I can't be fucked to look it up. What was it? Was Lu Bu really that great a warrior? There was an interesting fact here. Great horsemanship, whatever, but like... There's literary exaggerations. Oh, where's the arrow? Where's the arrow story? Hang on. This is apparently real. So Lu Bu, like, has some ultimatum to stop the fight. He's like, let's stop fighting. So... There's like a halberd planted 120 steps away or something, and he said if he could shoot an arrow exactly into the small crescent blade of the halberd, both armies have to retreat. But if he misses, then they resume the battle. And he struck the exact target perfectly, and apparently this is a real story. Apparently this isn't even like some Warring State. Apparently this isn't some Romance of the Kingdom exaggeration or embellishment. Apparently this is an actual historical fact. He just did this in real life. Like a fucking Giga Chad. Like, how do you do this? How do you be this cool? Oh God, where's the... Fuck, I wish I could find the exact source. Look it up yourself. Look it up yourself. I can't be fucked to fact check this. And you know what? Fact checking is for losers. It's so cool that it must be true. But yeah, very rarely in life you'll come across someone who's like a level 100 human, like a level 100 warrior. Lu Bu apparently is one of those people. He's that fucking intense, man. He did this shit IRL. All right, let's get back to this. I'll just read this. Dark Soul Tray, thank you for the $10. Remake and Rebirth begin with pronouncing it remake or rebirth. Revelation couldn't even match up what they gave up. The writer says he writes with love, but you didn't buy it and you want a refund. I mean, I'm sure they enjoy what they're making. I just wish they'd be more honest about it. Just remove the word remake from the first game and from the whole project, and you've kind of solved most of the problems. You know what I mean? People aren't angry about Dirge of Cerberus, Advent Children, Crisis Core the way they're angry about 7 Remake Trilogy. Why? Because it's called remake. You know what I mean? Like, that makes you think it's a remake from the OG, and even though... And the same people who say that it's not a remake, you're an idiot for thinking that, they will then flip their script completely, and if you don't like a stupid change in remake, they'll say, well, it's a remake. Like, you wanted a remake, you wanted a remaster, not a remake. They'll say, oh, this was just as planned. This was intentional from the beginning, from 1997. It's just stupid, man. So, all right, here we go. Jackson, you caught the FF7 parts. Let me get this straight. Let's have a look at this. I caught the FF7 parts. Oh, hang on. Sorry, let me read in your real voice. Oh, jeez. I caught the FF7 parts. So, let me get this straight. This guy just plays the remake series just to crap all over it because it doesn't compare to his baby OG FF7. Oh, whoa. I hope that sounds good. I really practiced that. Actually, no. I don't play games. Notice that, like, I don't really make content disliking any other bad game out there. Notice how it's only about 7 Remake Rebirth. Now, why would that be? Why would that be? I think I've just kind of explained it right there. Because on one hand, you'll say it's not a remake. You know, it's a separate, different thing, and you're an idiot for thinking they're related at all. But then when someone says they don't like Red 13 going, ha, everyone's a winner, ooh-woo, or no, or talking in his little ooh-woo furry Disney voice, those same people then say, oh, you never played the OG, because he's like that in 1997. All right? That's why. You can't talk about OG FF7 without Remake, Rebirth, and now Revelations endlessly forcing its way into the conversation and fucking polluting the dialogue around it. You like, it's fucked. It's tied at the hip to the OG. They're no longer separate things. Well, like, the OG was a separate thing, separate from, like, you know, the other compilation stuff, but Remake, because of that word, has fucking bound itself to that. So I make content, basically. I make content to show why it's not a remake and why it wasn't that way in the original game. It wasn't nostalgia. You didn't misremember. They fucking changed it, and everyone knows. This is an interesting comment, Jace. If you don't play the games, they call you a grifter. If you play the games, they call you a hater. Well, pretty much. Basically, a lot of modern FF discourse goes like this. Sorry, let me get some whiskey before I finish this. A lot of modern Final Fantasy conversation goes like this. I will get. Let me just get into character. Oh my god, you can't say you hate the game if you didn't play it. Then you play the game. Oh jeez, why did you play the game if you hated it? You can't win either way. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. All they want, what they want is they want to shut down the criticism. A lot of FF7 Remake fans don't believe what they say. They just believe that you need to shut up. That's it. And they'll say anything to make you shut up. They will say anything. They will say and do anything to stop you talking. So. All right, enough fucking about. Let's continue. You can never win with these people. You can't. But here's the thing. It's not fun to have 1,000 screaming anime PFPs insult you, lie to your face, and lie about you. It's not fun. But later in life, right, you're going to have to deal with much more serious conflicts than that. And how are you going to deal with real conflict if you are scared of 1,000 anime PFPs just insulting you and calling you names? How are you going to do that? Oh, actually, thank you so much, by the way. Jackson Stubbs, thank you for reminding me. I just remembered some things I wanted to add on to my FF7 Remake reaction discussion video. Let's see, what do we have? We had this, and we had this. Thank you, I almost forgot. Now, these will be in the video because of you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Let me just make a timestamp so we can talk about this. I'm just gonna ask my editor to tack these onto the end of the FF7 Revelation discussion. What was it? Tack onto end of FF7 Revelation video. Thank you, this needs to be there. Thank you for bringing that up and reminding me of FF7. Where were we? What were we going to talk about? Oh yeah. There we go. And here's the cover art, ladies and gentlemen, of Final Fantasy VII Revelation. Now, does that look familiar to anyone? Because I was looking at this and I was like, I can't help but think that it reminds me a little bit of this. Oh my god. You know, when they said it was FF7 Kingdom Hearts Edition, they weren't kidding, Sonny Jim. We've even got Mickey in the black cloak up there. Sephiroth in his black cloak. I just noticed that Aeris and Zack on the left and the right, they kind of look like these two over there. Or you could have them... Well, we got Vincent and Barrett over here, mirroring Donald Duck and Goofy over there. It's crazy. I can't unsee this right now. And I even tweeted that out, and quite naturally, you know, someone came up and lied to my face and just said there's absolutely no similarity at all. There kind of is. I mean, I'm not saying it looks identical, but there is a clear similarity. Oh, look, there's Sid Highwind over here. There's Cloud over there. Oh, wait, hang on. There's Sid Highwind over there. There's Cloud over there. It's crazy, isn't it, man? Also, I don't know if this is true, right? And don't get angry at me. Like, I'm not the best at picking this stuff. But one of my friends looked at this and he thought it looked a bit AI. Like, Barrett looked a bit AI, or Katsith just kind of looks a bit shit, let's be real. I don't know. I'm not going to levy that accusation against this. Personally, to me, I just think this looks kind of uninteresting. It just looks kind of bland. I think even Rebirth's cover art looked a bit more visually striking than this. I thought FF7 Remake Parts 1's cover looked the best because it looked like it might actually be a remake. But yeah, why is Zack even there? Because Zack is the main character of FF7, and Crisis Core cleared up that misunderstanding. So, Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. You at work tomorrow, so you're gonna dip. First time you've been able to catch a stream. Thank you for the 100 bits. You all right. Take care of yourself. Have a good day. So, Zack's bigger. Zack's bigger than Cloud. Oh, he just is, isn't he? He just is. I mean, it really feels like they've gone out of their way to make Cloud as unlikable as possible in 7 Remake Rebirth. Whereas in the OG FF7, Cloud pulls off this impossible feat of being young, jaded, dark and edgy, but not cringe, which is extremely difficult to do. Not many characters can do this. And somehow Cloud does in the OG, not in the later ones, but yeah. So I just thought we should have a look at that. Oh god, that is insane, isn't it? But yeah, someone on Twitter just would lie to my face and say, they're not there's no resemblance at all. It's like, there is. And you know there is. So, Elvis, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Thank you for your work, Webs. My son loves the remake, so when he makes you mad, you force him to play the OG. Oh my god. I'm not gonna say anything about that, but you know what? Your parenting skills, that's all your own. Sorry, Jim. So, also, thank you for that super chat. You're a bloody legend. Listen, mate, look, as parents, I'm not a parent, but if I was, sometimes we just gotta show our kids the classics. You know, I respected that my folks, when I was growing up, they sat me down and they're like, listen, Seb, you gotta watch 2001: A Space Odyssey. All right? I know you're 15 or 16 and you're not gonna fully get it, but you need to know this. So that was cool. I thought that was mad. You know, I think that's fine. Great movie, fucking awesome movie. Rainstorm, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Now, someone pointed this out, which I thought was kind of interesting. Someone saw how Revelation character portraits seem to be based on the OG artwork by Nomura. Sid lost his cigarette because it's just too cool. But like, have a look at this, right? Because this is what it's going to be. And, you know, it's them doing their faces. But tell me what's more visually striking and memorable. This? Or this? Because every single one of those images there is strong. I mean, notice how OG Cloud is not doing a surprised Pikachu face. Like, he's got the 1,000-yard stare just boring right into you. Like, he's seen some shit, man. Tifa just looks absolutely lovely. Eris looks fantastic. Love the hair, by the way. Barrett just looks heaps disapproving. In fact, I like that when you start this game and then you open the menu, the first thing you see is Barrett and Cloud just staring at you with maximum disapproval. Just both. You're playing as two guys who just look like they don't like you at all. It's great. Yuffie looks hilarious. Red 13, I mean, somehow when I look at this face, I don't picture the voice of a Disney cartoon wolf, but who knows? Maybe it was just the hardware limitations of the time. Vincent looks dope as hell. Katsith looks cool. Sid looks fantastic. Just, sort of real man looks like. But one of the issues I have with this, right, is notice how you can see the top of their head and you can see their body a bit. You can't do that with this. You can't see the top of their head. Bottom part below the head is kind of cut off. And I don't see why they had to do it this way. Maybe they had to save all this space over here on the right. That was really important. But I don't see why they couldn't have just done this, you know, like this sort of menuing. Now, people are going to say, right, the excuse they're going to give is, oh, well, modern games, it's got to just be up-down. This is too complicated. But it's like, hang on. Don't the defenders of this game say that FF7 Remake Trilogy is a meta-narrative that assumes you played the original game first? Because if you have, then you are used to using this UI setup or this menu, because that's how it is in the OG game. So if you play the OG, which you're supposed to play, because that, according to the defenders, is how you're supposed to play 7 Remake, why can't it be that way? Why now do we just see like this tiny little faces where we can barely see anything else, and then there's all this empty space over here, you know? I don't know. Maybe they wanted to do it this way, but just couldn't due to hardware limitations. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about that. Well, another sad thing about this is like, it's just not that striking or memorable, is it? And I don't think it's just modern graphics. I don't know. I don't think it has to be that way. There's a reason that sticks in the mind and the other doesn't. And this only sort of works or is the way it is because of this. You know, it's almost like a member berry. It's like, hey, remember this? Remember when they looked like this? Yeah. But anyway, maybe it's a nitpick, but this is the reaction video. So there you go. Uwu Sugoi, thank you for enjoying that. Good night and good luck. All right, I'm gonna pop that there. Where are we? 6:09. What are you guys thinking? I'm gonna play it, don't lie. I never said I wasn't going to play it. I'm going to pre-order it, and I'm also going to get it on early access. I'm going to play it as early as possible so I can make as many videos about it as possible. Shot-by-shot comparisons, reactions, shorts, you name it. That's it. Yeah, no, I am going to do that. Never said I wasn't. So, there's a lot of people who don't want to buy this game, but they want to watch me suffer in real time as I watch the last remnants of my childhood get destroyed before my very eyes. But hey, if it does anything good, I'll acknowledge it, man. I think the Remake and Rebirth do some things good. But when people say, well, I better not catch you playing this on launch or playing this at all, what they mean to say is they don't want me to stream it because they know that if this does something bad, I'm going to make a video about it. I'm going to know, all right? I'm not going to glaze it. I'm not going to make excuses for it. All right. If they do something that sucks or that I just find downright offensive or a retcon or a rewrite, you're damn straight there's going to be a video coming out about that. And that's what they want. They're going to say, oh, if you do that, you're a grifter. What they're really saying is they don't want me to make those videos. That's what they're saying because they know it's going to make it look bad. But the thing is, I don't have to try to make this game look bad. It does it all on its own. If all I do is show you an unedited scene from this game, and that makes you think it's bad, that is not my fault. That's the game's fault. You can't do that with a good game, right? I can't show you some random scene from Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3 or Baldur's Gate 3 or whatever, Neo Automata E33, and that unedited scene makes you not want to play the game. It doesn't work with good games, all right? The reason people are scared to criticize 7 Remake Rebirth is because they are terrified of the psychopathic section of the fandom who behave like a bunch of religious cultists, all right? That is why people are scared to criticize this game, all right? Because they don't want to activate the Zerg. They don't want to activate the hive mind, the swarm. That is why they don't criticize it, all right? Anyway, enough fucking about. Sorry. Anyway. Let us continue with the video. So, let me just, thank you for saying that. I will put that in the video as well, by the way, because there are people who try to pull the whole thing. If you play this game, it proves this. No, no, no. You just don't want me to stream it, because you know I'm not going to glaze it, and I'm going to call it out when it's bad. Let's see, tack on to the end of FF7 Revelations. There we go. But I'm not going to be unfair to it, man. I'm not going to be unfair to it. If I wanted to be unfair to it, I could be a lot harsher. I'm just criticizing what I genuinely think is bad about it. All right, not fucking about. Let's continue. I want to thank who was complaining about my FF7 content while I was watching something completely unrelated. You were the reason that all that will now be in the reaction video. And that's another thing I want to say to the remake fandom. All right, sorry, the meanies, the bullies there. okay? The more you insult me, the more you lie to me and lie about me, the more videos like that get made, okay? Like, if you just chill out, I have no reason to go so hard on this, all right? I will criticize the things that I don't think that are good, but the harder you go on me, the harder I will go on this game. Anyway, Aegis Chaos, thank you for the $15 super chat. Here, payment for your suffering and for my entertainment. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. $15 super chat. Rainstorm, thank you for the 300 bits. Like, when people... What am I trying to say here? Do you know why I can make Twitter videos that are full of screen caps of people just being absolutely vile towards me? Because there's a lot of people being absolutely vile towards me. If you don't be like that, then you don't add to the endless mountain of evidence of how this fan base can really behave. If you're just nice, if you're just polite, if you're just civil... Let me put it this way. Do you want me to tell you how to hurt my channel? Yeah, I'll spell it out for you right now. You want me to tell you how to hurt my channel? Don't be such an asshole to me. That's it. Don't stop insulting me, stop lying to me, stop lying about me, and so on and so forth. I can't make videos about you insulting and lying to me and lying about me and lying about the game anymore. It's very fucking simple, man. That's it. I will be simple. I will be civil and polite to you if you're civil and polite to me. And everyone who has... Notice, you guys have been here live. Every single person who's come into the stream and said, look, I like Remake Rebirth, but I also like your content, or I understand why you don't like it. I have been nice to them. But anyone who fucking insults me or just lies to me and lies about me, why do I owe you some dignified response? Why shouldn't I just respond with a Red 13 farting face? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I? You know? Like, respect is earned. It's not just like a default thing given to everyone. And I will always be nice to you. I will always be nice to you first, all right? I don't strike first, all right? But if you insult me first, I mean, I'll tank the hit. It's not always fun to do that, but I will respond then. All right. Enough fucking about. I'll read some chats. I'm not going to say anything about that. Just, oh my god. Jordan Vickers, you're going to be insanely vile towards me. Can I put you in your next video? No, don't be mean to me. I can tank it, I can handle it, but it's not fun. But it's better than me saying absolutely nothing. So, Tiara Day, remake likers are totally fine as long as they're not pretending the Emperor is wearing invisible clothes. Yeah, and that's the thing. There's a lot of people who like Remake Rebirth who are in my community, who watch my stream, and they're fine. They're chill with me, and I'm chill with them. So, in fact, I'll tell you what, chat, I will say one last thing, and then we'll continue the state of play. I will literally tell you how to hurt my channel, okay? I'm spelling it out for the Remake fandom. There is only one guy who has figured this out. He didn't even figure this out, it's just how he is. But there's only one guy who's gotten me to not go as intense on these games. You ready? You ready for who it is? This guy. Professor Noctis. There's a lot of FF7 Remake and Rebirth fans on Twitter, and almost all of them are absolutely vile towards me. Noctis is one of the only people, one of the only content creators on this platform who has been polite, nice, and civil to me the entire time. And I know he likes FF15 because he's named Professor Noctis. He is the only person who... There are times when I want to go really hard on FF15, and the fact that he has been nice to me and civil to me the whole time, he is the only person who has ever made me hesitate to do that. To think, maybe I don't want to be that harsh, you know. Like, I have some consideration for his feelings, because he's just been polite and civil and mature to me. Like, there's a lesson that the Remake Rebirth fandom, that the Revelations FF7R fandom can learn from his example, which is, he's defused me. Whether he intended this or not, him just being a nice guy and a civil, polite human being defused me. Whereas everyone else who just lies about me, insults me, that's just like, oh, well, you know what? Sounds like someone wants another 15 shorts about this game. Sounds like someone wants another shot by shot. Like, it's very easy. I'm literally spelling out to you guys how I think, how I work, how I react. And it doesn't matter, because they're not going to learn anyway. They're not going to learn anything, man. They're not. I can tell you exactly how to stop me, and you're not going to do it. So it doesn't matter. That's why I'm confident with just telling you right then, right now. All right. Anyway, enough fucking about. FF15 is your favorite, Eben. Your feelings are free to stomp on. I mean, Eben, you've seen me go pretty hard on that game, so yeah. You gotta thick skin for that stuff. So, let me respond to this super chat and then I'll continue. I'll read some more chats and we'll go. Molly, thank you for the $26 super chat. Thank you. Absolutely massive. Appreciate the hell out of that. If you wanted to be unfair to FF7 Revelations, you could just be making videos already calling it shit and being an ass, but you're gonna give it a fair shot and no one can complain about that. Oh, they'll complain about it, don't believe me. I don't like the trilogy either, to be fair. The thing is, like, because I don't love it 100%, I'll be insulted regardless. They're gonna see... Like, if you see my FF7 Rebirth launch VODs when I streamed on launch, I thought the synergy attacks were fun. I had fun messing around like the slow-mo ATB because I like Matrix Bullet Time, and some of their attacks I thought were cool. But I still hated what they did with the story and all that. Now, what Rebirth, what the haters on my channel do is they go to that, they see me enjoying a synergy attack, and they're like, "Ah, see? He absolutely loved it on his first playthrough, until he realized it made more money to hate it." It's like, no, I fucking hated it from start. And you can see it if you... Well, I made a short about this. You can see it, me gradually looking more and more disheveled as the streams go by, as I just cannot believe the things that I'm witnessing. And I look like a PTSD war veteran by the end of that, by the end of those streams. But I tried, but the thing is, I made an effort to enjoy the fun parts, and those efforts were used against me. So, for Part 3 Revelations, I will not be making an effort to enjoy anything. If it wants me to enjoy something, it had better make me enjoy it. Alright? I won't be unfair on it, but I'm not going to go out of my way to try and have fun with it either. So, yeah. All those people who played that card against me, you can thank them for that. Same with FF16. I didn't dislike FF16's combat at first. My main issues are the story. But I was not having a fun time with FF16 from like the middle onwards, and you see people now just lying about me on Reddit as we speak, saying like, "Oh, he loved FF16 until he realized it made more money to hate it." No one makes money hating FF16 because no one cares about it, all right? No one loves 16 or hates 16 enough for any videos about it to get traction. No one gives a shit about that game. It's just true. So, but here's the thing. Now that I played Devil May Cry 5 and seen how almost every move from that game has been lazily copy-pasted into 16, but with none of the special things about Devil May Cry in 16, like the style meter or whatever, now my opinion of 16 is down the fucking toilet. Like, now I think its combat is complete dog shit as well, because it's just a crap knockoff Devil May Cry. So yeah. Yeah, it annoys me when me trying to give a modern FF a chance then gets used against me. So you're really not motivating me to make an effort for these games at all. So yeah. Anyway, sorry, I know that's a bit of a rant, but it does annoy me at times. You know, I know I may seem like a bit of an ice block. I know I may bear the slings and arrows of fate upon Twitter, you know, and respond with a laughing, farting Red 13 face, but of course it annoys me. You know, if people just insult you all day and lie about you, of course it's fucking annoying. So, but I can't correct every record, and these people, their ability to lie, their dedication to gaslighting the world, it's unending. It's like arguing against the Zerg. It's like arguing against the Tyranids. Except the Tyranids are made of soy. Now, also, Mollyzor, thank you so much for the $26 super chat. Appreciate that. Kongdwit, thank you for the $5. Have I tried the Xenoblade Chronicles series? I have not. The thing is, like, it's already a big stretch that I'm streaming Metaphor, which I view as, like, premium anime slop. I'm sorry, that's my honest assessment, but I am enjoying streaming it. But I don't know if I'm going to be an anime game streamer from now on. I think Metaphor is the most you're going to get out of me for a while. So, maybe one day Persona 5, maybe. Shakespeare, Prometheus? Look, man, I'm an actor. Of course I know my Shakespeare. Alright? Life's but a walking shadow. A tale full of sound and fury, told by an idiot, signifying nothing. Sebi's a sensitive young man. I don't know if I'm young. Going on Twitter's always a losing battle. It is, sadly. But, you know, it's the public space. It's where shit gets decided. Well, it's one of the places people talk. Alright. Now, fuck you about. Let's continue with this. Oh god, we got so much of this. Let's keep going. What I dislike about Metaphor? I don't dislike anything about it. Well, I think the main character looks unbelievably soy. Alright. You asked for this, Sonny Jim. Let's get a good shot of him. Where is he? Let's give us a good old Metaphor, Will. You know what? Let me just pull something up. I've even got pictures of him saved on my PC because I like to troll my friend with him. I like to jump scare my mate with pictures of Will. that's pretty bad, bro. But let's see. Is it where? Oh my god, is that it? There you go, chat. Actually, maybe there's another one. Where's my other Metaphor? There we go. The most masculine lead character in modern JRPGs. I think the other characters are kind of cool, like Stroll, Hulkenberg, and the older guy. But every time Will's face shows up on my stream, it's like a jump scare. It's like a soy scare, or like a jump soy. I'm like, oh my god, my testosterone just dropped. So, she's cute, it's a dude. Actually, though, there've been 3 characters in Metaphor so far who I thought were women, and they all turned out to be men. It's just, I mean, I'm sorry, it's my eyes. It's Chadley. Oh god, he is Chadley. God almighty. That said, I am enjoying streaming Metaphor. But please understand that the main character is the Lord of Soy. Actually, no, that's Prompto, but close enough. Alright, let's go.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered
Good night,
launches later
Sayun.
this year.
Good night.
Pre-orders start today. From the award-winning studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs. No Rest for the Wicked is a brutal Souls-like built around skill, consequence, and precision combat.
So it's a Diablo Souls-like?
Step into a living, hand-painted world you can explore alone, or share with friends in your own persistent realm. A world that evolves even when you're offline.
Friend swap can be fun.
Full 1.0 release expands everything. A massive world, a deep class and progression system, and hundreds of hours of content, including endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save.
Do I think that Remake, apart from the horrible Honeybee and stuff, kept a lot more of the Series 5 of OG, while Revelations looks more childish than Rebirth? Remake is definitely the darker of the two, even though it has some real problems. Rebirth looks a lot more childish. I don't know how... We'll just have to wait and see how Part 3 plays out. This looks fun. I mean, if you're online playing this with like a couple of friends in Discord, looks fun. I don't know. Yeah. I like friend swap. I think with friend swap, you kind of can't lose, in a way. You just need a friend to play with.
No Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5 this October and is available to wishlist now.
Yeah. Whatever.
Up next, let's check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha: Way of the Sword.
Friend swap? Friend swap is when like a game that's not that good is really fun to play with a couple of friends. That's friend swap. And there are some very high quality friend swap out there. Now, when you get a game that's actually good, like Risk of Rain 2, fuck, you can play for a very long time. All right, let's do Onimusha.
A beast isn't far from an
Sloppy Musha.
You do well to follow his example.
I thought you'd see the appeal, Musashi.
That castle on the mountain.
Musashi, I sense Genma.
yourself. No ordinary Gemba can move like that.
I'm going to offend a lot of people when I say this, but I think Sekiro has rendered this irrelevant. But I also think that Onimusha was a necessary step on the way towards Sekiro. And there's probably going to be a lot of people who are angry that I said that, but that's just my thought process. The British accent? What do you mean? This is feudal Japan in the Tokugawa era. I am a samurai, a ronin from the Meiji era. Yeah, I know, it sounds stupid. That's like when I play Sekiro, I'm playing that in the correct language. Chinese.
I doubt this area was
I know it's Japanese, all right. I was just seeing if you're paying attention. All right, let's go.
I am Suten Tochi, Miyamoto Musashi, the fool who seeks strength yet rejects the power of the Oni. You shame yourself, child. Witness my might!
You reckon this is more like DMC than Sekiro? I could see that.
Fighting is everything. So you've lost. Will you swap the sword for a trowel?
Like hell I will.
No? What then? Are you going to start taking human souls?
If human souls are what it takes.
Musashi, if that's the path he walks, I will follow. I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed. Give me every ounce.
It's not like DMC at all. I've only played Onimusha 1.
In return.
So, Mega Monkey, thank you for the 100 bits.
Then get going.
I'm not offended by it. It's fine. I mean, if you want Onimusha, there you go. Also, Kongdward, thank you very much for the $10 super chat. Xenoblade Chronicles is directed by the same person as Xenosaga and Xenogears. Nomura has designed some characters, and they have composed for it as well. The problem is that, like, anime game, I don't like anime games, for the most part. I just don't. And even Metaphor is a stretch for me, but I do want one Atlas game under my belt. And Metaphor is shorter than Persona 5, which is 500 years long. So, I don't know. But thank you for that $10 super chat. Maybe one day. But I think if I am going to stream any anime games, I'm probably going to finish Metaphor, and then at best, maybe Persona 5. Which that is going to be. God, that's going to be an interesting set of streams. Where's Jean Reno? Yeah, where's Jean Reno? I'm walking here. So, the problem is with Miyamoto Musashi, who I think is awesome. The problem is I can't unsee his Baki form. Where is he? Fucking, what is this face, man? What? Miyamoto Musashi in Baki is fucking awesome. He is lethal. And I kind of like how weird his face looks, because it almost looks like a mask. It's almost hard to look at. He's kind of a very odd-looking person. He doesn't look like anyone else in the show, I've noticed. His face is very unique. But I think that's intentional, because his face, I think, is meant to bear, like, extreme PTSD. Like, this guy's been fighting... I think Miyamoto Musashi... He didn't just do 80 duels. Like, he fought, like, 80 duels, like, samurai duels, and won all of them, which is fucking nuts. Like, how the fuck do you even do that? Second of all, he was in, like, actual wars with a sword during a time when I think they had guns. I might be wrong about this. Let me just check. Did Miyamoto Musashi fight in battles with guns? I can't remember if... I might be wrong about this. He did not fight with guns himself, but he fought in battles where firearms were used by both sides. They used a matchlock firearm introduced by the Portuguese. So this guy, this psychopath in real life, the real person... went into fucking battles against... He brought a sword to a gunfight. He brought a sword to gun wars, and he survived all of them. This guy's fucking crazy, man. This guy is insane. Do you have any idea how crazy you are to be this dude? So the problem is, after that, this Musashi just does nothing for me. You know what I mean? He may as well Miyamoto Soyamoto Musoishi. Soyamoto Musoishi. That's what I'm gonna call him. That's so stupid. Oh my god, man. The guy's literally Kenpachi. He's fucking no. Miyamoto Musashi is a very unusual human being. He's basically a level 100 human. He's like the Lubu of Japan or something, but probably even more insane, even more intense. So, mediocre Jujitsu. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate that. Kong to it, FF7 is anime. What's the difference? No, it's not. And I'll tell you why it's not. FF7 has... OG FF7 is anime influenced. It has anime influenced character portraits in the OG. But when you're on the world map, you're sort of like the 3D version of sprites, you could say. And in combat and in cinematics, it's going for what that time period was aiming for in realistic 3D. That's true. And here's the thing. We can argue this all day about is OG FF7 anime or not. All right? People could ratio me, they could whatever, but here's one fact you cannot change. Someone who would never play an anime game in their life will still play OG FF7. That's why it's not an anime game. That's why it's true. And that's just fun. That's it. And you can't argue with that because you know I'm right. It's also 3D. Yeah, exactly. And even though Cloud and Tifa would have anime eyes in the 3D moves at a different weight and speed from cartoon animation. When I think anime, I think cartoon. Cartoon moves differently from 3D. And just because something is moving, just because something in 3D has an anime eye, 3D is always trying to mimic realism, if that makes sense. It's trying to do that. So, but it's weird. OG FF7 is like a hybrid in that regard. But as I say, someone who will never play Metaphor, someone who will never play Persona, Xenoblade, I can list these, they will still play OG FF7. That's why it's not an anime game. So, yeah. Turning Metaphor realistic won't fix it. I'll have to keep playing it before I can decide that. So I don't mean to be rude, Kong to it, but that's just like, I get a lot of people using that argument, and I just want to nip that in the bud while we're here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Mickey, thank you for the $5. Would I consider reviewing gameplay videos of anime games like Trails? Oh god, no. Guys, I'm going to say this right now, and then we'll continue this, okay? I'll continue this. Amano is not anime. Amano looks like something out of the Renaissance or something. It's crazy. No, I'm going to refill my whiskey, and then I'll come back. But this is the last thing I'm going to say. The most you are getting out of me from an anime game is probably Metaphor. And then maybe Persona 5 after that. That's the most. That's the most. I have people asking me if I'm going to play Trails, Tails, Snails, and Whales in the Sky all the time, and Xenoblade, Xenosaga, Xenosexy, Xenogoonlord. I get that all the time. It's not happening. It's just not happening. The best you're getting is Metaphor and possibly Persona 5. Hang on, let me just read this. Dun, lol, leave Sebi alone. He said 1,000 times he doesn't want to play anime games. I'm trying, man. I'm trying, but they just don't listen. You keep coming at me with these silly Uwu Sugoi Guna girls with their cat-shaped faces and their pink hair and their blue dresses, and I can't just stop it. Stop Uwu Sugoing me. Stop it. Congruent Xenoblade has 3D animations as well. Listen, mate. Thank you for the money. All right, I will spend it right away. No refunds. But I've had it up to here. No, I'm just messing about. I'm just messing about. No, I understand you want me to stream it, and it's just not going to happen. That's all I'm saying. All right. But thank you for the $5 super chat. You all right. Oh, the best you're going to get from me, tell you what. The best you're gonna get from me, where is it? The best you're gonna get from me is my full playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club. Just look at that thumbnail, mate. Just look at that work of art right there. Let me see if I can pull it up as well. Oh man, just look at that masterpiece. I think I look really good as the girl on the left. I think she's really I think she's got something. I look okay as Monica. The girl on the right, is that Natsuki? I think I kind of got her. And God, Yuri looks atrocious. Tell you what, here, you want me streaming an anime game? Here you go. All right, I'm spamming it in my Twitch chat right there. And you know what? Fuck it, I'll spam it in my YouTube chat as well. There you go. All right, there you go. There. How about that? Okay, Twitch chatters, YouTubers. There's me streaming an anime game. You asked for it. I thought I did quite a good performance as well. I'll just have you know. So, God, 850 views. What a Jesus. I don't know why no one clicked on this. I mean, it's just so clickable. But anyway, let's get out of here. We're going to continue State of Play, but I do need to refill my whiskey, so I will be right back. BRB. BRB. All right. You just oohed your last woo, okay? You just oohed your last woo, Sugoi. Name one JRPG that isn't anime. FF8? Let's have a look. You see that? All right, have a look at this, okay? Now, have a look at this. No, not you. Have a look at these side by side, okay? Now, you might need to look at these for a few hours, okay? You might need to stare really close, but eventually you'll realize that these are different art styles, all right? This is not the same picture. This FF8 is not anime. It aims for realism. It's just true. Nomura's art is anime inspired. Yes, but that's not the same as anime. Like, I'm going to say this again. I don't know if you just showed up, but I'm going to say this again. Why is it that people who would never play anime games play FF7, 8, and 10? Why is that? How come they love those anime games but not the others? How come they won't play anime games because they're anime games, but then they play these games that are not anime games despite you saying that they're anime games? Why? Why? This is not hard to figure out, guys. It's not hard to figure out because this is not anime. Here's another one. All right, let's pull this one up. Come here. Wow. You just oohed your last woo. Actually, let's get this guy. Yeah. That's what a real man looks like. Fuck. And of course the FF10 music comes on. Just beautiful. Have a look at that. Alright. Now have a look at this. Now I want you to answer me completely honestly. Is that the same picture? Alright. When you look at these, are you like, ah yes, the exact same styles? No. One of these, let me ask you this. If you brought this to a random person on the street or a random gamer and you asked them, which is the anime game, you can only pick one, what do you think 100% of people in the entire world are going to pick? What do you think they're gonna pick? We get it? Do we? Do we get it? I'm not singling anyone else out in chat, but I have had this argument with someone where I said FF10 was not anime style. I'm like, oh yeah? Oron? What, a weeb with a sword? It's like... It's almost racist at this point. But anyway, enough talking about epic song. Oh god, this song is just magic. This song is so good. It's so excellent. I honestly think this is one of the best songs Square ever wrote. One of the best things Nobuo ever wrote. This is Final Fantasy's version of the Guts theme in Berserk. You know, the ones like, ah, it's just magic. Serena Tonin, thank you so much for that epic raid. Guys, chuck it a wee follow. Haven't seen you in a million years, Serena. How you bloody been? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oron's grey hair looks amazing. Yeah, it's why I don't dislike old characters. I don't, man. I think they look cool. Also, Mediocre, thank you for the $10 super chat. Found your content 3 weeks ago. This gets you through long, grueling patrol nights. Damn, you're patrolling? You bloody legend. By the way, struggle to finish Rebirth, and after watching how you break it down, you see why you have yet to finish it. Yeah, I mean, it was tough. It was brutal, man. It was insane. This is true. I can't read your name exactly. This is true. My older brother, who dislikes super anime-looking JRPGs, has no problem playing FF10 and 8 and 10 back in the day. It's true. It's true. And as I say, people can... They can make all the threads and arguments. They can ratio me as much as they want to say that FF8, 10, whatever, that they're all anime as well. But you can't change the fact that people who don't like anime games will still play those games. You cannot change this fact. And that shows that they are not anime games. They're not like Persona, Metaphor, Xenoblade, and all that. So, Sir Moon, thank you for the $8 super chat. Curious to hear my opinion on Okami. I don't know what Okami is. Is that going to show up in this? I don't know if that's going to show up in this. But thank you for that. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Oh, let me just see. Okami game. Oh, this is where you get to play as like a fox. I think I like games where you get to play as animals. But this also doesn't grab me. I would just do other things. But I'm glad this game exists. Any game we get to play as an animal, I think is cool. It's quite rare these days. Conduit, thank you for the $5 super chat. $50 if you agree to watch just the opening cutscene of Xenoblade 1. I don't... You can't bribe me, man. You can't bribe me, dude. I'll do it for free one day. You don't have to pay me $50 to watch the opening of Xenoblade. You don't, man. I really just want to get back to this. You can't make me. You can't make me. $50 sounds like easy money, but I don't want to. I don't want you to pay me $50 to watch the opening of Xenoblade 1. morally feels wrong to me. Which is exactly what a grifter would say. It's some 4D grift right there. No, it really is, and I just want to keep... I want to just do this, so... I'll tell you what, Conduit, thank you so much for the super chats already. I will not be watching the opening for... not even for $50, even though it'll be easy money. Because I'm too busy grifting, apparently. So, yeah. How about $69, Serena? I mean, well, you know, when you put it that way. No. Let's continue. Jesus, that sound. Oh my god. Funzar, thank you for the Subaru. Muggy, thank you for the 51 months on Sebby Webb's TV.
We can't wait to get our hands
legends.
on
Thank you,
Onimusha Way of the
Funzar.
Sword this September.
Moogie.
But you won't have to wait long to try it yourself. Here's one more update from the Onimusha team.
Congo, doesn't have to be now. $2 super chat. Mate, I'll tell you what. How about after this? Oh god, it's gonna... How long is this? After this, I'll watch it, but you don't have to pay me $50 for it. How long is it? Because in my mind, we're thinking like 2 minutes tops. Is this one of those anime games with like a 15-minute opening cutscene? Because I might have to renegotiate if that's the rules. Anyway, let's keep going. Maybe. It's a maybe. And by that I mean maybe no. Maybe not. Feel the ring of steel. Genma. Sloppy Moosher, Way of the Slop. It's what I wouldn't call this slop. But it's the meta to call everything slop these days, so you know. Anyway. Oh my god! Slop maxing. Silent Slop. Is this Silent Hill? Looks like it might be. Welcome to Slop Amelia.
Hey! Who's there?
Simon. Are you there? Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Soylent Hill? Who said Soylent Hill? Oh, which way? That's rich. This is Silent Hill? Okay. Oh yeah, this is an anime. Yeah. This is a true anime right here. I'll tell you what I don't like about this main character. I think he looks too healthy. If that makes any sense. You know, when I've seen everything I've seen from Silent Hill 1 and 2, which are the big ones, the characters kind of look gaunt and sallow somewhat. They almost look a bit... They look like they've had a rough go of it. And I think that kind of really adds to how vulnerable you feel and everyone feels in that. Does that make sense? Or maybe I've just got Mandela effect. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. I don't know. What's up? Cigaro puro. Sebi is still live. You're damn straight. I don't know. That's a 4 to 5 minutes. Conduit. 4 to 5. 5 minutes of Xenoblade. I can't, man. 5 minutes of something I don't want to do is not why I became a streamer. Okay? I became a streamer to avoid doing things I don't want to do for a whopping 5 minutes. So I appreciate the $2 super chat, but I'm going to have to say right now that it's not going to happen. You know? We got Rainstorm being the Britney Spears fan. Leave Britney alone. Leave Sebi alone. But no, thank you. At the same time, thank you. I can't. It's not going to happen. I've spelled it out that the best you're going to get is probably just Metaphor. And if you're lucky, maybe one day Persona 5. But that's it. That's the best I can give you. So, yeah, I think this guy looks too healthy. That's a weird criticism, but I like how just kind of off and weird and wrong and gaunt everyone looks in the original Silent Hills. So let's keep going.
Zoe?
What's up, East Blue?
I'm sorry.
Mystere. ramen noodles.
What are you doing here?
It doesn't look very scary, does it?
I'm so sorry.
I didn't like Silent Hill F, but I thought even that kind of had a better overall look than this. Just like heaps of fog. But then you had Fox Mask Sky, so you know what? I don't do that. Dude, no. I do not want you to pay me $70 US to watch the opening of Xenoblade. I really don't. There are better things you can spend your money on than me watching Xenoblade. There's just better things, man. There's better things, man. Yeah. That's me grifting, by the way, chat. Oh, sorry, chat. I'm just grifting. You see how easily I can make $70 right now just by watching Xenoblade, but I won't? Yeah, we call that the 4D grift around here. That proves I only care about money. Oh, wait, hang on. Anyway, let's keep going with this. But, you know what, Congo? I appreciate your... I respect your persistence. Respect your persistence, but it's not going to happen. Thank you for the $2.
Capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Asia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one? The one
people like Ace Combat. How is the health of this series? How is the health of Ace Combat? People like it? I don't play these games, but I don't know if it got ruined or if it's still good.
The people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon.
It's always good. Okay.
That's giant!
Enemy artillery intensifying. Damn it. Where's Wings when you actually need him? All units.
Jesse Cox could give you a full rundown on which to play. I like Jesse Cox. God, I got smashed with him at FanFest in 2023. He was awesome in real life. Like, absolutely brilliant dude.
Return to base.
Where are you going, Copter?
Cover Tasha, Rex.
I remember Ace Combat on the PS1
That's
days,
where the
to my
Wings
memory.
of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. Dee Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Cannons firing.
The stories are good.
We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the Wings of Thieves. No harm will come to you.
I mean, if you want to play like a pilot simulator, an air combat fighting game, or this seems like it does that, you know?
Everyone, hope is within reach.
I don't see anything offensive about this so far, or annoying.
Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please? Green flight, defensive maneuver.
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on. Joker One, down's an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex.
These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
I mean, fuck, if you like air combat games, this looks good. It looks fine. It looks fun. Looks sick. A slop bat. I would not call that slop. And it's also like cool that that has still... It's cool that that's still going, because I remember that back in the 90s, man. So. Top Gun. Top Gun from the top.
エースコンバット8 Wings of Steel の発売日は2026年10月2日。アーリーアクセスは9月29日になります。今回の映像では皆さんがエースコンバット8で直面する出来事を一つ一つのカットに意味を持たせて約2分にギュッと詰め込んでいます。 自由自在に空を飛びドッグファイトの興奮を味わいながらドラマティックな英雄体験ができる。他にはないエースコンバットだけの空はもうすぐそこに広がっています。加えてもう一つお伝えしたいことがあります。
You're happy for any game series that's still going after a few decades? I can think of one I'm not too happy about, but we're not going to talk about that. But I respect Ace Combat. Seems like it's always been going strong. And I do want to stream Armored Core 6 at some point, because I played that on OG on PS1. Wait. Oak Tree, leave Sebi alone. Drakengard 1 is a chore. Who's telling me to play Drakengard? All right. I know for a fact, from what everyone has said about that game, that gameplay is bad. That's like, apparently that's a known thing, to the point where fans were coming up with excuses like the combat was meant to be bad on purpose because the director wanted you to know that killing is bad, that war is wrong. So he made the combat unenjoyable on purpose. That has to be cope, man. That has to be cope. That cannot be the director's intention, man. And if it is, the thing is, if it's Yoko Taro, he's the only person who I could believe would actually make combat bad on purpose just to prove a point. I mean, who knows? With him, it's a 50-50 coin toss, man. But I don't think any normal dead would do that. So, let's see. It was you, Pasachan? You should be ashamed of yourself. Just kidding. You all right. I appreciate the attempt. I appreciate the attempt, guys. All right, let's keep going.
ことになりました。ぜひ、エイトと世界を同じくする
World of Strange
の世界をもっと深く楽しんでください。
Aussie Roth, welcome in. I don't really have an opinion about the changing of the voice actor to Sephiroth, to be honest. So.
ありがとうございました。
What about Kojima? Did Kojima? I haven't played Death Stranding, so I can't comment then. Oh. Let me respond to these super chats. Hang on. Moon. Sorry if you've been answered this before. What is your opinion on Tifa getting into Street Fighter 6? You love my opinions about FF7, even if you don't agree. How dare you not agree with everything that I say? I do agree heavily that it should have been turn-based. Well, for me, the most important thing is like the story and the characters. I think turn-based would have been totally fine, but what they came up with action-wise, it's not unfun. That's many double negatives when I spoke just then. Tifa in Street Fighter 6 is fine. I don't have an issue with that. I might even pick up Street Fighter 6 just to try her out, but I'll have to see how she looks first. Because I want to see her in game, because the artwork isn't a lot to go on. So thank you for the $10. Kongdu, you're recommending Xenoblade because it's similar to FF. You think I would like it. You don't have to finish it if it doesn't hook you after watching it. The thing is, Kongdu, I've seen Xenoblade cutscenes. I actually have. They didn't grab me too much. I didn't think they were the worst things in the world, but they also didn't grab me. With a lot of those anime games, I'd rather just watch the anime. I'd rather just watch an anime of Xenoblade. I've kind of always felt that way about them. Yeah. If that makes sense. I don't know. Look, I would play the Baki game, but that's basically Super Punch-Out in a Baki skin. That's not your typical anime game. That's something else, man. And Baki is not your typical anime either. To the point where if you see a character's face, you can tell immediately whether they're from Baki or not. That's how distinctive that anime style is. Whereas a lot of anime games, they just kind of... 99% of women in anime games look exactly the same to me. And 99% of men too. They just have different hair and they just have different clothes. That's just how I see it. But you can't say that about anime. I can pick the distinctive anime style faces from Baki. You can tell a Baki character. You can tell a JoJo character. You can tell a DBZ character. You can tell... I'm trying to think what else. It's got to be some other ones. But you see what I mean. With anime, the shows, there's a great diversity of how these characters can look, but I don't see that diversity in anime games, all right? When I see, say like, Genshin, Honkai, Persona, whatever, they all look exactly the same to me. They all look roughly the same to me, man. Barely distinctive at all. And if you like that, that's fine. One Piece characters look very different, so yeah. Shadow Roken, thank you for the tier 3 subscription. Uwu Sugoi, thank you. Which cutscenes, Kongdu? The one where some girl walks out and she has powers and then a guy yells because he wanted to simp for her, but something like that. That's the crappiest description ever. But also, I probably just described many anime game scenes off the top of my head by accident. Right there. The guy has an emotional moment when he yells at the woman who is hot and has powers. And she's beautiful. That's bad. I am actually, the funny thing is I'm actually describing what I remember from the scene as well. Oh, so sad. Deku, thank you for the 10 months on SebiWebs TV. Good to see you again. Hope you're fine and hope you had a good rest. I had such a good rest, guys. I just want to say very quickly before we continue. Actually, is this a driving game? Oh, no one cares about this. All right, let's keep going. I'll just talk over it. No one cares. I have nothing to say about driving games. I had such a good break, guys. I went out for like long-ass 4 to 5 hour walks, just tons of sun, tons of coastal walks, because I live around Sydney. I'm halfway through Spider Noir with Nicolas Cage, which is just like, it's such a simple but fun idea. What if Spider-Man was a 1930s, like, black and white hard-boiled detective? And he's walking here, Sonny Jim, and everyone's a boomer. It's so cool. Also, if you watch Spider Noir, watch it in black and white. All right, that's the correct way to watch it. I watched a couple of Studio Ghibli movies. God, I watched The Cat Returns. I watched The Cat Returns. That movie is so bizarre. That movie is basically Anne Hathaway gets kidnapped by 100 cats in order to marry the cat prince. That's the movie. It's so dumb, but it's cute. It's cute. I also watched Kiki's Delivery Service because I just wanted to brush up my Studio Ghibli because I haven't seen those. And also Studio Ghibli has great voice acting. Amazing English voice acting. Like the industry standard. It's the best stuff. Super, super cute films. I just had such a good time off, man. I'll tell you, if I had kids, I'd show them Studio Ghibli. I'd show them The Cat Returns. I would show them Kiki's Delivery Service. They are just super, super wholesome, nice, optimistic, pleasant films where basically everyone's kind of a good person in some way or another. It's really nice films. So I kind of need to continue with that. All right, let's keep going.
Are you drunk or something? Do him up and show him out. But he's still weak, so be careful.
No one cares about this. All right, let me continue with this. Old Schoolist, thank you for the $5 super chat. There should be this great Final Fantasy anime you should check out. It's called The Spirits Within. Listen, Old Schoolist, I'd rather be one of these people on the operating table, getting my head cut off with a hacksaw than in Minecraft, than watch that film again. All right, I've done my time. I've done my time! 12 years of it! So, Kongdu, that's Xenoblade 2? You're talking about Xenoblade 1? Kongdu, I'm going to say this as clearly as possible, which is please stop asking me to play Xenoblade. I'm gonna ask this as politely as I can. Please stop asking me to watch Xenoblade. I'm over this argument. I'm over this argument. I will ignore. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm going to ignore all future super chats that are telling me, that are trying to sell me Xenoblade. I'm going to ignore, I'm not going to read out all future super chats from you specifically trying to sell me on Xenoblade. That's it. All right. It's not going to happen. But thank you for that $5. Thank you. All right. Yang Boy. Also, chat, it's all right. Don't need to be angry at him, chat. It's all right. I got this. So, Yang Boy, thank you for the $5 super chat. Talking about cutscene. What's your favorite cutscene ever? I don't know if I have an answer to that question. Maybe Cloud getting on his motorbike in the Shinra building in FF7 OG. I don't know. That's a tough question to answer. I'm going to respond to this super chat and then we're going to continue this, all right? So, Mystere, thank you for the 43 months. You can't believe Studio Ghibli is still cooking as hard as they are. Are they still making movies? Because I need to watch, like, The Boy and His Heron or something like that. Is that a newer one? They're still making, like, great films, aren't they? Fuck. Oh, God, I gotta catch up on all these. But I was blown away, chat, that when I was watching these older films, like, Studio Ghibli films that most people haven't seen, like Kiki's Delivery Service or The Cat Returns, like, they weren't as big as Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle, you know, Ponyo and all that. We all know that. But, like, even for those films, they've got Anne Hathaway for The Cat Returns. They've got, Phil Hartman as the cat for Kiki's Delivery Service. They've got Kirsten Dunst. She's Kiki. I was looking at these casts and I was like, holy shit, man. They weren't messing around back in the day when they wanted to sell. They really wanted to sell these movies to the West. Tim Curry as the King of the Cats. So, also Sam Lyon. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subscriptions on Sebi Goddamn Webs TV. Thank you for the 5. You bloody legend. Old Schoolers, thank you for the $5. I live near Sydney. Final Fantasy Distant Worlds is touring to Melbourne. I don't want to see it. Like, I would rather see the Claire Obscure live performance than Final Fantasy. Like, I've already heard Final Fantasy music a million times. And here's the sad thing, Old Schoolers. If I went there, there would probably be some crazed Rebirth fans who would try to physically attack me. Or just, like, insult me. Or sit there recording me the whole time, like, seeing if they can, like, you know, do something. Like, that actually would happen. Like, I didn't go to FanFest. I didn't necessarily want to, but I knew that if I did, there would be people who would try to do the same thing. But also, I didn't want to go. I had more important shit to do than that. So, that would be amazing. I don't want to go. I don't want to get PvP'd or have people attempt to PvP me because they're angry that I made some videos about Remake. But I think there are people in this fandom who are crazy enough that they might think of doing something like that. But yeah, thank you for that $5. Also, Sir Moon, thank you for the $4. Honestly, the best movie, Studio Ghibli movie in your opinion, is Whisper of the Heart. I haven't seen that one. I've got it bookmarked, but I haven't seen that one. So, Shadow Roken, holy shibbly wibbles. Thank you for the 5 gifted Subarus on Sebi Goddamn Webs TV. Chat, if you got a sub from Shadow Roken, please say thank you. Because that's fucking huge. That's massive. So, you don't like when they get big name screen actors to animate Ghibli dubs? Nah, I think they're so good. I think they're so good, man. I don't remember who was in Spirited Away. But, like, the fact they got Christian Bale for Howl's Moving Castle, that's insane, man. That's nuts. So, Kongdu, imagine if someone saw a cutscene of FF7 Remake Red 13 and decided not to play any FF game. Well, there are some people who have seen Red 13 and Remake Rebirth and are like, that's it, I'm never playing these games. But that's got nothing to do with me, man. I didn't do that. I didn't do that to Red 13. I didn't do that, man. So, you're seeing a painted symphony? Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous, Floppy. That's so sick. Sam Lyon, it's enjoyable to listen to you yap as always. Gotta go and keep fighting the good fight. Appreciate that, Sam Lyon. You all right. Thank you for that $6. 6-7. Take care of yourself. They had Patrick Stewart in Nausicaa Valley of the Wind. Also, Nausicaa is a very important film. How the hell they get Christian Bale? I don't know, Furious, but somehow they did. They got Liam Neeson for Ponyo and Tina Fey. Like, they don't mess around, man. Let's see Nausicaa. Yeah, I think Nausicaa Valley of the Wind is where we get Chocobos from. Because this movie is, I think this is 1986. This is before Final Fantasy 1, which is crazy. That's a crazy influence, man. This is how important Studio Ghibli is you get Chocobos from them before Final Fantasy. So sick, man. So cool. Ponyo is so cute as well. I want to rewatch Ponyo. So, all right, enough fucking about. Enough fucking about. Let's watch this. Let's continue. Billy Crystal as Calcifer? Yeah. Just excellent. I need to watch Porco Rosso. Blueberry, because I watched it. I watched it in college, but I was really high. And I think I forgot all of it. But I remember him being really cool. So yeah, I need to watch it sober as an adult man now. So, fuck. Oh wait, hang on. Sorry, my bad. Let's get the volume back on. Aegis, thank you for the $7 super chat. The happiest movie produced by Studio Ghibli is Grave of the Fireflies. I've heard that Grave of the Fireflies is a jolly old time, all right? From what I hear, Grave of the Fireflies is a rollicking barrel of laughs, all right? It's a regular Red 13 moonwalk session, that film. So yes, go in, Grave of the Fireflies, go in completely blind, and expect a fun little silly willy adventure, okay? Now let's do this.
Falling off a desk.
Oh my god, Devereaux, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Fuck! I can't watch this video for 1 second! I can't! People won't stop gifting subs and super chatting! Thank you, Devereaux, for the 5 gifted subs. And now I will continue with State of Soy.
The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Jesse.
I know what they put you through.
I have no idea what this game is about, by the way.
Had a chance.
2 days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As
Logan Lifts, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. That has nothing to do with this game, but you know what? You alright. Thank you for the 5-pack, Logan. You're a fucking legend. Holy shit. I'm not gonna miss it. You can't distract me. Logan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You fucking legend. Let's do this. I'll tell you what I think about this, and we'll continue, because this is Control.
Fell, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
Oh, that looks cool, I guess.
You're not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me.
Just 1 second.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me.
I just find this character design so forgettable and uninteresting and boring. And that's why I was saying that, like, for all my criticisms of 7 Remake or Revelations, whatever, it was one of the more visually striking and memorable looking games that was showcased here. Now, obviously that's because they're using 1990s character designs, which are, like, you know, heaps more extreme, but I see a lot of AAA games where the main character just looks like this, and it doesn't make me want to play it at all. Like, let me put it this way, chat. Do you see why I didn't hate God of War Laufey? Sorry, God of Laundry? She looked more interesting than this. I liked looking at her more than I like looking at this guy. So, yeah. Anyway, maybe that's a bit of a nitpick, but I don't know. I think how good a game looks, art style, I think that's just so important. So...
The hiss. It was a...
Oh, hey, look, it's Jean Grey. Hey, it's Jean Grey from Wolverine. You see, that's how immensely bland some of these characters look. Like, she basically... Look at this. Yes.
The hiss locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me.
She just looks like Jean Grey from that Wolverine thing. Like, that's how boring AAA characters have become for the most part. It's sad.
Yes. It was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter.
Which is a pity, because this concept is kind of interesting. Like, what the hell is going on here? This is like, what is this world? Post Malone. Oh, God. It's like, just all this. Yeah, just look how boring he looks. And this is not casting shade at the actor or the mocap actor. I'm just saying this character design is really boring.
Who are you today?
It's like Jon Snow, except Jon Soy. yeah, he's Jon Soy, King of the Soy. Oh god, it's so dumb. Dave Control.
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
Being normal fits in that universe well. I don't know Control, so maybe I'm wrong. Also, thanks again, Devereaux and Logan, for those 5 packs. You guys are fucking legends. If you got a sub from Devereaux or Logan, better fucking say thank you, mate. Because they are true blue Australians. Isn't this just like Arc Raiders? Am I wrong? I don't play this kind of game, so I don't know. Or like an Arc Raiders type game? Is this Arc Slot? Oh, is this Marathon?
Darkness.
Oh, whoops. Close enough.
Without eyes to see.
No one wants to play this, eh?
Blank and vast. Secrets buried in shallow graves.
What is this color scheme? What is this design?
A warning.
I feel like this is like Splatoon, made for adults. For some reason, I'm just thinking Splatoon when I see this.
Bury it.
What's up, Raven Rid? You know what the sad thing is, right? It's like Marathon didn't always used to be this way. And those of you who are ancient dinosaurs like me, you'll remember that Marathon, Durandal. You remember this game had this song. This is what Marathon is to me. What year was this? Hang on, let me just check something. When did Marathon Durandal release? 1995, motherfucker. This was Marathon to me, motherfucker. Pump up the volume. Anyway, you get the picture. And also, just have a look at how brutal this game was. Marathon Durandal, I don't know. Let's do a playthrough. Marathon Durandal PC gameplay. Let's see if we can get the opening. That's you, by the way. Now, chat, do you notice a difference between this main character and the characters you play as in the new Marathon? How fucking brutal does that look, man? That's you. That's literally you. It's like, bro, who is this dude? And it had a very weird, different atmosphere and vibe, this game. That's when you start a new game. Fuck, he's black noir. He's sick.
Let's go! Perimeter secured. Get me out of here. Follow me. Right, take us up. Take us up.
Still beautiful to me, damn it. But what was kind of interesting about this game, right, is there's a very eerie sense of loneliness, isolation, and that you are on an alien planet. You're not on Earth, buddy. And the enemies make these really weird sounds. You can tell when they're coming, because you just hear hot-and-dee, hot-and-dee. Anyway, I know, to you it looks like a 240p sandwich, but to me, that was pure poetry. So, I'll also respond to some chats real quick, and then we'll continue to the state of soy. So, also, yeah, it's halfway between Doom and Half-Life, that game. And those guys went on to make Halo, which is pretty cool, I think. So, Old Schoolers, thank you for the $2. Bungie can match Square and how far they've fallen? I unfortunately don't know. I've only played Halo 1 co-op with a mate a couple years ago. I was late to the party. I was not a gamer during the Xbox period. I was too busy being an actor. So yeah, that was my obsession then. Soms, thank you for that super chat. You literally just finished Pragmata. The story was so good that you cried. Easily your game of the year. The problem is, if I stream Pragmata, I'm just going to make too many jokes about, like, using the kid's self-destruct like mechanism. I'm gonna make too many jokes about strapping a bomb to the kid and just sending them into the crowd. It's like, it's fine. She's a drone. We can just 3D print a new one. It'll be okay. So I'm gonna piss off a lot of people if I do that. I'm gonna be like, oh, is this the part where the kid explodes? Is this the part where she blows up? Like, so I did that to every Pragmata stream that was happening. I was always in the chat. I was like, oh, is this the part where the kid blows up? So bad. Oh, some people got so pissed at me. I don't know. It could be a fun stream, maybe. Look, let me ask you this: can you put shoes on her? It bothers me that kid doesn't have shoes. If I can put shoes on her straight away, then maybe. Luff Balloons, thank you for that Prime. You love all the FF7 remake content, and you just finished Expedition 33. Last week, you was blown away like it was 1997. Thank you, Luff Balloons. Thank you for that Prime, and thank you so much. I mean, that, like, it's fucking crazy what E33 did. It just changed the game. It just changed the whole conversation. It's insane. So, she has different outfits. What else do we have? You can change your outfits, and some outfits have shoes. I'll just chuck on shoes straight away. What if her shoes are feet-shaped? Listen, Fried Pickles, stop trying to find some loopholes. She does, Balmong? Okay. Alright. Nah, fucking a beat. It's an alien planet. Corpos charge extra for shoes. She can't afford it. Screw it. I'm doing it. Alright, I'm gonna call it Shoe Mata, because that's the only way I'm streaming it. Guitar Jester, thank you for the $10 super chat. It won't happen, but what do you think about the idea of a new turn-based Final Fantasy game featuring the summons as the actual characters? So they would all have a humanoid form like Shiva does, and with no soy. If they did that, it would probably be literally the best thing they could possibly make, and it would explode the market, completely dominate that, and I don't know. But then they'll probably get sued by Nintendo. I don't know, actually. Is that not FF16? No, because FF16 is not turn-based. What you could probably do instead is just remake 16, have it be turn-based, and then limit break so that Clive, Sid, and Jill turn into Ifrit, Shiva, and Reimu. And Torgal. Torgal could be a playable character as well. I don't know. What you could do instead, maybe... You could probably do like a fighting game where you all play as the summons and you're all somewhat overpowered. I don't know. That's a tough one, because if you're a summon, you have to be stupidly overpowered. Otherwise, it doesn't work. But if you're stupidly overpowered, then it's too easy. I don't know. That's a tough one. I'll have to think about that. But thank you for that $10. Guitar Jester. Chaka Shock Gaming. Thank you for the 5. Why is Sid not smoking in Revelation? You saw a guy saying that Sid isn't smoking because the Japanese government doesn't want to promote it. They don't have Sid Highwind smoking because the Japanese government doesn't want to promote it. I don't know if that guy is aware that, like, one of the most popular characters in One Piece is Captain Smoker, who is never seen without 2 cigars. He doesn't ever smoke 1 cigar. He always has 2 cigars in his mouth at all times. And if you look at his costume, all right, you look at his outfit, he has, instead of a ring of bullets around his arm, he's got like a ring of cigars. And when he unfolds his arms, let's see if we can get that as well. He also has heaps of ciggies on the inside of his jacket. He looks like a bomb vest, except it's all cigars. And this guy rules, man. I think this is the reason they couldn't keep doing the kids' version of One Piece, because they would have had to edit these out of every single frame this guy is in. And he's a good guy. And he's a good guy. He's not even a bad guy. He's a hero, this dude. He's a Navy officer. Sanji also is repeatedly smoking endlessly. When you see Sanji light a new cigarette, you know he's about to do something really cool. So, also, the last thing I would say, Chaka Shot Gaming, is if your friend thinks that Japan doesn't want to promote cigarettes, I don't think he knows Asia as well as he thinks he does. All right? I've lived in Asia for 8 years, and I'm half Chinese, all right? I don't know if Japanese smoke as much as the Chinese do, but smoking's pretty damn big in Asia. It is like everyone smokes cigarettes in Asia. Everyone in Asia, you see that? That's a typical Chinese man, all right? That's a typical Asian man. That's how many cigarettes the average Asian smokes in a day. It's non-stop, man. It's relentless, and I'm allowed to say that without getting cancelled because I'm half Chinese. That's how it works, all right? That's the way the rules work. Okay, whatever you are, you're allowed to make jokes about it. Nice try, Dr. Canceller. Can I speak Chinese? God, no, it's too hard. Are you crazy? That's way too hard, man. You know, Chinese is such a hard language that even the Chinese will tell you it's a hard language. All right? That's how hard it is. Notice how English speakers never say English is a hard language, especially not Americans. That's how much easier English is than Chinese. Chinese is really hard, man. Shame upon my Chinese genes. Yeah, I know. Look, man, here's the thing. If I could just plug a cord into the back of my head and go, I know Chinese, then maybe I would. But the problem is, to learn Chinese, the easiest way is start when you're like 5 years old. And then you have to keep it up on a daily basis forever. Like, a language is sort of like muscles that you grow from the gym. You may have worked out really hard 5 years ago, but if you haven't worked out since then, you just lost it all, man. And that's the worst part. Languages can work that way as well. And we don't think about it because we're always using our home language. But I know like a Chinese Australian guy here who used to speak Chinese when he was a teenager, and he just doesn't anymore. Like, how come? It's like, it's too hard. he's like, it's too hard and I don't need it here. You know what I mean? So I would love to. Can I understand Chinese? God, no. The only Chinese I know is konnichiwa. I know that's Japanese. I was just seeing if you were paying attention. All right? I was just testing you. So, but we'll continue over here. All right, we do need to see. Oh my God, we do need to see the rest of State of Play, guys. See, here's the thing, chat. This is why it's fun to be half Asian. You're allowed to make these jokes. Oh my God. Sometimes though, I did get someone on Twitter call me Markiplier with Down syndrome. It's like, no, I don't have Down syndrome. I'm just half Asian, and you thought I was white. You fucking racist. All right, my God. But anyway. Let's continue. I'm not going to say anything more about that. Let's go. Aegis Chaos. You will pay me money to make those jokes during Pragmata. You know what? This one's on the house. I'll do it for free. See, that's my 4D grift, is I turn down your money. So, yeah, because that's what grifting is, apparently. Markiplier with Down syndrome is wild. Yeah, and the funny thing is, he used that as an insult, little realizing that I'm the one who came up with it. Did I come up with it? No, I didn't come up with it, but I'm the first one who said it on stream because I was repeating a comment that I'd read. No, actually, it was a comment. Sorry, let me rephrase that. A YouTube comment called me that first, then I told it on stream, and I assume he learned it from that stream. That's what I think. Sorry, got my wires crossed. Anyway. Oak Tree, thank you for the super chat here. Korean here, you are watching the... Oak Tree, you're a bloody legend. Korean here, watching the stream while smoking. You know what, Oak Tree? You alright. Thank you for confirming. Yeah, see, I don't know how much they smoke in Korea, but I'm assuming it's similar. I know the Chinese do heaps. I know Southeast Asians do heaps. I don't know how much Japanese do. It's hard to tell. Sums. Cantonese or Mandarin? They're both too hard. But I think Cantonese is harder. Cantonese sounds like cats trying to explain higher mathematics. Cantonese is a very hard language. Also, I'm half Chinese. I'm allowed to say that without getting cancelled. That's the rules. That's the rules. Choco-Shock Gaming, thank you for the $10 super chat. He defended the Dine and Barrett change in Rebirth. Because Japanese are sensitive about depictions of suicide, even though P3 has the main characters shoot themselves in the head to summon personas. Do you know how I know that's just fucking cope, man? Sorry, I shouldn't swear. It's such cope. Like, let me put it this way. In the movie Tokyo Gore Police, which is a Japanese movie, by the way. Let me see if I can pull up a poster. It might get me in trouble. Let me just see. Tokyo Gore Police. Cover art. Where's the cover art? This is a 2008 Japanese movie, by the way. Whoa. This movie, chat, this movie is fucking sick. This is such a cool movie. But this movie is also like a parody of Japan at the same time. And they have all these like adverts on TV that are parodies, and one of the parodies was these high school girls dancing around with razors saying that these are the best razors to cut your wrists with. And they were saying, it makes the blood taste better. It was so fucked, man. But this shows that the Japanese do have an awareness of this problem, but also a sense of humor about it. They're not a bunch of pussies, man. It's like South Park, man. You know. I know that to you guys, it's like, oh my god, but like, look at South Park, look at Family Guy. Like, we, in the West, we go fucking hard on really sensitive issues because it's a way of dealing with it. It kind of removes a bit of the, it's better to it's better, don't let these things make you lose your sense of humor, all right? It's better than being permanently emo, that's what I would say. So, yeah, but the idea that like, oh, you know, they can't make jokes about this. This movie proves you wrong, man. Like, there's a lot of Japanese stuff that has no issue with going super hard on sensitive subjects in a way that they think is funny. You've seen Ichi the Killer? Yeah, exactly, man. Ichi the Killer's intense, Meatball Machine, and so on and so forth. Machine Girl. Yes, I've been around, guys. I've seen these films, so... Yeah, no, Choco-Shock, your friend... The thing is, a lot of the excuses made for modern Final Fantasy, they only make sense when you live inside that bubble, when you live in that echo chamber. As soon as you step outside, even into just other Japanese things, you realize it's all bullshit, and it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same way out there. So, you know, like, remember, like, Yujiro Hanma is a terrible person, alright? And yet, there was immense crowd reaction, and everyone was overjoyed to have him in Tekken 8, man. Like, somehow in the same universe, Baki and Chadley exist. Somehow. So, yeah. Our universe, I mean. Molly Zor, thank you for the $7 super chat. Japanese culture is all about smoking. That's why it's not banned in hotels and cafes. I didn't know that. Literally all the Japan videos you watched, you can't get away from smoking. Yeah. In the West, we have an issue with it, but I think that, like, it is unhealthy, even though it looks really cool and is totally badass. And if you don't smoke, you're a pussy. But it is bad for you, even though it's really cool. That's the problem. We do it because it looks fucking awesome. But it's bad for you. But you're a pussy if you don't smoke. Do you see what I mean? Do you see the dichotomy? Do you see the dichotomy of man right now at play? Like, it's bad for you, but it looks awesome. So yeah, Dr. Basco, thank you for the Billy Fish. All right, enough fucking about. Let's do this. That's why Kratos is popular. Kratos has done a lot of really bad fucking things, man. Kratos has done some really bad things. And he admits this in God of War 4. He's like, I killed a lot of people who deserved it and a lot of people who didn't. So, but you should not be putting morality on these fictional characters. You're not going to enjoy anything if you do that. So, yeah. All right. Oh God, are we still in State of Soy? I don't think metaphor is happening today, guys. I don't think it's happening today. God, this is brutal. Nightfall. People like to have vices, Eben?
The
Yeah,
dangerous and
exactly.
cutthroat world of Marathon expands today with its second season, Nightfall. And if you haven't checked out Marathon yet, Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of Season 2.
Look, life is hard, all right? You need a cigarette or a beer to get you through the day. That's fine, all right? I'm not one to judge, okay? Like, life's unfair. It's bullshit. You do what you can to get by. Just as long as you're not hurting anyone else. As long as it's not ruining your life. Whatever you do, it's a good servant but a bad master. Don't let it be the master of you. Let's continue.
Also be able to pick up Marathon at a discount. Now, let's take a look at what's coming soon to PlayStation Plus. Up first, a beloved fantasy world is finally coming to PlayStation for the first time.
A fantasy that's finally coming?
RuneScape Dragon Wilds
is this
an
Final
open-world
Fantasy? Oh wait, no,
survival
it's
game
RuneScape.
where you rise from Survivor to Dragon Slayer.
All right.
Play solo or with friends. as you
Meth is
explore
crossing the line.
Ashenfall,
I
a
do not
beautiful,
recommend you
dangerous
smoke
new
meth.
frontier
I
in
don't
the
recommend
RuneScape
it.
universe,
All right.
where power is
Not a
earned
good idea.
and every action deepens your
Most of the
mastery.
time. No, just I
With
don't
magic at
recommend
your
it. I don't
command,
advise it.
Cross deadly terrain, mass forage in seconds.
I haven't done it, but from what I've seen,
uncover
it's
hidden
probably not the
paths,
best idea.
and outmatch brutal monsters.
Yeah, whatever. DP the God, thank you for the $10 super chat. Sebi, I've been lurking on your channel for quite a while. I've been binge watching your videos. Introduce your fiancé to how great OG Final Fantasy was through your videos. You are the best husband or wife ever. Thank you. Appreciate that. Love what you do. Thank you for that $10 super chat. You all right. All right. And yeah, and thank you for the lurks, man. Appreciate you guys lurking. So, let's do this.
Craft stronger gear. Master magic, melee, and ranged combat. And push deeper into uncharted regions of Gielinor. Build a home together, farm the land, and fish the waters. Make it yours.
I'd rather just play Valheim, to be honest. But, yeah.
RuneScape Dragon Wilds arrives day one on PlayStation Plus
You
later
playing
this year.
Tenchu? What's up, Fabio? Alright. Now fuck it out. Breaking
Next
Bad
up,
made it look cool.
Here's a
It did.
preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months. In June, battle colorful enemies with musical instruments in Guitaru Man, one of the most stylish rhythm games from the PS2 era.
Isn't it interesting, chat, that like the PS2 games have more of a striking look and more of a visual identity and uniqueness than the modern games? Isn't that like really strange to observe? It is the hardware limitation argument, but this sticks out to me more than the new Control did. Remember how I was just ripping on how boring Control's main character looked? Like this, and it just looks like pure fun. It's just like a pure, simple, fun game. It's actually like, it's weird to see the before and after.
Games from the PS2 era.
Guitaru Man!
In July, PsyOps The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the Classics catalog. This PS2 action-adventure mixes run-and-gun gameplay with psychic powers.
I was saying to a friend of mine, maybe the secret hack for making a game today is actually just intentionally make it look old. like think about mouthwashing. Think about No, I'm Not a Human. Think about Look Outside. These are all successful. They have very striking visual identities, and people would rather play them over 50 identical AAA slop games. It's maybe not for every game, but this is a good. This seems to be like a good idea in this day and age because you won't break the bank making the game, and you'll make something that's completely unique. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's a thing you can do. For me, Salt and Sanctuary is one of my favorite games that I played with a mate. And all that was a 2D side-scrolling Dark Souls that you could play local co-op, made by 2 people. One guy who coded the whole thing, and I think his girlfriend, his wife, did all the artwork. That was it. Couldn't believe how fun it was. My mate and I, we just played it for like weeks, man. It was so sick. All right, let's continue. Psyops. I haven't played Balatro, but I heard it's insanely addictive.
And finally, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, a Capcom classic from 2006, launches later this year in August.
This is such a pre-minimalism looking game as well. Like, look how intense and over the top his design is. Maybe you like it, maybe you don't, but it gets your attention. Whereas I think minimalism, it just makes everything look the same. It makes everything look boring. And I think it's an excuse to cut corners. And I don't know. I don't know. But I understand that it's a reaction to things being too over the top, but I'd rather things look extreme than boring. Yeah.
Akashima Island.
It's definitely nostalgia for you guys, steak and cheese. It's not. Like, that is a part of the equation, but it's foolish to think that that's the only thing that happens. And the thing is, steak and cheese, you're going to have a rude awakening in 10 years when people 10 years younger than you tell you how it really was when you were a kid. You're gonna know that these games that you loved today, it wasn't just nostalgia, they were actually good, but you're going to have people 10 years younger than you tell you that you just want to be young again. You're wrong, with all due respect. So, let's get going.
Haunted by dark stories. Our goal: confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Oh, God, get Aussies out of these games. Sorry. I'm just being a gronk here. All right. It'll happen. Nostalgia is a ridiculous weak excuse, food. Like, oh, I get this all the time. I get plenty of people in their 20s telling me how things really were in the 1990s. For those of you who are bad at math, that means they were born after the year 2000. But yeah, no, I get plenty of people telling me how things really were in a time period that they were born after. But don't worry, it's fine, because it'll happen to them too. It'll happen to them too. It'll be very funny when Gen Alpha grows up and they start telling the Zoomers how things really were in the early 2000s, even though they weren't even embryos back then. It'll happen to you, Gen Z. It'll happen to you. And when that does, I'm going to point and I'm going to laugh. And then I'm going to pour you a drink, all right? And I can say, you two, welcome to the club. And we can hang out and we can finally be friends. I will accept my apology then, in 10 years, all right? But also, I don't even want to rip on Zoom. I rip on Zoomers as a joke and as a meme. But the truth is, I do feel for them. I think they had, like, a tough go. I think they were dealt a raw hand, and they're just doing the best they can with it. But it'll be nice if you didn't, tell me how things really were in the 1990s, all right? Just because you saw a YouTube documentary about a game from back then, okay? Thanks. Thank you. But anyway, enough fucking about. Don't point at me, Tavalna. All right, let's continue. The Dubes.
Thanks. Come on, let's get a photo together.
That's Neil Newbon, isn't it? It bloody is. Is that bloody Astarion? Oh gosh!
Does no one know this guy?
It's me, Astarion, darling.
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Sebastian, I'll be looking out for you.
Hey, it's me, Sebastian.
Roland, whenever you're ready.
This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
This is how villains are made.
Did you hear that?
What's that, Uwu?
Nate, are you out there?
Wrecked.
We gotta go.
Super sexy style.
I have a bad feeling.
Let's get rid of it.
Grip it tight.
No! He's coming! Through there!
Take a deep breath.
Fuck! Which way?
Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump!
There's rocks down there!
Push Luke?
Can do what needs to.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun stream. This is gonna be a fun stream. And you know what? I would love to stream Until Dawn 1 leading up to this as well. And I don't know, maybe even The Quarry. I don't know, because a lot of you guys are new here. I can't put the Quarry VODs on my VOD channel because I was beyond drunk during them and they were just too funny. All right, they were just too cool. I actually love this kind of game. This kind of game is so fun to stream. It's just wonderful. It's not your typical horror game, but these are an event, man. These are so good. It's like a fun movie where you can accidentally get everyone killed. Oh, yeah, Peanut. I mean, you saw. I mean, I have 2 playthroughs of The Quarry. The first one is where I made the worst choice possible every single time. It was horrific, and it was also really short. Like, everyone died. Oh my god, I was stressing everyone out. And then I tried to play it properly the second time, and it was just awesome. So good. Holly, they were so good. I would replay Until Dawn 1, The Quarry, and they also did a game called The Casting of Frank Stone, right? Which people said wasn't good, but it could just be fun to stream. It could be like mixtape, you know what I mean? Like, bad game but fun stream? I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. So, you thought I was talking about my drunken Austin streams? You're like, what? You mean the stream where I was walking around at 2 a.m. by myself in the middle of nowhere, just heaps plastered, lying on the ground and doing ray gun dances, and then falling down in a ditch? What do you mean? That was AI. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. What are you talking about? You love those streams? That was hilarious. That was so fun. Everyone can live. Everyone can die. 2027. I will fucking do Until Dawn.
Hi,
and The Quarry.
I'm Stu Tilley, creative director at Firesprite Games.
And the casting of
Frank
Frank
Stone. I hope you
Stone.
enjoyed the first look at our brand new installment of Until Dawn.
Smart man. I'm
In
so
Until
sorry
Dawn
that you're going
2,
to play that.
A successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
Whenever you're ready.
I like the idea of this, that they just fake content. They're just like fake content creators and then just get fucking owned. See? Never fake your videos.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an abandoned tropical island. But beneath that beautiful surface lies dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance.
I also think Neil Newbon is fantastic. I think Neil Newbon's probably going to steal every scene he's in this.
Looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027. Thank you.
Until Dawn 2. Aren't all ghost hunters fake?
Now,
I don't really have an opinion on ghosts. Like, I've never seen one. But I do wonder, how come you never see the ghost of a T-Rex, like, rampage through your living room at 3 a.m., just like... and then just, like, run through the wall to chase a ghost velociraptor? How come you never see that? But, I don't know. Maybe I don't understand the science of them. But that's always a question I've had. Angel Roche! Welcome in, you fucking dog. Spirits within, Blueberry? No, God, no. God, no. Nice T-Rex roar. Thank you. God, that's a hard one to do. That's just your mum yelling at you for playing games at 2 a.m. Fingal. I mean, you know, that as well. All right. Enough fucking about. Let's continue.
we have one more game to show, and it is something special. This is a brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. So turn up the volume, sit back, and enjoy.
Hey, what is this? God of laundry? God of child support? God of alimony? God of doing the dishes? I'm just fucking about. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I just wanted to be part of the cool kids. All right. Anyway, let's leave that up. We've already seen this. So let's, who knows? Maybe that could be a Maybe that could be a short as well. Is my phone out of battery? No! Just 1 second. Let me grab my, charger. I'm gonna have like 2 shorts of me like yelling at this game. That's so stupid, man. Look, you all know my opinion. I'm not offended by her. I'm really not. All right. She has an 11-year-old kid, man. Do you have any idea how many women with an 11-year-old kid wish they looked this good? All right. Do you have any idea, mate? Anyway, let's keep going. God of child support. Michael Rigoni, you joined at the best time. Every time on my stream is the best time. You're damn straight. So, all right, enough fucking about. Well, as I say, I think that the reaction to this game on Twitter, this is just my personal opinion, I think it was an overreaction, but I don't think it was unjustified. I think that was a reaction to just like a decade of bullshit in gaming. Like uglification of female characters in Western games. That's a real thing. We all know it is. Don't pretend that it's not. And a lot of other tomfoolery, shall I say? A lot of other silly sausage shenanigans. And in a way, I think this game was kind of like a straw that broke the camel's back. But personally, I don't see this game as being part of that problem or part of that phenomenon. My main issue, is that we have Huey from The Boys, high-pitched American accent in a brutal fantasy game. No shade on the actor. I just can't take these like, hey dude, what's going on? I can't take that in fantasy games anymore. I can't. And what's even worse is the fact that the sword has a New Zealand accent. It's like, my God, oh God, man. The only thing worse than a high-pitched American accent in a fantasy game is an Australian or a New Zealand accent. That's the only thing that's worse. So, and you know what? Maybe I'll add that, Kubo, onto my God of War video if I so choose to make it. So, this is a game for your mother, not me. The thing is, I don't mind playing as like a boomer lady. I actually don't. If I think she's cool, or if she's got it, she's got some moxie, I don't mind. Like, my favorite actresses are like Kathy Bates from Misery and Cate Blanchett. Like, these are not like women who are in their 20s, man. Like, I love them. I love their work because they're so fucking good at acting. Like, Cate Blanchett is magic. She is incredible. She's a genius at acting. And Kathy Bates plays one of the scariest villains ever in Misery. She's just amazing in that film. She's just incredible. Let's see. I'll just timestamp this because I think this is... If I do I don't know if I'll do a God of War 3 video. But let's see. I'll call it God of Child Support. Short. That's what I'll call it. Yeah, I think that could be fun. I think people would love to... I think they'll love to see that. God, how long have I been streaming for? Nearly 8 hours. Fucking hell, mate. All right. So people are gonna be confused because I'm calling it a God of Child Support, but I don't hate the character. They're gonna be like, hang on, what is he then? Do I agree with him or disagree? Do I like him or hate him? What do I do? The grifter. But anyway, who said God of Maternal Neglect? My God, 500 black. That's horrible. So, 1500 black. It's like they remade Forspoken and slapped God of War on it. Yeah, I don't like the millennial writing. I don't have a problem with her, but I don't like the millennial writing. That's true. So, all right, enough fucking about. It's time, chat. Oh, God. How much of this? How much is there of this? I think it starts around... Please tell me this isn't that long. Okay, here's where it really starts. It really starts around here. Okay, thank fuck. I was gonna say that's really long, man. That's really long. So. Right. Deborah Ann Wall. Wait, she was Senua from Hellblade? Okay. the cube and no Kratos, dogpiling on a decade of corrective inclusion. It was bound to be a reaction. You think she's pretty, lesser dragon. I don't think Lorfi, whatever, oh, God of Laundry, whatever she's called, I don't think she's ugly. She looks like some ladies who I've dated, all right? And you know what? We had a great time. We regret nothing. So, but also I am 38, so I am literally Roman Reigns in that meme where you realize all the MILFs are actually just women your age. So I suppose it was bound out. And here's the funny thing, it'll happen to you as well. Just you wait, mate. You'll be Roman Reigns in that meme soon enough. But anyway, I'm not fucking about. Nice haircut, bloke. Thank you very much, Darth Oilian. Appreciate it. So, everyone says millennial writing, but when you check the age of the writers, it's Gen X. Well, it could just be like hello fellow kids writing. I could see that. So, I'll be right back, chat. I'm just gonna turn down the brightness of this. I'm going to turn my aircon back on, and then we're going to watch Summer Soy Fest. Oh, God help me. All right. Be right back. It's the subversion and replacing a male character with a female one. I guess, well, here's where chat's divided. Some people are saying it's a spin-off and others are saying it's a mainline God of War game. So I don't know anymore. We gotta decide on that. If it's a spin-off, I don't think it's a problem. If it's a mainline game, if it's God of War 6 and you're playing as her instead, then I think there's more of a case to it. Otherwise, let's say Uncharted, right? You got Uncharted 4, that's Nathan Drake and Sam Drake. And then you've got Uncharted Lost Legacy, which is a DLC spin-off where you play as Chloe and I think, oh God, who's the South African woman who's like the leader of all the mercenaries and stuff? You play as those two ladies. Now, I really enjoyed it, but I also knew that it was like a DLC spin-off. It was not Uncharted 5. So, God of Whore? Come on, mate! That's too obvious. We should be. Come on, let's have some standards here, mate. Let's be. We can be better than that, Sonny Jim. Like God, I shouldn't have read that chat. But anyway, yeah. I mean that is coming from the guy who just called her God of Child Support and God of Alimony. So maybe not. maybe I'm not one to talk. Nadine, yes, yeah. So if they called Uncharted Lost Legacy Uncharted 5. Then that's, you know, an issue. But the fact it was like a DLC where you play as these side characters, I didn't mind that. So what is it? Is it? Yeah. AJ Callie, thank you for the prime. Is FF7 Revelation a yay or nay? You know what? You decide. I think Vincent is probably going to be the most fun thing to play in that. Otherwise, I'm not really impressed either way. But we all know my opinion on that. I'll make a video on it soon. And we'll continue. All right, they emasculated Kratos in the new stuff. He didn't feel emasculated to me in God of War 4 at the very least, but I haven't seen Ragnarok. Ragnarok looked a bit cucked. It looked like a bit like, uh-oh, I see what they're doing with this game. But I don't know. I didn't get the sense of that from God of War 4. So I don't know. Also, the last thing I would say to the God of War fandom is I've seen what real butchery looks like, okay? Because I am an OG Final Fantasy fan. For you, this was the beginning of your journey into cuckery and butchery. But for me, I've been here for 25 years, okay? Welcome to the club. I'm not saying you can't be upset or feel the way you feel, but if anyone doesn't understand why I'm not angry at God of War, if anyone doesn't understand why I'm not angry at God of Laundry, it's because I've seen far, far worse. Okay? You didn't see Kratos come out, moonwalk across the screen and go, ha! Everyone's a winner! And then have the God of War fandom yell at you that this is who Kratos always was, and that's how they wanted to do him in 2001, but couldn't due to hardware limitations, alright? At no point did Kratos burst out into song and go like, what do you mean, Atreus? Haven't you ever felt like bursting into song? Okay. That's what I see on a daily basis. That's why I'm not as upset as you are, alright? Okay? Don't talk to me about butcheries, young man. I was born in them. What does it say? Oh, you think butcheries are your ally? I was born in them, molded by them. By the time you saw God of Laundry, I was already a man, and by then it was only blinding. The soy betrays you, because it belongs to me. I've been watching Final Fantasy get butchered for more than 2 decades, alright? That's why I'm not upset at God of Laundry. That's why I'm not. Or not as upset as I should be, so. You know what, maybe I'll even tack that on. In case I decide to do a God of Laundry video. Tack this modern FF rant onto the end of God of Laundry. There we go. I just realized, like, that's kind of cemented into my brain now. I'm gonna be calling it God of Laundry for the rest of my life. Kras, thank you for the $10 super chat. Sebi, please give us your opinion on the future of Final Fantasy titles, because it doesn't seem worth talking about. Very much sad face. Thank you for that $10 super chat. Oh god. They just gotta find a Sakaguchi replacement, alright? They need someone who can rein in all their crazy ideas and direct that game back into a coherent, focused, specific vision. Modern Final Fantasy has an identity crisis. It doesn't know what it is. Like, how let me ask you this, chat. Do you know how FF7 is going to play? No, you don't. No one does. And that's a problem. Alright. We all know how GTA 6 is going to play. We know how Devil May Cry 6 will play if it ever comes out. We know how the next Total War is going to play. We know how the Tekken 9 is going to play. We know how Street Fighter 7 is going to play. We know how Dark Souls 4 is going to play. We know how basically every success... We know how Ace Combat 9 is going to play if it ever comes out. But no one knows how FF17 is going to play. And that is a problem. That's not great. No other series really has this issue. With Tekken, you never know. Or will Tekken 9 have heat or not? I don't know. But they gotta figure that shit out. That's gonna get carried by Yujiro for a bit. So, yeah, they need to figure out what that series is. Man. Armin, thank you for the 5 months. Happy to see you back. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's good to be back, dude. Skeezed! Thank you for that Subaru on SebiWebs TV. Yeah. What if it's both? I mean, it could be. I mean, we all know, like, my opinion is that Lucifer Orion, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate it. That's my opinion. How is Power Wash Simulator 3 gonna play? It'll probably be, probably play like FF16. You know? I mean, you know what I mean? We know how these things are gonna play. Resident Arc touched upon this. They're like, let's say your first game in the series is FF16, and you're like, wow, I wonder which other Final Fantasy games play like this. It's like, that's the neat part. They don't. That's it. That's all you got. Like, not one other FF plays like 16. And that creates this problem that no other game series really has. It's, and anyone who says Final Fantasy has always been about change, no, that's bullshit. You invented that in your head. You probably you won't find that quote anywhere. Go ahead, find me that quote. Go ahead. Show me where they say that. Please do. Because the closest you're ever going to get, I think, is in an FF13 interview where I think they said that each Final Fantasy is about overcoming a set of challenges and problems. A set of changes and challenges. Sorry. I think in an FF13 interview, I think they said that each Final Fantasy is about overcoming a set of changes and challenges. Wow. Do you know what other video game series that applies to? Everyone! Every single successful video game franchise, period, is about overcoming a set of changes and challenges. And I'm not yelling at the Square devs here. I'm not. I'm just saying that anyone who says that Final Fantasy has always been about change is a fucking bullshit nothing statement that is used to excuse 25 years of bad storytelling. All right, 25 years of low quality storytelling, 25 years of confused directionless game design. And it's true. Leon the Professional reference, damn straight. Ramen noodles, you're damn straight, mate. Like, every game series is about overcoming changes and challenges. The whole Final Fantasy has always been about change argument is fucking bullshit. And if you say that, you're a poo-poo head, all right? No fucking about. You're a cotton-headed ninny muffins, all right? As Will Ferrell would say in the movie Elf. I think that's where he says it. Anyway, not fucking about. Let's do this. And if anyone comes and says Final Fantasy has always been about change, I'm going to find your favorite series and I'm going to campaign to the devs, all right? I'm going to tell them to change it mechanically, and I'm going to keep saying that your favorite game series has always been about change, all right? I will do it relentlessly. I will never, ever, ever stop. How about that, huh? How about that? How about that? Or you can just drop that stupid line of argument forever. Anyway, we'll continue. That's not a real threat. Or is it? Persona fans, coming for you next. All right, let's do this. Persona has always been about change. That's why it has to change into Kingdom Hearts. All right. The following program contains flashy lights. Sorry, I shouldn't make fun of that. But anyway, let's sorry, guys, I'm sorry. This is like my second whiskey, and we're already off the rails at this point.
The creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Why don't you Jeff the man himself, boys? Let's do this. Uwu Sugoi. No. We didn't just get to Summer Games Fest. We've done FF7 refunded, but we didn't see any of the games leading up to it. There we go.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
Final Fantasy VII Retcon.
Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators.
There were over 9,000, reference, there were over 9,000 new games released on Steam this year? We're only halfway through it. What? What? That has to be AI, right? That has to be AI. Oh my god. Chat, remember when I said I was thinking of maybe making a game at some point? We might have to put that on hold for forever, because I don't think there's any way or anything I can do to stand out amongst this. And also, I know nothing about game design. All I could ever do is like voice act and have some silly ideas. I don't know. Most of it is Guna Games, Peanut. See, I made the mistake right once on Steam because I wanted to buy Genital Jousting, which I can't show on Twitch because it's banned. But in order to find Genital Jousting, I had to turn off the sex-rated game filter. Now, what do you think I saw on Steam the second I turned that off? I saw Goon Lords like you have never seen. I had no idea. I thought I was on fucking X Hamster. All right. I thought I was on X Videos. I thought I was on all the other websites that I'm gonna watch as soon as the stream's done. I thought I was on all of them. I could not believe how many hentai games there were. I could not believe the sheer amount of prawn. It was staggering. I couldn't believe that I couldn't last 5 seconds with that filter off. It was insane. I was blown away. It's quite possible that it's like the iceberg meme. Like the tip of the iceberg up here is like non-porn games, and everything else is just porn games. It's mind-blowing. So it's insane, Angel. And I wasn't even looking for a porn game. I was looking for a silly game where you play as a penis wearing a suit, and everyone else in the game is a dick. And this is a real game, by the way, Genital Jousting. I can't show it on Twitch, but it's real. And it's got a story mode where you as the dick have to, like, get your life in order because you got your school reunion and you don't want to look like a loser. So you go on dates, and the dates, the women in the game are also dicks, but they're in dresses. And you have to go on dates with them, and you have to go to work as well. Don't ask me what his job is, by the way. I'm not describing it. And you can go ice skating, but if you're not good enough at ice skating, other dicks with ice skates can come off and they can actually chop you in half. They can chop your dick off, and then the next scene, you're back together, but you have a Band-Aid. This is an amazing game, by the way. It's called Genital Jousting. I can't stream it on Twitch. Maybe I could do it on YouTube. I could do it on YouTube. Maybe I'll stream it on YouTube one day, because I don't think it's banned there. And the ending is amazing. I think that, like, he doesn't impress anyone at his high school reunion. He just gets into a fight with heaps of them. He gets bashed, wakes up in a dumpster, and then it ends with one of his old friends being like, "Hey man, what's up?" And then his friend brings you jogging with him so you can get your life back in order. And it's you trying to actually turn your life around while the credits go up. It's actually a brilliant story. It's funny, it's well written, and oh my god, it's great. Genital Jousting. You're not allowed to stream it on Twitch. It's a banned game, so I can't stream it. But I would do it on YouTube one day, because it's fucking hilarious. And it's about $3 as well. So, all right, chat. Enough fucking about. Let's continue.
Any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this year, 10 of those, they come from
Is this still out of sync?
anyone possibly break through with their game.
You should have seen chat exploding with how much the audio is out of sync in this. I forgot. Oh my god, the audio was out of sync for so long, and chat was so angry. It was amazing.
But
can I get chat in this as well?
So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million
How do I get
copies
chat
on
in here?
Steam.
I think you can.
10 of those, they come from independent publishers. Isn't that great?
Oh.
If you want a super fresh, high quality just tell them you want one.
What the fuck is this?
Gotta be one.
I paid for YouTube Premium. Get the fuck out of here.
Originality,
Right.
games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings,
I have
turns out
YouTube
you guys
Premium,
show
man.
up for them. Really great. So
Should have happened.
congratulations to all those games.
You can in the description? All right, okay, well... oh! Live chat replay. Oh, this gonna be good. This chat was so angry, it was amazing. Like, literally every game that came out was like, slop! Slop! It was fix the fucking audio! It was so funny, man. It was gold.
Find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today,
how do we
both of those kinds of success
get
matter.
it?
The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your...
It's not fun when chat's angry at you or when the internet's angry at you, but fuck, it's like the funniest place in the world, man. It's so good. Just so ruthless. Everyone just going for the throat. Going straight for the throat. It's just great.
Next favorite game
oh,
today.
It's so funny.
So get ready
All right.
to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show?
Tell you what, when it's desynced, we'll pull it back up. It's so funny.
It's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Is the Steam VOD up because that was flawless? I don't know, but it's kind of funny if it's desynced and chat's just yelling at him heaps.
Oui? Qui est-ce? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor.
God, I'm so over mocap slop. Maybe not slop, but it's just like, this doesn't blow people's minds anymore. I think Anthem had the best one. It goes like, whoa, hey, stop right there. I got a journey for you outside. There's some bandits raiding the granary. You gotta come with me. You won't believe what it's like. It's like, okay, I get it. Thank you, I get it. Yes, mocap, incredible. Anyway, let's keep going. She's my age. I'm not that old, all right? When I said I've dated women who look like God of War Laufey, all right? They didn't look like her, okay? Now, if I was 70 years old, 80 years old, you know, maybe we can renegotiate. But I'm not there just yet, or I'm not there just yet. Anyway, let's keep going. So.
Welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
It's got a certain something to it.
Come in.
Hey, what is this? Gilf of War?
We don't want you to catch a cold.
Oh, I'm sorry. 2 whiskeys.
I hate to say it, but
Gilf of War. Oh, shit.
In we go.
Oh, it's good to be back on stream. Holy shit. I missed you guys. I missed this. It was a lot of fun. Gilf of War.
In we go.
In we go. To the Gilf dungeon. No! Oh, it's happening, chat.
Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again. Pagaille.
Oh no!
He's made...
She's dropped a quarter. Better bend over and pick it up. Yeah, Gilf of War. Sorry, okay, alright, stop. Serious. For God's sake, chat.
Such a mess again.
Right.
Think. I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here.
Oh god, now she's desynced. Tell you what, let's get chat while it's desynced. Let's see chat just get really angry. This is gonna make it even funnier. Okay. All live.
Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance. Bring some nice coffee.
I saw chat yelling about like DMC6. It's like, new DMC game? Bring back DMC6. Where's Sonic? More Sonic. Where's the new Sonic game? It's so funny, man. Oh, it's fucking gold. Everyone's like, hang on, audio desynced for everyone else? It's kind of delayed. This is them being civil, because they don't know how much worse it's about to get. Uwu Sugoi. Was this any good? Is this Resident Evil Code Veronica? I remember people talking about this. It's one of the best ones, okay. Why is it not a mainline Resident Evil? Why is it called Code Veronica, but it's... Is it like a spin-off, or what is it?
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic
It was a
title
spin-off,
from the
okay.
Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right.
Slophead.
Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for...
Let's see where this goes.
I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
It seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games.
Let's see what Chad has to say about this.
And I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Okay, that's a glitch.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
If that's real, it kind of looks worse than the OG. But then again, if you want that kind of game, then... you know, if you want that kind of game, yeah, whatever. Sure.
I love my
if it's
puppets,
fun,
that was
it's fun.
great, and there you
It doesn't look like the other AAA copy-pasted slop out there. It looks unique. Got its own identity. Not for me, but whatever. It's fine.
have it. Two brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Built for Sega Mega Drive hardware. I mean, that's cool. Had some great memories with that.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Just as I thought. I don't know what it is. All right, let's see what it is. 20th Century Games presents. Sega. The VG Smith, thank you for that Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Ooh, Creative Assembly. Ooh, ooh, woo. No, it is not Leisure Suit Larry. Soy-solation. Get ready for soy. It's a xenosoy. A soy morph.
Hi, I'm
All right.
Al Hope, Creative
That's
Director
cool.
of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sopikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
Soy-lation. Sorry, okay, alright. It's out of my system.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative
You beat me
Assembly,
to it, Jerizone.
we're very excited
You
to
can't beat
share
that.
our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
I've never actually beaten Alien Isolation, by the way, because my chat convinced me to do my first playthrough ever on Nightmare mode. Now, believe it or not, that mode is as hard as it sounds. So I got one shot by every droid, or android, or whatever that I saw, and I was not happy about this. It felt like fucking droid Solation, with occasional appearance from Alien. I fucking hated every second of it. So maybe I should play it properly one day in lead up to this. I don't know. Cool game idea.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Do it on Nightmare mode again? No, that's the worst idea ever. It's the worst idea ever. I think there were way too many androids in it, and I think they were there to pad the game time. I thought they were trash.
Thanks so
I hated
much,
them.
Anna and Al. Today, we are
I was on
honored
Nightmare,
to
though.
have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For
Mm.
more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium.
I haven't played The Last Guardian, but I played a little bit of Shadow of the Colossus. Would you guys be down for a proper first playthrough of Shadow of the Colossus stream? Because I've only done like 4 bosses on that. I'd like to know the whole thing. Is The Last Guardian good? I played the VR of that, like a demo. It was really weird. It was strange, but yeah. Okay. All right, peak game. All right, fuck yeah. Let's do it then.
Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
Aggro is a good horse. I couldn't believe how good it looked on PS4. I was amazed. It was a beautiful looking game from what I saw.
Let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Let's do it, Kupo. Colossus is a chill stream I spoke too soon. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I doubt it's going to be some extraction shooter. Let's keep going. From seeing that, it could just be a really interesting, chill streaming game. I don't know. It's hard to tell from that alone.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east.
I'm going to put on my glasses, chat, because my eyes are getting a little bit tired. I know, you're going to bully me. You're going to post the Sebi nerd emoji in chat, but it's time. All right, we'll do the rest of this. I will be right back. Be right back. You bullies. You mean people. Alright, I'm back. I know you're gonna make fun of me for wearing my glasses, okay? Woo-woo Sugoi. Yeah, I know. I know, I'm walking here. We're gonna continue, alright? We're gonna continue this. I don't want to see any Sebi nerds in my chat when I sit down, alright? I don't want to see any bullying on my stream. Hey! Hey, what's this? What the hell is this? What is this emoji? What is this? How could you do this? How could you post this in my stream? Look at it. Look at it. What have you done? Oh, God, it's everywhere. Especially you, Jules J. Et tu, Brute. Oh, God, look, it's everywhere. Oh, the humanity. Oh, look at this. Look at what you've done. I don't look like this. I look much redder because I'm on a lot of alcohol right now. So, but well, actually, I'm not even. I've had like 2 whiskeys, but you're not fucking about. The Duke of Ginge. Thank you very much for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Hey, I bet this guy plays old school Final Fantasy. Get out of here. All right. Sebi morphs into nerdy Sebi. According to my calculations. 2 + 3 is... What are you doing here? How old are you? I'm 38, mate. I'm a bloody boomer, mate. That's why I don't find God of Laundry too old. Like, to me, she just looks like a normal woman to me. All right, now fucking about. Let's do this.
To China circa 848 AD.
China.
What Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
Wow. Let's see how this goes. Arithmetician. Oh my god.
河西始于吐蕃50余载，意其分歧，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。今日天枪大捷，以寡破众，谁对这当即首功。好剑，又进进了，
该你了。
I can't tell if this is gameplay or a cinematic at this point, or if the game's gonna look like this. It literally all looks like a cutscene. I don't know if there was any gameplay in that entire trailer, but maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. I need to see the gameplay first, I would say. Yeah, I think that's like a cinematic one. Yeah, that's the cinematic trailer. Why are games being movies instead of games? Because it still works. because it still fools normies into buying them. That's why. That's why. They'll stop doing it when people learn, which they never will. So, that's the answer. I don't know, I just kind of want to watch gameplay trailers these days. Like, Devil May Cry 5, I think was carried entirely by its gameplay. I just thought its gameplay was so fun.
Now
it was
please
so
welcome
fucking
a
sick.
game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
All right.
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
I've been looking into you. Cast out for being Asian. Only to be treated as filth in Japan. Enough to make a man question who he is. Revenge. Ooh, woo.
この件にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
Snoop Dogmund Dog. And Tupac somehow going on. Well, it's 2026. Why not? I mean, fuck it. From what I hear, I think it's his son who just looks like him a lot. But I find this very strange that Tupac is Snoop Dogg in being this is strange enough. But you know, it's whatever. It's Snoop Dogg. You can put him in anything. It works. But I don't know why Tupac is in it. That was not on my bingo card. I can tell you that.
First of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。
Somehow Tupac returned. Oh, come on, mate.
キャスト
Oh
も
my
情報
god.
が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
You sure did.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Doggaloo! My god, he's been around forever, mate. Still looks cool.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want
I'm assuming he's high as a kite right now. And if I was him, I'd be doing the same.
Work with RGG.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
420 Blizzard, mate.
What just announced in this trailer? How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on. And I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us. You'll be on the song. Jamil, appreciate it.
In my mind, I just imagine Snoop Dogg just got heaps plays and then just went straight off script immediately. And everyone else had to kind of work around it. Which is fine. He can get away with it because that's kind of... If you don't expect him to do that, then you weren't a real fan to begin with. So, Guitar Jester, thank you very much for the $10 super chat. Do I think AI will get to the point where you can upload any game ROM into it and perfectly remake it with new graphics? Also, thank you for the entertainment while you game and the fam is sleeping. Appreciate that, Guitar Jester. You all right. I don't know what we're going to... I don't know what AI is going to be capable of. I really don't. But I've seen people, like, just use it to recreate, like, Mortal Kombat, but it's the Mona Lisa fighting the Venus de Milo, you know, or like that. And I don't know if it's a playable game, but it was it looked cool for like 40 seconds, you know. It will just continuously get better and better and better. I don't know. I really don't know what we're going to see with AI in the future. It's just going to continuously... You'll just have to keep your eye on it. Every year it's going to be more insane than the previous year. That's what's crazy, yeah. What a sexy voice, bro. Oh, you, get out of here. So, all right. Christians exposed. Be grateful for your blessings even if you criticize them. Only be a hardcore OG fan of Jesus. I don't know if you're in the right chat. It's fine. It's fine if you're Christian, you know. It's you. But that's got nothing to do with anything we're talking about here at all. So, yeah. But it's all right. Just don't worry about it. AI will augment human brains over time. We're going to merge to continue competing with the machines. I really don't want to do that. Really don't want to do that, mate. Although, it's weird. I mean, was it Elon Musk who I think said that technically we are cyborgs? We just carry our device outside of our body. And he's talking about our phone. I'm like, oh, fuck. I mean, he's kind of right, man. I mean, we're just paying for food with this. We're paying for, like, Ubers with this. We're talking to each other with this. We're working from this. I'm like, fuck. You're right. The thing is, in a sci-fi thing, this would just be on your arm permanently. But why does it need to? You know what I mean? Why can't you just take it off and use it? It's like, oh, that's so annoying. So, yeah. Anyway, enough talking about chat. Let's continue with Snoop Dogman Dog. Also, Love Balloons, thank you for the 100 bits. Guitar Jester, I hope you're enjoying your gaming session. So, Floppy Chessballs, thank you for the 100 bits. Some early studios are suggesting using AI is reducing people's capacity for reasoning, so maybe we just get even dumber. It's quite possible we continuously get dumber over time. Like, WALL-E and Idiocracy describe the same future, except WALL-E's version is, like, much funnier and cuter. Idiocracy's is, like, more concerning. Also, Steve Martin Short. Guys, let's just leave politics and religion outside. Let's leave politics and religion outside. Come on, man. We're looking at Snoop Dogg in a Yakuza game. It's got nothing to do with that. Let's keep going.
Thanks, guys. Fantastic. More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Little Nightmares 1 and 2 or Little Nightmares 3? Dead astronauts. Sounds like my ex-wife. That sounds cool, that language. Alright. You're all good, Steve. Don't worry about it, mate. And you're right, I have missed a lot of chat. I do apologize, chat. I have missed a lot of chat. I've tried to I'm sorry. Try to get as much as I can, but the first 2 hours of this stream were insane, man. And then I don't respond to chat nearly as much when I'm recording a YouTube video. This, we're just chilling. We're just chilling. We've done God of Laundry. We've done, yeah, we did God of Child Support. We've also done, like, 7 Remake. We can just chill now. Just talk the shit. So... Run away! Thank you, my Mike. Appreciate that. Acknowledge me, Mez. Oh, alright. You been at this a while? I have. We've seen Remake at the end of this already, but we're doing all the ones leading up to it. Like, put it this way, when I went live today, no one wanted me to watch all of this first before getting to Remake. Starting it first. Especially since it took 2 hours to actually get to the reaction section. So.
Wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
What's up, Necromancer? What's crack? Is it going to be Pennywise? Isn't he already in this game as a playable character?
How old are you now?
If he's not, then fuck it, chuck him in. He belongs there. Now you all know the bards and their songs. Sorry, that's got nothing to do with this, but that's what I think. Okay, what? Oh, never mind. I guess it is about you are a bard. That looks like it might actually be cool, Mortal Shell 2, because Mortal Shell 1 was a cool idea, but it didn't seem to really take off. Maybe it'll be like Lords of the Fallen, where the second game is where they really come into their swing. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, you know, I don't know what this is. That's probably going to be fun if you like this kind of game. Looks weird, looks different. Is this PvP? Or PvE? Fuck. Sand Raiders of Sophie. I mean, yeah, fuck. Give it a go. Friend slop. Hey man, friend slop rules.
Edward. Privateering. Is it dangerous?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship.
This is a Black Flag remake? Oh yeah, they were talking about this. Oh, I don't play Assassin's Creed, so I actually don't know.
feel it, Addy. We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
This looks Assassin's Creed though, doesn't it?
After you, Captain.
Arr, it's Blackbeard, me hearties.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka. I ain't coming soon.
Black Flag resynced. Unlike the audio of this stream. This stream, not mine. All right.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th.
I think she might need a resync too.
Announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
This is where live chat went nuts. It was desynced for ages. Let's see if we can get live chat's input on this. They were not happy. This is the guys who did Nier Automata, Ninja Gaiden, right? These Platinum Games. I mean, fuck, why not? Why not? I can't think of any Ninja Turtle games. I don't have any off the top of my head, other than like that pixel beat 'em up from like 25 years ago. So
we are just getting started, believe it or not. All
we'll
right,
have to see some gameplay.
TMNT game from Platinum Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
It's fucking Ben Starr. Fuck. Oh my god. What a true blue Australian.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
My god, his t-shirt. His t-shirt's so good. All right, here we go. Fortnite. Fortnite Fantasy 7.
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
Using Ben Starr to introduce a Fortnite season has to be some sort of crime. I don't have any opinions on Fortnite. It's a Zoomer game to me. But I bet you whatever they paid him for this was probably more than his entire paycheck for FF16 and Expedition 33. I mean, that's just me spitballing, but it's probably true. And you know what? Get the bag, mate. You all right. Ben Starr was awesome in E33, and he carried FF16 on his back, and that was a very big bag to carry. So, good on him, man. Awesome actor. Let's get going. John Bloody Wick. You're breathtaking. This is actually a sick addition. This makes perfect sense. Fuck it. Chuck him in the game. He rules. Get him in. Screw it. And his dog. Nah, John Wick and Fortnite's a cool idea. I mean, why not? Why not? Oh, God. Just look back at the screen.
If
Got
you're
jump
wondering
scared.
how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side. And in the live
How good
event,
is the
that
audio
choice
desync?
changes your experience.
Oh, my God.
It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early. And trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
So desynced.
The stage.
The desync is crazy, man.
You chose your side.
Fort Slop.
This ends now.
I don't have anything against Fortnite. It's just not for me. But it's funny to rip on it for being a Zoomer game.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco
Ooh,
about
that
one of the
desync.
most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
That desync, oh my
Here,
God.
that promise is a lie.
Oh.
After views like this, you gotta get out
Oh, go away! I've got YouTube Premium. Piss off. Stupid ads. Get out of here. Gundam Mobile City!
The darkness coming for us. It remembers one man. The pilot.
Gundam Rogue Orbit. Rogue Sync.
Find me. I'm here.
Gundam Desynced Orbit.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
Okay, Hunky, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it, don't drop it.
I hope there are no voiceovers in this game when they play it. I think this game is better with just, you know what? Just have it, just goose honking. That's all I need. I just need to hear, op, 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 op. That's all I need to hear. That's fine.
Careful! To left! Left! Your other left!
Are they actors pretending to be gamers in a Discord chat? Oh god, this is amazing. No one talks like this in Discord VCs. They need to be like 10 times more gamer words, man. Like, it's like, no, didn't bring it to the left, you fucking idiot!
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
It's just incredible how no gamer talks like this. I thought it was just in game. It's cringe RP, you reckoned? Yeah. The problem is, though, you can't put how gamers really talk in an advertisement because it's just going to be too intense, man. Also, Luxley, thank you for the Prime. My other complaint about this game is I don't like this stylized look of these geese. I personally think just make them look like normal geese. That was what was so funny about Untitled Goose Game, is you just look like a normal goose. You don't need to make them look cartoony because geese are fucking assholes, all right? They already look bizarre enough and they are dickheads. They're bastards. Oh, they're ducks? Oh, well, they make them a duck, you know? Ducks look fine. I thought she said they were geese, though. See? Long neck.
Yay! Just focus, please. If we work together, I know we can do it.
How? This is extremely hard!
Oh gosh, that looks really hard.
That's why I can't imagine that they're playing gamers in a Discord call, because no one's doing character voices in a Discord call. You know, a real Discord call, just like, what's that? So, hey man, what's going on? And then some guy shows up with this terrible microphone, he's like, oh hey man, that's Blake over there. You know what I mean? Like, that's how a real Discord call sounds. All right, let's continue.
Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is an extremely hard game.
I don't know.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran
But that's just
team
me.
of
You know me. I like games that just look stupid. That's why I like Untitled Goose Game. Anyway, let's keep going.
developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie. They're bullies.
Yes, dogs? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
Oh, God. The reason we play video games here is to get away from horrible Australian women. All right, it's a pity because I'm sure this game is probably fun and good. It's Naughty Dog. They do a lot of things really well, but like, oh God, the whole thing's just ruined by these two unbelievably unlikable, boring, dreadful main characters. I'm so sick. Oh God, I can't. God, like I do God of Laundry, right? You know, I don't mind how she looks, and then her sword has a horrible New Zealand accent. I come over here to Naughty Dog, and it's just exactly the same over here. God. Anyway, all right, let's see where this goes.
See, that's where we're different.
Wacky millennial writing. Just a bit of Gen Z there, mate. Your thing is, like, if you're going to put Australians and stuff, and I'm Australian here. I'm half Australian, half Chinese, which is a hell of a fucking combination. You just make them more brutal. There's a reason the Big Les show is so successful. There's a reason that, oh my God, Anonymous just tipped $200 to Semi Webs TV! And hello, yourself. Thank you for the $200 tip. Oh my God, that's absolutely gigantic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That almost made this horrible trailer I'm watching semi-tolerable. I might need a whiskey for this. God. All right. I guess you have to play Xenoblade now. God, that's not happening. If that's you, it's not gonna happen. But thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for the 200 dibbly, doubly, high diddly, hodily, neighborinos. Thank you for the $200 tip. That's absolutely huge, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Fuck. I'm going to get myself a glass of whiskey to celebrate. And let's keep going with this absolutely dreadfully accented game. So, you think Sebi Webbs and yourself are one bad day away from losing it? I think most people are. But, you know, as long as you got a semi-strong foundation in your own life, you know, just get out of the house whenever you can, sleep as much as you can, eat the best food you can, talk with your friends, you should be somewhat normal. So, alright, enough fucking about. Anonymous, I don't know who you are, but I will respect your anonymity. I do this for a living. And now it's time for me to get a nice glass of whiskey. Ooh, Segoy. Be right back. Really? Be right back, chat. I think Billy wants to come say hello, so I'll just go get him. Alright, chat. Alright. I found a certain young William running around by himself. No, Billy Willy. There's no one here to hang out with you. Because everyone is away, Billy. Everyone is out of the house except me. No one to hang out with but me. You want to give Chad a smile, Billy? Give him a smile. Just look at that, mate. Devereaux, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, mate. This little fluffy loaf of bread thanks you for the 5 gifted subs. Just look at that charming face. Hang on, I'll thank you for the subs and stuff when I... Come here. Up you go, buddy. Up you go. There you go, mate. Alright, Billy. You want to say hello to chat? Oh, hello. it's me, Cat Sith. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, I have a 3-hour box throwing segment. I ruined the game. I ruined FF7. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, you floppers. All right, Billy, you want to give chat one last smile? Here comes chat. Here comes the legendary Billy smile. Oh, you're such a good boy. All right, Billy. I'm gonna let you go, all right? I'm gonna put you down. He's just... I don't know if he has any survival instincts, but also I've never given him any reason to distrust me. Like, I just spoil... I can't help myself, chat. I spoil the shit out of this cat. I can't help but spoil him, because he's such a good boy. He's such a good little loaf of bread. Someone said he is Zen-coded, which he is, isn't he? He's basically the origin of Zen. Alright, Billy, I'm gonna put you down now. Such a good boy. Say goodbye to chat, Billy. Give him a wave. No, that's a salute. No, Billy, no. Not that. Give him a wave. Give him a wave. Alright, that's it, chat. That's all you get. That's all you get. Down you go, buddy boy. Down you go. Well, you can hang out with me if you want. All right. Your cat came over to say, oh, your cat came over to say hello to the cat on screen. That's so cute. That's so cute. Devereaux, thank you for that 5 gifted subs. Absolutely massive on Sebby-Webs TV. Thank you, Devereaux, you fucking legend. Luff Balloons, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the very particular set of skills. Billy is grumpy looking, but he's totally relaxed. He look, you know who he looks like? I'll show you. Alina, welcome back. Billy looks like this. Hang on. Billy looks like this guy. Like, he sort of looks like Gensai Kuroki from... Do you see a bit of the Billy face in this guy, right? Or a bit of this guy's face in Billy? It's just kind of like that perpetual grouchiness and grump. So, I don't know, I saw it the other day and I couldn't unsee it. This anime is interesting, by the way. I don't like the animation style, but the story and characters are kind of cool. So... inflicted with sadness. No, he's a very happy cat. He was purring the whole time. Voodlo, do I look like entertainment to you, human? Look, he doesn't pay rent, alright? His rent is that I get to pick him up and squish him. Mish Tone, thank you very much for the prime. Thank you. I appreciate it. Jace, it's the grumpy cat. He just looks so grumpy, but he's actually a very friendly young man. So, Billy my king. Oh, you, get out of here. Grofile, welcome back. DDDDD, Darlene. Thank you for that. What is this, Darlene? Let's have a look. Let's have a get. Just 1 second. Let me just pause this. Here we go. Oh, hello. Why blue everything? Stupid. There we go. Let's see this. Oh, hello! It's me, Cat Sith. Meow, meow, meow. Look at the subtitles! Meow, meow, meow. Oh, I have a 3-hour box throwing segment. I ruined the game. I ruined FF7. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, you floppers. Alright, Billy, you want to give chat one last smile? Here These subtitles are killing me. The legendary Billy smile. His face never ceases to crack me up, man. Oh, his face always makes me smile. You fatty boy. Thank you, Darlene. Thank you for that. That's just fantastic. Those captions are amazing. I can't believe that. I gotta make Firefox my default browser again. It seems like I'd forgot. But am I wrong, chat? Am I wrong? Do you not see... Do you not... You can see the Billy in the sky, right? Anyway, not fucking about. Let's get out of here. Oh, God. I've got so much of this left. You know what? I'll even clip myself saying this is... I'm so sick of just, like... horrible Australian women in games. And the Australian dude as well. Both suck, in my opinion. All right. Let's continue. Let's continue, boys. Let's fucking go. Nothing wrong with being Australian. Nothing wrong with being a lady. But there is a unique type of toxicity that only Australian women are able to pull off. All right, enough fucking about it. Let's continue.
I genuinely like most people.
When I look at...
Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I see when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
And on that note, let's have whiskey number 3. My God. All right. Cheers, chat. Cheers. It's good to be back. What? Look how unbelievably bland and boring these character designs look. You see what I mean about like AAA game design? Like, or at least modern AAA game design? It's just so uninteresting, so like forgettable. Look at, say, Kratos compared to these guys. Look at the characters in FF7. Like, there's a reason some people are excited about that. They look more distinctive than this. This is, in my opinion, for lack of a better word, slop.
We need to move.
The character designs.
They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
And the sloppy accents. So, right.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
Tragedy is, it's probably a good game. Like, it doesn't look bad outside of that. But it's just pulled down by these two unbelievably unlikable, uninteresting Australian leads. Not even the actor's fault, in my opinion. It's just, I don't know. It's just, if you're going to put Aussies in games, you got to make us the biggest fucking crims in the world, all right? You want to see what an Australian in a video game looks like that works well? Where are you? Where are you? There you there you fucking are, boys. There you fucking are. Hang on, can I get a better version of that? Here we go. Yeah! It's what a real Australian looks like, mate. So this game, Fear Effect, was in, this is a PS1 game that came on 4 discs, had a very interesting sort of cel-shaded Ghost in the Shell-ish looking style. Awesome voice acting, awesome dialogue, extremely short, but pound for pound, crazy story. How's that Australian? Because he's got 2 sawn-off shotguns and he's living in futuristic Hong Kong as a criminal. All right, this guy fucking rules. All the characters have their own way of like stealth killing someone. I think the girl uses the knife, another dude uses a blackjack. This guy just breaks your fucking neck with his big meaty hooks, as the game describes it. This guy was so sick, man. This guy was so cool, mate. I remember there's a part where I think the main girl, you come out of the shower and there's a guy pointing a gun at you and she just drops her towel and the guy who's gonna shoot, he's just like, oh! And then these 2 hands come from behind him, it's like, and it's him. He's just like, there you go. Oh, hello, sweetheart. He's just like, and he's fucking so cool, man. This is what a real, this is a cool Australian in a video game. These are not. Can you really picture either of these characters doing anything that cool or funny?
I have the phone.
No. Do not touch him.
Like, you know they're going to be safe as hell.
We fight together or die alone.
I would say recast the two main characters. I don't know, man. I don't like either of them. The guy seems just kind of weak and boring, and the girl seems really annoying. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
For over 18 years, Jacob and...
Like, compare those characters to, like, Joel from The Last of Us, or Nathan Drake, or... I'm trying to think who else might be a good example. I don't know. Raziel from Soul Reaver. Like, compare... Like, they're completely forgettable, right?
I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking.
Views like this, you gotta get it.
I pay for YouTube Premium. Get the fuck out of here.
Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
It's not enough to be cinematic. We need a reason to care about these characters. Exactly, Aussie fan. And that's why Claire Obscure nailed this. I mean, like, straight away you give a shit about Gustav and Sophie. Straight away you're like, Lune? All right, I'm in. We need her. She's awesome. Fantastic. Straight away you can see that Mael can fight, but she's just a kid, man. You know, you got to look out for her. It's great. And then Monoko, it's like, what the fuck is this? I don't know what this is, but he is awesome. We need him. We're going to need all the muscle we can get. So, yeah. Ciel's, yeah, exactly. Ciel was a slow burn for me. At first, I didn't quite warm up to her, but the more I learned about her, the more I'm like, no, she's absolutely belongs there. She's fantastic. She's great. So...
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
I can't tell if this is cool or pretentious. Maybe it's a bit of both.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
Wow. Don't know if that's quite for me, but some people
Right now,
like
it's
it.
time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
I did see an interesting bit of Control. I don't know if it was like the first one where it's been like an action game, and then you wake up in an office and your missions are like to do faxes, make coffee, and write paperwork. And you know, it was really interesting to watch a streamer do that. And it's like, your character doesn't realize this is wrong, but they start figuring out, hang on, something's really off about all this. I thought that was cool. I remembered that. I was like, hang on, I want to see where this is going. This has my attention. Sounds boring. No, it's not a game about being in an office. I'm just saying, like, that's like some weird mind prison you get chucked in to distract you. It's kind of interesting. So anyway, let's keep going. Oh my god, it's Final Fantasy 17! It's more standard, but close enough.
Reasons for coming to this vast.
Oh, it's Guild Wars. That felt. Oh wow! I got it wrong twice in a row.
Who protect this
First time was on purpose.
One reason stands above all others. Our wonder. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
If that's how good it looks in game, that's very impressive.
Great spirits to whom we are bound.
For an MMO, man. Like, I know 14, I know FF14, I know WoW.
We cannot guarantee your comfort, or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Never played Guild Wars. Nothing comes to mind. You know, when I think WoW, I got some imagery. When I think FF14, I can think of some imagery. Nothing really comes to mind when I think Guild Wars 2. But I know that it's, like, popular. It's one of the big MMOs. Who knows? Maybe this might be the next big MMO. Maybe this will save the genre. So, you saw some criticism of the UE soft style it seems to have. It does. How do I? What's the word I'm looking for here? Apex Legendy, Fortnite-y. It's not Fortnite-y, but it's very bright, colorful, and safe. You know me, chat. I like stuff that's kind of more intense. But hey, man, if that's your thing, if it's good, it's good. I don't know. I'll have to see some gameplay. Yeah.
Magic.
Hi, Gardy. It's for teenagers, Grofile. Yeah, I like the more like Dark Souls-ish aesthetic. I love Devil May Cry's aesthetic. I thought that was sick. Yeah, and then for all my complaints about like, it's how I get. Oh god. No, actually, let's keep going. You find WoW cartoony and oversaturated. There's something gronky about WoW though, which I like. There's something just kind of like dumb. There's something kind of derp. I know that's a dated word, but you know what I mean. Guild Wars kind of doesn't look dumb and gronky in that regard, so.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3. Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
You all right?
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October. And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervanakos. Now this is pod racing.
Does anyone care about pod racing anymore? Does anyone care about Star Wars anymore? It's over. It's done. I don't know.
Welcome
Do pod racers even have weapons? Or is it just racing? I don't know. If you like racing, you like Star Wars, whatever. Do I have a game for you?
Where champions are born and losers annihilated. My sources say you've been making friends.
Tell you one thing I do like about Star Wars, though, is that there's like 500 different alien races. That's kind of cool. Like whenever you, like a real Star Wars scene is when you walk into a bar or you walk into an area and there's like 50 different species there, but they're all just drinking and like vibing and hanging out. That's very cool, man. But anyway, let's keep going.
Amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Sebulba. Legends do.
They are not.
Sebulba!
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
The Disneyfication of Star Wars does annoy me. Like, I don't want to see, like, aliens just talking like Disney characters. But when the aliens are like, that's cool. I like that shit. Anyway, let's keep going. Get the Disney characters out. Get the monstrous aliens in. All right. You know, we need more Jabba the Hutt. Just being like, you're like, that's mad. That's so sick. Make it cool again. Get the stop making it so Disney. Make Jar Jar great again. No, get Jar Jar Binks out. Get that shit out of here. Get him out. He's done his fun. Now he can fuck off. So yeah. All right. Jar Jar my coat. Oh, God help me. So. Black Hats, you sick of Star Wars content now? I think it's just done. I think it's over. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Probably like a fun indie. If you just, that's what you're in the mood for. How are you? Hang on, you're knocking my earphone out. No, hang on. My earphone. Okay, there we go. He kicked my earphone out. You little shit flop. Whatever. I hate that every game is avoiding GTA 6 release date. So everything's releasing in September. The thing is, GTA 6 is... It's gonna be such a wild card. Like, it's not. We all know it's going to sell a lot. We all know it's going to sell a lot, but how much exactly a lot is, we don't know. It's going to be a storm that is approaching.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one
wow, look at that audio
desync. Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Billy gave me a talk to the hand because I soy-faced him. Get off me. Stop it. No, not the salute, Billy. No, Billy, you're not allowed to salute like that anymore. No, Billy, it's illegal. You silly... Stop it. Put your arm down. There you go. You naughty cat. You're not allowed to do that in Australia, alright? You silly sausage. Alright, Billy. I'm gonna put you on your bed, okay? You can watch me while I stream. Up you go. Up you go. Up you go. There you go.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh?
I'm just gonna pat him so he feels happy.
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know.
Alright, there we go. He's had his pats.
Being a fighting
Yappy there.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapphire.
This is not the Virtua Fighter that anyone wants. This is like some weird spin-off game, as far as I know.
Kill them all.
God, I got his... Put his paw on my face. You silly goose.
There he is.
Alright.
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with
So, like, who wants this, man? Like, I don't know. I don't know who asked for this game. Oh, this audio desync. Oh my god. It looks like Yakuza Virtua Fighter? The actual fighting game footage looks sick from what I've seen.
All right, just take it easy.
I think this is where chat got really angry about the desync. Let's see if we can get them on the screen as well. I'm sure they are happy about this. Everyone's yelling Deltarune, Sleeping Cats,
Madam Sue?
L slop, cut slop, broken audio slop, punch slop, sleeping slop. Desync slop. Oh my god, man, these people are so funny, holy shit. Girl boss slop, virtuous slop. Oh my god. Sleeper slop, oh my god, man. Kung Fu slop.
Hi, Chan.
What? Persona 6? Oh man, the internet's so fucking funny, man. Holy shit, man.
25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years
Fix
tomorrow,
audio, fix audio.
321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wild,
Oh
playable now on PC in early access.
Oh, God.
Here's a new look.
Fuck, man. I was cracking up to this chat when I was like watching this yesterday. I was fucking dying, man.
Few survive the land of dragons. But some seek more than survival.
Alright. I never played fighters. I've been playing fighting games since I was,
They build.
about 5 or 6 years old.
Into the unknown. Claiming
I'm 38. I've been playing fighters for a long time. I've been playing fighters you've never heard of. That are complete dog shit. Fighting slop enjoyer, Sebi? Yeah, exactly, Spinos. I'm a fighting slop enjoyer. Oh. I want to answer this question in chat, or I want to open this to a conversation. Why does every modern day iteration of an old game go in the cartoony direction? I don't know, Kaplan, but it pisses me off, man. It annoys the fuck out of me, man. Because when you look at like 90s stuff in 3D, you can tell that they're not going for this. Like, you can tell that like they're aiming for realism with the best you could do with PS1 graphics. They're not aiming for like the Fortnite Apex Legends style. Now, if you like that, that's great, but I don't... It pisses me off when I see like an old game. It's like, oh shit, they're remaking it or as a sequel or a new one, and then it's just like Fort Slop or Apex Legends style. I'm like, oh god. The Adventures of Elliot, The Millennium Tales by Square Enix. I think absolutely no one cares about this. Yeah. It's probably a good game if you like Octo Slop or Bravely Slop Fault, but I don't know. Not for me. You care about NATO? Yeah, okay, Mr. Freethinker over here. Mr. Individual with your own opinions. How dare you not disagree with everything I say? Anders fucking happy, mate. Let's see. Kicklaw, thank you for the 100 bits.
Our shedding seeds made piles of rot.
Square slop.
Old irons cast.
Oh my god.
With tempers rare. Red minnows squirm.
You're eating good if you like really bad games. If you love bad games, you live in a good time period. Oh god. Mr. Gatto, thank you for the prime. You all right?
And death. Our last. Find me. Fall. Or I'll find you.
Soulframe. Sebi, you're the GOAT. Oh, you dizzy Michael. Get out of here. Appreciate that. Soul Gaming. Thank you for the sub.
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this!
Maybe this is your cup of tea, but it's not mine.
Hold on to your
I don't know this game. Maybe it's good.
for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
Thing is, art style is so important, and when I see the art like that, I just think it's a kid's game. So, but maybe mechanically it's really fun. Maybe it's really creative. Honey, I Shrunk the Slop.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Oh, Eventine, you caught me off guard with that one. That's great. That's great. Holy shit. It's funny how you can kind of interchange anything with slop, and it's just funny. Like Jurassic Slop. Or like Indiana Slop. 00 Slop. 00 Sloppin'. 0067. You know, you can just do it with anything, man. It's fucking gold.
Some guys leave it to luck.
The Slop Father.
Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
Hey, I'll give him some slop he can't refuse. I'm walking here.
Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
When your chips are down and the slop is up, forget it, Jake. It's Chinatown. Slop Town. I'm sorry, my brain's cooked at this point. God of Slop!
Yes, that was indeed a young
It's
Don
the best
Salieri
word.
from the original
Oh,
Mafia.
God,
Man
audio
of Honor
desynced.
expands Enzo's journey in
Let's
Mafia,
see what
the
chat
Old
has to say
Country
about
this
this.
August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life?
Uh-oh.
Back in 2010,
No,
the
that's
creator
me.
of Assassin's Creed.
That's me. Oh, fuck. That's my own... Oh, shit, that's me. Uh-oh. Hang on, why is that? How do I... Oh, come on, it's not my fault! Trailer slop? I'll tell you what, I have a solution. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's why you keep chat off, because it lags the browser? Oh, that's why! I'm just gonna have to close all windows, I guess? I don't know. You bastard! That's Oh! Okay, well, never mind then. Nailed it! Alright, let's get it all back. Just 1 second, chat. Let me get everything back. Fucking hell. Yeah, I guess we can't do the, what were you saying? The on-screen chat. The on-screen slop. It's too fucked. Let's continue. Defo, thank you for the 13 months of Tier 2! Always a pleasure to see you stream. You know what, Defo? You all right. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. You bloody legend. Where were we? We were on Summer Games Fest. That's right. Summer Game Fest. Oh, Jesus. Please remember where I was. Please, 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 please. No!
Look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
Okay,
That's
so
right.
we'll
Tons of
find it.
awesome
We'll
indie
find where
games,
we
so
were.
Make sure to stay tuned and watch that. And
We'll find where we were. Oh, Jesus. We're not that slop. Not that. Not. No. 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 Oh. This must be a different video. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting back there. Yeah, we're back. We're back in the slop zone. Deatho, thank you again for that 13 months, man. Appreciate the hell out of that.
indeed a young
Streamer slop. I know. All right. We just won't look at them. We'll just call everything slop in my chat. All right. How about that? First time here, Mr. Gatto. Found me through the E33 playthrough and enjoyed watching the style. You all right. Thank you for that sub, man. Appreciate it. Thank you everyone who's like new to the stream. I know I'm missing like a shit ton of chaps right now, but that's because I'm a bad streamer and a terrible person. I'm sorry. But we will continue with this.
Don Salieri from the original Mafia, Man of Honor,
Audio
expands
desync.
Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country
creepo.
this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010,
While this is happening, I'm just
going to
reopen all my windows.
Set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
Just gonna reopen everything while this is happening. Probably nothing important.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power
Sorry,
to raise...
just putting that back there. All right, let's get back.
To facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance towards cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due.
Pausing slop. I didn't want you to miss anything.
Choice.
Cat slop. This is not cat slop. You can't call anything cat slop, man. Which slop? Oh my god. Billy slop. What?
Take the first step.
Woman slop. Who said that?
My time has come. I am ready.
I have no idea what that game's about, but let's see if they show any gameplay.
Thank you, Jeff, and thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Games Store.
Okay.
It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kaolis.
Merci. Merci, merci. Ah, here we go. My god, she's scratched. Oh my god, cat slop. Woman slop. Realism slop. Magic slop. Jump slop. Combat slop. Amsterdam slop. Oh, chat, everything's slop these days. It's not the game, it's just that's how our brains work now. Prologue slop. Pro slop. God, my brain's just cooked, man.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that? What? Wait, that's...
Do they still make Saw
Billy
movies?
from
Is that still a
Saw?
thing? Probably is. Probably. Jig slop.
Oh, yeah, play game. That's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
God, it's jig slop.
You heard the puppet.
There's
Roll
like
the
10
tape.
Saw movies. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's a thing, I guess. It's just pure gore at the end of the day.
100 years have passed since the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster, but I call you a prophet.
Torture slop
is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick.
As a man who's seen too much slop.
A sacrifice must always be paid in blood.
Sebi slop. Jaw slop. Oh, come on, Jack.
Live or die.
Movie game slop. Slop Balloons, thank you for the 100 bits. Would you like to play a game, slop? Finger slop.
Your book, bound in blood.
Oh my God.
Inspires those who are worthy. The spiral
Saw
leads
Genesis.
ever deeper. Let the games begin.
Let the slop begin.
Our war's end approaches.
It's on now, boys. Lords of the Fallen 2.
Fate will be determined by one final sacrifice. Final.
Oh my God. Think of all the dudes she could... look, I may be on a few whiskeys, but I'm not gonna make that joke. But my God, that's an amazing, that's quite a cool design. Like, just heaps of, the wings just made out of heaps of arms. Anyway, she could, No, I'm not going to make the joke. I'm not going to do it. I'm not. You all know what it is. We're just going to keep watching the trailer. That's it.
Sacrifice.
Anyway. That was hard.
Are ready.
Do you have any idea how hard that was to resist?
The veil between realms is unraveling. Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the
It's like...
Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
It's like Souls, but with more story, cutscene, character? I don't know. What is... this is... Lords of the Fallen has a difficult task, which is differentiating itself from Souls. It's very hard not to. It looks like a very strong entry in the Souls-like category. Like, you got Liza P. Maybe this will be the next good Souls-like? I don't know. It looks cool, I guess. There's nothing I really don't like about it. I mean, let's have a look.
Final.
Hang on.
Be determined by one.
I mean, look at her. She could jack off hundreds of dudes. But But let's keep going. Let's see the rest of this. All right, I made the joke. I made the joke, all right? You happy? It's out of my system. Now we can keep going. Now we can see the rest of these games, all right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. It was unfinished business. Now let's go.
That's right,
All
Lords
right.
of the Fallen
Now it can be
2
normal
is
again.
also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
The Final Fantasy tactics genre?
Intelligence was just briefed of a Separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Star Slop. Slop Wars.
What do you got for me, Panic?
Lord Silius.
Ah,
Coil's been
Lord
spotted meeting
Sloppius.
with local gangsters.
I have a sloppy mission for you.
Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
This is XCOM Star Wars, eh? Well, people love XCOM too. People say that game is fucking awesome, and I would love to stream that one day. I hear it's sick. I cannot wait to shoot at an enemy with a 99% hit rate chance and still miss. All right, while they hit me with a 1% chance. But I've, all memes aside, I've heard XCOM 2 is really fucking fun. I saw Preach blow up his entire team with a grenade at the end of a mission. Oh god, chat was loving that. The question is though, will this actually be a good game? Or will this simply be X-Slop with a Star Wars skin? So, I don't know. I got so many games I still got to stream, chat. Like a staggering amount.
All kinds of folks.
Staggering amount.
Ex-separatist, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
The backlog never ends. I mean, doesn't it for us all, mate? I've been streaming for 6 years, and I am still not nearly out of games to stream. Oh my god, it's Anakin Skywalker! You alright?
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged.
FF13, please. Please. Anakin Slopwalker. Someone order some slop.
Oh, shit! The box. Please.
Slop. Give it to me. I must have the slop. The slop must flow. Oh, thank you for that bag of slop.
What the hell? You don't give up easy, eh? Neither do I.
Vampire
You
slop.
certainly have reasons to hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentus's hands, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
You said this is some of the Witcher devs, eh?
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
How many innocents did you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
blood of the Slop Walker. Not for me, but I'm sure there's some people who are into that.
My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz, and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure.
Unfolds.
Adventure,
because these guys are solid.
Eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed.
Oh, Megamon, thank you, appreciate that.
And it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
Oh. I smell something sus! Shh. This is so irrelevant. I'm sorry, it's just outdated. It's done. It's finished. If people buy it, then, you know, who am I to say anything? But I don't think anyone cares anymore. Sus slop? Among Us slop? Yeah. I think, it's just too late. This should have come out in, like, 2021, 22 at the latest. Like, as a multiplayer game, it's still fun.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
I smell some riveting comedy.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette? Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Wow, tough crowd, guys. You know what? I feel bad for the ladies. They're just reading the script. They're just doing their jobs. But that was rough. The thing is just, I don't think anyone cares about Among Us anymore. It's over. It's done. Like, the multiplayer game will always exist, but the hype is years and years and years over. The hype was over, like, in 2020, man. All right, you know what? Maybe I should just turn that into a short, because I do like shorts where I just, like, stare at the camera with the life draining out of my eyes. I'll call it Among Us Comedy Reaction. That's so sad. All right, enough fucking about. Let's continue. Let's see where this is going. Bro, your face. You're cringing so hard. It's brutal, man. It's brutal. All right, let's go.
Emergency meeting. Crewmates. Our fellow mates of crew hath perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
Let me
but I just don't understand why you're...
The official cause of death. Acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one.
It's crazy. They got some. Oh Jesus! They got some great actors in there. Like Phil Lamar's an awesome voice actor. Wayne Knight. He's Newman from Seinfeld. He's just brilliant. This is just too late, man. Like, why is this coming out now? This should have come out like 4 years ago, like, if not 5. Bradley, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Whoa, that just happened. Yeah, you know it. Yeah.
What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Wow. Paramount. Oh. You wait. I gotta pay for that.
If I said
come
some
on.
of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come. Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming.
Bradley,
For one of
thank
this year's
you
best
again
reviewed
for that
games,
Prime.
007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and
Is Lenny Kravitz an actor now? Is he good? I thought he was a musician.
find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
The name's Slop. James Slop. I love a martini. I love a slop titty. Shaken, not slopped. God, my brain is so cooked, man. Lenny was in the Hunger Games? Okay. Alright. Adequate as an actor? Alright. I don't know. When I see musicians, I don't think they're going to make the best actors. I think it's just better to cast an actor. But then again, he's famous, so he'll put bums on seats. I don't know.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Is that good? Is that good? What am I looking at? It's beauty slop. Everyone's beautiful. This is a Korean game, isn't it? It's weird how you can just tell. It doesn't look Japanese, doesn't look Western, doesn't look Chinese. I mean, you know, if you like it, it's weird. It's weird how it doesn't look bad, and yet I'm not drawn to it. I don't know. Beauty slop then, yeah. Atreya awaits. Ion. AI on. We turned the AI on.
I'm looking to find the source
And it made
of
this game.
disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture.
Oh, God.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust off!
Oh, okay. So it's like edge runners in an anime slop game? But the question is, which slop game is it crossing over with?
The two of you really are from another universe.
Wuthering Slop? Okay, cool. I heard Wuthering Slop was one of the more... That's the one everyone likes now. Like, everyone's over Genshin Slop Pact. People still play Honkai Slop Railroad, though, right?
I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
Come on!
She's the only one anyone cares about. she's the main attraction. Because now she's well anyway, I don't want to spoil anything in Edge Runners, but it's nice to see her again. So. Wuthering Slop with Cyber Slop and a slop over. Just 1 second. Oh, hey, look, it's Xenoblade. Hey, look, chat, it's Xenoblade. Just kidding, it's Persona. Do you see what I mean? Like with anime shows, I can tell the difference between different characters from different shows. But when I look at anime games, they all look exactly the same to me. They all look exactly the same to me, all right? I don't know if this is a side character in Honkai Star Rail or the main character of Xenoblade. I don't know. They all look the same. 99% of the men look the same. 99% of the women look the same. The only thing that changes is their hairstyle and their clothes. I'm sorry. It's just true. It's just true. Hey, yeah, is that metaphor? Well, no. Metaphor. He's got too much testosterone to be the main character of Metaphor. Oh, God. Anyway, let's continue. Jeebus. Cell-shaded slop. It is, man. That's how it looks to me.
Collab with Cyberpunk Edge Runners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Capcom presents Guild Wars 3. It's not. It's Monster Slop Hunter. It's Slopper Hunter 3. Monster Slopper.
Area negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
Hey, wait a minute.
Negated the weight of buildings.
Hey! What did they do to her hair? She looked hotter before. Whatever, she's still hot. Anyway, let's keep going.
And mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Wait, that's a man?
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Hard to tell these days. Anyway, let's keep going. Hey, look, it's Clive. Look, it's Clive mixed with Nero. No, I actually think Monster Hunter is quite fun. I know that people didn't like Monster Hunter Wilds, but I enjoyed streaming it on launch. I had a lot of fun with that.
They can affect the environment with just their presence.
But I won't become a Monster Hunter streamer.
Natural disaster.
Yeah.
Too powerful to tame.
Gotta rev your sword.
Difficult to reproduce.
Are we just calling everything slop? Or we're kind of just like becoming meta chatters at this point. It's calling everything slop. Monster Slopper Wilds. A slop dance. Oh god. A new slop expansion from Slapcom. Oh, whatever. I can't do it anymore. I'm sure it's a fun game. I mean, no, I would say I enjoyed it. Lingering Will, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Xenoblade 1 originally had Vagrant story-like character designs, but in the remake, they made them anime to match with the sequels. Well, that makes me sad. A very sloppy, sad panda. But thank you, Lingering Will, for the $5. Appreciate that. For the super slop. Now let's keep going. What are my top 5 games ever? That's a long conversation. I actually don't even think that way about games. To me, it's just like, do I think it's worth playing or not?
All for nothing.
That's it.
Still, you press on.
Soragon, Shanghai. That's a hard question to answer, my top 5 games. I don't think that way. I could just give a list of, like, the games that I think are great, but we'll be here all day, because that's a lot.
Obsession. Step in a dream. Howling gales, soul-raping squall.
I'd rather hear this in... I'd rather hear this in Chinese. I'm gonna have to hear it either way. Echelon, thank you for the Prime. Is this Wukong Slop? Is this Black Myth Wu Slop? Slop Myth Wukong? I still want to try and play that at some point. Thing is, right now, chat, my priority is preparing for FF7 Remake Part 3. So whatever I gotta play, do, videos I gotta make, I gotta do that first. God, which means FF13. I don't want it. I don't want it. As Jon Snow said in Game of Thrones, I don't want to play FF13. My queen. My name's Jon Slop, King of the Slop. And I won't play Final Fantasy 13. I don't want to. Oh god, that's gonna be the red wedding of streams. Oh god. Luck Balloons, thank you for the 100 bits for the magic carpet slop. I also have to make more FF7 Remake Rebirth shot-by-shot comparison videos. That's gonna be fun. But it's gotta be done. It's actually gonna be really brutal. It's gonna be rough. Complaining slop. Nio Arcadia is not a bad way to describe my stream at times. All my videos, complaining slop. I like that. Oh god. Metaphor, I might have to put on hold at times. If we have time, we'll keep coming back to that.
Legend,
but I gotta prioritize some other things first. So.
There you saw a boss fight.
I'm forgetting 13-2 and Lightning Returns. No. No, I'm not, Aura Halkin. That's why I'm dreading FF13 so much. Because I'm going to do all 3 games. You're going to see me age 13 years from that set of streams. It's going to be brutal.
Against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Analysis slop? I like that. What about shot-by-shot slop? Comparison slop. Dude, you can describe my channel as comparison slop. Oh my god. Oh. Slop wheels. Car slop. I mean, is this still big, Hot Wheels? Like, it's a cool idea. I just don't know how popular this still is. For small kids? I'd rather my kids play this than the Rayman remake. I don't know. Oh, shit. Leviathan, thank you for the Prime. Did I miss that earlier? I'm so sorry. Thank you for that Prime, Leviathan. And Necromancer, thank you for the membership on SebiWebs TV's YouTube. Thank you. You alright? Decently big, okay. Yeah, than 30 years ago or something, development. That's what I mean, like... It's like Micro Machines or something? Like Hot Wheels, this is big in the 90s. And there were a couple of game attempts later on that were okay, but... You know what I think the difficult thing is with all these car games is that Mario Kart changed the rules. If I don't have weapons, I don't see the point in playing. And there's a really fucking fun game I love, man. And I don't remember if it has online or not. But I played this local with people. I played the shit out of this. I fucking love this game. Let's see. Whatever, let's do campaign. Blaze Rush. This game is so fucking fun, man. Oh, God, I played the shit out of this. So many cool weapons. SSJN Mugen, thank you for the Prime. And Grumpy Shoes, thank you for the $3.50 super chat. The worst thing is Square will not get a revelation that they have killed FF. I guess not. I don't know, as long as it keeps making money, but I really think it's only really making money from FF14. FF15, I've got a short about how FF15 sold. The reason FF15 sold so much is because of a set of unique factors that actually have nothing to do with the game at all. You could have sold a ham sandwich and it would have sold 10 million with these unique circumstances that will never be replicated, like ever. And if you really, truly, honestly believe in your heart that FF15 sold 10 million purely because of the quality of its gameplay, its characters, and its story, then go ahead. Tell Square to make FF17 like 15. Tell them to use 15 as the model, the foundation for the next game. Go ahead and see how well it really sells. All right. It won't be carried by all the unique factors. It sold 10 million? Yes. But I've got a YouTube short coming out explaining exactly why that happened. Because it's weird. FF is widely regarded as one of the worst games in the entire series. No one's going to tell anyone to rush out and play it, but it sold 10 mil. For like a bunch of different reasons. Well, in a nutshell, people thought they were getting Versus 13. It was riding on the hype of that for about 7 years straight. Spoilers, it wasn't that or anything like that. It had the Kingsglaive movie, the prequel FF15 movie. Extremely expensive, apparently quite good CGI movie starring Sean Bean and Lena Headey from peak Game of Thrones. Remember, before Game of Thrones got bad, so that was a big deal. And Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad during the peak of that popularity. It was the first Final Fantasy to be on PS4, the next generation console. It wasn't FF13, which everyone was sick of after 3 games, and FF13 1 killed FF for a lot of people, so it looked like we might be back. It wasn't Stormblood, which was the worst expansion, because Dawn Trail hadn't come out yet. What else? And for years, it went for sale for $20 US. $20 US for years. A full-on AAA game. And remember, this was like 10 years ago. These days, you see a AAA going for $20, you don't care. But back in like before 2020, you saw a AAA game selling for $20 US, you'd be losing money not to buy it. We all thought differently back then. There's a reason our backlogs are fucking 500 hours long and we're never going to play them all, because we bought games like that. You saw a AAA game for $20, you fucking bought it. Rambling Slop, it is. That is my stream at this point, isn't it, Naya? But so many people, I bet a bunch of you, right? Especially you know who you are. I'm just being random here. A bunch of you probably pre-ordered the deluxe edition for FF15 because you thought you were going to have that much fun. I did, my friends did, and about 2 hours in, we were like, oh, fuck. Oh. That was a waste of $115 Australian. It was just, yeah, guilty, Mugen. Facts, that's you. East Blue. There you go. You're like, yeah, guilty, Devereaux. So many of you. You know what I mean? But here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. How many of you then pre-ordered FF16? Not as many. And we all know it's not as many because it took, FF16 showed how many people were not going to get fooled again. Here's how bad it is, right? Okay, chat. Apparently, after 3 years, FF16 sold 3.5 million copies. And about 3 million of those were pre-orders. That's how bad shit got, man. Not many, like, that's really bad, bro. No one told anyone to play that game. No one told anyone to rush out and play FF16 or buy a PS5 for it. It's just, and by the time it came out on PC, no one cared. So, that's, yeah. Jules, you didn't even make it 5 hours? Yeah, man, I remember 2 hours in, I had this dreaded, creeping sensation growing the entire time. I was like, no. Oh, it's not fun and all the characters suck. It's not fun to hate everyone in this. Oh, sad days, ladies and gentlemen. Sad days. 15 released during a bad time in your life. And then it just made it worse. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Mitch Dunn. That's a great chat, by the way. Sales slop. Oh god. But there are people who are utterly convinced, and they gaslight themselves, that FF15 sold that many purely and only because of its quality in terms of story and gameplay. If you really believe that, go ahead. Tell Square to base 17 on 15. Go ahead. Go ahead. By all means. By all means. Tell Square that they should model FF17 on 15. Go ahead. See how well it does. Be my guest. As much as I would like a good FF17, I could also settle for a complete train wreck. I could also just sit back and just watch a complete train crash. Yeah, so. I don't want it to be bad. I'd rather it be good. But yeah, the moment of realization, Makano, wasn't it horrible? It's almost like the Bambi's mum getting shot moment of modern Final Fantasy. It's realizing that you've waited years for 15, you pre-order the deluxe edition, and then you slowly realize over the next few hours that you've bought a bad game. And it's not getting any better. Oh, sad face. All right, but this game was fucking sick. I played the shit out of this. Let's get Blaze Rush. This is my kind of game, brother. Oh, God, I played the shit out of this. But yeah, you get boosts. Oh, God, look at that. And there's this huge fucking lawnmower that's trying to run you over. So you just have to be the last person to die. This was so fun, man. Look at this thing chasing you. Oh, he's gonna get him. Oh, get fucked. Oh, who's gonna come out on top for this, mate? Oh, you got homing missiles. Oh, get fucked. Ooh. Ooh. And then you all respawn. Whoever was the last survivor, you respawn at the very end. And then you all start racing again. And then it's just... Dude, this game is so fun. This game is so fucking fun, man. If I could... I don't know if this has online mode. If it only has local, then I'm sorry. But if it has online, I will fucking do a whole stream of playing this with you guys, chat. This is so fucking sick. And think about this, right? Notice how it's not like... This doesn't look too expensive to make. It's not like AAA slop or anything. It's just pure good old-fashioned fun with all the trimmings and all the quality of life of a new game. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. That's all you gotta... That's all it's gotta be. And I think it's based on rock and roll racing. It has to be. It's basically rock and roll racing for the PS4 era. You get 3 different kinds of boosts. You got like a buzzsaw that you can ricochet off walls and stuff. Bro, it's just fucking chaos, man. I fucking love this game so much. Rock and roll racing was so simple and good. Yeah. The Rise of Blizzard. So... See what I mean? This game is like 11 years old, man. When did this game come out? When did Blaze Rush release? Like, I would shill the fuck out of this game. 2014. You know, this is a 12-year-old game, and it's so fucking fun. It's so good. It's so cool. Twisted Metal. Yeah, that's sick, man. Classic. Steam has online PvP listed. Let's just check. Is Blaze Rush... on... Hang on. Does Blaze Rush on Steam have online... whatever, PvP? The game supports up to 8 players in online matches, letting you race, battle, and blow up opponents in a variety of chaotic modes. Death Race, traditional race. That's where the giant lawnmowers... Death Race is where the giant lawnmower's trying to run you over. And King of the Hill, that's whatever. Crossplay is limited. Okay, understand. While the online multiplayer is incredibly fun, the matchmaking servers are often empty. It's highly recommended to set up matches by inviting friends directly through your friend Steam list. I'm Just 1 second, chat, while I wishlist this. Let's just see. Blaze Rush, $13. Do I look like I'm made of money? Australian dollars. That's probably like 9 US. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just wishlisting this right now. I'll buy it later on. That's I will fucking do this on stream. Don't buy it just yet. Don't buy it just yet, chat. All right. Wait till I decide if I'm going to stream it or not. Okay. Because I have important FF7 remake shot-by-shot videos to make to annoy people with. But there you go. That's what I mean. This is why I'm not excited for Hot Wheels. Because to me, a game like Blaze Rush is top tier. So at its maximum price, Blaze Rush, I think, is like $8 or $9 US. Look, here's the thing. That's my Sebi recommendation, all right? You want a little indie game that I think is really fun? I think this is... I've had so much fun with this. It's fun to play on your own. If you have friends over and a couple of beers or whatever else is legal in your state, it's really fun like that. Yeah, fuck it. Anyway, now fuck it about. Let's do this. Let's go. 24-hour peak, 11 players, Royak. Oh, God. So that's what I mean. Don't get it and then just wait for me to stream it. If I'm going to stream it, I'll let you know. Sonic! Supersonic! Sonic Hot Wheels!
Let's do it!
With Ninja Turtles! You don't buy anything unless I give it the tick of approval? Good. Don't you ever have any thoughts of your own, alright? You only listen to me, alright? That's how the stream works. Oh my god, it's Sonic! With Godzilla! Slopic, the Hedge Slop. Sonic the Hedge Slop! That actually looks kind of fun. Sonic Pico Park. That actually looks really fun. Sonic's 35th anniversary. Slop up.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right.
God, there's so much more of this.
Depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Dun 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 dun. Is this any good? I've seen the anime, but is the game any good? Attack on Titan with bad graphics. Oh my god, it's Levi! The Beast Titan. Slop on Titan. Here's the thing, I'd rather just watch the anime, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather just do that. Yeah, okay, you gooner. Devereaux, thank you for the 100 bits. You've already bought Fear Effect and downloaded Tokyo Gore Police. Dude, enjoy both. Enjoy both, man. Fear Effect was ahead of its time for the PS1, in my opinion. I'd rather just watch a show. Yeah. Whatever. The fight for Slop begins here. Attack on Titan 3? What do you mean 3? Oh, I guess that's not... Yeah, that's rather ahead of...
From many
quite far in the story.
Creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
This is a big slop, you say? Is this a slop game, chat? Okay, it's slop. Sorry, I just... As soon as I hear these songs...
3 more in intensive care.
I'm done.
If you can go
My friend said you can
on, hold on.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
We've heard this song before. We've heard this song 100 million times. We've heard it way too much, but now we're gonna play it again. We're gonna play this song 100,000 more times than you've already heard. Have you heard this song? We've all heard this song before. And again, we've heard this song a million I'm so fucking sick to death of this fucking song. I'm so sick to death of it. Don't bring it back. Don't bring it back. It's done. It's done.
To help you.
This song is Brit slop, alright?
I'm not coming to jail.
Yeah, I just fucking said it. Alright, I said it. It's Brit slop. I love the Brits, but this song is Brit slop. I don't care. Sorry. Alright. I'm Australian. Alright. Anyway. Oh god, that song just gave me PTSD in 1 second.
The dead won't rise.
I hurt you with those words. Look, it's a good song. Let me put it this way. It was a good song the first 8 times I heard it that day. Okay, it was the first. That song was good the first, I don't know, 8 times. But after 800, then it started to get a bit much. Right, let's do this.
Plant fear. All respect. You'll harvest. 1.
These games are supposed to be really fun. Hey. Yeah. As a Brit, you agree, Grand Designs? You know what? You all right. These are supposed to be really fun, man, aren't they? Yeah. Is it tabs? No, this is not tabs. Does it play like tabs? I haven't played these. Chivalry slop. Don't fear the Reaper. God, do we just recycle every song from back then? But whatever. It's whatever. Why are we playing Don't Fear the Reaper for a medieval thing? Oh, 60s rock songs in a medieval setting. Don't fear the Reaper. Did he have that in his ass? Oh, well, he's dead now. Oh! Chronicles Medieval. This honestly looks kind of fun. This looks like that looks like a fun game after like
We have
when you've been down in the mines for 14 hours. You're like, you know what? It's time for a fucking VB. It's a fucking chivalry slop. And you're just like, you know, that looks fun.
Lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit, we don't care, broken chunks and broken air. They say grow up at your age, with your side another flame. Make it out, don't look back, burn this moment till it cracks. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal this night. Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember all of you. Hands up, shout it out loud, nothing over the doubt. If tomorrow cleans the slate, let tonight decide on it. Make it out, feel the hand. This 1 second, this is it. I don't need a perfect pass, just a spark we're rolling fast. Make it out, don't look back, even if it
You know what? Maybe we were too harsh on mixtape.
A world in a room on a shelf.
Maybe that's wow, that was absolutely dreadful. I think we might need a moment or two to process that. You know, the best part of that is, right? The best part is right before that happened, she said, "Trust me, you're not gonna want to miss this."
And trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
This, look, I think she's cool. I think she's all right, but I don't think this is the thing to stake your reputation on. This is not the hill to die on. Oh, what was that? What was that, bro? Oh, who was that for? Oh, that was so brutal, man. Oh, wow. That was fucked. You know what? Maybe I was too harsh on anime slop. Like, maybe I was too harsh on these gacha games. That, God, the West was like, hold my beer. We can make something 10 times worse. Oh, holy shit. Okay, all right. I mean, maybe we can turn that into a short or something. That was abysmal. I'm gonna call it just worst trailer ever. What can I put in as Gen Z slop rock? There we go. Oh my god, that was appalling. Lingering, thank you for the $5 super chat. Sebiweb slopping his way through a slop showcase, getting slopped on, calling it slop. Peak slop. You know what, Lingering? You slop. You all right. This is what millennial writers think is cool. I just can't believe what I witnessed. That was just... oh. Whoa. I got stun slopped. Yeah, and I got stun locked by that. Ah! All right, let's see the next one.
In a room on a shelf?
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache.
My god, Chun-Li's legs are just absolutely amazing. What a wonderful character. It's also amazing that girls who were built like this physique, this wasn't actually big in the 80s. This kind of became a thing around the 90s with like hip-hop for, well, I think we all know why. But it's weird that also this came from Japan. Now, I don't know if you guys have lived in mainland Asia. They're not really into like awesome thighs and how do I phrase this delicately? Big asses, all right? Ass wasn't really a thing in the 80s, and I don't think it really still is even in Asia today. So the fact that this came out of Japan is kind of fascinating. But I guess maybe that was their law reason for why her kicks were so strong and she could hold her own with the boys. But yeah, yeah. As Al Pacino would say, Chun-Li has a great ass, and you were all up in it. Hoo-wah! So yeah, anyway, I think she was my first video game crush. She was the first video game character who I was like, hang on, wow, what a woman. She was the first one I was into. So yeah. Luff Balloons, thank you for the 100 bits. You got delayed 3 turns from watching that, and you need to cast Remedy. Yeah, that's insane. Gyats are timeless. Well, it's funny, now that asses are big today, when you look at like the 80s and before that, you're like, hang on, it wasn't always this way. How do we not notice? How do we miss this? Chun-Li's OG design looks better. Chun-Li's OG design is perfect, and you can't really top this. This is more her in like her Boomer Lee, her MILF Lee phase. Still hot, don't get me wrong. I love the older ladies, you know, but it's impossible to top the OG design. The only Chun-Li new design that I think ever matched the OG was her in Street Fighter Alpha. Let me see if I can find that. I think this is the only new design that actually looked sick. This was fucking dope, man. Yeah, this was cool. This was really sick. Hang on, here we go. We got this. No, not you. Yeah. Nah, she looked a bit more modern, but still had, you know, the legs and all that. Oh my god, my waifu, I'm in love with her. All right, enough fucking about. Also, Chun-Li's fight with Vega in the Street Fighter 2 movie. Absolute perfection. Absolute cinema. So, all right, enough fucking about. Enough gooning to Chun-Li. All right, you splooge lords. Let's go. Let's continue with this.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation! Could a knock off do this? Howdy, Duke it.
The funny thing is, if you watch the Street Fighter 2 movie in the English dub, that is actually how, like, E Honda talks, and he's like a sumo wrestler from Japan. But when E Honda sees Ryu, he's like, "Hey, you're from Japan as well. Good to see you. Ain't too many of us guys around here. We should stick together." It's fucking gold. That movie is wonderful. And I know I say that you should always do Japanese stuff in Japanese. Every now and again, you get a rare exception. And Street Fighter 2 is one of them. It's good in both languages. It's brilliant either way.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves!
Yellow paint.
He should know how to fight. Surely all his assassin moves will be illegal. Yeah. But anyway, interesting. All right. Hey, it's Pokemon! Hey, it's a Pokeball! Oh wow, it's Pikachu! And there's Charizard! Oh no! He's gonna use Fire Spin. I have not played Power World, but people say this is like more fun than the new Pokemon's, right? Did they win the lawsuit, or are they... I mean, I guess not, because here they are. I guess they did, because here they are. You know, making another one. Things to me, these look like Pokemon, but I guess they are legally distinct enough, if that makes any sense. It's an ongoing case? Okay. Pal Slob. But a lot of people seem to really enjoy this game, so I'm not gonna knock it. I'm not gonna knock it. Pal World 1.0 Pokeslob. Is that the Tree of Slop? Oh! Oh my god, it's Mewtwo. Sorry, I'll stop. All right.
There you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and...
I've heard The Wolf Among Us is really good. I know that Telltale gets a lot of praise for Walking Dead, for Batman, but people say that even though those are great, this is even better. So I would love to stream. I would love to do a bunch of Telltale games leading up to this. This would be so sick.
wife found. Shredded. People are dying. Some monster is out there.
It's not that the other Telltale games are bad. They're supposed to be great, but this is supposed to be the best one. Damn, you got the Tin Man. You got the Cowardly Lion.
Bigby.
Oh,
Sheriff, I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Oh my god.
Ready to get to work?
These Telltale games as well show you the power of good writing and good voice acting. Because if they didn't have that, we wouldn't even know what they are, to be honest. But yeah, anyway, let's keep going. Distrepo, thank you for the 7 months. You've only ever played the Game of Thrones one. I've heard the Game of Thrones one is good. Yeah, I heard it's actually good. Also, Grumpy Shoes, thank you for the $1.40. Digimon came to Palwell's aid. Did they? Did the Digimon crew help him out legally? I don't know. I know none of the lore, so I can't comment on that. But thank you for that. This looks like it's going to be fun. The goon among us. There's a gooner among us. Someone's gooning.
Oh no, I don't look human.
His lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless.
See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
It's also crazy they pulled off this weird style where it looks cartoony, but it's not too expensive to make. It's not like Unreal, but it doesn't look like anime slop. It doesn't look cheap, if that makes any sense. It's kind of hard to explain exactly what the Telltale aesthetic is, but it works. So.
Looking for me?
Looking for slop? You came to the right place. The slop among us. I'm aware of slop. When a full moon comes out, I turn into slop. Sorry, I'm just fucking about.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
And we're not going to see it because I'm going to go to the toilet and pour myself a whiskey, and then we will see it. You don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss out on this. We'll be right back. I'm going to take a piss, get my whiskey, and I'll be right back. All right. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. It's time for more slop. Time for more Sloppy Webs TV with my sloppy reactions to Summer Slop Fest. So, I'm back, slop. I hope you enjoyed the chair slop. But I poured myself a nice glass of whiskey slop. Awesomest Cube, you're surprised Sebi can yap so much about State of Play. You went to bed as he was getting ready to talk about God of War laughing and he's still reacting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've had a really good time off. As I say, I've been like, I spent about 4 to 5 days straight editing shorts with material going all the way back 6 months for some of them. Then I spent about 3 days straight scheduling 4 a day every day until June 25th. Or June 18th. Then I had like a bunch of new shorts and I had to rearrange a bunch and slot those all in. It was fucking insane. It was brutal. I had to do that. So, I'm happy to be back on stream, hanging out with chat, and I just want to let you guys know that you were right. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for turning out. Why don't I stream every day? Because once I start, I don't stop. That's what he said. Sorry, no. Once I start, I don't want to stop, and it takes me a while to recharge my social battery after a stream. Because I've been streaming for, what, 11 hours, right? And I still got a little bit more of this left to go. Tomorrow, I'm not going to want to feel like talking with anyone. That's how. That's why. But that's fine, because all I'll do tomorrow is just, like, sleep, eat, and render videos, and, I don't know, argue with people in the comments section. Maybe even argue on Twitter. I'm wondering if... Are people pissed on me on Twitter? They probably are. They probably are. Yeah, they're pretty split on this. As I say, I wasn't even trying to be a dick about this. I was genuinely asking a question. You know, what do you think of the weapons redesign in FF7 Revelation? Feels like they lost a bit of their personality and soul, which I do mean. I mean, like, I don't think it's bad, but it has a bit less personality. That I'm not the biggest fan of. I do miss my good old-fashioned sapphire weapon. It's looking evil. Heaps intense into the camera. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, people are pretty split on that. Come on, you can't be serious. This shit looks straight out of Power Rangers. Yeah, it looks mad. And you know what, mate? Super Doge, defending the new game by attacking the original kind of shows what you really think of the OG. And the reason that matters is because people defend the remake by saying that you're a fake fan who doesn't even play the OG. It's like, well, you're shitting on the OG right here, so... Shut the fuck up, you hating C-bomb. The loving FF7 remake rebirth community, everyone. Now, how else can I respond to that other than...
Oh, don't say that.
Couldn't help myself. Couldn't help myself, mate. Yeah, so people are probably mad about that. When they said this was FF7 Kingdom Hearts Edition, they weren't kidding. Well, I mean, I'm not wrong. Even Mickey's got his, like, Sephiroth hoodie on over there. Eris and Zack matching up with, like, these two characters over here. Donald and Goofy matching up with Vincent and Barrett over here. We have Roxas and... we have Sid, Highwind, and Cloud. Oh, wait, sorry, I mean, we have Sid, Highwind, and Cloud. I'm not wrong. There is a similarity. And in the good old-fashioned spirit. Where are you? I better not catch you playing this game. Boy, do I have bad news for you. What else do we have? In the good old spirit of the FF7 remake community, well, the worst ones of them at least, they just lie to your face. They just gaslight to your face. They don't even look alike. Yes, they do. Dude's just hating on anything. Attention seeker that has no audience when he was streaming. Attention seeker that has no audience when he was streaming FF14. Oh, that's funny. Well, the funny thing is that I entered FF14 with about 60 concurrent viewers, and once Lulu discovered me, I blew up to about 200 average viewers, about 4 times increase in my viewership. Stayed that way baseline forever, basically. Even when I left 14, I was one of the only streamers who my viewership did not drop down massively after I left. Stayed roughly 200 when I was doing like Tekken, Elden Ring. Actually, no, Elden Ring it went up to like 250, 300. Baldur's Gate 3 it went up. Stayed in 200 when I was doing the classic Final Fantasies. And basically E33, Clair Obscura, is when it then exploded into what it is today. So nice try to lie to my face and rewrite history, but it's not gonna work, Sonny Jim. Reality has a different opinion from you. They don't even look alike. Come on, man. Even people who are angry at me, even they were like, oh, well, oh, the similarities, oh, it's over now. You know, even they could admit that there's a similarity here. Also, I just think it looks kind of... I didn't even think this was the official artwork at first. I thought it was fan art. I thought this looked cheap at first, or just kind of not really special or attention grabbing at first. So you don't need to defend yourself. Audience size doesn't matter. Your arguments are logic based. No, thank you. Appreciate that. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I was not big when I started blowing up on E33 and when I started criticizing 7 Remake Rebirth, but I guess the videos and the arguments were strong enough that it didn't matter how big I was, you know. Yeah. And I think it's kind of annoying and lazy when someone just like with a much bigger audience, which happens to me every now and again, just insults me, just basically says like, fuck you, and it gets like 3,000 likes. It's like, it's not really countering my argument. It's just, you have a bigger audience than me, and they hate me, quite conveniently for you. You know what I mean? It's not really an argument. But anyway, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. As I say, you're always going to have, when you argue about this stuff, you'll get a few anime PFPs screaming at you, but if you're scared of a bunch of... Let me put it this way. How are you going to deal with real conflict later in life if you're scared of a bunch of anime PFPs yelling at you about Final Fantasy? All right. You know what I mean? It's not pleasant to deal with at the time, but it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's like, oh no, 2,000 anime PFPs yelled at me and told me I never played the original game. It's like, ruined my day. It's not a big deal. So, don't diss you, Halolzi. You're okay. You're okay. Not all anime PFPs. Just most. All right, that reputation is earned for a reason. Nah, most of you. No, there's a lot of anime PFPs in my stream. You guys, you all right. Hang on, just a minute. Come here. Billy? Oh, I ran away. Billy Slop. Still streaming Durando? You're damn straight I am. All right, Nio Arcadia. I think the joke's starting to wear thin. You know that when you came across me, I was saying what you'd been thinking for a while, and you knew that you were not alone. Sorry, that was heaps gay. Nothing wrong with being gay. Or is there? There isn't. Or is there? Anyway, there's more of us. We can still keep coming. If we manage to keep it going, we can hopefully redeem the RPG market. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just... I'm just saying what I think about all this stuff. So, fun fact, they changed the VA for Sephiroth in the English... Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if I care either way, to be honest. You found the channel, Markwood, when you search for yourself, why does FF7 Rebirth suck? And here you are. You know what, Markwood? You came to the right place, Sonny Jim. Because you came to the right channel. Awesome Cube, you're not a fan of Kingdom Hearts. You got halfway through the first game and you stopped playing. If the new FF7 games are playing like Kingdom Hearts Light, it makes sense that you're not a fan of them. Yeah, I just think combining those two is a bad idea. Wait, come here. What do you think, Billy? You think my channel is slop, Billy? You think my channel's slop? Mr. Billy Webbs, oh, you're such a fatty fluff. Come here, you want to say hi to chat? Come here. We will continue the show. Sorry, chat. We will watch Stellar Blade. Just give me a second. Billy just wants to say hello. Right. Help! He's using jujitsu. Oh no! He's got me in the Billy chokehold. Brilliant jujitsu. Alright, you silly sausage. Billy, I'm gonna put you down, okay? Alright? Wanna say hello to chat? Little sleepy face on. Come here, you. Look at the... Oh my god, he's like a little bush baby. Just look at that award-winning smile. The Academy Award-winning kitty smile. Alright, Billy, I'm gonna watch the Stellar Blade 2 reaction. Sorry, I'm gonna watch the Stellar Blade 2 trailer, Billy. So my mouth is itchy. But I gotta put you down first, alright? Billy, no! No, not the salute! Billy, you're not allowed to do that! You're not famous enough to get away with it, Billy! Stop, Billy! No! You're gonna put down, stop it. You silly kids. Alright, Billy. I'm gonna put you on your bed, okay? You're a bad boy. You're not allowed to do that salute on stream, okay? You go there and you think about what you've done. Think about what you've done, young William. Alright, just 1 second. Alright. Oh. Alright. I'll fuck him. How old is he? About three and a half, maybe. Yeah. But he's a Burmese. They don't grow very big. They're like a medium-sized cat, and they're like a bit stocky, a bit thick. They're so soft. They're such good boys. And they behave like dogs. That's the craziest thing. Like, how many cats do you know will let you pick them up like that? Or, like, kind of just want to snuggle up to you or sit on you all the time. It's quite a... They're very dog-like, in a way. They're so good. Burmese are just a great bloody cat. Are you staring at me? What are you... No, you're just sitting there. Alright, chat. Alright. Enough fucking about. It's time. It's time. It's time. Also, if you want to follow my Twitter and argue with anime PFPs, boy, do I have a channel for you. Mine. There's the link to my Twitter in my Twitch chat. Feel free to go run loose. Feel free to run wild. And I'll chuck it in... Yeah, that's good enough. Anyway, get out of here. YouTube, you can find it. Alright, enough fucking about, chat. Let's do this. It's time for a Stellar Slop 2. Get ready. Oh god, get ready to goon. I'm sorry, that was terrible.
Project.
Cheers. Captured on PC, in-game footage.
The outer circle line train bound for Nexus sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding.
Evie!
I'm listening.
The Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing.
I think what's strong about this is it has more of a distinct identity than Stellar Blade 1.
It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
Let's be real. Stellar Blade 1 looks like a you won't last 5 seconds type. You know those ads when you click on like a prawn video and it's like, you know, the CGI jiggle physics getting bummed and it's like, you won't last 5 seconds with this Gooner game. Like Stellar Blade 1 looks like that. It looks like that in the style of Nier Automata. Whereas this kind of looks like its own thing. Maybe a bit more Ghost in the Shell-ish, if that makes any sense. Yeah. Anyway.
This is always where things go wrong.
Look, man, you know what I mean, right? I mean, anyway.
Hey. Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease!
Oh my god. He really didn't last 5 seconds. Sorry. Sorry, let's get going. All right. Have a look at this, right? Like, this looks quite unique. I can't think of any other games I could play right now that kind of look like this. Like Cyberpunk, but that's like a Western city. This is very Ghost in the Shell-ish, which is pretty cool. I think the combat looks fun. I think it reminds me sort of God of War-ish, Devil May Cry-ish. I don't know. Let's see where it goes. Final Fantasy? I'm talking about good games. I'm talking about good games. This is very Ghost in the Shell. Sorry, that was mean. About Final Fantasy. It was also true. A Battle Angel later? Yeah, I can see that as well. Oh my god, the cameraman. Jesus. Stellar Blade. Blood Rain. That... It's one of the better looking games, you know, that we saw here.
That was a good one.
Also, Flying Spartan, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Ghost in the Slop. Oh, God. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you know what I respect about that is that it, like, as I say, Stellar Blade 1 looked to me like a reskin of Nier Automata. Now, I know some people say that that game has a good story. Come on, mate. You don't know what the story is. No, you don't. That's like saying that you read Playboy for the articles. Okay? Except the difference is when people say that, it's obvious they're joking. When you say you play Stellar Blade for the story, come on, mate. It's one thing to lie to me. Another thing to lie to yourself.
Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
All right, let's do this.
Street Fighter VI is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
Oh my god, whoa, it's... Yasmin. Who the hell is this? All right, let's keep going. Oh, whoa, whoa! Oh, no way, it's Arjun. Who the hell is that? Oh my god, they've even got Bosch. I have no idea who any of these characters are. I have no idea who any of these characters are. Now look, the only Street Fighter I know is like, you know, the OG and like Street Fighter Alpha and all that. When it went 3D, it kind of, I didn't like the look of it. Otherwise, I don't know, whatever Street Fighter characters were in Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2. Captain Bosch, oh my god! Oh, you're right, it's Captain Bosch! Wait, chat, you're right! It's Captain Bosch! It's Captain Bosch! don't believe on Dory's lies. Oh my god, FF12 crossover with Street Fighter. Who would have thought? Holy crap. Okay, let's keep going. Captain Posh von Ronsenberg of Talmasca. Jesus, chat.
Fascinating.
Wish I'd thought of that. Fascinating? I don't know about that, mate. Yay. Well, I mean, it was only like, let's see, how long did that take for Tifa to be in one of these games?
Please welcome
only
to the
about
SGF
29
stage,
years.
Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6,
Yep.
and Hamaguchi-san,
Took him long enough,
director of
but yeah.
Square Enix.
The thing is, it's weird. I just don't care anymore. And the thing is, like, I just don't care. I don't think her artwork necessarily. I mean, her artwork's whatever. Let's see how she looks in the game first. But yeah, after 29 years, they finally had Tifa be a guest character in a fighting game. That was fast. All right, let's keep going. The thing is, I'm not upset about this. I'm hyped for Yujiro in Tekken. I don't play Street Fighter, man. I'm not interested in this. I've done my time. But Bob, Roger, and Yujiro Hanma, those have me far more excited for Tekken than this does, to be perfectly honest. Maybe I'll pick up Street Fighter 6 for Tifa just to see, but we got to see her gameplay first. We've got to see if she actually looks any good. Anyway, let's go.
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
Oh, really?
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing the special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
Tifa はですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world.
Take care, Michael.
That's exactly why our goal was this.
Pawn
To bring
Kick
to life a
Bruiser,
Tifa
thank you very
who truly
much
fights
for the
within
4
the world
months
of Street Fighter 6.
for the Prime.
衣装や動きまで再構築してス
Tell
トリート
Billy
ファ
you
イター
said
のティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再
He's
設
looking
定
at
し
me
ていま
like,
す。
what the fuck was that? You...
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
Okay.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. And we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know. What's it going to be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
We've already seen this. This is like the first thing we watch on today's stream. But you know what? Oh, do I have to do this all over again? I really don't. Yeah, no. Yeah, we've already seen this. All right, we literally did it for ages. Oh, fuck it. All right. We started with this. We'll close with it. Screw it. All right, and then we'll end stream. One more victory lap. Oh, God. One more time. Fuck it. All right, fine.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet.
Long ago, a good game was made.
One man sought dominion through reunion.
Then we ruined the game.
A star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all.
A remake that wasn't really a remake.
Answered. Awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Notice how Red 13 has no lines. They knew. Everyone's a winner.
You're mine. I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit!
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Cool. Yay. All right. As I say, Vincent is probably going to be the most
Never
fun
would've
part of
made it
that.
this far without you guys.
He'll be like the
I won't
selling
let you
point.
down. I promise.
The weapons are kind of neither here nor there. They did change their designs, but it's also, it's not the end of the world.
There you have it. And no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer.
Yeah, we all saw this. Yep, thank you, we saw that. Yeah.
Stay with-
Thank you. All right, let's get back to this. All right, here we go.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below.
I still like my friend's theory that they just couldn't be fucked to animate the Highwind, just like landing and taking off. So, but whatever. Final fortnight. Let's go.
Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day.
Hang on, let me read this, because you are right here. Clearwater. When Sid says these parachutes are top of the line, you don't trust him after the Rebirth plane section. Well, that's the thing. Why would they trust him when he basically crashed the plane because of his own incompetence and then couldn't even accept responsibility for it? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, he sucks as a pilot in Rebirth. Why would they trust him with their lives with parachutes, man? Anyway, let's keep going.
It needs a
The plane was overloaded? Yeah, and as a seasoned pilot, he should have known that. He should have just been like, well, I'm not taking this many people, or some shit like that. Except he can take that many people, because when his plane is overloaded, there's still plenty of seats to spare. Why are there that many seats in the plane if it can't even take half capacity? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Anyway,
combat
let's get going.
The hybrid battle system established in Remake.
Because Barrett is fat. He's not fat, all right? He's big boned. You're just heap strong and cool, and how dare you say those things? Maybe it was Cat Sith. Maybe Cat Sith's Moogle was too fat.
Refined in Rebirth is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter Tactical Mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Steak and cheese? That's a hilarious theory. I do think they wanted to make money on this. But they just wildly overestimated how much people care about this FF7 compilation stuff. Alright, let's keep going. We don't need to see their interviews. Alright, let's keep going.
Time. I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots.
Oh, we are gonna have the next level of Cat Sith box throwing. We're gonna have the Vincent Crystal Shooting Cave. And it will probably be as long, if not even longer, than the Cat Sith box throwing segment. I mean, who knows? Maybe this is just like one thing. Maybe this is a 2-hour thing. It's hard to tell with this game. Also, Vorathiel, welcome in. Ah, yes, Hojo's security guard right there. So, all right, let's keep going.
But there's more to...
Why can't Final Fantasy VII Remake just be one game? Because the original game was 3 discs. Therefore, this has to be 3 games. That's... How to make the rules, Sonny Jim. How to make the rules. It's just the only way it can be. No other way was possible.
This secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon Beast at the press.
By the way, those of you here, I've already done my react to this. That's how I started stream. So that's why I'm just kind of like tired. I'm just ready to do this, and then I've been streaming 11.5 hours. All gas is out of the tank. We're just doing this, and then we'll wrap things up.
At the hands of Shinra.
The video footage is already recorded.
The Galleon Beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid.
You ain't Sid Highwind, mate. And you know you're not. You got no cigarettes, all right? You haven't screamed at your wife to make the tea. You haven't called Palmer several expletives, and your volcanic temper is gone, and you are he's basically Ned Flanders dressed as Sid Highwind. That's what he is, really. He's a completely Flanderized Sid.
Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with
God, that costume looks like shit.
Weapon only gets you so far.
Stupid.
To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function integrated tactical.
Crap. Bland.
Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your play.
The least worst out of them all. But it's Tifa, so it's hard to make it look bad. But yeah, the previous 3 costumes look stupid. Let's keep going.
Play style with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Say your day. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense.
God, these new weapon designs look shit. Look, the big 5, whatever. You know, Ruby, Emerald, Diamond, Sapphire, Ultimate, sure. But what is this? This was a new one made in Rebirth, and it doesn't really need to exist, let's be real. But anyway, let's keep going.
Defense, the weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction.
Wow. This looks like this is going to be fun. This mini game looks promising. Anyway, let's keep going.
You be enough to stop them before it's too late. As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me! Hope you're ready!
There they are, boys. The best characters in the game. The Whispers. The fake ghosts. Oh, I'm excited to see even more of them. It's such a lukewarm reaction from the crowd, you know what I mean? Like, we've all heard real pops from crowds, and that's just... They didn't hate it, but it's like, yeah, cool. A lot of budget.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
Okay, last bit.
Get the cannon back online, now!
Here's the thing, I actually don't hate all these crazy spines and shit coming out. It makes me think of like a lionfish. Like, it looks heaps weird and heaps dangerous, but I don't like what they did to its head. The head just looks kind of soulless. You'll see. Bear! Now, if you know the original Sapphire weapon, it's just very different. But anyway, let's continue. This, but at the same time, it's whatever. I mean, we all know this. We all know. Let's go. America.
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
Thank God it's going to be over soon. Oh, God. It's going to be a bloodbath on launch. The aftermath will be brutal. And then the dust will have settled and we can all move on with our lives and do something else. Then we can all start to live our lives again.
Appropriate for today
All
because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Yeah, she was cool. All right, we're done.
Thanks, Jeff.
Get us the fuck out of here. Holy shit. All right. Let's just wonder. I'm going to read some chats for a bit, and we will continue. Pawnkick Bruiser, thank you again for the 4 months on Sebi Webs. Oh, Billy's just sitting here. A little meditational state. You're definitely picking up Revelation when it comes to... Hey, man, if that looks good to you, then by all means get it, and I hope you enjoy it. We all know my opinion on it. I will be... I mean, I'll stream it on launch. I'll stream it on early access, man, because I'll be making videos about it. And it's going to be a crazy set of streams, man. It's going to be a crazy set of streams, I can tell you that. So, after Rebirth and FF16, you're done with the FF franchise? Yeah, here's the thing, chat. I will personally be done with it after, like, part 3. Whatever FF17 is, if FF17 comes out and it's just Devil May Cry again, I wouldn't buy it. But I will, you know, the OGs, the classics, they're still great. You know what I mean? Like, I still got to stream like 4, 5, 6. I got to do 2 and 3, never played those. And I still got to do a proper voice-acted playthrough of the OG FF7. I still got to do that. Yeah. But I like Devil May Cry. Yes, I like Devil May Cry when it plays like Devil May Cry. I don't like Final Fantasy when it plays like Devil May Cry. If GTA 6 came out and it played like Devil May Cry, that would be an issue. Did you see where I'm going with this? If Stellar Blade came out and it was exactly the same, it was just all of Virgil's moves, but now it's that girl doing it, that would be a problem. You look like you need a lot of sleep. I do, because I've been streaming for 11 hours and 40 minutes. So, the job system in FF7 Revelations, what is that? FF14, FF7 edition? Well, they are full of MMO design, those games. They're more like dress spheres. The fit system is the dress sphere system from 10.2, from what I've seen. Unless you see E33 quality, you'll never buy another FF Jinx. Well, it's been a good run, because that means you're never buying another Final Fantasy ever again. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I just don't think it... Here's the thing. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, it could not have come from the JRPG machine. It couldn't have come from that culture. And it also could not have come from the American system either. It had to come from some weird outside third party like France. You know, it could have also maybe come out of Belgium or Poland or Germany. I don't know. But it could not have come from America or Japan. It just couldn't have. The culture won't allow for it. Not the dev system and not the fan base. They wouldn't allow it. So, yeah. Paul and our brothers, Final Fantasy is dead. Well, Final Fantasy won't be dead. Final Fantasy will be like a walking shadow. It's kind of, which it already is. It's just kind of like a, it's like a confused skinwalker. God, that's such a brutal way to phrase it. The Finnish make some amazing shit. Yeah, I don't know the budget or the scale of some Finnish games, but there are some really fucking good Finnish games out there. I might be wrong. Is Fear and Hunger Finnish or Hungarian? Or Polish? Ah, fuck. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't know. It's one of those, I think. It's one of those. Yeah. I mean, wasn't it Russia that made Space Marine 2? I forget. Is this stream over now? It's basically we're just winding down. Also, C. Gohan, thank you for the 100 bits. We'll be watching you stream the final part. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah. Let me just check something. Which country made Fear and Hunger? It's Finnish, right? Yeah, this game is amazing. This game is crazy, man. This game's nuts. So, you're curious to see how Revelations will end. If they copy the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3 or Lightning Returns, you will laugh hard. So I don't know the ending of either of those games, but they've got to end it. They cannot leave it with an open-ended ending, and it can't be a choose-your-own-ending thing either. I'm sorry. E33 gets to pull off the choose-your-own-ending because I still think that Verso's ending is the better one. Miles' one, though, I think it's good that it's there because it kind of shows you how kind of horrifying it can be to refuse to accept the truth. But then again, like, I mean, she's in a rough spot in real life. You can understand why she would choose that. But to me, the Verso ending is the canon ending, to me. But I don't think Final Fantasy VII should have two endings. I think that would be a really, really, really bad idea. That'd be a really bad idea, man. And it should not end on a cliffhanger either. To be continued in DLC and manga and movies and animes and mobile games and games on consoles that are not available in your region. All right, I do not want an FF15 scenario with 7 Remake Part 3. And they've said that they do want to wrap everything up in Part 3, but I think that is also I think that's a course correction. They're not, okay, you know how, like, after Remake, there was the Yuffie Intergrade game, and everyone's like, why the fuck does this even exist? Where's Part 2? They were thinking of doing that for Part for Rebirth. They were thinking of doing a DLC game for that, and they realized, like, nah, you know what? This is a bad idea. It's not selling well. Just do part 3, wrap it all up. I reckon if they could have, they would have made a Rebirth intergrade game and a Revelations intergrade game. You see what I mean? Like some sort of spin-off either of those ways. I don't know. Yeah. Will I stream Until Dawn 1? I've already streamed it like in 2020, but I would love to stream it again leading up to Until Dawn 2. Until Dawn 1 is such a fun stream game. It's so fun. It will be so good. That game, it's just like, it's fun to watch. It looks good. It's got great jump scares. You can watch me just make appalling decisions and get people killed. Yeah, it's awesome. So they are hoping a multi-platform release will save it. So here's the problem: going multi-platform is the best idea they can to sell the most copies on launch. The problem is, in order to get to part 3, you have to play Remake Part 1 and Part 2 first. This is an extremely high barrier of entry because these games are so long, they are so bloated, and they are so cringe and poorly written, to be honest, man. It's a lot of fan fiction, it's a lot of fan service, dreadful pacing. It can't really do its serious scenes well. The appeal it has for newcomers is that they just don't know anything about Final Fantasy. So even though they don't know how much it's been butchered, the building blocks of Final Fantasy VII are so strong that even when you butcher it, it's still distinctive and somewhat enjoyable. So new players see it that way. And yes, there are people who are waiting for all 3 parts to come out before they buy it at all, but those people have been dropping off like flies, man, like for 7 years straight. You know what I mean? Like, so many people, what they thought they were getting was a real remake of FF7, and if it was expanded upon, then it would have been expanded upon authentically. And the 2 games I can think of that do this well are The Warriors on PS2, which is sort of like a prequel leading up to the movie, but it's written and acted so well, all the stuff they wrote for the PS2 game, that it feels authentic, even though it was made like 20 years after the movie. The other one would probably be Scarface, which I think begins with him actually surviving the shootout at the end of the movie, and then you just play as him having to start again from square one. Again, by all accounts, Scarface, all the new stuff they wrote for the game, it just rung true. It felt authentic. It felt like Tony Montana in that film and all that. Remake Rebirth does not do this. FF7R instead takes the building blocks of the original game, which is quite a dark, serious, mature game for its time, with light moments, yeah, sure. And then it retools the entire thing for a Kingdom Hearts, Disney, Marvel fan base. Anyone who says that it is unchanged, that it is 95% the same, that it captures the spirit of the OG, they are either ignorant or they're lying. I'm sorry. They're just wrong. And the most basic shot-by-shot comparison in the world of a major scene or a minor scene shows how untrue that is. It's just true. It's just true, man. And they will continue to lie. Here's the thing. I can make all the shot-by-shots in the world, and they'll just point out things I haven't made shot-by-shot comparisons about yet, and be like, oh, well, it was the same in that. Guys, the more you lie, the more I make these videos. Which is why I'm probably going to make a few more coming very soon. Because I've got 3 I can make for Rebirth, but I think we even need to make some for Remake as well. Because Rebirth was so bad that it woke up millions of people. But when you look at Remake again, you actually see that all the problems were there from the start. So, yeah, it's pretty intense, man. Anyway, let me catch up with chat. Thank you for that Ko-fi tip. Thank you so much. Let me see what that was. Sorry, I can't see that right now. How do I see it? Oh no. Sephiroth, I saw that you Ko-fi tipped me, but I can't see that in my fucking activity feed. That's really annoying. Sephiroth, you can say how much you tip me, or I will find it in Ko-fi later on, but thank you, whatever it was. If it was a small amount, or if it was a high amount, you alright. Appreciate the hell out of that. Tip slob, Sephiroth, you cool. I'm going to respond to some super chats very quickly as well. And I'm also going to maybe timestamp this, because I think a bit of this discussion can be tacked on to the end. I'll say like a few whiskeys later. A few whiskeys later, post FF7 Revelation discussion again. There you go. After watching trailer again. Alright, Kupo. Uwu. Alright, I'm going to respond to these super chats and then we will continue. Farouk Akmal, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. You're looking forward to my FF7 retcon playthrough. You don't think you can endure another 100 hours of cringy, boring plots. It's going to be rough, man. I think those FF7 Remake Part 3 streams are going to age me. But you know what? It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. Also, Fanscapes, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. Appreciate that. Fanscapes, you all right. Also, Dead Leaf, thank you for the $26 super chat. The OG Brutal Remake Detractor video was created by Zobe, aka Black Naruto guy. He doesn't pull any punches and he flies into a rage while playing the demo. A semi-reaction video would be amazing. Thank you, Deadlift. Thank you for the $26 super chat. Absolutely massive. By all means, feel free to chuck that into the Discord in the React sections. There's like a React section there. I check it now and again. Also, my Discord is like its own ecosystem at this point. My Discord is like, my God, man, it's like its own small country. Thank you guys. Appreciate you all hanging out there, and appreciate you all respectfully disagreeing with each other when that happens. So, alright, enough fucking about. I'm going to read some of these chats and we'll continue. Why does whiskey make you better at playing? I don't know, 30-odd. It's like Drunken Master stuff. So, all we need is a dube. Kratos Skywalker. Oh, you're talking to someone else. Saiyan King. Even as someone who writes for fun, you wouldn't do stories like that. Final Fantasy just needs better characters, stronger flow, and a world you actually care about. Yeah, you know, and it's sad to see how much missed potential there is with 16, for example. Ariane Tadita. FF lost its soul after Sakaguchi left. Yeah, you know. It's the thing is, I think Nomura, Katase, and Nojima have done some great work. But it's just crazy. Without Sakaguchi, it's like the Beatles after they broke up, you know what I mean? So, Gundam, take care of yourself. Fergus the Dwarf. Well, thank you for enjoying my glasses and welcome in. Donkey Kong Death Metal. You had your suspension when you learned that it was all just in Midgar. I mean, that was the biggest red flag, and we all know that, so. Alright. Enough fucking about chat. Resonant Arc is the good ending for FF YouTubers. Resonant, I got a lot of respect for those guys, man. I learn a lot from listening to Resonant Arc. Those guys are cool. And you guys should be following them, because their episode in particular about pre-rendered hand-drawn backgrounds from like FF7, 8, 9, it's just brilliant. It's a masterclass. Those guys are fantastic. So, alright guys, enough fucking about. Jinx, is it wrong that you hope the game flops massively? Enough to cause actual harm to Square Enix. They won't listen to their longtime fans unless they take a massive hit. Nah, you can want that. I mean, personally, I'm just trying to leave my wants out of the equation. I just don't think Part 3 is going to sell very well. I think it's going to be boosted by multi-platform and people have been waiting for all 3 parts to come out. But it is severely injured, it's hurt, by the fact that Remake Part 1 was a bait and switch, and then Rebirth just, like, fucked everything up. Like, Remake and Rebirth have lost a lot of people. A lot of fans. So I don't know. The shades around, Mike, behind you. Damn straight they are. What are my top 5 games ever? You really want to know, Trick? I can't give you 5, but I can just tell you what I think are my favorite games that I've ever played, alright? Sonic 2, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Risk of Rain 1, Risk of Rain 2, Titan Souls, Broforce. What else do we have? Nier Automata, Devil May Cry 5. I'm putting that up there. What else? FF7,